I haven't done any kind of sound checks, so I'm just going to do that in the opening 10 minutes. As you guys speak, I will change levels meticulously, and you won't even know.
Wow. Wow. How amateur.
How...
Can I get a notification for that or anything?
A notification? For what? For life?
I don't know how things work without notifications, MooLer.
You just gotta let it flow. Be yourself. Let it go. Let it go. I don't know what the fuck the lyrics are.
Just let it go. Let it go.
I think you do.
Let go of the lyrics.
We just exposed MooLer.
Oh, no.
MooLer knows every lyric to "Let It Go."
Let it go. Stop holding on to it, please.
Those are definitely the lyrics right there. Isn't Frozen 2 coming out soon, or is that out already? I don't remember.
The trailers, I've been seeing them pop up in places.
Yeah, it's coming out soon. It's gonna make a ridiculous amount of fucking money, and I have no interest in hearing or listening to anything. But I will say the Frozen 2 store section, or the aisles in the store, are way bigger than Star Wars.
Oh.
There are no Star Wars toys, but Star Wars is doing great, everybody.
That's great. A lie. Ethan Van Sciver is a very good customer to the products of Star Wars, like Rose Tico dolls off the shelves.
He is single-handedly responsible for all of the Rose Tico action figure sales.
Imagine that was that actual reality. We found out it was like 70% of the dolls were bought by him. You'd be like, oh my god. who honestly, who buys a Rose Tico doll outside of collectors?
Nobody.
Collectors buy those?
Well, okay,
yeah,
that's
collectors.
Maybe I'm assuming too much.
And I don't know if you guys have heard this name before. There's this name, Jenny Nicholson. I don't know if you guys are aware of that name. But she was complaining. Yeah, I remember she was complaining about the something with Rose Tico action figures, and all of a sudden she was pretty much just trying to praise Rose Tico and the merchandise. And then Ichibaka commented below, and he said, "Hey Jenny, you mind posting a picture of your Rose Tico action figure?" Crickets, because she never bought it. Because she never bought one.
Wait, she was like praising Rose Tico stuff, and she didn't have any herself? Okay.
Wow, it's amazing how that works.
Over Rose Tico.
To be fair, porgs are better than Rose Tico.
And from what I've heard, that's just a meme. There was some comments on the video saying, you guys didn't realize her buying all that merchandise was just a meme. And I was like, okay, apparently it's a joke, a part of her channel. She buys merchandise and displays it because that's ironic. I don't know. I don't watch enough of her content to know, but apparently there's extended jokes on your channel about buying merch. So
okay.
Hello, all my Jeb words.
I'm so sorry. There's some high rags in the chat. I'm just like, he's not here yet. Any moment he shall arrive. I'm certain of it. But yes, as the people flow in, welcome to EFAP number 60. And people are like, wait a minute, 60. Wasn't there a different 60? There was a different 60. It was claimed by the evil monsters at the BBC. And until I get it free, which has taken... It's probably going to take the entire month of claim time, that EFAP is locked away. Which is sad, because it's 5 hours of memes. It's just us looking at meme videos and pictures. I had like 1,000 fucking meme pictures to go through. I've got a whole bunch today as well.
Ranking our EFAP villains, and that was fun times.
Oh yeah, we ranked the EFAP villains, so anybody who's not seen that, you've got some fun on the way. Now, what's going to happen is they'll free it, I'll download it, re-upload it to MooLer, and then it'll fight for another month against claims, so it can literally just be in its original form. If they decide to take it further, which I don't think BBC typically do, I don't know, do they do that? Jay, do you know more about this than I do?
I've never fought the BBC. I can't be bothered to. I just removed the clips and then re-uploaded when they came after me.
Fair enough. Which means, like, I'm hoping...
Have you marked this episode kid-friendly? Or is this...
I marked all of MooLer and MooLer as non-kid friendly, because to be fair, it's not. Like, if someone was like, should my kid watch this? I'd be like, no. And, you know, it's whatever. Parental guidance, if they want their kids to see some of my videos on my main channel, go for it. But, yeah, this whole thing with YouTube looks dodgy. Like, if you have a video you said is okay for kids, and then they spot one word that they don't like, they're going as far as being like, do you understand lawsuits can happen? You're like, okay, alright, just chill out, like...
Good times.
So
and the fact that...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's right. Well, and the fact that that it's not going to run targeted ads or anything, there's no comments. I just think that it's pretty easy that I mean, I'm gonna mark my channel as not for kids and just not worry about it ever again.
Yeah, I just, I'm mostly on. If it like took all the way by revenue, I'd be like, holy shit, I didn't realize like all of it was going for children. But so I think we'll be fine. It's a weird thing though. It's as weird as that emote thing that was going on too, which has stopped now, right? From what everyone knows, YouTube fixed it.
Oh, it should have.
So like,
well, I was banned. I was banned for 6 months for using emojis. I'm glad to be back.
Yes.
It was viewed as hate speech.
like people should be able to spam the dawn
is it
in
Pepe?
chat, if they want
The
to.
okay sign.
Yeah.
Or a ball haircut emoji.
But be careful, folks. Maybe use 1 or 2 dawns. Don't use 17 dawns, just because there was this weird thing that happened where YouTube were like deleting Google accounts if they spammed emotes, because that's normal and reasonable. And
Don't assume my emojis. Don't assume my emojis either, please.
As far as I know, didn't they get that fixed? I think Markiplier.
Yeah, Markiplier complained about it. YouTube looked into it. I think it's fixed for now, so you should be able to use your dons. All right, it should be
Never
fine.
know what's going to set them off next, though. So just never do anything ever to be.
I was
safe.
going to say, careful posting words, because words, oof.
Yes,
if your account becomes inactive, they may delete it. So just don't have an account.
Words
That's
are
the
indeed
only way to
violence.
be
I've been
safe.
told so.
The phenomenal idea. Just don't have an account.
Oh,
Period.
yeah. Just don't. Just don't anything.
Just don't.
Like
They're coming for Jeb next. Be careful.
The single commandment handed down from God: don't. You're like, okay.
That was the one that Moses dropped. Oh shit.
They just use these other ones for a while, but that one was the main one. But yeah, so when EFAP 60 is released for the second time, it's like you could call it a non-plot episode of EFAP, right? There's nothing dramatic happened. It was just a bit of lots of laughs. So it can drop in at any point, and once it finally does, it'll just be given a new number. But it was fun, and it's sad because we spent like an hour and a half ranking memes. Like, that's the most bizarre use of time, but it'll come back.
We found out that Just Right is actually godlike tier. That was.
Oh yeah, he's been ranked.
I didn't expect to see that, but like, yeah.
And Brown Table's pretty damn high. Brown Table, Just Right, and Tonal, they're like our favorite 3 creators on EFAP now.
Yeah, Tonal was no surprise in his rank.
They're the few that can't, like, okay, maybe Just Right can be kind of enraging, but like Tonal and Brown Table are just like, you can't get mad at that.
No, not at all.
They're so
it's so
funny.
much fun.
I can't wait to see them
In
doing
fact,
more.
I'm sad that I'm not seeing more Tonal.
Well, yeah, Tonal
It's been
hasn't made a
months
video
now.
now in 2 months. It's like, no.
Yeah.
He's...
Go support Tonal on Patreon.
Or don't. I don't know. Be careful that he might fucking just not make anything. Because, Rags has been getting his monthly thrust denied. He's not getting his monthly thrust. And if anything, that's something that everybody deserves to get if they're paying for it. That's my take, if you will.
Especially Rags.
But yeah, I suppose that covers that. So yeah, like I said, the reason why I went onto that tangent, even though that doesn't seem like a tangent, was me trying to introduce this episode, which is EFAP 60 now. This one will be EFAP 60. EFAP 60 is now decanonized, and it'll be recanonized because we own the IP of EFAP. We haven't sold it to Disney yet, so they can't decide, but they will one day. That's the concern everyone has, is a lot of EFAP will be decanonized the second I sell the rights to it. It's gonna be a sad day. They just keep the last few episodes, and people are like, no!
Completely fucked up the continuity. Where are we going to go from here?
We do need a lot more diversity here. We need some representation. I'm a little tired of the toxicity around here. A lot of male toxicity.
What's kind of funny is I think we do have...
It's funny because if Disney did make an EFAP movie after buying the rights, they would. If I was in it, I would probably be like, it doesn't really matter what a thing is. It's only about how you feel about it.
As long as it makes you happy,
no.
who cares?
You ruined his character.
The podcast is only an hour long.
Yeah, the film is 2 hours. And they're like, this is ridiculous. It makes no sense. But yeah, so welcome guests. We have a new person here. I'll introduce first instead of you other regular boring people. Mr. Ryan Kinnell, is that how you pronounce that?
That is how it's pronounced. Thank you. Thanks for having me, man.
Welcome to EFAP. I suppose since you're a guest, I got to be doing the thing. You may be aware of this thing, but I'll ask you that question. A wonderful question. Which the question's going to be gone in a month's time now. I don't think I'm ready
is
for
this question,
that.
which character do I think is going to be most inconsistent in Rise of Skywalker? Is that the question?
And you could sort of trade the question out for, like, which one do you think will be ruined the most, or which one do you think will be behaving the least like themselves, that sort of thing, but that's kind of what we're going for.
Oh my
and you're
God.
not allowed to pick Kylo, Palpatine, or Lando. They're disqualified.
God, you know, I watched it. I should have known. I knew this question was coming. I didn't even think about it. But, you know, maybe could it be Finn? Or is Finn? It would be crazy to me if Finn had a different story than he had in the first two movies. I think they've just established he's going to be the same person over and over again. So maybe it'll be Finn. They'll do the black guy dirty like he was complaining about on Twitter.
Oh, what do you reckon they'll do with him that'll make him different?
I think he'll be white. Is that what he said?
He'll be white.
I think that. So to me, Finn is like such an empty person because we thought that he was going to be a big part of this trilogy, and he's turned out not to be. So now I think they're going to force him to be an important part and try to get him to be with Rey for a lot of the time, traveling around with her. And I think it's not going to feel earned in a way. So maybe Finn. That's my guess right now. Yeah.
Although that wouldn't really make him an inconsistent character, though, would it? Like at the time, like he was still into Rey and he was still doing that stuff. So yeah, that would actually be consistency within his character, just not within his story.
Yeah, I agree. They'd be consistent within, especially like back to what we thought it was going to be with Force Awakens, and then Last Jedi, everything went off the rails, obviously, and he's falling around Rose. Mike, I guess, will Rose even be in this movie, or is she going to get killed off immediately?
That's a good question.
I think, honestly, I think she's going to be an important leader for something. She'll be contacted at some point. She'll have limited screen time, but she'll be doing great. She's just going to be in a position where she's doing great.
She's going to be the secret Skywalker.
Or she'll be the new Princess Leia.
She's going to be the secret Skywalker. She's the Rise of Skywalker, Rose Tico. I'm telling you right now. Rose Skywalker. Watch it. Y'all there here first on EFAP.
I mean, this is the thing. Even though there are leaks out, I feel like
remain in canon. This EFAP.
There are still going to be surprises, even with leaks. You know, I think that we'll come out of cinema like, no way, with something or other. Who knows what?
Do you remember our conversations when we saw the Game of Thrones leaks, and you and I both said, "There's no way it's this bad. There's no way." Yeah, it was worse in terms of watching the execution happen, but the leaks were 100% spot on. It was just worse.
Oh yeah, I wish I could like find that clip. But I remember reading them out and being like, "Fucking." Do you remember the one where it was like Cersei executes Missandei, and it's like, how the hell does that happen? That makes no sense at all. And then it did happen. Like, oh no.
I remember me and you, because at the time you and I were streaming a few times over on Keys and Gamers, and I remember us being vague about it with people. You know, we're like, we've read them, and they are horrific, and people are like, they can't be that bad. And we're like, if this is even halfway true, guys, this is going to be the biggest collapse in entertainment history. And
were y'all
like,
watching the leaks? Were y'all watching the leaks when Episode 5 was around? And did you like see the Danny thing coming?
Oh, I think
we knew all that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the leaks did specify that, but it was the kind of thing where you read it and you go, "Oh, they'll probably contextualize it a little bit better than that." They did.
Of course.
Because I think, what was it? Was it after Episode 3 is when we read the leak, Smaller? I think it was after 3. Because that's when we gave up, I believe.
Yeah. I think we were the same on that. I was like, I'm not going to read them, And after 3, I was like, no, it's all done. It's dead. I'll read them.
It reminds me so much of what's going on right now, where you're looking at it and you're like, I just don't give a shit anymore. Let's read it. Let's read the leaks. I have no interest in doing anything other than laughing. And I think that's what we'll be doing a little bit of today.
Oh, definitely. And to clarify, so you're going for Finn, yeah?
Yeah, I think Finn. We'll go Finn. I don't know if I've heard him be...
Well, I was actually going to say, I don't know if you're aware of this, but he's the most commonly voted. I'm one of the people who voted for him.
Oh, there you go.
I think the thing with Finn is they've never known what to do with him, and in this film it's going to be something completely different again. Like, he's going to be something's going to be going on with him that we'll be like, what? I don't remember that being a thing. I feel like Poe, he's probably just going to be guy who hangs out with them and then does good piloting at one point. I've heard, well, I don't want to say anything else because we're going to read the leaks, which will disprove any speculation I have, potentially, but yeah, who knows?
Yeah, and Boyega actually just the other day, he's been kind of crazy on Twitter lately. It's been awesome. But just the other day, he was talking on Twitter how he wished that he had a bigger part, and he thought that he was going to have like kind of a bigger role. And people started flooding him in the comments like, hey, we did too. Like, I hated Last Jedi. We wanted more of you. And he's like, well, I didn't even know people felt this way. So it was really interesting to see that on Twitter.
It's a really great window into how insulated a lot of the actors are from what the actual complaints are. Not the nonsense like, I hate that there's so many women in this film. It's like, no, it's not that. It's like very much more specific, and it comes from a place of appreciating the characters we thought you were. Because yeah, I think most people would agree, Finn is probably the one with the most potential in The Force Awakens. When you look at all these characters, you're like, a rogue stormtrooper? Hell yeah. Gimme.
Played by John Boyega as well.
Oh, I mean, this is the thing. He's pretty damn good in everything that I've seen him do. It's just that he needs some scripts, man. He needs some scripts that are gonna get him doing some stuff that's a lot more interesting than falling over and going, whoa.
Let's cast fucking John Boyega as a rogue stormtrooper and then make him a clown. Like, one of these three things is not like the others.
It's so disappointing. But very few people, literally, I mean, I don't think there's anybody that has any real following or real relevance that has had a blanket claim that there's too many women. It's the way that Disney is, introducing it, and the fact that that argument carries any weight to these nonsensical people that believe that it's rampant sexism is why people are upset with Disney Star Wars is unbelievable. It's literally character assassinations and no respect for the source material, and
episode
the
9.
fact that like it feels like they specifically cast for diversity and not for story when they began this sequel trilogy. And I guess that's why people now are looking at The Mandalorian after 2 episodes and appreciating that it looks like they were casting for story and writing for story and not for a social commentary. And it's just not complicated to make good content when you are worried about the story and not the diversity aspect of it.
Yeah, it's very, very grounded for now in terms of like, there's nothing I can see in the first 2 episodes that are like pulling me out in that regard. But I do want to wait a bit before I fully judge Mandalorian. I was going to say we would talk about it, but Rags has seen the first 2 episodes, so as soon as he arrives, would be a better time to jump into that topic. So as long as everyone hangs out, for a decent amount of time, well, as soon as he gets here, we'll cut right into a Mandalorian discussion. It'll happen. It just
Yoda's a transgender. I'm calling it now.
I need to like throw rocks at Rags. Has anyone got a really good throwing arm that can like travel states?
No.
Well,
States.
Why do I bring you guys on? Jeez.
Maybe counties. I don't know about states.
I don't know his phone number yet.
Well, here's the thing about like them casting for social commentary. If they actually like were skilled and wanted to do social commentary, this isn't what they would have done anyway. It's just that whole like shallow thing of if we have the like really shallow image of having social commentary, then people will buy tickets. If they wanted to do social commentary, they could have done it well.
Absolutely.
Hey, guys,
I mean,
if we wanted
what's
to get
better?
Rex-
What's better? Yeah, what's better for your social commentary to put a bland, generic female character into a role with no story arc and no understanding of the history, or to actually put your female character in that honors the mythology, honors the story, and respects Luke Skywalker? I think that does more for your diversity push, but they don't understand that. They don't care.
So
Exactly.
this wasn't necessarily planned, but it's just too funny not to put it on screen. So hey Jay, since Rags isn't here, do you want to read this tweet out from Movie Bob?
Oh sure. Oh
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So I guess we should read both of them to be fair to him. Give him all of the context, Jay.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Shall I read what he's quote tweeting?
Sure. Okay.
The best thing about Cap Emilnia is that he didn't just hold it once or swing it. He wielded it like a damn Asgardian OG. Makes me wonder if Cap watched Loki studying Thor's skills in Avengers post-battle tapes, like MJ on the Dream Team, Avengers Endgame.
So it's just some guy being happy about Cap and Mjolnir. All right, makes enough sense.
Yeah. And Bob comes in.
Oh, some girl. Sorry, my bad.
Hello, Bob.
And Bob comes in. It's going to be such a moment when Portman gets to lift this. Can you even imagine?
And like that on its own, it's like all right, Bob, whatever. But the next one,
Sorry. It's just like, oh, you know, when the character we've been following these 10 years lifts it, that's okay. But when this like girl who's been in a couple of movies lifts it, that's gonna be the big deal.
people don't even know who she is. They've forgotten her character entirely.
She was written out with a throwaway line, and nobody cared.
Nobody cared, no.
Then he
In
goes
fact,
on
it
to
was
say-
funny when he's like, she didn't
Yeah.
dump me, I dumped her. It was a mutual dumping.
But then he goes on to say, call them not cinema if you like, but consider how the MCU has forever claimed Mjolnir, Thor's hammer, away from possible symbolic use by white nationalists or neo-Nazis worldwide. And in the next one, they'll see it wielded by a Jewish woman beside a black queer Valkyrie.
The only responses you can have is just
God.
question marks. You're like, what? What?
That's a good response. I'll respond to him with that now.
I love some of these responses, especially the image that says, Nadia, please, just a crumb of pussy.
People just like,
God,
the fuck did I just read?
This is my favorite response to it.
Yeah, the 38-year-old consumer.
see it.
Don't ask questions. Yeah, this movie, Bob. He's such a fucking weirdo. Because like, you have all these like characters in the what you could call critic sphere or just reviewing sphere, whatever you want to call it. Like, and I'm talking about like All of Us, Movie Bob, all the rest and stuff. And it's just like he's that one guy where you're like, what the fuck is he saying? And you, like, always very concerned. He just says some stuff, and I wonder if he ever like regrets his takes or if he just moves right along, being like, I was right.
Doesn't feel regret.
You trying to say he's not human, Jay? That's very dehumanizing.
I would love to be able to say that, but unfortunately, I have to accept him as one of my own.
He's such a strange man. Like, because this is the thing. If you had a friend who had that take about Mjolnir never being in the hands of Nazis, what even would you say?
Not enough
man.
representation.
I just feel like, why did you think it was? why was it? Is it because Cap is white? Is that what's happening right now?
But that's the
I
thing,
don't think
maybe there is a thing of it. Do we know definitive? Like, I would believe from anyone else. Like, oh yeah, sure, maybe that was a thing I just never heard of. But it's Bob.
Yeah, like there's some
I'm
comic
just
line
really-
where that happens.
I'm now really looking forward to all of the far right, neo-Nazis that are going to be, lifting the hammer just to spite Movie Bob at all their rallies. So let's look forward to that.
Which
They do not operate within reality. They really don't.
I suppose that leads me right into the first topic of the day, which is to essentially recap. Now, the EFAP audience may be aware of this, but the last EFAP caused some trouble. Just a little bit. Some people were upset with it. As you may know,
I didn't hear anything about this.
it was a strict 12 hours of me, Rags, and Wolf bashing Jenny. We didn't talk about a video even. It was just her. It was a paused frame, and that's all it was. It was tough, I'll admit. We had, energy drinks, and we had to take, like, there was just these portions where after we'd spoken for 2 hours non-stop, we were like, take a breath in, make sure you get some breaks in. But that happened, and we got in trouble on Twitter. I say we, Wolf and Rags don't have to deal with it because, they made the wise decisions of not having Twitter at that point. Wolf actually got one back during it, I think? I can't actually remember.
What a great time to do that.
Hmm?
What a great time to do
Oh,
that.
yeah. No, so Wolf got a Twitter account, and he came back for his first full EFAP the same time we got the biggest drama we've ever faced. So, like...
And he gets his Twitter back around the same time, too. And he started dealing with some of these people.
Oh, and he
as
got,
well.
like, a small suspension, didn't he? 'Cause he used a no-no word.
Ooh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
Did he already get
I
a
got a
small
full
suspension?
suspension too.
Oh, yeah, you got one for no stupid-ass reason, but,
Well, and I got one because someone reported me, and then I wrote to Twitter's helpline, and they just straight up gave me back my account immediately without sending any message.
Which makes you think, is their reporting system automated? How does that work?
Mike, well, I sent them context what I was saying to like prove that it wasn't just some like random personal attack and that it was based in fact. So maybe that was what it did, but you know, since when does Twitter care about that?
Fair enough. But it was funny because I was just chilling out, and then I noticed suddenly that like the ratings on the last EFAP had like plummeted, and I was like, what the hell? Did we piss off a bunch of the audience with covering Jenny or something? I was like, I think they didn't seem to care in the live chat that much. Like you know, some people can be defensive if you cover certain creators, and I think that's totally natural. So I was just like, maybe we stepped on a nerve with Jenny, but I was like, oh, all the top comments are still positive. Like
I noticed that too.
I was like, where's this coming from? And then I was just looking around and found out that Jenny had tweeted out the stream, or at least a screenshot of it, and she was like, someone made an 11-hour video on me. It is like, oh no. Because when you're a very popular person and you make a tweet like that, the second I saw it, I was like, oh, we're going to be dealing with a lot of messages now. A lot of assumptions, and that's when I had to get to work for a good. I was editing Batwoman episode 5 when I was dealing with all this Twitter stuff. It was such a bizarre tonal shift going back and forth with Twitter, because you go back to like Ruby Rose delivering a horrible line or some stupid plot point that makes no sense and everyone laughing at it, but then back to you run an alt-right Nazi podcast where you hurt women's feelings regularly. It's like, oh. But you know, natural internet experience when you get to this point of, I don't know, guys, have you guys done this before? Criticized a woman? Have you done that?
I try to stay clear.
You're not supposed to do that.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was saying, have you ever done it? Like, I know you're not supposed to.
From what I understand, EFAP specifically only focuses on women, according to Jenny Nicholson's fans. That's what I've heard.
Well,
and I'm a little upset and a little triggered right now.
Well, I'm so sorry. I mean, ultimately, like, you know, what am I supposed to do? She didn't tell me she was a woman before we went after her. You're supposed to do that. But yeah.
Well,
you can't
I mean, like
pronouns.
Well, I mean, just like being within the Star Wars criticism right now, they will say that we only focus on like criticizing Rey and Rose and Kathleen Kennedy, but we pretty much criticize Rian Johnson every day. You know, we're not fans of a lot of the characters, whether they're male or female, but it's when they can build that narrative around a woman and they can just pretend that you're woman hating. And I saw this happen. I mean, you guys have covered nothing but men for the most part on EFAP. You cover a prominent female once, and you're all of a sudden just building your entire show around hating women. That's how it goes.
And yeah, just like a lot of labels floating around, and I was just gonna say like we're bullies, we humiliate people, and we're like incels and stuff, and I'm just like, calling Rags an incel, really? I don't know. It doesn't really match up. And then the whole like humiliate part is just like, we listen to people's videos. If they humiliate, it's not our fault. We didn't force no bullshit to say that it was SJW to have a large midget in Infinity War, okay? Like, he said that on his own volition. But he was a guy, so it didn't matter. Like that, you know, doesn't. Besides, he's one of the people they hate anyway. So, but yeah, I was just gonna show you some random comments that I started seeing on the video, because I was like, wait, what's happening? I don't. Up to you. We'll start with a almost ambiguous one. Do you guys think this is serious or a troll? Because I'm still undecided. I don't know if it's just poorly spelt or if it's trolling.
Shall I read it or?
Go ahead.
As if I want to see more videos of men mansplaining things to women, you should be ashamed of yourselves and hide behind a rocks.
That's a troll.
No thumbs up. No thumbs
It's hard
up.
to tell. It's hard to tell.
It is hard to tell. I don't know. It's like the straddling the line. It's like behind the rocks. Like, I love it.
That is hard to tell. But either way, that's the beauty of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the beauty of it.
So
It's got to be a troll. Jon Snow 1546521. That's his name.
I mean, you could have. You think there could be a guy out there with that name? Like, why not? I don't know.
Maybe he's only a fan of season 8.
All right, I'm checking out chat. Are we thinking troll? It seems. I think most people are assuming it's a troll. It's fine. Let's check out. I don't know, Jeremy. Do you want to do the honors for this one?
Jon Snow again. The stream is a bunch of mean-spirited personal attacks against a fun and friendly YouTuber who is popular and weird and unique and makes a lot of fresh and fun content. How many ands can you put? Oh my god. I'm not with the cancel culture SJWs. But
I just realized I haven't hit read more. I'm pretty sure this one was really funny, and I accidentally snipped it without hitting read more. Damn it!
True. This was. You got another one? You wanna?
Well, yeah,
post it?
I do have. I have a backup one. So have fun with this one, Jeremy. Screw that one.
There we go. All right, here we go. Maddie Doggo, you spent 11 fucking hours, 6 of which related to the video about some YouTuber. God damn, you're a pathetic fucking joke. Hilarious that you have literally. I hate everything. And the fury so deep in the closet. What the fuck? In the closet, he missed Return to Narnia. Guessing anytime a woman exists, you cry like a bitch, huh? Whatever, here comes the 12-hour response to a YouTube comment. Hope your channel burns and you. Also, quit giving Mask a bad rep.
I don't even need the read more on that one. That's just great on its own.
Okay, that one's real.
I think that one's real myself.
That one's real.
So deep in the closet, he missed the turn to Narnia. That's a good line. That's a good line.
I just like the anytime a woman exists, you cry like a bitch. What?
Hope your channel burns and you.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Period.
and then
also quit giving gas masks a bad rep. MooLer's biggest crime: he gives a gas mask a bad rep.
So it's got another one. I don't know. Ryan, do you want to check this one out?
Oh yes. From Matt Frank, 11 hours. This thing is 11 hours long. I started listening to it and it was so weird. But I could actually see my own life shortening. The precious grains of sand that gently flow through the hourglass of life actually sped up for me. I was literally dying faster as I listened to whatever the hell this is supposed to be. Anyway, Joker was kind of bad.
I love that ending.
That one's fake. That one's fake. That was fun.
Anyway, Joker's kind of bad.
Good cinematography, though.
Oh, so... this is what I mean, like, there's lots of just the 11 hours thing, and I got confused by it because the video was 11:48, so you'd think they'd go with 12, wouldn't you? But the narrative was 11. I guess they gave us that 48 minutes as, oh, that was probably time they spent, you know, with intros and outros, so...
Well, you know, they basically glimpsed that too, so...
Yeah, they didn't take the time to read.
They glimpsed the
11
11 part of it. They were like, "Yep, got him."
And that was the thing that was so ridiculous about this whole thing that was going on Twitter. Like, the people would be like, "I can't believe they spent 11 fucking hours complaining about a woman," and then you or someone else would say, "You know, the whole 11 hours wasn't about that. It was about this, and this." And they're like, "You think I would actually watch it?" That's the response. They just admitted they have no idea what they're talking about.
Who was that columnist, the New York columnist verified on Twitter that retweeted you guys and was like, imagine being this upset about a woman. Who was that? Do you remember his name?
There was some cuck from the Huffington Post.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I remember.
I can't remember the name, but yeah.
I just simply retweeted him. I can't remember his name. Let's say his name was John, for instance. So I said, she's not going to fuck you, John. Talking about Jenny Nicholson, because these people are so pathetic.
So after a bit after that, we got this thread got made on Reddit. Don't know if you guys have heard about this one because I tweeted it out because I was blown away by the existence of this.
I heard about it.
Like just so fucking dishonest, but funny to say the least. I can link you guys it, but obviously it's down for now.
Did it get shut down after you retweeted it? Is that what it was?
Yeah, and don't mention the only fucking comment that's still there because I'm gonna reveal that to the audience because I know they'll love it. But yeah, like so just so people can see it, it looks like this, like the thread. But the thread read, a red pill YouTuber makes an 11-hour long response to a Jenny Nicholson video where she gave her opinion on why she didn't like Joker. So like, red pill? Like, where the hell did this come from? Like, and yeah, like the account that made this fucking hates EFAP. There was like a lot of comments in relation to it, and I was just like, oh my goodness, like. Me and Rags will be infinitely surprised at how much people despise us. We shouldn't be, but you know this exists. Luckily, the when you make a thread on Reddit, it's like permanent, or it can be archived or whatever. So I can still we can check out some of the comments on it in a second. But I was going to say like the top comments were just filled with how disgusting and horrible we all are, pretty much. And reading through it was interesting because it was just like, any of you seen it? Any of you seen it? Just put up a hand. No. I mean, any of the comments, have they seen the show?
Oh,
you know?
Yeah.
And
because I really wish I would have read this. I really wish I would have read the. I remember when you posted it, I just didn't click on it, but I would have loved to have seen.
But the reason it got booped was because it broke Rule 1, which is content must depict an embarrassing interaction between 2 or more people. Now, it was between 3 people. So it wasn't that. It was that it didn't depict an embarrassing interaction. It wasn't... This is on Cringe, the subreddit, and the moderators, I guess, decided that this is not cringe.
Huh.
So, rip, I guess? And, like, there's nothing more satisfying than knowing that the guy who made that thread, who hates EFAP, was told that it's not cringe. And he'd be like, no! So yeah, all that remains on the thread, I mean, you guys have already seen this if you've looked at that link, but I'll just show the audience, is one comment that says, just as the spiders foretold. Which is the fucking greatest meme ever for this thread. Like, I don't know how that happened, but it's like the best thing ever.
It's the only one standing amongst a sea of removal.
Like you know, obviously the mods saw that, they're like, oh yeah, no, you can't delete comments about the spiders predictions. That's.
I like to think that's what happened. I like to think it was a mod who knew about EFAP and thought this would stay.
The fucking mod was a fan of EFAP, yeah.
Yeah, he used a dog whistle. Hey, that's how we can wake Regs up.
Oh yeah, do it.
Dog whistle.
Everybody, shoot up your dog whistles. That's what you do with a dog whistle. You shoot them up.
Yeah.
Pepe.
Anyway, so if you guys click this, it's essentially like gets you into a Reddit thread that's been deleted. And oh wait, why is it changed now? They've all been censored.
What?
Oh no, wait,
Oh,
they're
no,
back. They're back. Oh god, for a moment there, I was like, the whole point of you is to show us things that get deleted, not delete them. So you got the top comment, which is pretty fair. Yeah, I'm not watching this. It's like, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I wouldn't ask anyone to watch an 11-hour stream just out of randomness. But then you got, how dare someone not like something I do and lots of other people's do? I must pwn this cretin with my immense brain. So that's how they see discussion now. Interesting. Like, we did say she was wrong for disliking Joker. Anyone can dislike it. It's all good. Then you start to cycle down a bit more. Oh yeah, I'm skipping over all the responses, by the way, because there's a shit ton of arguments about how, like, this is wrong, because there's a lot of EFAP fans who do not like this being the narrative. Jesus Christ, ain't nobody got time for that. It's like, I don't know, man. It's over 100k views at this point, like some people do. Let's see.
But this is the whole thing about it. I mean, why are you and I and Wolf and Rags, or why are we friendly now? Mainly because Wolf, put me in a video on something he didn't, opinions of mine he didn't like, and I responded the way I respond. And then Wolf was like, hell yeah, like, we were cool. We had a discussion about it. You know what I mean?
And like
it's
I told
not like
you,
I was claiming like
I met him by taking a shot at him, so
how I was gonna work into that, because when we had the discussion about how he and I met and then ultimately got to come on EFAP, you told me how you guys met. Conversations are not attacks. Challenging your opinion is not an attack. It's a discussion, and you can either choose how you want to handle that. And if you want to play the victim, you clearly can do that. You can always paint that narrative around it. But I'm sure that if she wanted to have a discussion about her opinion with you, and you guys, I'm sure you would have it. She doesn't want that.
Well, thinking about it, this wasn't actually planned. I just thought it was like you and Jay are both technically people who are now have come on here semi-regularly and regularly, and you started out as being people who could be considered antagonists to a degree, differing degrees. But it's just interesting how that happened, and then other things can happen. For example, I'm not watching 11 hours of red pill bullshit. I can guarantee this is cringe. The entire subculture is cringe. Worse than furries, because at least furries don't shoot up mosques or schools when they're not getting laid.
Jesus.
Like, if you watch the EFAP where we're talking about that and we're making all these Jeb memes and just hanging out and having fun, then that's someone's takeaway. You'd be like,
Jeb, those school children must pay.
Yeah, then you've got, like, comments. We're starting to get to this all comments now that are like, hey, this isn't actually what you're saying it is. And then, like, MooLer is a red pillar? Like, MooLer's a black pillar? He's more of an alt-right capital G gamer. I'm like the quartering. Clean Prince Gaming, apparently. Okay. I've never come to the conclusion after watching one of his videos. It's because, yeah, red pill's the whole, like... what is the does anyone here know what like the basic tenets of a red pillar are?
People
Well, I think it's in reference to
saying,
the Matrix.
People in the comments were saying it was you are a men's rights activist.
An MRA.
Yeah.
I don't remember that coming up, but maybe it's because we criticize Jenny and she is a woman, therefore we hate women and love men. That must be the through line there. Very solid.
Yeah, I mean, like.
I think it's clear that this is not a red-pilled podcast. If you look at what you titled this stream, MooLer, it says rep-pilled podcast.
Oh, no.
So you're definitely not red-pilled. You don't even know how to spell it. So I think that's,
I should have.
TFO, libtards.
You know what? I'm going to change it, as chat has honestly well suggested. It should be Jeb-pilled. That is the EFAP podcast.
Yes.
Someone in the Reddit thread here is on it. They're like, you're confused. They're not red pills. They're just incels.
Oh, okay. I love the idea that they're like, I'm helping you, EFAP. It's like, no, you're not. Okay.
I don't know if they thought they were helping or not.
Well, that's true, yeah. Rep-pilled.
Maybe they just thought they were setting the record straight. Maybe they thought that was nice.
You know what, I shouldn't complain. It's better than the rest of it, I suppose. Yeah.
I like it.
Look at the God I used to watch rags, not proud of it. It's like, wow. Okay.
They're so funny. I saw one that's like, I think his Force Awakens intro, or his criticism of the Force Awakens intro video is longer than the film itself. That boy ain't right. That's what I saw.
I mean, if you put all the time you've talked about anything into like one selection and it turns out to be longer than the thing itself, you need help. Guys, you need help. Can't be doing that.
Okay. Can't talk about moments in a movie without it going longer than the moment itself, and therefore you're bad and need help.
Toxic.
What if you just, like, you're disabled and you can't speak fast? That's not an ability you have.
Nope, you're psycho.
Look at this. It must be hard being a female YouTuber when you have things like this happening. What? we've gone after 95% men. Like what?
No. They're saying it must be difficult for her because she's a woman.
Oh, because women are weak. Because women.
Yeah, she's sitting there thinking, "Man, if only I was a man and strong enough to take criticism."
Someone says, "Excuse me, a woman had an opinion. I need to go screech for 11 hours straight." And then someone responds, "I don't appreciate you misgendering Angry Joe."
Oh yeah, because we cover him for a portion of the.
This is it though. That they believe women can't stand with their own opinions. They believe they have to have the white knights come after them. They discredit women every time they have an opinion they don't agree with. I just posted, with this video that Darth Barbie posted her last. Well, I don't like the Last Jedi. In the comment, they're like, "You're letting Jeremy from Geek to Gamers influence you." What? Because if a woman has an opinion that says the Last Jedi sucks, you must not have came to that opinion herself. It must be the toxic man. And then, like, a woman can't be a YouTuber because you can't criticize her. It's so tough for them.
And this is the thing, man. I don't know if you've seen her video.
Guys get more hate than anybody.
Oh yeah, like I think Lindsay Ellis recently came out talking about how horrible it is to have like onslaughts of people ragging the shit out of you, and then getting to the point where they stop you from being able to have friends of difficult political positions, which is something that happens to guys as well, no matter what political fucking position you hold. And it's just like, you guys, kind of did that to us, but okay, we're fine. We'll laugh it off, because most of this is coming from people who literally have no fucking clue what the video is or who I am or who Rags is. So, like, it can't actually get to us on a personal level because it's not actually entered into the personal realm yet. They based it off a thumbnail, which is kind of an interesting social experiment, right? It's like, could you just make up a thumbnail, post it to Cringe, and be like, look at these people being gross. People are like, whoa. Were they men? What if they'd... hang on. Like, the title was Red Pill YouTuber. What if Wolf and Rags... because they wouldn't have known. What if those two were women?
No, that doesn't matter. Well, I'm sure the poster was familiar with EFAP, right?
Yeah, the poster
Wasn't that what
was...
you said?
But he says a Red Pill YouTuber. He didn't even specify that I'm a guy. I guess if you respond to Jenny Nicholson, you have to be a guy? Like, why else would you? Is that the... This is complicated, okay? I'm trying to keep track of the rules.
Down the rabbit hole right now.
Yeah.
It's a never-ending rabbit hole of nonsense.
Dude, you're trying to keep up with consistent rules here. Come on, dude.
I'm sorry.
It's just not going to work. It's a fruitless endeavor. Just stop.
But yeah, we had so that the Huffington Post guy, Cosmonaut Variety Hour, Linkara, some fairies, lots of I guess well-known like Twitter people, because they were getting like thousands, upwards of tens of thousands of like likes and retweets about how terrible EFAP is, and I was just like, how is this happening? Like, is it just that's how much a screenshot can spread, I guess? But I do want to mention that Linkara and Cosmonaut Variety Hour both pulled their shit back. They were like, okay, may have jumped the gun. This is clearly not entirely what I thought it was. But you can see why I assumed it was, right? And it's just like, yeah, but you're wrong. And it's like, okay, good. So
I may have actually watched it.
And yeah, Linkara removed his blog about how terrible it was, and I think Cosmonaut just put out a tweet saying that, yeah, he was wrong. So that was cool. It doesn't happen often, but we got there with 2 people out of the thousands. Progress in small steps, guys, okay? So you make it sound like it's impossible, but it's possible.
Yeah, I saw Linkara come out, and I immediately linked Medicur's. I think it was that guy with the glasses, episode 3.
Oh man, that's Green M&M. I don't know what the fuck to think about that. Yeah, it's just another Twitter take. Yes. Who hasn't read stuff? That's bullshit. Now you got to do it.
All right. As somebody who actually has watched a couple of EFAP streams all the way through and has sat through a couple hours of MooLer's content, I can tell you right now that they are not even worth touching. It's content for people who think CinemaSins is funny and follows people like Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder like their words are gospel. It's worthless content, and they are garbage people.
So, couple things, right? One of our most consistent guests got started on YouTube by ripping into CinemaSins.
Yes. That's a thing.
Like, I do not get this take that it's like, oh, they're like CinemaSins people. It's like, no, we don't like CinemaSins. We have lots of issues with CinemaSins. Like, okay, and then where does this Shapiro and Crowder thing come from? Like, what?
It's the classic right there. That's to paint you the conservative alt-righters right there. That's where that comes from.
It's like
Ben Shapiro is a fucking clown. That's...
Well, then, apparently we're clowns, Jay. How do you feel?
Ben Shapiro stars in Joker.
Alright then.
I'm not political.
And that's the thing. It's everything turns into incel, Nazi, alt-right, whatever it may be. When, first of all, the alt-right hates Ben Shapiro for reasons. Obviously, they hate Steven Crowder. They're constantly at odds. So just the constant trying to lump people in with all these groups of people that you think other people hate as a way to discredit them is just disingenuous and shitty.
I mean, they don't like Crowder and Shapiro. So then they're like, oh, here's another group of people I don't like. These people must be connected to the other people I don't like. They must be fans. They must be supporters. Because everything in my mind has to connect everyone in the same boat. They all are toxic, and they're all far righters.
Jeremy, do you want to jump on this one? I think you'll like it.
Oh, boy. Sometimes the toxic nature of straight white men on YouTube will never cease to amaze me. Imagine hating on the best YouTube channel of all time for 11 hours straight and being this passionate about a fucking clown movie. Fragile men are simply a disease. There's no other explanation. Wow. So Jenny Nicholson has the best YouTube channel of all time.
Not bad. And
Not bad. Not
damn,
bad.
it sucks being born a white man because you just got a toxic nature. There's got to be a way to get rid of that, right, guys? There's got to be a way.
So imagine being this passionate about a fucking clown movie. Yeah, imagine being the media hoping for a mass shooting around a clown movie and then being disappointed when it didn't happen because that's the type of nonsense.
The clown movie has been the fucking talk. What the? I don't even like this. It's like fucking Star Wars, the Space Wizard movie. It's like, give me any movie, then you can just find a thing in the movie and be like, oh, it's that movie.
Exactly. You can take that and build that narrative around anything. I mean, I love Toy Story, for instance. Oh, I can't believe he's passionate about a fucking toy movie. Yeah, I mean, literally, any movie you can build that narrative around. It's just nonsense.
I think like, what's the most like serious film that ever existed? And then we just have to find something stupid in the film, like a guy reading a book and be like, fucking book movie. Like, okay.
Meanwhile, imagine being this passionate about a YouTube channel that you don't like, which is what this person's doing. They're upset that someone's passionate about a fucking clown movie, yet they're showing equal passion for a YouTube channel that they don't even understand just because of a headline that they're looking at and not taking time to read the context. And of course, you're all straight white men. And that is a fact.
No.
Try to dispute this with anything other than facts, because that's a fact. Everybody who disagrees is a straight white man, and you're toxic, and you're an alt-righter.
It's my favorite thing when people like try to go, "Oh, you fucking straight white man," to someone to try and discredit them, and they're wrong.
Well, like what the fact that fucking both Rags and Wolf are not straight white men, so.
When they're not straight or they're not white or fuck it, they've recently come out as trans.
Oof, that would be really awkward then, wouldn't it? Because then they'd be in trouble. Like, too much assumptions. But
I mean, one thing I've noticed with being a member of the Fandom Menace and even obviously with Geeks and Gamers is if you are not a straight white male that has an opinion that they disagree with, they just don't acknowledge your existence at that point. They're either going to brand you a straight white male for your opinions, regardless if you are or not. And then they find out if you have a prominent voice and you say, "Oh, I don't like this movie," or I'm not against that, or I'm not for this. They just don't acknowledge your opinions if they can't build their nonsense around it. You're irrelevant to them at that point.
Or they go the extra step and they call you either like a race traitor or a
right.
Or an internalized blank. So they can use the word still. Yeah. So it's like. Yeah, it's like internalized homophobia, and there you go. A gay man is now the enemy.
Exactly.
So it wasn't all bad. There was some fucking hilarious takes on Twitter that I've never seen before, and I do not believe this guy is a troll. I think that we've found what is one of the most like genuine boomers in the wild. So I'm gonna read this one out because it's too fucking funny. But so this is during the whole Jenny thing. Someone weighs in on the conversation about EFAP. I don't understand how these people got YouTube accounts in the first place. What YouTube executive decided to pick up these shows? How did these people slip through the interview process? Do you think that's how it works, mate? I assume they either self-finance pilots to pitch to YouTube or get funding from television distribution companies, or produce on spec scripts, same as any shows on Netflix or NBC or whatever. It's YouTube. You just sign up for an account. You're good.
What the
Literally
fuck?
anyone can do it. You can't just make your own videos, dude. Cameras and sound recording equipment and lighting equipment and mixing boards cost tens of thousands of dollars. Not to mention the cost of film stock, videotapes, or transmitting to broadcaster. I worked in this stuff in the 90s. You have to be trolling.
Come on.
Oh my goodness.
I've never seen someone so lost before.
Wow. I can confirm my channel has over 200,000 subs, and I have a $75 webcam from Target, and I'm very proud of it.
Wait, who produced that? How did you get funded? Who approved of your show idea? How did
I did, yeah. I mean, I had to go. It was a really strict process. I had to go through 6 months of background checks, drug tested every single day. Even tested for the the type of drinks that I couldn't drink soft drinks for 6 months during the approval process going to YouTube. Couldn't masturbate, which really sucked. It was a tough time, but hey, I'm here now, and those 6 months of hell, it's all worth it. So thank you to YouTube for approving me. And by the way, Susan is great. Susan is wonderful. All hail Susan.
Yeah.
Well, hell,
I mean,
Susan.
that's all well and good, but come on, dude. YouTube
That's all
had
well and
execs,
Jeb.
you actually spoke to them? I mean, come on.
I spoke to YouTube. I mean, they came to my house. They blindfolded me.
Okay.
Beat me and gagged me for about 6 to 7 minutes.
Huh.
Then I woke up in it was just a padded room, and Susan walked in with sunglasses. She never took her sunglasses off, and grilled me for about 45 minutes, mainly my voting preferences. Am I going to support Bernie? Things like that. How did Epstein die? And clearly I'm still here today, so I said the right things.
Well, I was just gonna say, yeah, it was really stressful the day I walked into that board of directors, and I was like, I put a big whiteboard and I just put EFAP on there, and then they were like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "Let me tell you a story." Lived there for a good few hours, but yeah, I got funding and I got 100 episodes approved, and we're waiting to see if we've got the next 100 in the next few weeks. So how about that?
And there's specific questions where, are you alt-right Nazis? Okay, cool. We approve of those all the time.
Yep.
Up you go.
Yeah, Jay was there obviously as manager. He was given a lot of the reins in terms of how he felt.
I was one of the people interviewing you. That's how I became manager.
Yeah, you saw the potential. You were like, guys, this is gonna work. This is.
I'll pick this show up.
Can you
Imagine thinking a YouTuber has to go through the process, and the only way any YouTuber can get YouTube's attention is to go on Twitter and tag them and have your followers retweet so you can get an answer from them. You have to go through that process. Even Markiplier, for crying out loud, can't get YouTube to talk to you.
I just like imagine sitting this guy down and showing him like how YouTube works and how you do it and how simple it all is. I could just see him being like, "Oh my god!"
And he'll be like, "But where did they get the cameras though?"
Doesn't make sense.
I assume they're either self-financed pilots to pitch to YouTube. Like, if you look through YouTube and see all of the idiots on here, all of us that are just uploading whatever we think, and that's the assumption you come out with. There's no way that this dude is any less than 70 or 80 years old. There's no possibility.
I mean, most people saying he's old, a boomer, or he's a fake, like he's a troll, and I'm like, I don't know, man. It's a good troll if it is a troll, because it's how that person would behave if that person existed. The one who worked in TV in the 90s and then was put on pause until now. They were like, "What is this internet you're all talking about?"
Spyro says 7th generation New Yorker. That's consistent with what we've seen. Right?
Yeah. I wonder if he ever this was the day. He's been on Twitter for ages, and then he was just like, I should look into this YouTube thing. Oh, you know what it was as well? He probably saw all the late night shows on YouTube, and he was like, "Oh yeah."
I've seen stuff like Mindfield and
Yep.
That's like when my grandma found out that I had a YouTube channel. She texted me, "How did you get on TV?" That is exactly the response I expected this person would also have.
Ooh, Rags has notified me. I believe he may be here.
Hey.
Rags isn't real.
What? Wait, is he not? Did he get?
No.
What?
Is he just like some little puppet I have in the EFAP boardroom. I had the EFAP thing, and then I had like a wolf and rags puppet, and I was like, "This movie's so this video's so bad." And he goes, "Yes, it's very bad." And I'm like, "What do you think?"
I keep mentioning him and saying you streamed with him, but none of us have ever met him.
It's true. Right, he is on the way. Let's see. I think we're near the end of the Twitter saga. Oh yeah, this one's cool. So this is a nice one I got on the Jenny. Oh no, not it was the following Batwoman mini. So I don't know who wants to read this out. It's a nice one.
I'll take it. I must apologize to you lads. A couple days ago, I fell for some Reddit crap framing you as incels and made an unpleasant comment on your video. Let me move this over. Hang on, there's something in my way here. Sorry. And made an unpleasant comment on your video. After watching a few hours of your content, I can admit I was wrong. My bad, lads. My bad.
No.
So I just want to make sure I've gotten the story straight so far. Okay, that was not. Yeah,
oh yeah, that's fine.
Related.
Because Longshanks is very invested in us covering Batwoman. He's ready to comment on. Yeah, but so like just the idea that this probably didn't work out very well for the people who hate EFAP. Like we had a bump in subs, and it's our second most popular episode now. So thanks. And we'll get over the incel comments. It's not really something that's going to bother us that much. We're like, oh no.
This is what they do. They destroy everything that they try to help, and then they help everything they try to destroy. I mean, like look, the Joker. First $1 billion film. Rated R film. They all these crazy lunatics obsessed with identity politics and white men being the most awful things in the planet. They complained about the Joker, and all they did is elevate it. All they did is helped EFAP, gave you guys some of the best traction you've had ever. So
yeah, which, like I said, it's just like thanks, I guess. And the Twitter war was worth it, I guess. And obviously, thank you to a lot of the people, including Ryan and Jeremy and Jay. And there's lots of names. I don't want to try and name them because I'm going to miss people, and then I'll feel like an asshole. So all the people who lent a hand and looked into all this nonsense during those fun times on Twitter, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And it all has calmed down until, of course, we cover Jenny again, which when that happens,
I have to wonder how soon that'll be.
It sucks because like we pretty much capped it with that one, the 12-hour cap thing. Like we can't really go further. I was like, oh, let's do a fucking 24-hour Jenny stream. But yeah, it's been fun. Hello, Rags. How'd you do?
Hello. I do well.
We've been recanting the fun times that Twitter had for us. Or,
yeah, we had a great time, and I'm rarely does a day go by where I say, man, I really miss being on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was watching some of that in parts, and I'm just all like, I can't be bothered to even read all of this. Fuck Twitter, dude.
Oh yeah, special mention, I guess, for Anna, that Star Wars girl. She actually made a video covering this, going over how ridiculous the whole thing was. Like, appreciate that as well. Luckily, the narrative just died. Like, it just didn't work for very long, because the second you look into it, right? And this was the funny thing that I had a lot of people talking about. So it's framed as a horrible, sexist, monster incel podcast, and the in the opening 10 minutes, me and Wolf are discussing how much we love Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It's like so people who've been sent there to hate it, and they're like, fucking, I'm so ready to rip into this, and they're listening, and they're like talking about how much they like Buffy. Okay, that's sexist, probably. And yeah, you can skip around, and you can. There was a guy, I don't know if any of you saw it on Twitter, but there was a guy who made that 4-minute compilation of all the worst things we said, which involves stuff like she's being retarded, or she looks kind of like an android, or her lighting isn't good. It was just 4 minutes, and then like basically every comment was like, so what about the other 11 hours and 44 minutes? Was there anything else in there? Yeah, and
is that the one where they clipped Anna's stream also?
Yes, and it didn't work out very well.
Hell and back.
One of the points she made, I just wanted to highlight this because it was funny. One of the points she made is that she went into a drive-through viewing of Joker, and she said the reason for that is in case there was a shooter.
Oh my god.
So you might have the question, as we did, you'd get that your car doesn't stop a shooter, right? Like, That's a weird line of logic. And she was asked that on her video, and that was her response. If it's not showing up, oh yeah, there it is. So it said, Jenny, you do know that cars aren't bulletproof, right? Windows especially not bulletproof. And she said, car drive over man with gun. Now,
I'm sure that'll work great for you.
just talk about conveniences. So the man decided to not only allow you to start up and drive your car forward into him, but he also stood in front of it as well. Like, this shoot doesn't sound very intelligent, but alright, if that's how it works out, you know?
I think that's one of those fantasies people have in their head that they have when they haven't considered reality in any way, shape, or form.
I'm sorry, no, I refuse to believe that that was her actual thought process. Like, oh, I'm going to go to a drive-in one, so if there's a shooter, I can run them over. Like there's no way. That's how justifying it.
He's in front.
That's how justifying it after the fact. There's no way that's actually what she thought at the time.
I think
In case there's a shooting at the drive-in theater, I'll just fucking run them over with my car.
I just assumed she realized it didn't make sense, and then she was like, I could defend it this way, and then she probably read that back and was like, oh, fuck. Oh, well, it's in there now.
This is the person that assumed or said that it was a bunch of men clapping in the theater.
Yeah, weird
How
comment.
do you know this?
I know a woman's clap. I'm a woman. I know what a woman's clap sounds like.
For anyone that's been to a drive-in, getting out of there is the biggest pain in the ass in the world because there's a million cars trying to drive through a little area. It's exactly the same as a crowded theater trying to get out. So I don't even think she actually went to a drive-in, but I guess we can't prove
Oh,
that.
you reckon she didn't even go to one? Yeah, like...
I think she's just saying that. Yeah.
Well, for me, I'd just be like, did you go to one? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But, like, you didn't go there to prevent a person from shooting you, right? That's a really weird thing to say.
Overall, it's just the whole takeaway is that she thought that the articles were real about people that's going to shoot this movie up, and really, that's just ridiculous on its own. Honestly,
she's a gullible lady. Then.
So yeah, I was just
the amount of just the amount of uninformed people. I think that's the general takeaway. Like every person we saw on Twitter talking about that, I saw people being like, "It's clearly some sort of sexual reference. It's called EFAP." I can't believe they're talking about a woman on here like that. It's just people have no idea what's going on.
We let the audience name it, and by God, they came up with a clever name. Like, what can I say? It's like 3 layers of referential. Like we couldn't. We had like a poll, we had some good ideas, but EFAP it just won. And I remember when I announced it on Twitter, there was a guy who was like, I don't know, man, that's kind of makes you kind of brings your podcast into like is it like a sexual podcast? And I was like, yeah, that's the point though. It's so great. People are gonna be like, wait, there's a podcast called EFAP that covers video essays and discusses like philosophy and ideas about themes and breakdowns, and thousands of people watch it. It's called EFAP. Like, I don't know. It's the thing you just don't believe. And that's what's so wonderful about it. It's about family.
EFAP's about family.
that's the theme. There you
Fucking
go.
with other people's families.
We have all of the themes in EFAP. So, there was a guy, I caught this by chance, and he has no idea I'm probably going to do this, but I thought it was an interesting video. He made an edited version of the stream, which I'm now going to place into the description if you guys want to see, which basically just has all of the arguments presented and counted from Jenny. Well, from us, from Jenny, if that makes sense. It comes to 3 hours, 19 minutes. So, that's how much time we actually spent on it.
Mm-hmm.
Still monsters, agreed. Still disgusting creatures, I know. But, I'll give you guys a link to the watch together. We're gonna... He made like a little commentary video about it, and we're just gonna check out like the first half of it, because I was amused by it. So if everyone jumps in, if you haven't used Watch Together before, it's just, you just click that, and you're dropped into like a room where I'm gonna play a video, and you can change the volume for yourself, it won't affect anyone else's, but if you pause, it pauses for everybody.
Funny pandas, epic laughs.
I don't know why that I don't know why that makes me giggle every time. It's the pandas again.
Fucking pandas, dude.
Whenever I see that the epic laughs, I remember years and years ago how epic fail was the big thing.
Yes.
Years ago.
Well,
Everything was
epic laughs is the new
epic
thing now. Yeah.
fail. Epic fail. Epic fail.
Yeah, just check us out. And then we got a meme video that's specifically about the Twitter thing, and then I will happily say that is the end of the Twitter thing, but not quite yet.
Hi, my name is Carl, and I am human. Anyways, today I wanted to talk about something that has been bothering me for a while now. At the beginning of November of 2019, a video stream was presented by the EFAP crew consisting of MooLer, Wolf, and the episode's guest, Regs. The topic of the stream was Jenny Nicholson's video titled, "Well, I didn't like Joker." And while the stream itself lasted 11 hours, the part that addresses Jenny's video itself is only 3 hours and 60 minutes. How do I know that? Well, I cut it up. I cut the whole thing up, and here are the 6 simple steps I had to go through. First step, download the video and put it in the editing software. Step 2, rough cut the Jenny part. Step 3, cut the remaining 5 or 6 hours into half-hour segments because my editing software was on fire and didn't want to work. Step 4 and 5. Cut all the stuff that wouldn't impact the statements made, double statements, dead air, sighs, humps, breathings, and other stuff with precision cuts. Cut all the things that could be considered offensive and topics that had nothing to do with the video. I'm looking at you, Ra, and you fucking rooftop. Step 6. Cut the points in small parts so no one can claim long man bad. Are we cool? Did anyone get that? Can you tell that this was very tedious work? Probably can't. And while I try to cut as much as possible, I have the strange feeling that sometimes I made precision cuts like a surgeon, and sometimes I just butchered the video. Alright, now that we got all that out of the way, let's move on to the thing I actually want to talk about. I think I would like to baptize EFAP period. And yes, this is a fucking sexual joke. This video is not for kids. I'm also extremely pissy right now, so shut the fuck up. So what is the EFAP period? The EFAP crew reacts to a bad take on the internet. The creator of the video either A, comes on the podcast and the people talk it out, like a painless period, or B, doesn't come on the podcast and A, just stays silent, which would be like a meh period, or B, pulls a long man bad. For those who don't know what a long man bad is, here's a quick explanation. Some guy made an 11-hour response to my joke.
Wow, that's how many likes a tweet got?
What? We don't use this word
We're
here.
evil.
Missy.
Yep.
But that's a
We
bad
are a
no-no.
pill of a scary color, I
But in
tell
this
ya.
case, I would say Jenny is actually not the bad one in this story. Yeah, believe it or not. Because I checked the original tweet from Jenny and she just didn't want to watch the video because she thinks the length of the video automatically implies that the video is unstructured. Well, I can understand, and that is why I cut the whole thing up. It's on the internet, you should look it up. Check it out. Probably also in the description. I don't know, I'm tired. I just want to get this done. So while Jenny did pull a long man bad, she didn't felt offended from what I could see. And she didn't send anyone to harass the EFAP crew, so yeah, the negative reception came actually from the people that engage with Miss Nicholson's content. Here's a problem though. On the internet, I never know if someone is trolling me or not, so I just assume they're trolling me 100% of the time. But there was one tweet that brought the spotlight to the thing I actually want to talk about. A tweet from Comfy with Lexi. They watched literally like 10 to 15 seconds of her video before saying, "She looks like a murderer. She looks like an android, except no. Some androids are nice looking." They also said, "I never seen her before, but I know I never want to see another video from her." I assume this is
That's something their side would
be
never
bad.
say.
No.
I might be wrong here, but hear me out. These parts of the video don't make the criticism less valid. I cut them out because I could definitely see why someone could see them or deem them as offensive. I think that offense can only be taken, never given. You can call someone a murderer, and if that person isn't a murderer...
Oh, for clarification, by the way, the comment from Wolf being like, "I don't want to watch any of your content from now on," it's like they had like a huge problem with that, and I'm like, anyone could say that. Anyone could just go, "Yeah, I don't want to watch this person." It's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. You could say
How
it to
many
us.
times have people said, "I've seen one of Rags' video," or "I've seen one of MooLer's video, and I never want to see any of their videos ever again"?
Yeah, and the response is just,
Yeah, but-
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, before you got here, Rags, somebody was like, "It's hard for me to admit, but I used to actually watch Rags content."
It's hard to admit. I know I can't. is I know I can't admit it in front of my new friends who definitely wouldn't judge me over that sort of thing.
And yeah, and as for the android comment, so she was overexposed because of the lighted. It made her look super pale, like unrealistically, like smooth and pale. She kind of looks like how androids are often portrayed. I believe I said this in the video. It's like, it's not supposed to be like, she's ugly. Ugh. It's just like, wow, your lighting kind of fucks you up. That's mainly what the point was. And then the comment about how the way it's framed in that tweet is some androids look nice. The point, I think it was Wolf was saying it to Rags or vice versa, that there are androids in movies, depending on which one you're looking at, where they like look one-to-one like real people. So saying she looks like an android doesn't even make sense in that regard, but we meant the ones that don't.
Yeah, yes. What we really meant was that she looks visually indistinguishable from a human. Yes, that was our comment. In fact, we probably might end up making that comment a lot.
I just, like, you know, with context for all of them, just like, is that really that harsh? Like, as insults go.
And really, like, the comment was more along the lines of, like, what her lighting was and how overexposed it was to make her skin, like, just look plastic and just not skin. it was mostly a lighting comment, if I recall.
It was just unnatural for her, like, the production value that she usually has and everything, and size of her channel and all that. It was strange, and that was all your comment was. But
like the channel's been around for a while, so it's like to have lighting that like atrocious. It's like, come on, really?
She looked odd. she had an odd looking face.
I suppose it's good that they highlighted how much of a horrible comment that was, so it gets us to essentially re-explore how bad her lighting is over and over again. It's like, if you want us to do that, we will. It could have been a passing thing, but no, it has to be like the fucking focus of it now. And yeah, and then I guess the point that he's trying to make is that even if there is an insult, like say for example, 2 + 2 is actually 4, you idiot, you don't then go, idiot, I'm out. Like, I mean, you can, you know, everybody has to consent to the conversations they're having. I'm not saying that's not the case, but yeah, this thing got blown out of proportion, and they were desperately searching for any and all insults we had in the coverage of it. But yeah, thanks to that guy for making the cut. So if you guys actually want to watch the cut-up version, you can find it in the description of this video, and he concluded, like I said, there's just over 3 hours. Not quite 11 or 12, but, you know.
I can't wait for the people from Huffington Post tweeting out, I can't believe this guy spent days cutting out 11 hours of content about making fun of a woman. How dare he? That'll be the next thing.
And yeah, so as a finale, this is a meme that got made about the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Jeb.
Jabs
anyway,
for Jeb.
Jenny Nicholson made a Joker video, and a lot of people wanted us to cover it because between the three of us, I'll say we enjoyed Joker as a film. We thought it was alright.
Loved it. It was great. I really liked it.
It was alright, yeah.
That's some of that good stuff. That Joker.
We're gonna check this out with all of you along with us. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna check out what arguments she has and how she felt. The video's called "Why I Didn't Like the Joker," which is fine. I want to get that out there. You know, it's fine to not like it. It's what comes after that is usually the
Yeah, it's the why.
Is she made out of plastic?
Oh
my god! Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm, what's the procedure? Stay calm!
That is like way too many hours.
This is what being an alpha loser looks like. This actually is a masterclass on being a dedicated imbecile. Holy shit, I can't stand small snippets. How do you survive like this?
Imagine being one of these men, having a persona, but critiquing a random woman for her personal appearance and interest. Why did I look at the
persona
replies?
isn't my actual appearance.
It's a bunch of
I don't
chucking around the
understand.
term straw man erroneously, and I'm actually in. Rip Jenny's comments forever, except they were never good cause she's a woman online with opinions.
Hour 1,
That's it.
wrong take. Hour 5, sexist rant part 10. Hour 10, I'm still right, she's wrong. Hour 11, what the fuck is an opinion? Just my guess of the structure.
You three are the definition of basement-dwelling incels. Do you have showers? Do you have girlfriends? Do you have your own apartments/houses? 12 fucking hours. Not a single goddamn person will sit through this. Anyone who says they have is a filthy liar.
Same guy who made the 6-hour takedown of The Last Jedi. When your angry response to a thing is longer than the thing itself, you can't be a very skilled writer.
Oh my god,
I
what a
can't trust
freaking
that he will
idiot.
quote tweet this in response. He's also very
How How can you be
Well,
that
I found it in
stupid?
skip lanes. They begin with an hour of irrelevant stuff before getting to your video, then begin by sighing a cis white boy nerds do because you like the new Star Wars trilogy.
Cis
Oh,
white boy
great.
nerd.
Well, maybe if you actually at least try to watch the video, you would find out that the actual response is only about 2 hours long, since they don't just talk about your video. I know it may sound wrong, but they genuinely give you good criticism on your really bad points. This is you.
Well, if you were all in doubt, critiques about you rather than a genuine good faith response to your actual review. I regret this.
I skimmed through it out of morbid curiosity. They like to play 3 seconds clips of your video with no context, then argue against said clip with strong and ad hominem attacks for 15 minutes. What a bizarre way to attempt criticism.
The sad thing is his fanboys have created a dumb meme for anyone who calls him out on this. A variation on the Orange Man bag meme that's been used to mock anyone critical of the U.S. president.
I am still amazed each day at the lengths shitty YouTube man will go to harass others. I know this is nothing new, but my god, it hasn't gotten any better.
Who recoils in terror figuratively from having a cogent thesis and demonstrating it with focus. It is contempt for his audience by not actually making a premise and just reading a grocery list of things he doesn't like.
What the actual fuck did you just say to me right now?
I really want you to acknowledge what random obsessive men see as objective faults in your subjective taste in film. Can you pretty please go on a show with dudes who call people retarded? This is not at all a trap.
If you're feeling suicidal, you come to the right place.
Oh, that explains it. You're a literal Nazi. Wow.
Holy fuck. Are you being an idiot intentionally?
Ever get so mad at women you go alive for 12 hours?
They did what they normally do, but to a woman. They are sexist. Fuck it. I'm leaving Twitter. I don't know if and when I'll come back. Bye.
Oh, that was great.
Oh my god.
I get it.
Yeah, go ahead
Okay.
and check this video out. It's called Long Bad Bad Jeb Nichols edition. Excellent shit.
That's the first video you edited? That was amazing.
That was really
Wow.
good.
I can still hear Jay's voice in the wind, like he's here amongst us already. Shame he's gone forever.
Yeah, if that's the first video you've edited, man.
Yeah, man, that was very, very good.
I love it as a
very good.
if someone was unaware of what happened all over Twitter, just be like, just watch that. And I love the guy who's like, they've constructed a meme where they prevent any criticism. It's like, you guys made the meme for us. Like,
he's like, they played us like a damn fiddle. They have a meme about Logman Bad. Damn it! Right to their trap.
guys, don't say it's long. That's what they
Don't
want.
say it's Logman. They're aware that's stupid. Don't say it. Oh man, Twitter is a shithole.
It is.
It really
Twitter
is.
is an absolute just a dumpster full of the worst of humanity. Oh my goodness.
The computer voice is just the best.
Yeah.
Do they even have any apartments/houses?
Oh. I didn't know that it was so easy to tell whether or not somebody could have sex or not.
Yeah,
But I guess
just
it's
like that.
easy.
It's whether or not they like The Last Jedi. If they like The Last Jedi, they're slaying Mad Poon.
Apparently.
Oh man.
Which it's like we can't really follow that up. Now we're going to be moving into something that Rags and Jay are aware of, but we have to share with the EFAP audience. This is so we covered him a long time ago, Mr. No Bullshit. Do you remember? Oh yeah, may as well explain your history a little bit with him, Jay. Nice and vague, so we can slip people into this.
When I was when I was like starting, like mostly my first year, I made a few videos covering his old channel, which is called Brooks Show, which is terrible and just covers media. His new channel is terrible too, but his old channel is like, I mean, they're both really something. I covered him a lot, and I was like, wow, this guy's actually a piece of shit. I'm like, I don't really want to link to his videos when I cover him. So I made a video announcing why I wasn't gonna link to his videos anymore. And I think is that the necessary context?
Yes. We've got, we'll play what he says, and then we can play what you actually said, because I've got the timestamps for that as well. So we can do that if you want, just because I think people will find it pretty amusing. But let's listen first. So this is PSA Sitch, friend of EFAP, decided to have No Bullshit on his show to discuss claims that No Bullshit was racist. And let's say during that, some other topic comes up, strangely. So I'm just going to let this play.
Talking about,
he said he,
you've already,
okay. He said he wants
like
to outlaw
100%
interracial marriages.
is much different than like a possible mixed percentage. But the whole point is, I don't care about that shit. Like, I don't talk about like white ethno nothing. Like, you're the one bringing that shit up, and then
that's why I'm at. Why did you go on the stream?
You trick me into talking about it, and then now all of a sudden you're like saying, "Oh, now he's one of them." Okay. It's like, fuck you, dude. You're just making shit up.
So why did you go on the stream with Tara McCarthy if this isn't your concern?
Why not? Why do you say I can and can't stream with certain people?
I'm not saying you can't.
Why is that a crime?
Whoa! Where did I say you can't? I'm asking you why you did. I'm not saying you can't do it.
You say it like it was a crime committed. So I'm saying,
so
like,
explain. I'm asking
in my
you
opinion,
to explain to me the context. You've yet to do.
I could say the same thing about you. Like, for example, I've seen some of your other streams. Why did you stream with MooLer?
That silence is like my favorite thing ever. Because, like, wait, what?
Because I like his content. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, he's a known leftist, and he has some pretty shady people on his show.
Wait, whoa! You said MooLer is a known leftist? MooLer's like totally anti-SJW. His co-host is Rags. What are you talking about?
Rags is a leftist.
What are you talking about? How is Rags and MooLer leftist?
They're liberals. They're liberals.
Okay, so you know that liberals and leftists.
It's like I learned a new word today.
So, like, before, because there's a bit more to this, but before I continue, I was just like, we did it. I was talking to Jay about this. We need one more now. We've got Remarkable Republican and No Bullshit have both called this a leftist podcast. If we can get one more, that's a complete pattern of both being called super lefty and super right. So
then we'll have them all on at the same time.
They can argue over what we actually are.
Remarkable Republican, and we'll have Knobs, and we'll have, I don't know, the zombie of Ronald Reagan. They'll all be on the podcast, and we can go over why we're all leftists.
But like, yeah, for reference.
It was kind of nice.
Go ahead.
It was, you go about a week and a half, 2 weeks of being called red pill, incel, misogynist, racist, nerds, right? And then sure enough, here comes Knobs from left field. No. They're leftists. It was kind of a nice change of pace. I know.
Well, yeah, it was refreshing.
To say the opposite of, well, I'm not going to say the opposite of stupid because they're both stupid, but man, he's always there to brighten up your day with some incredibly stupid comment.
But I like that. With
I don't know. I don't have any issues with him directly. I've never had any issues. He's been supportive of my channel. I've never had any issues with him per se. But if you're leftist, why the fuck do you have alt-right Jeremy on your stream?
Well, I thought that was the narrative, that we were hard right. Like.
I guess I don't understand what the hell he's talking about. Why would you have the Trump supporting Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers on your channel consistently? It makes no sense.
Yeah, he said we had some shady people on, but like we looked at our list from Knobs's perspective. Who would he consider like a shady person to have on? And I don't know if we found anybody.
It's me. I'm the shady one.
I guess it is Jay.
Well, no, it's definitely Jay. But
notice whenever anyone like says like, "Oh, EFAP is this political thing," it's always to demonize it. It's never like, "Oh, I like EFAP because it represents my politics."
Right.
Because EFAP is like apolitical.
Well, because nobody's gonna like it for that. That's not really what. Like, why?
People totally like stuff. 'cause
No,
it
sorry.
represents
What I
the
mean is
politics.
nobody's gonna like it because it's alt-right, or because it's leftist, or because it's left or right, or blah blah blah. It's like if
Because
we
it
were,
isn't.
yeah, that's what I'm
There are
getting
people
at.
out there who hate the Mandalorian because it's not political enough.
Joker.
There's not enough
Joker.
women.
Yeah, I mean,
If it isn't political or if it's the wrong political, then they just won't. They won't like it. It's bad. It's a bad thing. The themes were bad, so I can't watch it. It's bad.
Oh my God.
Is there any? Have you guys had any issue? I mean, what is the history with no bullshit in you guys?
well,
Just
we
out of
covered an Infinity War video, and holy fuck, dude! Like that's one of my favorite highlights of all of EFAP. He's trying to explain how there's loads of woke elements to Infinity War. One of them includes the fact that Vision is kind of like a human, kind of like a robot, so he's obviously trans. He's like the trans character, and it's like
Vision is the trans.
He said that?
Yeah.
Really?
Vision's trans. They're trying to put in their trans propaganda.
Wait, I want to. Wait, because they've not heard it before, right? You got to nail it, right? So you know how you have a lot of characters in the film, a lot of just characters in general, and they're of different, like some are male, some are female. You could say that, right?
Yeah,
it's a pretty easy thing to agree with. No Bullshit's commentary was there is a suspicious amount of women. I just hadn't heard that one before,
It's good to know that in the mind of Knobs, if he was making a movie review, one of his points would be, there's a suspicious amount of women.
I'm curious.
like an unironic comment that there's I don't know. I ain't saying it's wrong. It's just really suspicious how many women there are.
It's not about the content. It's not about what actually happens or whether it's good for the film. It's just about the gender of the cast. That's what matters, right?
I'm curious, what the number is for him. Like, you can have this many women. Okay.
Oh, wait. Peter Dinklage. Edith, you forgot. You got.
Oh, I did tell him about this earlier, but yeah, the top comment, the top quote was he described having a large midget as being something of an SJW thing to do.
What the fuck?
I tried to make. I mean, obviously, I complain about SJW nonsense constantly, but I've said this before: if everything is SJW, then nothing is SJW.
Yeah.
And so we've been criticized at Geeks and Gamers for not going after the gay scene in It Chapter 2, because apparently people were like, "That's woke. That's SJW." No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Are they gay in the book?
Yes.
Yes. And so people were criticizing for bending the knee to SJWs. It's like, oh my god, you really think Geeks and Gamers does that? Also, when we were doing the gameplay for Jedi Fallen Order, there's a black female in it, and somebody says, "Here comes the SJW part." And of course, this part comes, and I said, "What's the SJW part?" And they're like, "See, black woman." I'm like,
the game's dull and boring enough without having to make stuff up, so you don't need to do that.
I mean, if black woman equals SJW, then
she's the chick from the Wolfenstein movie they made a few years ago.
Yeah.
So that's why I saw her, and I'm like, oh, not you.
Not you.
It wasn't because she was black, it's because she was a fucking annoying, stupid character in the Wolfenstein movie.
See, now you can see when no bullshit. I mean, he sees a woman, he knows it's woke. That's why he thinks that you guys are just about as far left as fucking possible, because he doesn't understand how you can watch this and not be offended by the wokeness.
Well, and that's the thing. We're just sitting here like, oh, what are we today? General public. Oh, okay, cool.
Thank you, chat. That's why her eyes do scare me.
Yes.
Like, her eyes are unnaturally large, and they are legitimately strange to look at. She doesn't play a human in Fallen Order. She's actually a bipedal humanoid race, but their eyes are shaped so that they can see behind them.
Oh.
They're like a donkey,
like Jar Jar?
where they could see all around them kind of at once. You can't sneak up on them.
A predator-prey thing. Prey has the eyes on the side of their head, and predators have them on the front of their head.
As long as you don't say she looks like an android, I think we're good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was actually going to say I can pull it up as a sort of it was funny. So see if I can do this, because to remind the audience of No Bullshit's commentary. Oh, see, we're already laughing at it. Stop. According to my notes, it was 23715. All right. This is a blast from the past, people.
the point is, they chose the most well-known film for that joke.
Exactly.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
obviously, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, everyone's seen that."
They're not flaunting their movie knowledge. They're not fucking pushing the SJW agenda.
Oh yeah, was this when he said that the movie was SJW because they mentioned the film Aliens, and that's a film led by a woman?
Oh, was that one of the arguments?
That was one of the arguments.
Oh my god, really?
Oh,
God.
He's amazing.
Is that seeing the world through a lens thing? Where you like,
yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
chill out.
his lens is.
Avengers movie a week ago, saying it was too male, no less. And it looks like Marvel has recognized that too, and that's why they're overcorrecting now. There's also a giant midget in the movie.
When you're 40 years done,
Oh my god.
You know.
Yeah, see, I undersold it. It's the way that he delivers it in a list format. Like we all understand that giant midget. SJW. Moving on.
Giant midget in the movie.
Oh man.
He elaborates on it too.
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
What does he say? Do you remember what he says? Because I don't know how
Oh,
long
it's
we
stuff
talk
like,
about that.
It's stuff like, we all know how much SJWs love to have representation. Like disabled people are totally a group that they want represented, and like stuff like that. And it's like that's probably why he's here.
Well, and this was the funny thing that Endgame has that all whammon scene, and he like his take of Endgame was pretty positive. Like we watched a bit of his video, he was like, "Yeah, Endgame was great," and it was like you fucking ripped into Infinity War for like the most bizarre things ever. I don't know, his takes on exactly where the SJWs are very interesting sometimes. That's for instance,
if you don't call out that all whammon scene in Endgame, then you're just.
I saw several women calling it out, and funnily enough, I think I told some of you guys. I can't remember if I said on EFAP, but my sister said that was the most frustrating part of the film for her. She thought it was so awkward. And I was just like, well, you're supposed to like it, so.
You're a woman. You will like women on big screen.
You're doing it wrong. Like, shove your face into the screen. Clap.
Clap, woman.
Please clap.
And it's not to say there aren't things to, maybe take a look at in Infinity War when you look at the way that Shuri treats Bruce Banner and stuff like that. But fucking tall midgets, I don't think that's a woke problem.
Never heard that one ever. That is fantastic.
And that's what caught us off guard so much. Like, but yeah, I think there was a little bit more of this. I'll just play the rest. Make sure
Some
we
of your
got it.
other streams. Why did you stream with MooLer?
There is a little bit more.
Because I like his content. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, he's a known leftist, and he has.
So I didn't realize
some
when I
pretty
saw
shady-
this that he was on the stream where you covered him.
Oh yeah. Sitch was on the stream. We covered him. Yeah.
That's great. I love that. I love that. I love that he
Dude,
didn't
that's
mention
why
that one.
I believe that's why he actually has a problem with Sitch. But he's just trying to connect this weird
think
puzzle together to be like, instead of the fact that you laughed at my retarded take on a fucking movie, it's instead you're an asshole because you connected to MooLer, who's connected. Well, I'll let him finish. He has a line of logic here, guys. Get ready.
Understand? Wait. I'm not.
Here,
you
I got
understand
another
that,
question.
You
So,
understand that you can
Jay,
be on the
are you
right
familiar
and not
with
be a white nationalist,
JXC?
right?
Are you familiar with JXC?
I don't know what that means.
It's a YouTuber who was also streamed with MooLer.
No, I don't know who that is.
So he also streamed with MooLer, and he had an interesting video about me that he privated because of embarrassment. Reserved the right to speak, and some of my views are so controversial, I shouldn't have a platform. He got a lot of bad feedback about that, and
Okay.
I just thought, since you associated with him and his friends, do you believe in freedom of speech?
Yes.
That's his line of logic.
So, first of all, that video isn't private. Second of all, I don't think I got any bad feedback for it, except maybe like the odd comment, which like you always get. It was overwhelmingly positive, Brooks. And should we get it? Have you got the
I
actual,
do.
like,
Yeah,
lined up?
we can play what Knobs is discussing right now.
So this is where I said that he's not allowed to have a pit, like where he should be removed from the platform.
Yeah, should be
and
removed from the
shouldn't be free
platform.
to say his. Shouldn't be free to speak.
All right, let me just get the timestamp. Skadoosh.
They consider to be harmful. Now, I would like to make it very clear that I do think he should be allowed to say these things. I don't want to take away his freedom of speech or prevent him from having the right to express his beliefs or even hold these beliefs. I think that he should be allowed to do all of that. I will defend his freedom of speech as I hope he would defend mine in turn. However, I don't think the things he does or says are acceptable. I've decided to completely stop linking to any of his channels in any of my videos. While I usually link to the original... So, like, yeah.
Sounds a little bit different to me.
Oh, this is a 2-minute video, bear in mind.
Well, I mean, I would love for Brooks to talk to me about if he's got a problem with me streaming with MooLer, because he's expressed interest in wanting to talk to me before in the past and complimented my channel. So if streaming with Longman Bad is bad, I would love for him to talk to me about that. And I'd love to hear
also stream with MooLer
and the far leftist.
His issue honestly seems to be with Jay specifically. Like, and he's drawn that the fact that I'm friends with Jay means I'm bad, and if you're friends with me, it means you're bad. And it's just like, whoa.
This is guilt by association to the second degree. Like, you were on the podcast of someone who knows somebody else that I have a problem with.
And why I have a problem with him, in my description, he literally said the exact opposite thing. I
was surprised that
his freedom of speech.
Wanted to comment on the fact that it's like it opens with him being like, he should be allowed to be on here. It's like, oh.
You literally said the exact.
If you're just gonna tell a blatant lie about someone, why have the middleman? Just say that Sitch is the one lying. Don't say Sitch knows a guy who said a lie. Why even go that far? I mean, you just go for it. Just cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of bullshit to me.
This and then just to show off how fucking great No Bullshit is, because I listened to this video because I'm fascinated by No Bullshit. If I'm completely honest with you. So just check out this portion right here.
And there was a good comment in the chat. Brooks isn't a debater, and that's what I've always said. I've never said I was a debater. I don't do debates. I don't even do very many live streams on my channel. I just do this for fun. And yeah, if I'm a bad debater, so be it. I don't give a shit. Debates are gay.
Wow! Debates are the big gay.
BTFO.
Get sit the fuck down, gay boy.
What even do you do with that?
I was trying to have a debate, and the next thing I know, I was being rammed in the ass. Like, what can I say?
It happens.
We need someone. I hope someone does a meme where it's just Knobs' face and the little quote thing on the black background with the white lettering.
Debates are a suspicious amount of gay.
Before this, you'll have like an Abraham Lincoln quote, and then a Gandhi quote, and then Knobs. Debates are gay.
I love just reading the chat as, you know, because I have the chat up on screen going by. One just says Knobs huffs paint.
I think he's huffing more than that. Like, there's something else is going on.
He is legitimately the worst debater that I've ever seen in my life.
Well, good, Rags, because debates are gay, and he's an alpha.
Debates are gay, and he's a super alpha.
He's an alpha.
I want to see him debate Major Lee.
Oh.
God. That'd be like a black hole.
Major Lee came and talked to you guys, right?
He did.
Yeah.
That's one of...
Look at women. A suspicious amount of women.
He didn't respond to the request to come on the Common Ground stream.
Oh.
Ryan. So
he didn't respond, really?
Yeah.
No.
A bunch of people tagged him, so...
You'd think
maybe one debate was enough.
You'd think that would be with how I understand Major Lee, I thought he'd love to do that.
He seems to love doing that kind of thing.
I'm so disappointed. I would have watched the shit out of that.
Well, there will be another, because there's no shortage of people that really want to talk to Jeremy. It seems like, who half of them end up backing out. But it's just how it goes. Because debates are gay, so that's why.
Debates are gay.
Debates are gay.
Nailed it. I'm pretty sure there's another one of these in this video as well. I think he says Twitter is gay. Let's have a look.
Oh my god, I want to debate him on the idea that debates are gay.
That's like a gay debate inception right there.
Is with you with rephrasing questions like
You
that.
just said jokes have truth in them.
Yeah.
So when you say a joke that's kind of racist, what is the truth in that joke?
I didn't say a joke that's kind of racist. This is what I'm saying. You rephrase things.
Hang on, did he just say he's never said a joke that's kind of racist?
Oh, fuck it. It wasn't even the point of this clip. If you want to watch this nightmare stream...
Hang on, was that the quote? Was that the quote?
If you want to watch this nightmare stream, there's a shit ton of terrible quotes that come out of his mouth. Go for it.
I need to write down that timestamp.
This debate is...
Play it next to every joke he's ever made where he's like, you know what? Fucking Jews. Like, those are just the jokes he tells.
Well, I mean, there was a point in the stream where, where Knobs completely straight-faced, right out of his mouth, asked Sitch, "Which one are you first, Jewish or white?"
Wow. Damn.
And I'm like, holy fuck. Maul and I were watching it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. My jaw hit the floor. Like, I couldn't ever even imagine asking. If I can't imagine asking Fringy, he's like, which one are you first, black or Australian? Like, I just couldn't. The idea of that question wouldn't even occur to me. He asked it so nonchalantly.
Yeah. He's like, he phrases it like it's like that's a very normal question to ask, and it's like, oh.
Are you a Jew first or a white man first? Like, fucking hell, geez.
Just try to make a pin on them, and you're telling people they say shit. You're doing that fucking reporter lady bit, that interview bit Peterson.
The chat is like all over the place, man. It's like
have I gone past it? Someone in chat said Twitter is gay. That's what I was actually going
like
for.
it.
Oh my
Twitter
goodness, I'm so
is
sorry.
gay.
I gotta hear him say Twitter is gay.
There's another one that says Twitter is also Jewish, by the way.
Twitter is gay and Jewish.
Jewish and gay.
Okay.
Who cares about tweets? Twitter is gay, dude. Twitter is not cool.
There it is.
There it is.
I agree. Twitter is the big gay.
Twitter is gay.
Big
Debates are
gay.
gay.
A suspicious amount of gay.
So
in fact.
gay.
All of the gay. And then I've got this one's a little longer, but it's him like flipping the fuck out because I think if this doesn't include the context, right? So what's happening is that I think PSA Stitch is asking no bullshit. How come you didn't speak up in a stream where someone was saying that like interracial marriage is not okay, interracial relationships aren't okay when he's got an Asian wife? Because you'd think that would be the kind of thing he would be like, hey, you know, that's fucked up.
Wait, is she 3D?
I've heard. Can't confirm. But yeah, let's just check this out because he loses his shit.
Mind and the creativity and
Okay, so
the
do you think Greg
reach to
Somers
in
your conversation was racist?
Like if you're
I don't know who that is.
The guy you had the conversation with on Tara's stream, who said that miscegenation should be illegal.
That sounds pretty crazy.
So you agree that you agree that being anti-miscegenation is racist, right? You agree to that?
I've agreed with you the whole day, dude. I'm not racist. Like, get over it.
Well, no, but you agree that anti-miscegenation laws are racist.
What is that?
Anti-interracial marriage laws.
Yeah,
Yes,
of course.
that's
I mean,
totally
people can
racist,
marry whoever
yeah.
they want.
Okay.
People
Okay, well,
can live
I'm
wherever
just
they
glad.
want. Like, I'm
Have
not
you-
racist.
yeah.
Like, that's
So why
just
didn't you
like,
call him out on the stream when he was insulting your wife and your relationship?
dude, fuck you.
I'm just wondering.
Wow.
The reaction makes no sense.
No, fuck you.
But like he goes,
He has a little wheel he spins in his head, and it landed on angry and indignant. So he had to take that position regardless of the situation he was actually in. Like, yeah, like he gets up in the morning and he walks upstairs, and his mom's like, "Oh, Brooks, you look so nice today." He's like, "Fuck you, mom. I don't have to take your shit."
He talks like I talked when I was 14, I think. Something I don't like, I'm like, oh, God, that's gay.
The way
Yeah,
he
like, all of us,
interprets
when we
everything.
played
like-
Modern Warfare 2, except we stayed there and we never left. Basically.
Yeah, it
Fucking
Debates
dudes,
are
that's
gay.
gay.
But this is the thing, like, if you were to pause it right now, you'd be like, why are you offended? What are you offended by? But look how he like, loses his shit.
He wasn't fucking insulting my wife. Like, get
Yes,
that
he
the
was.
fuck out of here.
He said he thinks that all interracial relationships should be illegal and that children of interracial relationships should be kicked out of the country. He's telling you
whatever.
to
I
your
don't give a
face.
fuck what he said. You need to stop talking about my fucking wife.
Jesus.
And asking him why he didn't defend his wife.
Yeah.
That's the irony behind all of this.
It's like somebody coming up to you and saying, "Hey, this dude I know called your mother a whore." And he's like, "You stop fucking talking about my mom."
They're like, "Wait, why didn't you get mad at that guy who actually said it?"
Did he literally just hear the word wife?
I think so, yeah.
he went into husband mode, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I feel like he was just kind of trying to get some outrage going to shut the conversation down as quick as he could.
It's definitely a pivot.
Absolutely. That's what he does all the time.
Like,
how dare you, sir? How dare you? I'm an alpha.
Out of your
Sorry
mouth.
that I'm offending you now,
Sitch.
and that when the guy who doesn't want you to be legally married to your wife doesn't offend you. This is a very strange conversation.
Like this fight is
That guy actually, if you wanna get down to it, I don't agree with what he has to say, but he was nice and had a cordial conversation with me. Unlike you, you fucking loser.
I agree with everything he said. You know.
Oh, he's so classic.
I didn't agree with everything he
you didn't
said.
speak up about
Fuck
it.
you.
Imagine
I
saying
didn't
this shit. Like, imagine saying, "Oh, he was fucking nice to me, you fucking loser." Like, as if like
nice to me when he said my wife was illegal.
Putting that much value on being civil while being like, "Yeah, you fucking loser."
At least he nicely told me that I shouldn't be married to my wife and our potential kids should be kicked out of the country.
Is there a nice way to say that?
I suppose.
Evidently, it went over pretty well with him.
Oh
shit!
Why didn't you tell him
Sitch.
Fuck you, Sitch. You're a bitch.
Sitch.
You have a shit channel, and this isn't gonna get you any fucking
Shut up.
attention. You're not the next Destiny.
Let's hey.
Oh, it's not gonna get him any attention.
Oh my god.
Oh, I
Poor
love
Sitch.
this so much. It is Knobs is he's legitimately a pain to listen to because he actually is that stupid. He can't grasp the most basic concepts. He's equal parts frustrating and entertaining to listen to, just because of how insanely stupid he is.
His childish
better as, like,
outbursts.
He'd be better as like a comic relief character in a cartoon. Like he's a one-off episode. He's a one-off character in an episode of Rick and Morty who Rick kills.
Oh, he would be the antagonist probably, but he wouldn't be aware of it.
Antagonists are gay.
You know what he kind of reminds me of?
He'd be like a bit part, like Gearhead.
Oh.
It kind of reminds me of that guy at the lighthouse during the Purge episode of Rick and Morty. He's got the script going, and he's like, "I want you to go ahead and tell me what you think of the script. Don't worry, I can take it." It's
Don't
like,
be
okay,
gay.
Well, and then Morty's like, "Okay, well, maybe you shouldn't start your stories in the middle, and maybe go at the beginning. Get out, get the fuck out. I told you not to. Get the fuck out. Just get out."
The middle is gay.
It's too much middle.
But yeah, that's it for that saga. I just like to think that No Bullshit doesn't like us, and I imagine it's because we covered a Tisby video. Also, we're friends with Jay.
We didn't agree with him. We thought what he said was stupid, and therefore we're super left.
Dare I say, No Bullshit is welcome to come on if he wishes to. I don't think he will want to, so it's it'll be fine.
Who knows?
Not after today.
No. Look, No
Well,
Bullshit. If you're listening to this, all we did was play your quotes, dude. Like we didn't do anything else.
I would love for him to ask
Is he on Twitter?
friends. I would love for him to ask me about my far left friends, MooLer and Rag.
Yeah.
Love for that question to pop up.
We'll make a video about this, by the way.
We didn't say anything about defending your wife, so.
I was just asked by Scrump if debates are gayer than traps. That is an interesting question. I do not know.
The consensus was that traps weren't gay.
I want to draw
gay.
attention to a cool and then kind of, I guess, sad thing. So we got EFAP is on IMDb, which is cool, but it's got a 3.7 out of 10 from 50 reviews. Apparently, judging from where is it? The review link. There we go. You got the first review, which is apparently the most useful review there right now, is EFAP is a good name since it's literally a circle jerk. It will probably take you a few years to watch the first 5 episodes, so if you have no life and also no taste, EFAP is definitely the podcast for you. Chances are this review will have a 59-hour response from MooLer and the other guys, since he is incapable of debating himself, as evidenced by his interactions with Jack Saint. But debating by himself, sorry. Simply put, it's MooLer. What do you expect? 9 people found that useful. Alright. But yeah, this is ignoring that. Well, I was going to say that there are some positive reviews as well. We even got a long man bad, in quotation marks. That's how you know that they're fans.
Yep.
But yeah, it's still sputtering up. This is they're just getting everything in order, and we've even got like a narrative going. So you got like episode 1, 3 old friends gather on a new platform and cover the already infamous Jared Genesis and the lore behind his inner sanctum. They also cover Downward Thrust, a man who speaks many words but with little meaning. Like it goes through, like when we get to like the TRO bit, it's like the mastermind behind it all is finally revealed. The progenitor of Patrick is here with and with his assistance of the dreaded Quinton. He's firing all cylinders. Wolf is injured in this devastating assault. And then Wolf down for the count and the defeat. It's a whole narrative. There are seasons. It makes total sense. Go and check it out. Give it a negative review if you feel EFAP sucks. Give it a positive one if you think it's good, and engage. This person obviously put some effort into making this, so it's cool stuff. And who knows, maybe it'll get fleshed out and you'll have a full-on guide to EFAP, the internet TV show, as I'm sure it can be considered.
Internet's TV show. We did it.
We did it, yeah.
We did it. This is what we wanted all along, was to be called the Internet's TV show.
And I think
it's worked out so well for everyone trying to do this in the past. We figured we'd throw our hat into the ring.
I guess
shit. I just looked. Geeks and Gamers has one, and we have a lower rating than you guys.
It's a race to the bottom.
We have a 2.9 out of 10.
Bullshit. So, everyone go immediately to the EFAP IMDb and give us 1 star.
Yeah, we got to get lower than Geeks and
Can't let
Gamers.
them win.
Yeah.
It's a race to the 0. I will pop this in the description so people can check it out. Which, by the way, in the description as well is the subreddit and the efap.me website. There's a lot of like fan-made things in relation to other things to keep track of now. So I'm sorry if it gets all chunky in the description, but all of the relevant links will be found in there. It's
chunky is gay.
Yeah. See, but
yeah, dude, I don't see any positive reviews. User reviews.
If you scroll all the way down, there's one guy that says Jeremy SJW Slayer. He's a bright light of hope and change of something on YouTube in this Rust era of our generation. 2 of 5 found that helpful.
Oh wow!
You must have done something to get you up to a 2.9.
I'm gonna make a video on this. Oh, I love it. Thank you for whoever created that, and thank you, MooLer, for. I was like, does Geeks and Gamers have one? I feel like somebody told me we did. Pretty proud of that 2.9.
Oh, you know what? You've just made me realize I should probably look into it a little bit more for the details, and you could probably do the same because so I'm just gonna look through this again. This is what I mean, but like cast and crew, we got I guess. Wait, so these are all the people who are in it. MooLer is executive producer, JX is manager, makes sense. I'm just trying to see if the producer credits. Why is this linked to it?
Like all the cast, it's just everyone cast as himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Country UK, yeah.
Or a documentary.
Sense. I'm curious if James Moore will be cited as a producer. And then that review is just there. That's a thing. What do the other reviews say? I probably should have looked at it. Reviews. The memes are the best. My favorite episode is episode 21 with Weekend Warrior. Watch EFAP. There's no way to explain the absolute quality of this podcast series to someone who hasn't heard of it. See, no wonder they got upset seeing these reviews. They were like, oh, we can't have this. Oh, look, there's a review for this episode on there already.
Really? Oh, my goodness, no.
Wow, a review made on a live stream.
We get to the plot twist at the end.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, the Circle Jerk review's going down now. Well, yeah, just yeah, like I said, it's in the description. It's cool as a little like thing, and
no, it can't be going down now because apparently your vote will be counted and appear on this page within 24 hours. Well, I guess now is within 20. But
yeah,
like, yeah, never mind. That is
Time
within
is
24
gay.
hours. Time is gay. Yeah.
Time is gay.
The big gay.
Super gay.
I was also made aware, by the way, on 2 different episodes. I haven't got the specifics for them, unfortunately, but apparently Smudboy says, like a year ago, that the way they're going with Disney Star Wars is that they're starting to just ignore all of the things they have in terms of, like, the world, like what tools and abilities they have, and instead they just do things because they look cool without thinking about it. And one of the things he says is we're probably going to see them riding horses instead of using any kind of vehicle at some point. And I was just like, oh shit.
Oh no.
And we joke about, it's in the Doomcock episode, the first one, I think, episode, I want to say, it's literally the most popular episode we got because we cover Major Lee's quote-unquote video.
Oh yeah.
In that, we all joke at one point that Rey is Palpatine's granddaughter.
Oh really?
I haven't got a link for that either yet, but yeah, I just thought that was...
We did it.
Oof. You know, when we make a joke, Disney, you're not supposed to do it for serious.
That's how they're doing it. They're like just looking up.
Just watching
whatever.
EFAP.
They're looking for like people joking about what will happen next, and they're using that as the writing room.
That's all the Abrams can really do is just repurpose others' ideas. So now he's gone to search in the internet for it. So that's what we've got.
I think it was I could be wrong on this, but the writer for Westworld said that someone had guessed the ending in like a Reddit thread, and so he wanted to change it from seeing that. So like this, I'm pretty sure that's actually like a real thing for writers. They're just like, no, they know that Rey is thingy granddaughter. No, can't have that. It's all wrong. So yeah, we're finally there. We are now poised to read these leaks.
Let's do it. I'm excited.
Looking at them, this is the, I guess it comes in 3 portions. It's the and it's all been updated and expanded. How the fuck did they just leak the script at this point? Like,
you said 3 portions, and I couldn't help but think about Knobs again. I don't know why.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Because you know he's not. He's Elijah Man.
He's not. He specifically has. He squirreled out of that question with Destiny, so who knows?
The portions question? You just all I've got is what
how big he is. If he's a big man or not.
Well, but there's like videos of him. Like he can't get out of that.
I know. He's clearly a big man.
No, but does he identify as a big man?
I haven't asked him.
I did. No, identifying as gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never been on a scale that's gay.
So, just to clarify, right? So, Jeremy, Ryan, you both have read through this at some point, yeah?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. So this is new for me, Rags, I believe That's Bullshit, and Jay.
Yep.
Oh wait, I posted you guys twice. Okay, as long as you can follow along. So,
which one do you want us? Do you want us to use the first one?
Do you want to? Should we take turns in reading, or do you want to do it, Rags? I know you like reading. What should we do?
We can take turns. I like taking turns.
Gay.
Reading's gay. Sort debate.
Totally
women.
Gay, dude.
I can actually hear him like in his voice saying reading is gay.
You just asked me if I want to read. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Take that reading out of your mouth right now.
What is this? Some kind of a trial? A test?
It's gonna be a suspicious amount of reading.
And you're like, you can't
Suspicious amount
read.
of syllables in some of these words.
You're like, you can't read, right, Brooks? He's like, fuck you.
I was just asking you a question.
Of course I can read A, B, C, D, E, F, G. See?
That's not the order they go in.
Lies.
Fuck you.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's mostly it. So I mean, yeah, I can go first if you guys want. This should be interesting. Act 1.
2 minutes of Game of Thrones leaks. That
Yeah,
bad.
the funny thing was that the Game of Thrones leaks were like bullet points, and there was like 7, and they were very simple. This is like somebody.
This is detailed.
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody's learned a lot about this, I guess. So, yeah, Act 1, the past, unknown location. So I guess we're starting with a flashback then. Luke is training Leia as a Jedi. Lightsabers are involved. Leia reveals to Luke that she is pregnant, and Leia makes the decision to end her Jedi training due to the impending birth of her son. Alright. I could have sworn that Ryan said that she didn't get any training at some point.
Ryan
But
said.
fuck Ryan.
So at this point, JJ's like, oh yeah, you destroyed my guy's mask? Well, fuck you.
It was either, I can't remember if it was JJ or Ryan, but yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess, because
I'm gonna fucking go behind your back and make the things you wrote make sense, you cuck.
Yeah. When I've been making
How's this for your themes?
Yeah, because like it feels like a rap battle between JJ and Ryan, where like one of them drops a movie, the other's like, "Oh no, here's my rebuttal," and then JJ's like, "Ooh, Colin Trevorrow got fired. I'm coming back and I'm gonna drop another verse on Ryan." I mean, this is a fucking disaster. None of this shit makes sense. None of it ties together. It's a pissing contest between two stupid little men. So
and so one of the things that makes me like wonder when I first saw these leaks is we were told over and over again that they were going to be using repurposed scenes from Force Awakens and TLJ that didn't get out there. They weren't going to do any recreation for Carrie Fisher. So does that has to mean that this scene was already filmed at some point?
Either
That's what it tells me,
that,
at least.
either that or they're bullshitting, and every line she delivers is facing like Luke, if you know what I mean. And and they're all like a voice that doesn't quite sound like it. Because I'm assuming they didn't entirely use only lines she'd already recorded. They must get like an impressionist or something.
No, they're gonna cut. Like there's gonna be a loud noise as Leia's speaking, and then Luke goes, "What's that you're saying, Leia? You're pregnant?"
Leia just speaks and barks.
Leia's typing a message to us. Leia's typing the message. Leia, look.
The Republic is stuck in a well.
They do it over MSN.
Lol, I is preg as yo. Like what? No, Leia.
No, it's all really awkwardly chopped up footage. So it's like Leia saying "I," and then it cuts to like her saying "am" in a completely different location.
I am with a son.
And it's like pregnant, and then nunt.
Pregnant.
All right, so then it goes to the present. So that's going to be an awkward opening if it's literally just, I have a son, I'm not going to train with you anymore. Next scene. Like, oh. Because it feels like...
yeah, this is strange.
It's like, this is an odd placement for this scene. Feels like this probably should... whatever. So, the present, the Resistance jungle base. Years after, Leia has picked up where her brother left off and has been helping Rey learn the... Yeah, all right. She got the books, I guess.
Picked up where her brother left off. Like, yeah, on the second day.
She picks up the book, and the book has like a 1 to 100 guide on how to be a Jedi. And she's like, "How far did Luke get?" And then Rey is just like, "You've opened the book. That's further than he got." So.
Step 1, throw the lightsaber. Step 2, be a dick. That's as far as we got.
I mean, yeah, because again, this is already matching the trailer. She's definitely training with Leia, and it's just like, why are you training? You're already.
You're already the best at everything that ever was.
Is this establishing that Leia has been trained as a Jedi so that Rey can continue being trained by Leia?
I guess, even though it just said that Leia didn't finish her training, I guess she's a half Jedi who can train Rey to become a quarter Jedi or something.
Teach Rey how to fly.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna be like, these are the things you could do as a Jedi, like a huge list, and they're all ticked for Rey. And she's like, "Have you got anything you can't do?" And she's like, "Can't fly yet." Like, all right, let's try it.
All right, you remember that mountain you picked up earlier? Just tried that. And he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right, yeah."
She's like, "Okay, push away from Earth, and that will make you fly." She's like, "Okay, cool." And she ends up pushing Earth away from her. Like, it's that powerful. Leia's like, "Oh shit."
I wasn't scared then, but I am now.
So
when Rey jumps, she just pushes the planet down.
Yeah.
And then it returns to her.
Everyone else is like, "Whoa!"
Like, oh shit.
But Rey is first seen doing some meditative mental force training, but is struggling with it. Okay.
That's how you know these leaks aren't real. That can't be true. There's no way.
Her lip twitched. She's struggling.
In frustration, she asks Leia if she can do a physical training course instead. This is what we see Rey doing in the Jungle Forest in the D23 first look. It appears that Rey has more physical fortitude than she has mental strength. Okay.
I don't think that's true.
With the Force, so I don't.
Pretty sure her mental strength is through the fucking roof, but.
Yeah, right. I mean, like at the very start when she started using it, she beat Kylo at it with her mental strength over his, and he trained.
Yeah.
She was able to resist Kylo's probes. And she used that moment. They later explained, right, in all the novelizations that she used some force download method. That's explaining how, like, she invaded Kylo's mind.
It makes sense.
They had to make it make sense. So she downloaded all that she knows from that mental link but evidently she's even more has even more prowess physically than mentally.
Oh gosh, that's some lazy storytelling right there.
Yeah,
Good
so
Lord.
then we move to Forest Planet bathed in red light. So I remember that in the trailer as well. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, really?
Run, Forrest, run.
So he's the Supreme Leader now. All right.
'Cause that's
Has been
how
made
it's
aware
spelled,
of a
anyways.
dark
He was
power.
the supreme leader in the last one by the end of it, right?
But yes, but I just like it. It doesn't
Sounds
change
bad.
anything. It also sounds awkward. Yeah. Like, what difference does it make? He doesn't take
Supreme
orders from
leader,
Snoke.
Kyle
who
Ben.
wanted the exact same things anyway. Kylo Ren has been aware of a dark power behind his predecessor and former master Snoke. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, because Snoke himself wasn't that powerful, really.
He's a loser.
Kylo's been spending his time as leader of the First Order with the purpose of locating this power. Generals Hux and Pride have been following Kylo around on his quest and are beginning to get frustrated with what they see as a fool's errand. Fair enough. They see this as a waste of the First Order's time and resources. Well, I'm curious what they think the First Order should be doing. I'm guessing it would be the first time they'd acknowledge the fact that the First Order want to rule the galaxy.
Yeah, I don't know. They've never really acknowledged what their purpose is.
You just want to be doing general Nazi things.
Yeah, it's like, can we kill
just
some
wanna be
children or
evil in
something?
space.
Gosh.
Yeah, we're just being evil in space.
Also, yeah, Pride is played by, fuck, I've forgotten his name.
Matt Smith.
Very popular older British actor. Well,
Matt Smith.
Not necessarily popular, but awesome. But a lot of people have pointed out he is a white man named Pride. I wonder if there's something going on there. I was just like, fucking...
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Pride comes before
I
the
didn't think
fall.
about that. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
When we catch up
White
with the villains of our story, Kylo is
White
leading an
Pride,
assault
Space Pride.
on this planet with the purpose of finding Darth Vader's Wayfinder device. What?
Wayfinder. Halo. That's what I just think of Halo. I know it's Waypoint,
Right.
the website, but I just think Halo.
It's just like, it was a MacGuffin in the first one, and JJ's got it again, and it's like, it's a MacGuffin again, but it's Darth Vader's MacGuffin. You're like, oh.
Wow. The thing that this character has that is adapt to a thing.
The past, let it die. Unless we need marketing.
The device reveals coordinates within the unknown regions, and Kylo is confident that this will reveal the source of Snoke's power. Okay.
Because it's not like... Because you gotta have a source of power. You can't, like, train or anything. You can't actually become skilled or knowledgeable. You can't, practice, God forbid, and you are the power. No, you have to take it from somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be plugged in to something else.
Richard E. Grant. That is the name I was thinking of, yeah.
Oh, he's good. What's he doing in this film?
I know.
I was about to say Rowan Atkins.
Kylo Ren slaughters his way through the natives and is eventually led to the Oracle, who gives him the Wayfinder. Oh my goodness, the Oracle.
We always need wood.
Oh, it's like
please be a spider.
Thing. You can click on it. You can click on the Oracle.
Be a spider.
And then it leads us to. Oh,
there's a chance, right? There's there was a chance that they think that it's going to be like some spidery alien.
I hope there's a spider in the
give us
scene.
this.
Please be a spider in the scene of some kind.
Go big or go home. The Oracle is the spider.
Fine, yeah.
Oh no, wait, if there's a spider in the scene, like the Oracle is a fraud and is just listening to what the spider says.
Apparently next to the leak, that if you click the Oracle, it brings up another thing. And one of the bullet points is, when we pick up with Kylo's story in episode 9, he's still struggling between the light side and the dark side. Like, how? At what fucking point?
What light side thing has he done?
He thought about it before he fucking killed Han, I suppose.
He didn't kill his mom, I guess. That's about the only thing.
Well, he failed to kill her, as far as I know, but he tried.
So I know you guys mentioned spiders, but so evidently this takes place in a swamp. And if you scroll down that Oracle thing,
it's Shrek.
It says, let's see. I'm personally into it. It feels a bit of inspired by Ralph McQuarrie, kind of like a mix between the Dagobah spiders and the Dagobah swamp creature.
Give us the spider. Give the spider. I was going to say, who wants to do the next, 3 or so, I guess.
I'll do it.
Sure.
All right. So, asteroid base. We pick up with Finn and Poe on the Millennium Falcon, accompanied by a handful of unfamiliar alien characters, traveling to an icy asteroid base to meet the First Order informant. The informant, an alien, is acting as a middleman between the First Order and the Mole and our heroes.
Oh, the First Order
It's
Mole,
Texas.
which is supposed to... Is that going to turn out to be Hux? That's what I've heard.
Hux.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Hux, this is the thing, Hux might be the most inconsistent character already, just from these leaks now.
Uh-oh.
It turns out all of your mom jokes really swayed him.
Dude,
I was
so...
like, well, you know,
Hux
my
a
mom
boy.
was a bitch, so...
I'm going to do the psychopath thing and watch all of the films before watching the new one. Yes, The Last Jedi will be viewed again. And I know for a fact, when they reveal that he's evil, I'm going to be like, okay, I got a few questions to ask about like a lot of these scenes. I love the idea that his incompetence is now... they're trying to explain it with me like, he's a good guy. It's like, but he seems very invested in killing these people. It's like, nope. He's just
It's just an act, and you fell for it. Ha ha ha, see?
Okay.
Doesn't he reach for his gun when Snoke is unconscious?
Kylo, and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, that
Kylo,
you
yeah.
can explain that by him being a...
Yeah, I know you can I know, I mean, that's the explanation Ryan was probably going for, but like...
I don't know that Ryan was going for this. I don't know.
No. I'm saying that Ryan was almost certainly going for Hux just being selfish and wanting power.
Yeah.
But, like, would it be inconsistent if he's a mole?
I think that's kind of the way that they are probably going to go about that. They're going to do it, whether it's jealousy or whether he wants to take it over from Kylo. I think that's probably what they're going to go for.
A character secretly being a traitor the whole time is the equivalent of, at the end of the film, they woke up and it was all a dream.
Oh yeah, it's
well, not if it's well foreshadowed, which it isn't.
Yeah, because I was gonna say this is such a fucking thing to be like, aha, all of your criticisms were wrong now, and it's like, no, they're just different now. Like all of this, what is with that scene then where he's like, what's the point of all this if we can't kill all of these people? And he's like, sorry, we can't catch up to them, sir. And it's just like, oh, that's a thing for a mole to do.
And so it is a time jump. So this is just what I think. It's gonna be stupid either fucking way. But what I think is that it's gonna be like after a couple years, right? Hux and Pride, or whatever this guy's name are pissed off that they're not doing anything. So maybe he's going to work with the Resistance to try to get Kylo taken out of power. Maybe that's his like end goal.
Yeah, it's going to create issues no matter what, but I think that would make more sense than him having been a mole the whole time. That's going to be funny if they make that happen.
This is like the second best player on a soccer team secretly paying off someone on the other team to injure the star player so that he can be the best player on the field on his own team.
What you said made more sense though, because what he's going to be doing
Yeah.
is they're going to destroy the team, and that informant will be like, "Yay! Now I'm the best on this team that's destroyed."
Also, I mean, isn't Hux the one who blew up 5 planets?
Yes.
Yeah, which by the way, if he was, I would have a problem with them letting him get away with that if he turned out to be someone who's like, "Oh, I'll help now."
Yeah. It was like,
Like,
no,
motherfucker.
You've got a tremendously long hill to climb, my friend.
But yes.
All right. So, moving on.
Well, again, these like still saying that Kylo is struggling between the light and the dark.
They had touched fingers once, and that's a struggle, my friend.
That's Kylo's story in every movie. Like, do you remember when Force Awakens finished? A lot of people were happily concluding, it's like, yep, he's on the dark side for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then TLJ were like, well, no, it's 50-50. And at the end of it, they're like, yep, he's on the dark side for sure. Like, this third movie.
And now we're back to no. He could do, he's stuff.
No, shirt off in front of woman. See, struggle.
God, this is going to end up being, this trilogy is going to be so incredibly disjointed once it's all said and done. I mean, it already is, we know that, but once we actually see this film, I think this is going to make The Last Jedi even worse, which is amazing to say.
Yeah, I think that's a guarantee.
You said said and done. I don't see a done. I mean,
I guess. Well, he said this trilogy, so.
We'll see.
Trilogy is a loose term. You don't really know how many films are going to be in a trilogy.
Well, yeah, do you guys know? Didn't JJ originally intend to get 2 parts to this film? At one point,
Are you
he mentioned,
serious?
yeah, at one point, because I remember reading about it. He was quoted saying,
those rumors. The rumors were out there, but I don't.
One.
Yeah, I don't think JJ's ever specifically said anything about that. I made a video a long time ago talking about the only way this movie could even be acceptable is if it was 2 parts.
That's the thing. That's what I would ask for. If I was given the reins, I'd be like, "Can I have 2? I might be able to fix it in 2, not 1. I don't know if I can do this in 1."
Yeah, because there's no way you can fix The Last Jedi and complete this story in one movie, in one 2-hour, 2.5-hour movie. This is just going to be a disaster. And again, I'm still lobbying for Creed to do the opening crawl. I want to hear Creed sing the opening crawl.
But why not Rebecca Friday? Rebecca Black, that's it. She should do it.
Because, okay, first of all, Scott Stapp needs to work, and I want to see them use that wind machine where he's got his shirt unbuttoned and it's blowing in the wind and he's just singing the opening crawl. That's my dream come true. I want to see this happen. And I'm not going to give up on hope. I believe Disney is stupid enough to do it. So I'm going to keep lobbying for it.
I'm with Maul. I want RB Rebecca Black out there.
It's Star Wars. Star Wars. Gotta get with that Star Wars.
What the fuck's happening with Star Wars?
It's about space wizards for children.
Just go back to the Mandalorian.
Well, that's the funny thing about the Mandalorian. It's like we're all gonna have a discussion about it, right? Like it's to be discussed. While this film, we're all just looking at it as this giant film with a clown face. We're like, oh, there he is. Look at him.
Oh yeah, that's right. The main movies.
Right then.
My ideal ending, I think, to episode 9 would be it all ends. It doesn't even matter how it ends, and then the final scene is a young Luke Skywalker wakes up and he's sweating in like a fever dream, like he had a terrible nightmare. And then he looks around and he's on Endor and there's a bunch of partying Ewoks and he just had too much fucking Ewok booze to drink.
Mm-hmm.
He passed out and had a terrible, terrible dream. And I was like, "Oh, Luke, are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, I just had this fucking terrible nightmarish fever dream." Thank God it's all over and it didn't actually happen, because that would be insane if it did.
He like holds up a mirror. Oh my god, I'm not awful.
I know. He's like, "Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so glad to be me."
Yeah, there were so many memes like that. So as a big expanding universe guy, when they, in 2014, were like, "Oh, we're doing our own thing now." There were so many memes like that of, Luke waking up in bed next to Mara Jade and being like, "I just had a terrible dream." List off all the shit that's not there anymore. And then she's like, "What did it?" He's like, "It was a fucking mouse." She's like, "Let's kill it." So that would be perfect.
Anyway, kicking on, I guess, with the next.
I don't want to know anymore. I've already read it.
We got Rebecca Black. We're good.
It's like a video game when you start thinking about how this old thing plays. It sounds like a video game where you have to have something that tracks you to this certain location.
Yeah, he thinks so.
Or like a
tracking story after.
Or like a tracking fob to lead you to the exact location of a bounty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
But then the bad man shows up. Ooh, I'm the Emperor. I thought I was dead, but I was wrong.
I really want that to be the line.
No,
to justify it.
No one's ever really just see him with his hands high in the air and his fingers wiggling. Woo!
Don't you know, Ray?
He's
no one's ever
wearing
really
like a
gone.
sheet, like a ghost when they find him.
Guys, did you guys know a Terminator video game came out like this week?
Yes.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to look into this now later.
Is it any good? I'm guessing not.
It's
It's 86% positive on Steam, but Fallen Order's like 90%. So who the fuck knows what that means?
Fallen Order, like fine.
Do you not like Fallen Order, Rax?
It's fair. 6 out of 10.
I haven't gotten too far into it, but I'm enjoying it so far. So
it's not a shit show, which at this point is what everyone's looking for from Star Wars. It's not a shit show.
Like this, I haven't heard of this. How did this Terminator game came out?
Because
and I have never heard of this.
Because it released at the same time as Pokemon and Fallen Order. Like, what the hell is it doing? Just go next week, dude.
I'll put it on my wish list to, not because I want it, but because I don't want to forget about it.
Yeah, me too.
How interesting. Maybe it's not terrible.
Well, I watched a couple videos about it.
It's very positive. It's been about what?
It looks very meh. It's the first person shooter, and the gun mechanics look okay. There's a RPG light elements. You can upgrade like how well you can lock pick, but then you're thinking to yourself like, oh, that sounds kind of cool, but it's like, oh, there's only like select things to lockpick, so it's just not that meh.
This is the description. Terminator Resistance is a first-person shooter set during the Future War scenario that was only glimpsed at in the iconic films The Terminator and T2 Judgment Day. The machines are destined to lose, but at what cost?
Well, I guess they're ignoring everything else. That's fine with me.
All right.
Just like just like anything smart would do, except anything smart and Dark Fate.
The bad people are gonna lose. Don't worry. But at what cost? I don't fucking know. Are you gonna invent? Are you gonna invent a character for me to give a shit about in this video game about Terminator? Props to you if you managed to pull it off. Consider me dubious.
Dubious. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. We'll see. So, back to the leaks here. This informant, an alien, is acting as a middleman between the First Order, Mole, and our heroes. The First Order arrives and begins attacking the base. The assault causes our heroes to make a hasty exit by what was described as light springing away.
Okay.
Wait. So this film, really close to the beginning, has the Resistance or the rebels fleeing from their base after being attacked by the... Okay.
Mm-hmm. And they're light springing away. So light springing involves making the jump to light speed without plotting a course or a predetermined destination. So wait a minute. Hang on. If that's a thing, then how has light speed collisions not happened yet, if that's a thing?
Well, Han warns that they're a possibility, right? In A New Hope.
I mean, because the chances are astronomically low.
But it's still not a wise decision. The part that is getting me, I read ahead a little bit there, was that it makes it so that the First Order can't follow their trail. That's what that was the thing. That was the thing I was talking about, where because of Ryan's stupid new rule of a hyperspace tracker, JJ was forced to be like, how do we prevent a hyperspace tracker now? And their idea is you do a bunch of hyperspaces all over the place that aren't even coordinated, and it throws them off. And I'm just like, oh.
So that's like, it's weird because that's considered in a lot of science fiction, especially if you go back to a lot of the short stories that were made back, even going back to the 60s, 70s. When you had, some call it the golden age of science fiction stories, but the idea that you would just make a wormhole jump or a slip space jump or whatever, a warp jump, and not plot a course was basically suicide, because you could end up anywhere and have no idea where you are, and you have no way to get back to anything. And most of space, like 99.9999999% of space, is just black void anyway. That essentially, you're essentially committing suicide by jumping in space without having a coordinate set in.
I just love the idea that that stops you from being tracked. Like, it's like, how are we not able to follow them? Well, they didn't know where they were going when they left, so we don't know either.
Are they
Neither do we.
That's so fucking stupid.
Really does the tracker like hack the?
The tracker reads their minds.
Well, no. Is the tracker supposed to be like a bug in the or like a mole, a virus that uploads the coordinates?
That would have made more sense if they literally just had a tracker on the ship, like has been pre-established can happen in Star Wars.
They should have made Holdo a mole, and she planted that onto their ship.
Moldo,
yes. But we can't do that. That would have ruined everything for certain people.
And like you said, Rags, in pretty much all forms of science fiction, including a lot of Star Wars before Disney bought it, it was considered suicide. And because you could run into a sun, you could run into a black hole, you could run into a planet, whatever the hell, if you didn't use coordinates. But it wouldn't stop it from tracking you, because they're just going to look at the angle you took to determine where you're going. Because that's
well, they
how
still
it
have
works.
to know how far, I guess. And
with
the scale of space, it's one of those. It's like picking. It's like having a map of the universe.
Hang on.
And then you just randomly throw a dart.
That means they could have just light sprung in TLJ, right?
Well, yeah, and then they could have just.
Yeah, but then the film wouldn't be able to happen, though.
What the fuck? You can't. Boo!
It's a fucking problem.
God damn it!
Also, they call it light springing.
Why not?
Why
They
not?
gotta come up with
Just
something.
why not?
I'd just like to point out that this conversation and the specifics you guys are discussing is proof that you hate women.
Oh shit!
And you're
Sorry.
intimidated by minorities.
Oh, damn it! You got me. I ran right into that one.
You fool! They don't need proof of that.
I was just set up. I was setting you all up. I was letting you talk about the specifics. And
Was it the
flaws
part
of
where I
this.
said "boo"? That's like a really big
Yeah.
anti-women
Because that's
dog
half of
whistle.
That's half of the word boobies. And
Yep.
Right.
those aren't.
Yeah.
Those are like, you know.
You trying to say men can't have boobies? What the fuck?
No. But women do have those. Well, a lot of the time.
I mean, you
Leave
guys,
movie Bob out of this, damn it.
you guys remember that you guys remember that the first Halo game began essentially with the Pillar of Autumn making a blind slip space jump into space. Because that's basically, again, like that's basically suicide to do, but they do it to get away from the Covenant. That's how, like, in the Halo books, that's such a big, that's a big deal, making a slip space jump without any coordinates, just to lead them, just to get them to follow you somewhere random in space, essentially. Like, it's a big deal. That's how Halo begins, essentially.
They should have called it light spurting.
Light
Just to make us all
spurting.
uncomfortable whenever they say it.
Yeah.
Also, Southpaw highlighted, what if it, like, in this film, they established that they only discovered this recently as a solution to the lights hyperdrive tracking thing?
Ugh.
Yeah,
They have to. That's the only way they can explain.
I should
That's
hope
the only
so.
way they can explain it.
Yeah, I should hope so. Especially
So we got light squirting, a light squirt. That's
No,
very
no.
good. Light squirting.
light spurging.
All right. Has coordinates. I didn't. Did they? Did the pillar actually have coordinates to installation 04?
It's been a really long time. I'd have to relook.
Stop light splaiting.
All right.
Also, how
see.
far can you? So, are they gonna explain to us how far you can go with the single jump? Because jumps still take time.
Well, I think we
'Cause
have
the
to
way
wait
that
for
they
the
use
film
Star
on this
Wars
one.
still
This sounds dumb, and I'm sure they're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah.
Definitely going to fuck it up.
Yeah, right now we just kind of have the cliff notes. So, light spring involves jumps at which speed, of course, created upper navigation. As we all remember, making the jump to light speed without precise calculations would have dire consequences, such as flying right through a star or bouncing too close to a supernova. The Falcon makes a handful of these springs to throw off the First Order off their trail, but as a result, they are forced to deal with the consequences of such risky maneuver. After surviving the
They just fly into a sun.
How do you deal with the consequence? If that sounds
Dude,
like
they're
an
gonna
either-
have the ship is gonna be like
It
there's gonna
sounds
be
like you're either just fine or you're just dead before you know what happened.
there's gonna be an alarm sounding. There'll be pieces of things falling off. There'll be like bits of gas going, and they're like, "Oh no!" Like, "Oh, what happened? Oh no!" Status report. But
And
it'll be
now
fine.
that we
Just gonna be
know-
screaming.
It'll be fine.
And now that we know what happens when a ship hits something else going at light speed, you have a whole galaxy of people doing this constantly. Like
Ugh.
it's a normal thing to have hyperspace engines on your ships. Like, man, imagine the chaos and the carnage.
Yeah, and yet
Great point.
Haldo was the first one to crash through ships in light speed? Bullshit.
Have you guys heard that she's gonna be in Rise of Skywalker? That Laura Dern's gonna be in it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
She better not be
I
a
hope so.
Force ghost.
Oh, it'll be so
Oh
funny
my
if she's a
God.
Force ghost. Holy
No,
shit!
she appears at the end for like the victory lap of the trilogy when they're like looking toward great characters we met along the way. That's her appearance.
Yeah, they have they've got
Actually,
they've got
Jay, your idea.
Nice.
I prefer the idea that we're seeing that like Poe and Finn and Rey are all standing, like everyone's like clapping. It's amazing. And we scan through different people who have survived. They're all there, and then Holdo is just amongst them as the camera passes past. You're like, wait, what?
None of it's
I just love her to be there, and it's like, wait, but didn't you die doing the hyperspace ramp? She says, hyperspace ramps are impossible, you fucking idiot.
Or
They don't work.
Or she
If they
says,
were
"No, I
possible,
just autopiloted it. What am I, stupid? I jumped out." Like,
I just had to have you believe that I was dead because
Oh, no.
something.
If Palpatine is back to life, then the light had to rise to meet it, and that's her back to life as well.
Oh no, she's the ultimate good person.
Or it's like that Simpsons bit. What, Ralph? I thought you were dead. Nope. That's it.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Yeah, right. After surviving the dangers of light springing, our heroes plot a course to the secret Resistance jungle base.
Lucky.
Yeah, that crazy carnage happens, and then when it's over, it's like, oh, no, that was a thing. Moving on.
Cool. Good. Turns out we won the lottery on that one, guys. Why don't people do this more often? Man, it's that easy.
The Unknown Regions, Exegol. After obtaining Vader's device, Kylo travels to the place specified by the Wayfinder. It takes him to the Unknown Regions and a dead planet of flat black rock. I previously reported.
That just sounds like a video game.
Well, why do they call it the Wayfinder? It's just a set of coordinates.
Yeah,
it's a map to Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, it's a map to Luke Skywalker.
God, JJ fucking sucks. Jesus.
It's a Wayfinder now. Like, no, it's just.
He'll make a TED talk about fucking MacGuffins, and you'll talk about how important they are for people and how we love MacGuffins since the dawn of time. MacGuffins, man, we need them.
We love MacGuffin boxes.
What are MacGuffins but mystery boxes? I previously reported that the planet where Kylo finds Vader's Wayfinder was called Exegol. Since then, my understanding has evolved. Okay, who's talking here?
This is the guy, I guess.
Is it understanding?
The leaker, the light squirter.
Light squirter. All right. Someone's talking here. They don't really specify. Since then, my understanding has evolved that I've been told that this planet actually bears that name. Kylo lands outside a giant cube floating just above the ground and begins walking toward it. Kylo walks between the cube and the ground, and once he reaches the center, he discovers an elevator leading down below the planet's surface.
What the fuck is this?
So I imagine this like monolithic thing hovering just above the ground, and he decides to fucking walk under it.
You can guarantee there's going to be so much stylish like look to this whole thing. Like it's going to be filmed in such a way that's going to create such well-composed shots, and we're just going to be so mysterious. It's going to look cool. I'm sure of it.
What the fuck is even happening right now?
The cube.
The cube of Gajugu Badongo. The great ancient Jedi relic.
Exegol sounds like a Star gas station.
Exegol.
All right. So
open 24/7.
Come by, get a MacGuffin.
Yeah.
He follows Taillift down. That's a typo. Down and finds an old man near death and lying in bed.
How do you know it's not a fucking new ass character they made up on this spot? You don't know.
Is this gonna be
Taillift is an alien space person?
This is a fucking emperor, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep, Taillift, the emperor. So Taillift down and finds an old man near death and lying in bed and being tended to by a cloaked AIDS. My sources believe
AIDS.
AIDS!
Oh no, not AIDS!
The fall gave him AIDS.
Oh no! Oh no!
Failed AIDS. My source believes that these AIDS to be referred to as Sith loyalists.
Do not call my AIDS Sith loyalists. That's
offensive. In our defense, it is funny.
Full-blown Sith loyalist.
Full-blown Sithilus. I'm sorry.
The old man identifies himself as Darth Sidious.
Bum bum bum.
He was here. It's Old Man Winters the whole time.
Yep.
Here on this planet having a vacation.
Kylo initially dismisses the old man, knowing that the Emperor has died over 30 years prior over the forest moon of Endor.
All right.
Yeah.
Right,
when we have
Kylo,
the film being like,
that.
no, you're dead. It's like, shut the fuck up, film. I know you're bringing it back. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, this is so bad.
Feeling that this must be it. This is not good at all. This is veiled AIDS right now.
Veiled AIDS.
AIDS.
Veiled Sith loyalists.
Cloaked AIDS.
Cloak-syphilis.
Veiled syphilis.
Feeling that this must be a trick, Kylo claims that there must be some other explanation, such as this man being a clone. My sources specifically tell me that the Palpatine refutes the idea of him being a clone and affirms that he survived his fall.
Fuck off.
Well, it wasn't just the fall. It was the subsequent explosion that should have finished him off. You know?
I like the idea that he's like, explain how you survived. It's like, I survived the fall. Like, okay, but there was another thing that happened.
So like after the fall, when the planet-sized spaceship exploded into nothing, it was annihilated. Like, oh, I got better. I used the Force to reform my atoms together.
This is why, you know, when they brought Maul back, when they brought Darth Maul back in the Clone War, you know, everybody freaked out because they love Darth Maul. But when you bring a character back who's been literally cut in fucking half and fallen like kilometers down a shaft, then you can fucking bring anyone back.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is
maybe it was like Cloud City. When Luke fell, it ended in a slope at the end, so he slowly slid, you know?
With half of his body.
Like half of his body slid, and he didn't have any legs. So, well, I guess the legs fell with him, but he couldn't move them. So he couldn't stop himself. He just had his two arms, and he was a little out of it. You know, he's a little confused what's going on. Naboo didn't explode, as far as I fucking know. I hope one of those planets wasn't Naboo. Actually, fuck it. I hope it was. I don't give a shit. And then I guess just he got better. He had a wayfinder.
He had a wayfinder.
Palpatine survived because the fall, when he, fell, that gave him AIDS. But then the explosion gave him AIDS again, and it cancelled out.
I was going to say, space AIDS act
he had
differently.
AIDS that fought other AIDS.
Yeah.
How much do you think this has to do with the fact that Ryan killed Snoke and they just don't have a big baddie? So they're like, hey, let's bring back Palpatine. Yep, exactly.
100% that.
Yeah, it's like, what if Kylo's our big baddie? Who's like, who? Oh, right.
Well, yeah, I've always pictured that. Like, if just picture JJ didn't see TLJ or know anything about it up until it was released, and he was like, "What'd you do with Snoke, by the way?" And he was like, "Killed him." He's like, what do you mean? He's like, it was never really about Snoke, it was about Kylo. And he's like, yeah, it's not just about Kylo. It's about more than one. Just why? What have you done?
It's about family.
Yeah, like, so Kylo's the big problem now, right? Like, no, Kylo can't win anything. God fucking damn it, dude.
That is true. That's sort of both our faults. But what happens? Palpatine! He's back! Everybody! He made it! Yay! Now I survived. Don't worry, JJ. He survived the fall.
JJ's like, the one thing I've got is that, yes, she beat him in a sword fight, but in a force fight, Kylo's going to destroy her. And then again, Ryan's like,
I can't do that at all.
It's like, what do you mean she beats him in a force? What do you... God damn.
Think about this, MooLer. You remember the little bit of text you sent me yesterday on the notes for today's show?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you planned out EFAP better than they did this sequel fucking trilogy. I mean, with your little bitty couple of sentences. Honestly, hey, we're going to cover this, and this, Jeremy. So.
When this film releases, as much as JJ's going to get a shit ton of all kinds of comments from all different kinds of fans, he will probably be like, it's done. It's fucking done.
I can live my life. I'm fucking free of the Star Wars. I can go live my life in peace and happiness.
Well, except he's going to Warner Brothers to run the entire DC universe. So we have that to look forward to.
He is?
Yes.
Oh man, that needed to be worse.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't need to hear that.
Yeah, I'll see if I
first trailer for the first movie done by him, and it's like, Batman had this device. You're like, no.
Batman, so open. Batman had a map to Luke Skywalker. It's like, no, JJ, no, you can't.
Batman.
It's not right. This is Star Wars, everybody.
It's just like a fucking joke, the whole thing.
So keep going on. I'm curious if the leaks explain if Kylo's like, oh, you survived the how.
I was gonna say we've got so much left. This is exciting. There's so much to work with here.
Let's hear this explained. So, after his defeat at Endor, he left the known galaxy and traveled to the unknown regions to rebuild his empire. Okay, so we're not gonna talk about the explosion.
He survives the exploding Death Star, catches a ride someplace, lays low for a little bit. You know, he doesn't use this opportunity to regroup the Empire.
I can't imagine how awkward the exposition is going to be in this scene, because this is something that we all have wanted to hear since Force Awakens, and it's like, I survived, and I went to a place, rebuilt the Empire.
I could just imagine it's all like after the explosion, he's just like this ship is just kind of floating through the area, and then Palpatine like is against their windshield and knocks, "Hey, can I have a ride?"
like Thor in Infinity War.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess it's weird if that's the reason that he gives, because wouldn't the best time to why would he not immediately go back to the rest of the Empire and say, all right, we're not done. Like, I still have an empire, right?
No.
Like, we're not finished.
Well, yeah, because this was the interesting thing about the Empire. A lot of people are like, you kill the Death Star, it's all gone. It's like, no, loads is left. But the interesting thing is that you cut the head off, so what do all of the lower sections do? Do they panic? Do they split apart? And that seems to be something Mandalorian is exploring. I don't know what it's going to do with it, but I like that. It's cool, the idea that the Empire splits into different, smaller factions. So yeah, the Emperor
world building in the first episode of The Mandalorian than in all the sequel trilogy movies combined.
That's what I'm getting at. So if Kylo asks any kind of question along the lines of like, try and make this make sense, and the Emperor's just going to be like starting to giggle, like, come on, mate, like, I can't make this make sense.
No, really, I don't have an answer.
It's like, who was Snoke? Oh god, are they gonna answer that? Is Snoke gonna be like a puppet or some shit?
From what I hear, and I don't know if it's in these leaks. From what I don't think it's in these leaks. There was another leak I heard where Kylo's explanation will be said, but it's going to be a bit of like a dialogue of like passing dialogue. It's not even going to be
throwaway
like
line.
A vocal
throwaway
point.
line.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna get a throwaway line for Snoke. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna make me explode in the cinema. Like, it's just like Snoke was a hologram. What the?
Snoke was a hologram. Oh, no. Played us like a damn fool.
All right, Star Wars. It's great. It's still good.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's still good. It's great. It's not bad yet. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
3-second rule.
3-second or 3 movie rule.
Yeah. Or 6, depending on your point of view. Or 7 or 8.
3 movie rule.
So, despite his skepticism, Palpatine begins to reel Kylo in and subsequently tells him of something known as Force Dad.
Oh my god, could that just be Force Dad?
Force Dad. Yeah.
Force Dad.
Yeah.
Force Dad.
Force Dad.
Oh god, what is this?
What?
Keep reading. Keep going.
The
Force Dad.
Force Dad. The
Force. So
I'm gonna assume it's dyad, but
yeah, something that consists of 2 elements or parts.
Okay, Dad.
Come on, read it.
Okay. The Force produces 2 incredibly strong users, and when they unite together, both become stronger than either one could be on their own. So it's DBZ fusion. Palpatine.
Okay, then.
Palpatine.
This is happening. We're
This is
doing that.
happening, bro.
This is one of those things where, as he explains this, like we're in the audience, like no, stop, roll it back, pump the brakes, stop it.
What is it like to see the last little shreds, the few tiny remnants of something you love just get crushed on screen? Just like, I never thought it would be Palpatine is the ultimate villain because he's taking just the last remnants of Star Wars and he's the one who's killing it. Truly, Palpatine is the ultimate villain of Star Wars. He's killing Star Wars itself.
You see her in the theater, and just every person is like getting upset except for like the 3 Raylos that are there who are just going crazy.
Oh yes, Force Dyad, I knew it.
Oh my god, they're gonna have to have sex to defeat Palpatine. This was my dream.
Oh, I can't wait to roleplay this.
Will you be my Force Dad?
I'm
so sorry, I don't know why that's
Oh
so
yes, Eric, fuck me harder, kill the Emperor.
All right.
Do his voice.
It's killing me, really. So,
oh my god.
let's go over that one more time. The Force produces 2 incredibly strong users, and when they unite together, both become stronger than either one of them can be on their own.
Mm-hmm.
The Force
Palpatine
really has turned into the MacGuffin. It's like the Force just.
Oh
picks
my
people
God,
that need to do
dude.
things. It's like okay then. I guess you remember when it was like special that Anakin was like made by the Force. Remember that was a special thing. Like no, now the Force is just cranking them out whenever they need to happen. It's great. Force. Oh.
Palpatine believes that Kylo Ren and Rey to be the 2 halves of this dad and shares this knowledge with Rey. Note, I previously wrote that Palpatine wanted them to become master and apprentice. Since then, this has been clarified to me as Palpatine seeking the 2 members of the Dyad.
Wait a second. Wait. So Palpatine shares this with Rey? When?
Well, I think like he's sharing this with Kylo, and Rey is like unaware right now.
They force Skype.
But it said that it's shared with Rey. Who's sharing this with Rey? Where's she?
Wait,
is she
what?
there? Like, did I?
She was one of the aides.
And shares this knowledge with Rey. No, you're right. It says that.
Palpatine believes Kylo Ren and Rey to be the 2 halves of this dyad and shares this knowledge with Rey.
Yeah. So where was Rey?
Where the fuck is Rey? Is she like eavesdropping?
It might be a
style?
Skype call. Skype call could be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could. Yeah, she could be skyping in. She could totally be skyping in and watching all this play out right then and there.
She thought she was going to see another shirtless Kylo, and
well, I would love it if they commit to it, and like the shots of Rey having it explained to her all of her face, like shoulders and up, and then when the scene is over, it just pans back out. She's on the toilet, like. The whole fucking time was very serious conversation. She was just like,
to be fair, she would probably have the same look on her face. So, yeah.
Her pants are down. Well, we're equal now, huh?
Would love for that to happen, and then she says, "How dare
no,
you?"
I haven't seen.
Oh, that would be great.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
You stole my child. No, that wasn't someone else. Never mind.
Palpatine seeking the members of the Dyad. What the fuck is this?
The members of it's a mission in World of Warcraft. You have to reform the Dyad and seek the members and something space.
Bullshit.
Cosmic magic spell.
Fucking bullshit.
You'll never awaken the dreamer. Blah blah blah. Something.
Right. So Palpatine claims that he seeks the Dyad because he is weak and dying and wants the Dyad to rule together once he's gone.
Now he's weak and dying, yeah. Okay.
The explosion really took the energy out of it.
Yeah, because I'm really wondering how old he is at this point. It's like Jesus Christ, dude.
It's around 100. Yeah, it's gonna be around 100.
He's like, I'm almost dead. That's what dying does to you.
He's still bleeding out. He's been bleeding out for 30 years.
I have a lot of blood.
I have
it's still falling.
It's called Force Blood. If you collect it all, you can make a Force Dyad.
Palpatine orders Kylo to bring Rey to him and turn her so that the Dyad will be strong. Unified forces of
Dyad will be strong. What the fuck is happening?
It sounds like a die, like an actual like. There's this floating cube is the Dyad and that they have to power it or something. We're just like, what? See, so this was the thing about the 9th episode. I remember talking to this about this with the whole like to repair is going to take a lot of work, but fuck it, they're just doing their own thing. They're just going with it.
They're
just
just
like
going deeper down.
repairs. I don't think so. We're gonna the Dyad. That's what we're doing with the Wayfinder.
Just wait.
Dyad strategy. Dyad strats.
Just wait to the next sentence. The next sentence is more ridiculous.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
All right. So Palpatine also reveals that he has been amassing an army of Star Destroyers equipped with Death Star Tech. Sorry, I'm My eyes are blurry here. Each one capable of destroying a planet on its own.
Oh my
Generals.
Bigger, more deadlier.
This is
more.
Dude, this is the meme. JJ, are you unaware of this? Like, this is what people think of you. You're like, I could destroy one. You get one Death Star, one planet in the originals. Okay, one Death Star, one planet at the end of the originals. You're like, oh yeah, so they kept it. The stakes were relatively the same. New one planet, one planet Death Star, 5 planet kills. You're like, oh, again,
Oh wow, 5
army
planet.
of them,
We're running out of
infinite
places for more
planet
now.
kills, infinite. What each? Boom, 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 boom. It's gonna be. Oh, can you imagine? He's gonna
It's
fucking.
like, Palpatine, what are you ruling over? They're all, if you're gonna blow up all the planets, what's there to rule over?
Dude, I'm picturing a scene.
We're gonna live on asteroids.
I'm picturing a nightmare scene for one of the characters where they imagine what happens, and it's just this, like, this is $1 billion CGI scene where it just blasts all over the universe and rocks and fire everywhere, and JJ's just like, this is Star Wars.
Wait, have you guys heard the rumor about Rey lifting the Death Star over Jakku?
It's not over Jakku, is it?
Yeah, it was Jakku.
Wait,
Well,
what?
when we get a little further down, I think that that was a misinterpretation of the leaks. I think that it's going to be on this planet that we get to later in the leaks.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was Jakku. At least that's the first one that I saw, but it might have got it mixed up with. Either way, it doesn't really matter what planet it is. The fact that that's even out there, and the fact that we can actually believe that it's possible, just shows what type of nonsense.
I swear to God,
this is a parody. This is a parody.
If she moves like a Star Destroyer to the point of like crashing it or pushing it or whatever else in the cinema, I want someone in the cinema to throw popcorn at the screen, please. No.
No. Yeah, because so a little later on, they're gonna, because this fucking wayfinder leads them to a part of the Death Star, and it's this massive piece that's randomly in an ocean. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see her lifted out of the water. That's
probably.
I hope at this point, I do hope it happens. I mean, the more nonsense, the better for me at this point. I have no expectation for this movie other than to laugh at it.
Yeah, go for it. Just fucking go for it.
Can we take alcohol to the theater?
It's comedy.
You can do that.
I'm gonna put it in a ball.
I'm not gonna check your pockets.
It'll just be vodka, and I'll be like, "This is plain water."
Just take it in a medicine bottle.
Yeah, the only
bring in
time
my
I've ever
medicine
been
into the theater. What? I need it for my diabetes.
only time I've ever been searched going into a theater was Joker, so I think you'll be good.
Anyway,
this is the movie that really has the shooting at it.
So
Wait,
yeah, Palpatine.
What is that next line? What? Rounding up children.
So Palpatine reveals that he has been amassing an army of Star Destroyers equipped with Death Star tech, allowing it capable of destroying a planet on its own. Generals Hux and Pride are tasked with rounding up children in large numbers to train and staff his armada.
Rounding up children, just
that adults make better soldiers, right?
Oh, and I was gonna highlight, children tend to have adults around them, and those adults can be pesky.
Remember, from like Metal Gear Solid, you can't kill kids.
No, we've already established that there's like planets of slave children. It's okay.
You can't. It didn't specify that. It makes it sound like they just visit random planets. Like, got any kids? We'll take them.
I think they visit with like a wave. So we want to
make it sound like these are the black ships from Warhammer.
Well, all they got to do
go
is
from planet to planet and take all the kids, and they'll be back in 10 years or whatever.
They can start with Canto Bight with all the unrescued children. Just take those.
I'll buy it at a high price.
The horses too.
Not the horses, you monster! Take the children instead, please. Just don't take our horses.
Ooh.
Hooey! I think we're almost halfway through this.
Right.
We're already dying.
All right. We ready to move on?
Sure.
All right. So the Resistance's jungle base. Finn and Poe return
another
to the
base.
No, this is the one that Rey was being trained on. Is it the jungle?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
They return to the Resistance base, burying the knowledge obtained from their encounter with the First Order informant. This duo brings this knowledge to General Leia and tell her what they know about Kylo's mission to the unknown regions. But without any leads to where he went or how he got there, the Resistance is at a dead end. Again.
Man,
I was gonna say.
remember, Carrie Fisher's dead.
Well, this is going to be odd.
Sounds like she's going to be in a lot of this
really
movie.
gone.
We're going to be watching. All of us are going to be
true.
watching this confused, like exactly what trickery is being used at all times. Also, I like that it says the resistance at a dead end. It's like, how many of them are even there to acknowledge this? Is it 20 still, or have they just got a brand new army from nowhere?
I think they're going to have a brand new army.
Brand new army, yeah.
Brand new army.
Leia mentions that she has a contact who is seeking a link in the unknown regions long ago and may be willing to help. Leia dispatches the two of them along with Rey, Chewbacca, BB-8, and C-3PO to Pasana to meet with her contact and see what help he may be able to
C-3PO,
provide.
it's vital that you go with him, C-3PO. I know how reliable you are.
Well, he's going to be the most important one, right? He's going to get that upload or whatever's happening in the trailer, so...
I guess, as like R2-D2, C-3PO, I really need you guys to go with them for reasons.
Well, again, I don't know where the hell R2-D2 is, but BB-8 and C-3PO are gone.
So,
sure.
Leia mentioned she has a contact who was seeking a link to the unknown regions.
Long ago.
What does that mean exactly?
But these days, no, forget it. Yeah, I'm confused too.
All right. Next up.
So, I'll read the next one too. Pasana. When our heroes arrive on the planet, they discover that a giant festival is going on. What they thought would be an easy mission is now turned into a much more complicated affair.
Oh God, no! There's a party.
Not a festival.
No, this
no.
changes everything.
It's going to be so much harder to blend in with all these people outside.
No, this is our festival of no violence ever for any reason. It's like, oh shit.
It's like, Chewie, what are you holding there? Is that a weapon? He's like, no.
No, this is a cigarette lighter.
It
lights other people's
cooking
cigarettes from a
utensil.
distance. I don't even know what it says. I mean,
they attempt to lay low and blend in. Unsurprisingly, Chewbacca struggles with blending in because it's very difficult to hide as 7-foot
why
tall
do they need
Wookiee.
to blend in?
Some damn good storytelling right there.
So
That's
he's
some damn fine.
I guess not all aliens are welcome. Then it's more of a.
I guess
because it said it's hard to blend in. It's like, don't you just require to be a human? Well, not even human, an entity. You can just blend in. I guess these people are like, hey, you're not one of us.
One of us. I suppose it depends. Yeah, what the planet is or whatever. If they have any visitors, but I don't know. Rey encounters an alien in the crowds who takes a liking to her.
No way.
Presenting her with a handmade necklace as a gift. I hope she just slaps out of his hand and beats the shit out of him for approaching a woman that way.
How dare you?
How dare you?
I just like for a change, one of the characters that Rey encounters is either interested in her or likes her. What a crazy thing to have happen.
Yeah, I would interview him later and be like, "So, what actually were you interested in?" Just out of curiosity, like, what did you see that I cannot see?
The guy like replies, "She's the protagonist."
He's the protagonist.
You're like, oh.
I just really take a liking to women whose mouths are just a little open as they gaze into nothing.
Yeah, I can just sense how fucking pure she is at a distance, and I wanted to be some of that pure poontang, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Just likes her so much, just hands
Just
her
wanted
another
to
McMuffin.
stick my alien cock in her amazingly perfect aura.
Just in her
aura.
Yeah, just in her aura.
Her orifice. One might even say.
She's asked her name and she responds, Rey. When asked her family name, she replies that she does not have one.
Oh, this is a setup for a thing.
What a good thing to...
So she's solo, right? She's a solo.
No, she's gonna say Rey Palpatine, obviously.
What a great thing to set up halfway through the last movie of your trilogy. Let's see, where was I at? She replies she doesn't have one. At this time, Kylo establishes a connection with Rey through their bond.
Wait, so they can still do that, even though Snoke is dead and he was the one
Snoke,
my
Snoke said he
God.
was the guy who did that. How do they have a bond?
Because
now?
apparently he opened it up and he left it open like a phone off the hook. That's how it works.
Oh, I guess if you start a Skype call and you die during the Skype call, it does stay open. It does stay open. Sure, What the fuck ever?
I'm
Why
totally
not?
using
They
that
say
joke.
that in the film. That's like the dialogue that they have. It's like, wait, isn't Snoke dead? And then they literally reference
he didn't
Skype
hang up,
as
he
part of
just
the movie.
Yeah, that's how they
No.
justify it. It's like, it should be closed off. It's like, well, you know how Skype
No,
works.
it's open forever now.
They just anytime they're not using the Bond, you just hear very faintly in the background.
Yeah, it just
Now
just looked at
Kylo
his-
can watch you whenever you take a shower.
All he did was look at his force monitor and get her force contact number. That's it.
I just like this time has passed, right? I just picture that they got really like boring and normal for them to have these calls, and eventually they just have calls just like, seen the new episode of Batwoman? He's like, no.
It's better than the show.
We did get it confirmed that this takes place a year after The Last Jedi. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's at least a year. Yeah.
But think about that. This entire trilogy is like a year. It's all
one year.
all the time that they've. Oh my gosh!
A lot of stuff happens in a year. I don't know.
Well,
For characters.
Including surviving a Death Star explosion. That's a pretty big one.
Yeah. The fucking thing. I don't even understand what the fucking first order is. I don't think we're gonna get an explanation of it in this one either. But I guess I'd have to read 80 million books and comics to figure it out. But
Yeah, they have no structure at all, and you don't get a grasp that they're intimidating at all. They do feel like a parody of the Empire, which is what they are. But they don't feel that. It doesn't seem like they have any control in the galaxy, and it doesn't seem like they're taken seriously at all. We don't know anything about the government. It's just a joke.
Yeah.
It feels like the First Order lives in a bad neighborhood, and most people just stay away from it. That's kind of how it feels in Star Wars. You know, like, it's those guys, they shoot people every now and then, just drive around, you know.
In
Just don't go
Soviet
back.
space, bad neighborhood come to you.
All right, so their conversation ends with Kylo grabbing the necklace from around Rey's neck.
Assault.
Sexist right there.
Sexual harassment.
Oh, you
And he's
fucking
able to-
kidding me? This necklace proves to be the key for the First Order to discovering their location.
What?
Oh,
It wasn't-
so
okay.
a random ass villager just says, "Whoa, I like that chick. Here's a McMuffin."
Here's a McMuffin.
Here's a McMuffin.
I'm so out of it.
There's a McDonald's nearby.
Space McDonald's.
I like you. Here's a McMuffin.
So you fucking want something before we go see Palpatine or whatever?
God damn it.
And a necklace.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as much as that's fucking hilarious, like, hey Rey, here's a necklace. Okay, next scene. I know that necklace. Oh, the bad guys found the good guys. Oh wow.
Oh no! How unlucky!
How
Planet and the one fucking person on the whole planet who had that one device just happened to give it to the one character.
genuinely, like,
oh no!
JJ doesn't know how to not write in a contrived way.
What
Like
a wonky donk! Oh no!
going through The Force Awakens in excruciating detail, like everything is a coincidence. Every single fucking event in the whole film is just like, oh, that's just how that happened. Wow.
Yeah, it's not like the story's built off of a coincidence that happens. No, it's all coincidence.
I just love the idea that Kylo grabs a
Coincidence
necklace
is
and he's
all the
like,
way
I
down.
know this fucking necklace. I used to get them all the time. Like, it's from that planet.
Well, and it makes me like, so are they now saying that during their force bond, when they're like telepathically linked, he can physically interact with the environment? Like, is that?
Well, that was established
They
in the
were,
last
yeah,
one.
TLJ had the rain on his hand, if you remember.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Are you sure that it wasn't just his incel sweat? Because he was talking with a girl.
Well, I mean, you know, there is a bit, I don't know how the rules work, because you remember Rey shoots at him in the first
I know,
fucking...
we're at the point where we can't deny that's impossible.
Oh, no, well, I mean, your thing is probably 100% true, but what I'm talking about is she shoots at him, you remember? And then he goes, whoa! And he's not actually shot. And it's just like, oh, lucky
Yeah.
that didn't transfer or whatever.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like and the same thing with like Luke and TLJ when he is doing the force projection, he's able to interact with things. Like, how does he have those fucking dice? I don't get that. But he's able to interact with things, but he's not able to be interacted with, kind of, I guess, with the lasers and the lightsaber through him. It just doesn't make any sense, the rules.
Yeah, the dice disappeared,
Oh,
right?
I guess the dice do disappear.
Which means the necklace will disappear, right?
No, but it's a different force power they're using. They're using Skype force. And Luke was using
Holy
force.
moly, dude. Like, this is
Holy
something that
moly.
they should have tapped into. Like, we can literally transfer things across the universe in split seconds if we harness this Jedi. And it's like, no, only Snoke was powerful enough to do that. Except
Who is Snoke?
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like he's the only one who could do it. You're like, he's dead. Like, oh.
So wait, what? Hang on. How does Snoke fit into this like ultra powerful force user situation? He's just not part of it.
Wait, what? Oh, do you mean with
He
the?
seems like he was more powerful than Rey or Kylo.
You mean the dyad? He was a dyad
Yeah.
with the Emperor Palpatine, but Palpatine's not gay, so
But neither of them are light.
it doesn't matter. He's not gay.
Oh. No,
Well, I don't know if they have to be light because the Emperor wants to turn Rey to have like.
Yeah, he said he needs to turn it.
Another dark part of the dyad.
Oh.
So I.
Okay.
Who fucking knows that?
Nobody understands.
Guys,
what the fuck
hot take.
on.
This isn't going to be good.
You don't say.
You just hate women.
Oh.
Yeah.
God. All right. So the necklace is the key to the First Order discovering their location. After the connection ends, Rey warns her comrades that the First Order is on their way and that they must
end. How does that happen?
She rejects it or something.
No,
She revokes her. I believe
She revokes her consent.
Can you imagine this? You're like on this really awkward mission, trying to get any kind of foothold for the fucking Resistance, because this First Order, this pesky First Order, just has infinite resources, and you're like, your friend just entered a Skype call and told the enemies where you are. You're like, Rey, what the? Really?
So not only does Kylo recognize the necklace, he also makes it very clear to her that he does. It's like, oh, I know exactly where you are now.
Yeah, unless she knows that he will know from that necklace where they are in the universe. Specifically,
why would she know that?
Aren't they in like the outer reaches as well or something? Because they're contacting somebody who knows stuff about the fucking outland, like.
Yeah, are they in the unknown regions?
It could be like in uncontacted societies, and that's why they can't be aliens there, right?
Oh, this is the thing, right? We're reading this, and I'm like, okay, maybe the flesh on the script will explain this, and I'm like, this is probably the fleshed up version. What we're reading
The
right now.
flesh on the script is going to make it worse.
Probably.
Yeah. So Rey says First Order's on their way, and they must hurry to find Leia's contact. It is at this point that instead of finding their contact,
They find a guy in a jail cell.
Well, their contact reveals himself to them after having spotted an old Wookiee friend of his out of the crowd. It's Lando Calrissian.
Okay.
So that's who Leia was referring to then.
I forgot he's in this too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Knights of Ren haven't popped up yet.
Yeah, so to remember that's a thing.
Are they even in this?
How am I going to be able to review this film in under 12 hours?
There's no way now, dude.
I want Lando to flirt with Rey so bad.
No.
Sweet cheeks.
No, they'll fuck him up.
Robot I once fucked.
They'll fuck him up. He's going to be like, I would hate to be inappropriate, but I believe you to be attractive.
Do you give me your consent to compliment you?
No.
I think it's far more likely he tries to get it on with 3PO. L37.
Well, dude, you're going to want to keep Lando away from the Falcon. Be like, dude, hey, whoa, okay, look, we're on a mission. I know you want to mess around, but after, okay?
Which they keep walking on, like, they keep walking in on Lando with his dick in a different part of the Falcon.
Oh, I just realized, what if L3 comes back? No.
Oh my god, and then she speaks through the PA.
Lando, it's so nice to see you again. It's like, no, we don't care. No one cares.
Stick it in me one last time.
Tell
Right
me
in the exhaust pipe, please.
Lando, tell me, do the robots have rights now? Do the robots have rights yet? He's like, fuck robots.
God.
I would love for him to see one of the droids and say, "You look absolutely beautiful. You truly
sweet cheeks."
with us."
And just starts sexually harassing R2-D2.
He's gonna kiss your interface.
It's just like, oh well, thank you, sir. It's fucking super uncomfortable. All right,
Think you heard about me is true.
You got there.
You know, it'd be even better than him flirting with Ray if he sees Ray and it's like, oh, I'm good.
Or she's like expecting it. She knows his reputation. She's like, hey, and he's like, ooh, okay, all right.
Watch that capacitor anytime.
And I think so. I think that everyone's together, right? So it's Poe, Finn, and Ray finally all together.
Oh yeah, that's a big deal because no, it's not. No fucking
so it'll be interesting to see how Finn deals with someone flirting with Ray. I suppose. If that's still a thing, I don't know.
It's kind of hard to remember the dynamics for any of these characters because
there's only room for one black man in this relationship.
It's kind of crazy that if anything significant happens between Ray and Finn in this, which seems from the trailer to be a possibility, as in like they're hanging out, they may have a moment, whatever. It's just like, oh yeah, we had that whole film where they just skipped all this time that they could have made their relationship meaningful. Huh? How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Greetings and introductions are exchanged, and Lando tells them of a dagger that may help them find
Are you
what
fucking
they
kidding
seek.
me?
A dagger?
Another MacGuffin?
You mean like
Wow.
a sharp pointed metally short bit?
Yeah, but it's going to be a special dagger that has coordinates in it, right? It's going to coordinate dagger.
Oh, so it's like the data knives from Titanfall. Okay, sure. Okay.
Whoa. And then when they get the dagger, it'll be like,
Alright.
this dagger will lead you to the obelisk. And you'll be like, oh, okay.
One of the top comments on the post is that there are like 5 fetch quests in the first act.
And see, Force Awakens was just one big fetch quest that both sides were interested in. Now we've got...
So far we've had 3. We've had the Kylo one after... No, we've had 4. We've literally had 4. Kylo for the Wayfinder, then Kylo for Palpatine, and then we've had the Resistance for Lando, then the Resistance for the dagger. That's 4. We need 1 more and it's 5.
God fucking
Gosh,
damn
you
it,
could
chat.
have just given each character a fetch quest and done them all at the same time.
Well, that wouldn't be better.
God, I'm sad.
Well, carry on, I guess.
Many years prior, Lando and Luke went in search of this dagger that was owned by a Sith loyalist named Ochi, spelling not confirmed. They tracked Ochi to Pisana when the trail went cold, and evidently Lando's
Pisana.
And evidently he's still fucking there years later. When met with the question of why, here we go, why he never left the planet after the search
Just
for
like
Ochi.
That's just like Ochi. Classic Ochi. Am I right, guys?
Ochi's fucking
Classic
dead, Rags.
Ochi.
Pay attention. They're talking about fucking Lando staying there. God, who cares about Ochi?
Classic Lando staying
I really appreciate
there.
Yeah, you need to pay some respect to Ochi.
Fuck Ochi. I hate him.
I like Ochi better than any of these other. So I'm taking I kind of like Ochi. I think he's on the right side in this thing.
We established what gender or race or pronouns Ochi uses.
Ochi.
Ochi is simply Ochi.
I'm sorry, the more we say Ochi, the more of a fucking goofy name it becomes. Like, good old Ochi.
All Ochi.
Ochi's the secret Skywalker.
Ochi, the dagger
Ochi's
maker.
the secret Skywalker.
That man can dance.
Ochi sent me high.
Oh, nice combo meme. Fucking Ochi.
Maybe Ochi has the McMuffins. That's
Yeah.
probably that's the relevance to the plot here.
How many? So we've got 3 McMuffins now. We've got We've got a tracker, a dagger, and a necklace.
Dude,
Jesus
check out
Christ.
this lore. Like, read on. What is this lore?
I know. So the search for, or when met with the question of why he never left the planet after search for Ochi and his dagger ended, Lando tells the team that he had a young child at the time of his and Luke's quest, and everyone glances at Finn.
Yeah,
While they were
Hang
out
on, what?
searching, I'm just kidding. About
Everyone,
the Finn part.
No, he's adding that, but that's what we're all thinking. It's like, is it
Yeah,
Finn?
yeah,
Please
yeah.
don't be Finn.
When they were out searching for the dagger, the First Order stole his child.
Yeah.
After that makes sense.
Uh-oh.
No. Hey, other black character.
After having failed to protect his child from the First Order, Lando and Luke parted ways, and he stayed on Pisana ever since.
Is Finn here for this conversation?
This story strikes a chord with Finn after having been stolen from his own family at an incredible young age as well. Lando points them in the direction of the last known coordinates of Ochi's ship where the trail went cold all those years ago, wishes them luck in succeeding where he failed all those years ago, but decides to sit this one out.
Why?
So he stayed on the planet because his kid was stolen?
Yes.
That doesn't make sense, Lando.
What?
It also doesn't make any sense if he tells them, hey, this is where the trail ran cold, but I wasn't able to find him after the trail ran cold, so I'm going to stay here. You know what I mean?
Okay, but like, you're on a planet, you have a kid, you're searching for a dagger. You couldn't quite find the dagger, you got a lead, but it went cold, and your kid is stolen. What do? Stay on the planet.
Stay on the planet. Fuck it. I didn't like him anyway, the little shit.
What? That makes sense.
I didn't like his fucking face. Reminded me of his mom.
The film is also going to reveal that Lando was Mace Windu's son.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if fucking Mace Windu ain't alive after getting shot down off the building?
Dude, I'd take it at this point. Just have Samuel Jackson reacting to all this stupid shit.
Motherfucker! You think all black people are related? He's like, yeah.
He sees Palpatine. He fucking walks into the room. Palpatine's like, "Motherfucker, you still alive? What the fuck?"
I threw you off a fucking building and chopped your arm off. And he's like, don't you give that shit to us.
I watched the damn movie, motherfucker.
Survive.
People are actually going to argue that this ruins TLJ because you've got like given important lineages now. That's going to be so much fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
It'll go back to
TLJ fans tear themselves
Unironically,
apart.
Episode 9 looks like it's going to power EFAP until well past me and Rags are dead. So
dead from veiled AIDS.
God. Our heroes
when we are dyad.
Jesus.
I don't even know.
Our heroes follow the trail that Lando, Finn, Poe, Rey, Chewbacca, BB-8, and C-3PO, I assume.
Right.
Yeah.
Our heroes. I forget.
It should be quoted. Our heroes
follow the trail that Lando pointed out to them, and eventually they happen upon Ochi's ship. When I guess the trail was cold though.
Wait, what's what? Hang on, what?
It's Rey sees the ship and it triggers memories. Okay.
That woman! Yay!
But like, it's gonna have nothing to do with her. But she has Jedi memories, and it'll lead them to the next clue. I hate you, JJ. You can't make a story to save your life.
But
well, that's
the
the
next
thing.
part.
It's all like, you gotta realize what he's working with. Yeah, next part.
What do you? Okay, there's if I hand you a bunch of like rubble and I'm like make a house, you don't then piss all over it.
So here's the thing: it's the same ship that we see leaving Jakku. Rey's vision from TF.
That's a coincidence.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Hang on. So Rey and Finn's parents just happen to be in the same place.
Hey man, it could
What if
be
they're
anyone.
brother and sister? What if they're brother and sister?
We have not got confirmation. Okay, who knows who Finn's.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this anymore.
Why
I don't want to listen.
Where you decide to steel man the film?
We just listen to Jake Paul instead of reading the rest of this everyday bro or something. That would be better at this point. Like, this is how bad this is. This is so bad.
What a twist.
Well, before the implications of this can sink in, the ground beneath them gives out, and the crew gets sucked below the surface.
Okay.
Of course they do. Of course that happens.
Rey can suck below my surface.
They find themselves in a series of underground tunnels where they discover the remains of Ochi and the dagger that Lando and Luke saw. So literally all that happened is they walked to the point where Lando pointed and they find the fucking dagger.
God, that's so shit.
Why didn't you fucking do that, Lando?
That is so shit. Also, I love the idea that one of the characters is like heavily invested in Ochi. Like they see this skeleton, they're like, no!
Ochi, you lost the way.
They just walk to a random place. The ground caves in, and they're like, "Oh hey, there's the thing we're looking at." Good job, the ground fucking caved in.
Thanks, planet.
God fucking damn it, dude.
She didn't deserve this. Ochi did not deserve this.
Ochi was my favorite. I lied.
Again, Jesus. Ray feels a very strong connection to this weapon that it can't quite articulate.
Yeah, MooLer, you feel pretty bad about that disrespect towards Ochi now, don't you?
I do. Ochi deserved better.
Ochi was the most interesting part of the leaks, and now here we are.
Turns out Ochi is just like a code name in the script for Jar Jar.
Chat, hey, F's in the chat for Ochi, guys.
F's for Ochi.
F's in the chat for Ochi.
OG was the OG.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Poor
Will be
Ochi.
missed.
That is sad.
Will be missed.
Pretty sad.
Let's see. So again, a strong connection to can't articulate it. Jesus, almost like we had that in The Force Awakens. The dagger has writing on it in a language that nobody can identify. It's then handed over to C-3PO, thank God he came, who identifies the writing as a Sith language, but reveals he's unable to translate the writing due to restrictions in his programming.
What?
Okay.
Well,
I'm not allowed to tell you what this says. I can't say the N-word.
Then just give us. I can't say the N-word. It's my programming.
C-3PO is gonna say the N-word.
I must be given the N-word pass by my creator. Who's your creator again? Oh yeah, remember fucking Darth Vader built you. Don't forget, everyone. Let's not forget, Darth fucking Vader built C-3PO, and he's just here. Everything's connected.
The Force will not so.
I need to give a shout out to EFAP for making a more interesting character in 10 minutes with Ochi than Disney's done in this entire trilogy.
Dude, Ochi was a fucking legend, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait till you guys find out that the Mandalorian leaks, that Ochi is the Mandalorian.
Oh.
I'm on board with this.
God.
I'm honestly surprised Ray wasn't just immediately with the knowledge to just read that shit. So, what a twist.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I met someone who knew that language. I downloaded it.
Downloaded it from Skype.
Someone else learned that language. Someone else learned the opposite language, so my language knowledge rose to meet their opposite language knowledge.
That's how the Force works now.
Look at this, though. At this time, a plan is made to hack C-3PO's programming to bypass the restrictions. Like, wouldn't you just do this anyway? Wouldn't this have been a thing to do?
Why not? Why write the restriction in there if you're going to immediately remove it?
Yeah, what the restriction is, he can confirm that he can read Sith, but
this
he cannot.
One last look scene, right?
It's read only, Rags. He can't speak it.
Yes.
I'm fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. But I can't talk about this one.
Well, wait, at that point, maybe I've misunderstood this, but could you just trick it and be like, okay, C-3PO, don't think about it. Just describe to us in English a different, completely unrelated thing, but also describe the thing. Just do it. Just say random English words. Oh. You know what I mean? Like a weird way of bypassing it. Like, I don't know if you heard about this, but there was a conversation was leaked between two people where it was illegally, quote-unquote, recorded. But what the guy did was transcript all of it from his recording and then delete and deny the recording ever took place and just say he had a really good memory and he wrote it down, which is not illegal.
Yeah.
You can get, like, what I'm trying to say is if C-3PO's he can confirm to them that he can read it, but he cannot translate it, I'd just be like, okay, don't. Just do a completely random different thing that also happens to be the same as this one. Can your programming allow that? I don't know.
Yeah, I can see C-3PO being a fussy little bitch about it, though, and not doing it. But yeah, they can definitely find a workworkaround.
Because,
man, it sure is a fucking good thing that C-3PO was randomly told to go with them.
Yeah, it must. Well, Leia had intuition through the. That's what happened.
Fucking guess. I guess she just knew the whole time.
And from the trailer, it looked like he's gonna have to die to do whatever they're doing.
Oh, he has to die to say the N-word.
Yeah, like he's like taking one last look about it. He's like, shut the fuck up, 3PO. Are you actually getting killed for this? Like, why would that kill you? I don't know. I'm asking too many things without knowing enough yet, so whatever.
No, he's just gonna go blind. He's gonna go blind. That's what's gonna happen.
He's gonna turn into Ray Charles. So what are you talking about?
So luckily, they need to make this plan to hack into the. Luckily, Poe mentions that he has an old contact that might be able to help them out.
Of course he does.
Chewbacca randomly takes possession of the dagger, and the group's attention shifts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
give it to Chewbacca.
Chewbacca did something.
Yeah.
We gotta make him useful.
Yeah. And the group's attention shifts to finding a way out of the caves.
What is with this? I have an old contact. Okay.
It's just Lando giving the N-word pass.
I have an old contact too, and I do.
Finding a way out of the caves, didn't they get in there because the ground caved in? Can't they just like climb back out?
No, there's going to be a way out that's normal. I can't believe this has happened. Like, what the fuck? Just saying.
There's a group of
snow. Just take that clip and play it randomly throughout this.
How did we get here? Yeah.
During their escape attempt, the team runs into a giant, very aggressive sandworm who presumably created the
created the tunnels. Wait, hang on. So why was the Skeleman down there then? Like,
he was from the last time it caved in.
Pooped out.
Okay.
A battle with the sandworm ensues, and our heroes end up backed into a corner, preparing to meet their fate when Rey notices a detail. The worm is injured. In a display of previously unknown power.
I'm gonna stop you there.
Gotta
stop you there. Gotta stop you there. In a display of previously unknown power. Okay.
Holy shit. What is she doing? Is just deleting it? Like, I don't even.
Well, she's able to heal it, satiating the worm and providing the heroes a chance. So the worm is happy to be healed, and they can escape.
No! Because that's how animals work.
Dude, Rey has force healing now.
No, take your animal to the vet and see how much it likes you.
She died for nothing at this point.
So she's doing the thorn in the lion's paw story in this shit?
Yeah, looks like. And I mean, that hasn't been done before, so that's totally cool and new.
Rey wanks off the worm, and it's like... that's pretty good.
You have no fucking idea how much I needed that. I don't have arms. I can't.
Thank you for tugging on my sandworm.
Dude, I can't believe the idea that she's unlocked a previously unknown powerful ability. I'm like, Rey, stop it. Stop it.
Well, that's the thing. They're trying to make it canon now that she is like just a magic like prophecy force user, like Anakin was. And that's why she has all these new abilities. So they have to keep giving her random new abilities to remain consistent.
You say like Anakin was. Anakin was very fucking limited when he was training.
But he was he was a magic child with magic ability. Like, he was prophesized to be be powerful. They've done that like on steroids with Rey.
Yeah, I was gonna say he wasn't a dyad though. When you're a dyad, that's when you. How is it that she defeats Kylo?
They need to keep.
How does she defeat Kylo so easily several times if he's a part of the dyad as well?
Oh, because he's just a bit of a wank.
Oh, okay. Fucking what a wank.
Because
he called him a boy.
He called him a boy. A fucking legendary debate.
Debates are gay.
Yes. So is Twitter. Debates and Twitter are gay.
I think that this is just
Well, I was gonna say, should we trade it over? Who wants to take up next? Rags, Jeremy, or Jay? Who wants to go next?
Well, let me use the loo while I fucking evaluate my life.
Speaking of leaks.
Nice.
I got it. Once the crew exits the cave system, they see a First Order Star Destroyer in the sky. And
they arrive fucking quickly, I guess. They hike the drive, good stuff. All right.
And know that Kylo Ren has found them. Once they realize this, they correctly reason that the First Order would have already found the Falcon, making that plan of escape impossible. The Falcon is boarded and subsequently taken by the Star Destroyer. In an act of desperation, the crew boards Ochi's ship, Ochi returning to lore as only Ochi can.
Sorry, but so when they knew that the First Order was coming from, they didn't have somebody go and get the ship, like stay with the ship, do something with the ship. They're just like, fuck it.
But they probably correctly reasoned that it takes literally days to travel in hyperspace to different planets. So maybe they didn't think they'd be that close.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how far away the First Order were when they found this information out, but I don't know that they're going to provide us that kind of information.
Are they going to keep it consistent that Kylo hates the Falcon? Like, blow that piece of junk out of the sky?
Oh, right, yeah, he hates the Falcon.
Irrationally angry when he sees it?
Mm-hmm.
I hate that ship.
But he's got to keep
Sometimes
Rey
you get
alive,
a feeling
though.
about something. Sometimes you
he's
get a
gotta-
feeling about something, and I knew Uche. I was gonna say Uche.
OJ Simpson.
Ochi.
Ochi.
Shout out to Uche Waneri, by the way.
The Ochi and Scratchy show.
Oh man, oh that's good. All right, the crew boards Uchi's ship and attempt to get it working. It's on the ship that the crew discovers the new droid Dio. Oh, the hair dryer. This is the hair dryer one.
Okay.
Have you guys seen this one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Hair dryer droid.
Hair dryer droid? We have those. They're hair dryer.
It's in the no. It's in the trailer. It's the little green thing.
Listen, the last fucking thing that I need is to have my hair dryer giving me lip at the beginning of my days. All right. I don't need commentary from my appliances all day.
It's returned, right, Rags? So Oche has returned. So.
Oh right, yeah, Rags. To get you caught up, right? All you missed was they got away from the creepy whim, obviously, and then the First Order arrived on the planet, and they correctly assumed that it's too late to go back to their ship because that'll be captured, and it is. And so they decide to go onto Uchi's ship, Ochi, fucking I don't even care anymore, and they decide to get that working, and that's where we're at.
Okay. I'm having trouble pronouncing Uchi's name now because I've been reminded of Uche from
Ochi.
Now I can't even say it now.
Uchi's
Ray
name.
senses.
Just say it however you want.
You think
fuck
Ochi
it.
is like?
Ray senses that Kylo is coming for her, so she takes.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no!
She takes
Not on
off her
Skype.
own to confront him and buy her friends some time. This is where the TIE Interceptor flip sequence from the first teaser takes place.
Okay.
While Kylo and Rey are engaged.
Ooh, Raylo.
I do.
Right.
Oh, there it is. Raylo confirmed. Right.
He's coming for her, and then they get engaged.
Yes, there it is. Raylo confirmed.
It
All
only
you
makes
big
sense.
fucks can start beating off out there on Twitter. While Kylo and Rey are engaged, the Knights of Ren, there they are. There they are, Ray. The Knights of
There
Ren.
they are.
The Knights of
And
Ren head
Where
for
the fuck
Ochi's
have you
ship.
been this whole time?
They're just here now. Okay.
Clap emojis in the chat. We finally have the Knights of Ren, who were announced before the fucking Force Awakens. We finally have the Knights of Ren now in the fucking sequel trilogy. The Knights of Ren.
You didn't read the tie-in comic book, Jeremy? Tie-in comic book. That explained everything.
Damn it! We should have read the
Knights-
book.
While Kylo and Rey are engaged, the Knights of Ren and the First Order head to Uchi's ship and
Oche.
our other hero. Uchi.
Ochi.
Ouchie.
Ouchie.
It's Ouchie. Yeah. Ouchie shit.
It's Ouchie.
Ouchie.
McMuffin guy. McMuffin guy. is what
Yeah.
I'm calling it. First Order head to McMuffin Guy's ship and our other heroes. Chewbacca splits off from the group, and the Knights of Ren and the First Order head to McMuffin Guy's ship. Oh, I read the same fucking line. Attempts to delay the Knights, but it captured. The dagger is taken from him, and he boards a First Order prisoner transport. Rey and
Somebody
Kylo
just sent me
both
this on Discord. Someone just sent me this on Discord. Oh my goodness!
No, you have to. You gotta.
I like how the arm. I like how
The arm's another left arm.
Oh my god.
Too good.
Look at Finn. Like he doesn't want to look at it directly.
He's begrudgingly giving him the pass. Okay.
With his second left arm.
I'm opening it up to save. I open it up to save it to my computer, and it just says N-word pass. That's the name of the file.
Yeah.
Listen, all black people have two left arms. It's how they're so good at basketball, I guess. I don't know. That's the secret, is to have two left.
Oh my god.
Oh goodness.
Oh, this is the thing. Memes are
Saved.
just. Oh my goodness.
Saved.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, that needs to be saved.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my face hurts.
That was good. That was good.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
The joy that this fucking image has brought me.
I love everyone here.
As the plot of this stupid movie.
I
don't know if
2.5 hours of that on screen.
If you guys are not aware, this is 1/3 that we've nearly finished.
A third?
Wait a minute. Where's the rest?
This is act.
This is
What?
the first act.
Yeah, I've got the
This
links
is
to the other
just
two.
the
I'll
first
throw them
act?
out when
I
we
thought
get
they
there.
would just be about wrapping up.
Fucking hell.
Well, like,
like-
this is the thing. I said that we'd be covering what happened on Twitter and then the Star Wars leaks, and to Jeremy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, a couple of hours, like probably like 10. I don't know."
It just kind of seems like with the way things are going, it looks like everything's being hastily wrapped up, which is why I thought this was the whole
Nope,
thing.
we got two more
I
acts
thought
to
this
go
was about
through.
done. Oh, goodness.
Wow!
It's not all about
Oh.
Ochi.
God damn it! It needs to be.
How dare you? It is about Ochi, okay?
dare you?
Do not disrespect the great Ochi for all the sacrifice. The McMuffins and the jokes about it. All right, Rey and Kylo both noticed Chewbacca being taken captive and being brought into the transport ship during their
Wait, how did
confrontation.
Chewbacca get caught?
Well, it says
he went
Chewbacca
off the crew.
splits. He split off from the
that's right,
crew.
yeah.
Oh, right. He split off from the
Dude,
crew, and randomly, he was the one who got the dagger.
How is it
They
that
gave it
Chewbacca
randomly
will be able to
Chewbacca.
delay the nights? Is he just going to get killed? How is it that he doesn't
he
get killed?
locked- no,
Also,
he
why the
locked the
fuck?
door.
Yeah, if his whole thing was delaying the nights, why would he take the dagger with him?
No, even in the script, even in the leaks, is like they randomly give it to Chewbacca. It's like, yeah, something's gonna fucking happen to
Yeah.
Chewbacca.
Yeah. Wouldn't Chewbacca have been like, I'm gonna go delay the nights, guys, take the knife, you know?
Wouldn't it would be like, no, let's all stick together as a party.
Also that. God damn.
As the ship takes off, Rey shifts her attention from Kylo to her captured friend and begins to use the Force to stop the transport and pull it back to the ground.
Oh
What?
my
Wait, I'm
God.
sorry. What is
Fucking
this?
hell.
Oh no!
Isn't
Jesus
Kylo right next to her?
Christ.
Isn't he just gonna fuck her up?
Remember when
Next
Yoda?
sentence. Yeah.
He
Remember when
the
Yoda
guys,
struggled
Kylo attempts
stop
to counteract it by
falling rocks?
pushing the ship away. What?
It's just gonna break the ship.
Why wouldn't he just attack Rey?
Because he's dumb.
Okay.
Because he's struggling with the dark side, the light side, it would kill her.
It does say they're engaged, so they're clearly like that means to me that they're in like
Yeah, they're
right
still in
then.
their
Like they're right
honeymoon.
next to each other.
And I it's remember in episode
Go ahead.
2, Attack of the Clones, right? The movie, Star Wars movie.
Mm-hmm.
When at the end there's the Dookie fight, and
Dookie
Yoda he stops the rocks from falling, and it's like a big fucking deal that he stopped like a rock from falling on Obi-Wan Kenobi. Right, that was like a huge deal. Like, well, he was straining to do it. It's really tough because rocks are heavy as shit because they're made out of rock. And so it was like a big deal. And now Rey's like, nah, just this whole fucking spaceship. Nah, you can't leave. I am more powerful than your hyperdrive mega engines.
I think
So
it is
we're
time we addressed what comes next.
What happens
Right then.
next?
Go ahead.
Control, or let's see. So Kylo attempts to counteract this by pushing the ship away. Control over the ship becomes a battle between Kylo and Rey, much like their battle for Anakin's lightsaber
Oh.
in TLJ.
Well, we know who wins
They
then.
explode and they die.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Kylo begins to gain the upper hand, which angers Rey. In her frustration, lightning shoots.
What?
What?
I don't want to talk. I don't want to repeat this. I don't even want to go on. I'm done.
Do it.
Do it. You have to. Don't give in. Do it.
So, please delay it, Rags. Talk. I don't want to do it.
So just to confirm, you said that lightning comes out of her?
Yeah.
Her hand.
Because
In
she's
her
a
frustration.
Palpatine.
One of the most renowned and difficult to master Sith powers. Force lightning, and she fucking does it by accident?
She was frustrated.
First off, I don't know how she loses anything to Kylo. Oh wait, no, she doesn't. She's worried about losing.
I'm sorry.
I spoke too soon. She's concerned that potentially. I guess she's concerned that potentially the plot sort of forgot for a moment that who she fucking is, and so she accidentally force lightnings.
Did she kill Chewbacca?
Yeah, so we didn't even get to the real part yet. So lightning shoots from her hands, destroying the transport ship and killing all its passengers.
What?
She killed Chewbacca?
They killed Chewbacca.
What?
So that is what you... Well, that's what you're intended to think on screen, yeah.
Oh, is it that he's not actually dead? Because
Yes, yeah.
Oh, is that what's...
That's what'll happen later in Act 2.
No one's ever really gone.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude! Like
But
I
that's
came.
what you're supposed to think.
Yeah. Devastated by what she did, Rey collapses. While all this is transpiring, Poe, Finn, 3PO, and BB-8 get Uche's ship in the air just in time to fly. over to
Motherfucker.
pick up a distraught Rey.
Where's Kylo? Where's Kylo?
I know. Where the fuck is Kylo?
He's
I guess he's like laughing. He's like, "Oh, you fucking dumb bitch."
Or is he just? He's like devastated. You killed Chewbacca.
I specifically told my Knights of Ren not to hurt.
He could be attached to Chewbacca for all we.
That's what I mean. I'm like, it turns out he's really sad about it. Like,
have you guys seen that comic that Robot had tweeted of like Chewbacca and Kylo?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Is that the one at the end where he's
Yes.
like, he's at the end where like Hans, he just kills Han and he like is aiming at his head and then lowers it to his stomach or whatever?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I like that it's a really awesome little comic and it's trying to explain something dumb. It's like, he didn't kill Kylo.
It has more character in it than like the sequel.
All of
trilogy.
the sequels.
It's 6 panels.
I'm curious.
This
I mean,
is like people who remix the Batwoman soundtrack. Like they have, for some fucked up reason, they've got more passion and care than the people who actually have control of the franchise.
I'm being told there are updated leaks for all of this as well in relation to the reshoots. Fucking hell! I've been delivered a manifesto of leaks.
I don't want them to change this.
Okay,
no.
yeah. Look, wait. So
it's perfect.
What we're gonna do is read these out as if taking seriously, and then we'll deal with whatever they actually release. So this is So well, PSA. Everyone who's listening, this is not actually 100%. Nor did we expect it to be. This is just a let's call it a skeleton that may change.
Pushy skeleton.
And there'll probably be a little more context to make sense of some of the more retarded stuff. We hope. We'll see.
No, there won't.
Oh right. Well, yeah. So yeah. No Lando. No Lando. It's not like they can't go and get him, right? He's just.
He's too busy eating chicken, playing basketball, not worrying about his kid. So.
All right.
Oh no, you're right. Which is no. Oh no.
Well,
No.
I would say he's actually is worried about his kid because that's why he like stayed.
I mean, he's
behind,
worried
I
about
guess,
his
to
kid.
try
He
to-
doesn't fucking do anything about it.
But that's how they play it off. It's like, oh yeah, I stayed here because I was so concerned that I didn't do anything.
He's like, I totally haven't been avoiding child support payments.
No Lando, no Falcon, no Dragon, no Chewbacca. Our heroes limp away from the desert planet. So that's it for Act 1, apparently. And this is the thing, right? Like, this may be very different when we get to the final version of this film, but this is still incredibly amusing that someone thought that any of this was a good idea. So this is Act 2.
If that's the case, at least it might have more than one draft. So.
Oh yeah,
That's an
yeah. There you
improvement
go.
for TLJ.
Oh yeah.
I like that. That's true.
I guess Rags or Jay, do you want to take this one? Or?
I'm good. I'm not the best reader out louder.
All right. Because I've been listening. I've been looking at it. I've just been listening along. Because I don't want to read ahead. I don't want spoilers, even though this is one big fucking spoiler again. All right, let me scroll here. So this is where it ends.
Oh yeah, go from Act 2, Kajimi, I guess.
Act 2, is that
Video
another link in our
Kajimi.
thingy?
Yeah,
There's
another
link. Yeah. Or the side of the Reddit page.
It's in the Discord call.
Updated and expanded, Act 2. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Okie dokie. I guess I gotta click. Okay. Due to the fact that Rise of Skywalker is currently going through a round of additional photography in the basic
Start from Act 2, Kojima.
Warning. If you do not want to know what happens in episode 9, read no farther. Or anyone who missed it, here's Act 1.
I
Act
never
2,
want to find out what happens in
Kijimi.
episode
Right.
9.
We're at
Ever.
Kijimi's house.
Okay.
Ochi's wife, Kijimi. All right. At Kijimi, the heroes of the resistance make their way to the snow-dusted planet of Kijimi to execute their plan to discover what secrets the dagger held. Despite not being in possession of that dagger anymore, 3PO tells the crew that he has the message committed to memory. So all hope is not lost. Poe tracks down an old contact of his, Zori Bliss.
Oh, another
who
old contact.
Yeah, another old contact.
Oh, I guess that is the old contact he was talking about
Oh, yeah.
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Who brings them to it? Well, no, Lando was a contact as well.
Well, that was Leia's old contact.
And then there was the old then there was Ochi, who is different. Who is Lando's contact.
Ochi is Lando's old
contact.
contact.
Was Ochi. Lando was Leia's contact. Zori is Poe's contact. Oh, and the Sith are 3PO's contact. Okay. Zori Bliss, who brings them to a small creature named Babu Frick.
Dab.
Dab.
You frickin' fricks!
I wonder if it's Babu or if it's
Babu Frick.
Let me tell you, you Babu Fricks can never be quenched.
Oh my
Anyway,
god, what an embarrassing name.
Zori brings them to a small creature named Babu Frick to hack 3PO's programming to read the Sith language on the dagger. All right.
Frick.
Frick tells everyone that he can unlock the message to be read, but in doing so, C-3PO's memory will be wiped.
Why?
Why don't they just make a copy of his memories on a USB and then put them in after they're done?
This is dumb. Why?
This doesn't make a Babu of freaking sense.
Why? This is such forced drama to kill C-3PO. Dude, if they did faux kill Chewbacca in that scene and he's gonna come back later, imagine being a fan being like, so Chewie's dead, C-3PO's about to be killed, Han's dead, Luke is dead, Leia's dead IRL.
C-3PO doesn't even remember the old characters.
He doesn't remember these people either.
Wiped from memory.
Oh my
C-3PO
god.
doesn't remember Leia, doesn't remember Han, doesn't remember Luke, doesn't remember R2-D2.
Well, he's getting wiped. C-3PO no longer exists once this is done.
C-3PO is dead. If you lose all your memories, you're essentially a new person.
They ran out of characters to ruin.
Well,
so they're going
this
for
is
C-3PO.
This isn't necessarily rude. This is just a straight up assassination, like kill. This is like we want to murder this character.
We're
It's like
arbitrarily
Akbar.
deciding that C-3PO's memories are just wiped. He's no longer C-3PO. He's some other robot now.
C-4PO.
Well, he's gonna be the fucking psychopathic murderer C-3PO, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, please. I want to see that.
He's gonna turn into HK-47.
Okay, well. Frick tells everyone that he can unlock the message to be read, but in doing so, C-3PO's memory will be wiped. Still reeling from the loss of Chewbacca,
Fuck
the
you.
heroes argue about finding another way to get the job done. But in an act of self-sacrifice, C-3PO voluntarily consent to the modifications. I mean, that's redundant, voluntary consent. Knowing that, for all
Involuntary
intents and
consent.
purposes, the droid we've all known for years will essentially die.
Okay.
According to my sources, this scene is reportedly one of the most emotional in the film.
Followed by the word frick.
Frick completes the hack, and 3PO is now able to read the message inscribed on the dagger. What if it was like a troll message from the Sith, like, lol, you thought this was important?
Get wrecked.
Yeah. This action creates the
prehistoric
red-eye
balls.
C-3PO seen in the footage. So, the translated text points them to the location of the Emperor's own Wayfinder.
Wait, so not to the Emperor, to the Wayfinder of the Emperor.
The translated text
another fetch
points...
quest.
It points them to the location of the Emperor's own wayfinder.
So it points them to the location of the thing that will point them to the location of the Emperor.
Yes.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Having served his purpose, 3PO's memory wipe begins. Oh,
but why?
Oh, then it happens. Okay, interesting. So, having served his purpose, 3PO's memory wipe begins, and he shuts down. Once the memory wipe is complete, 3PO reboots with a completely empty memory.
Damn.
Star Wars.
Fuck all you love.
Fuck the things that you care about. Fuck
Sorry.
your old characters. Your old characters don't even remember.
So they want to kill him off, but they also want to be able to parade around his corpse.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that before.
And you know, one of the big criticisms, right, when this all broke and you had that scene, I'm just taking one look at my friend. You barely fucking know these people.
Yeah,
but
you
they,
know these-
they
yeah.
But
I would love
the fact
to-
that there's a scene of Chewbacca in there being like, oh, he was clearly talking to Chewbacca. Well, that is not from this scene. As you can clearly tell, Chewbacca's fucking they think he's dead right now. He's not there. So that's bullshit. He is talking about these new characters as his friends that he's so worried about losing.
I just love the idea that you're in the room and he says like, "Oh, my friends," and you go, "3PO." And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "What's her name?" Pointing to Rey. And 3PO's like, "That's Uchi."
Someone sent me this little meme. Someone sent me that little meme. All right. That's great. Someone's also sent me this.
Oh god.
Oh, it's the McMuffin.
It's the McMuffin.
Yeah, it is the McMuffin. Very good, Jay.
Good,
The
Jay.
best part of that meme is the handwritten yum. That's the
Yum.
best.
That really sells it. That really sells.
I was gonna say
He wrote that while drunk.
I've actually been collecting a lot of neat memes. We'll have a section for that as soon as we get through all this, for sure.
Oh my.
But yeah, there's been some good shit. Not gonna lie. Anyway,
Alright.
where are we?
While on Kijimi, Kylo. Sorry.
There you go again, Kyle Ben.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I apologize. While on Kijimi, Kylo initiates another mind bond with Rey to try and divine her location a second time. Kylo spends much of this
magic necklace.
Yeah.
Again.
He's just hoping for another magic necklace, yeah.
You know how I have like those fucking like those hip hop necklaces with the like the time on them.
She's wearing one.
It's like she's wearing one that has her location just at all times.
Yeah.
I just like the idea that he pops in. She looks normal. And he's like, "So, did you pick up anything around you? Just do it. A day you won't."
Like, wait a second. You're at Kijimi. These snowflakes. I remember these snowflakes from my childhood. They're the exact same snow that fell when fucking something water cycle.
Oh, do it. Just keep reading, dude. There's some lore coming up, I think.
I think so. I think we're gonna have some cool lore. All right. While on Kijimi, Kylo initiates another mind bond with Rey to try and divine her location a second time. Why he isn't abusing the fuck out of this, I don't know. Kylo spends much of this time antagonizing Rey. Some of this conversation revolves around her parents and the truth behind the dagger. It was once used
To murder her parents.
her parents.
Okay.
Wait.
Cool.
It was once used to murder her parents. Many years ago, Ochi was sent to murder Rey's parents who were trying to hide Rey from the galaxy.
From the galaxy.
Ochi succeeded, leaving her parents as nobodies to be forgotten by that galaxy. Where Ochi failed was with Rey. He could not find her, so he left her behind on Jakku.
Wait, so he knew she was on Jakku, but he couldn't find her on this, so he just gave up.
I guess.
I think that's probably just bad writing by whoever like wrote the leaks.
Okay.
He couldn't find her, so she just ended up.
Bad writing.
Hope so.
Yeah.
This is what Rey remembers. The ship leaving in the wake of her parents' murder, not her parents abandoning her. Rey lashes out at Kylo during this bond and their lightsabers clash.
Okay.
So we're doing the Captain Marvel simulation thing now, huh?
They don't even have to be.
Wait, whoa! He finds out the location from that. It says, having gotten everything he needed from Rey during that session, he cuts off the bond. What did you find out?
Where she was?
How?
He saw the background. He's like, I know that mountain.
But doesn't it want?
It's Kajimi.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so Kylo taunts Rey by telling her that parents weren't actually didn't actually just sell her for drinking money, and actually they were like trying to hide her because she's really important, and they were murdered in the process. Wouldn't she like hearing that?
That her parents are dead?
Well, they were dead anyway. He told her that they died or whatever. They dead just for drinking money, and they were.
She knew they weren't around. Surely the best reason for that is not that they abandoned her, but they died. That's got to be something at least.
I guess she's angry at him because he lied. Is that? Well, why would you even believe him? I was about to say, why would you even believe him this time, though? Maybe she has confirmation because the fucking dagger gave him memories.
Maybe she's mad that he keeps sneaking peeks while she's on the shitter. I would imagine maybe that's why she's so upset.
He just likes to watch girls shit. Just to be clear, he doesn't like to actually watch the shitting, just watch her as she shit. It's implied.
He tells Palpatine this, and he wants a solution to it. Palpatine's like, I'm not prepared to deal with this. I don't know.
I start to feel as if you're not using this ability to its fullest potential.
Rey can see him as well, so she's just whenever she's taking a shit, she sometimes just looks up and sees Kylo just sitting there pensively,
But
she's gonna hope he's just sitting there.
Kylo, yeah. But Kylo pretends to look away like he wasn't actually. Yes. Is he just starts whistling, doing something else
while masturbating.
We'll just silence for a few minutes, and then he just goes "Does it hurt?"
Oh, he was force pulling.
In Rise of Skywalker, reminiscent of that scene in The Force Awakens where they're doing the Force battle in the beginning of The Force Awakens, where he's trying to get in her mind, and they're both pooping, but they're both straining the same way. Close-ups in on their faces.
Well, they do the Force battle they did for the lightsaber, but for Kylo's dick.
Oh my god.
They're both he's pulling on his cock, she's pushing on his cock.
He's trying to get it away. He's trying to get it out. She's trying to put it away.
So someone in chat said he would say "Wait, don't flush it yet."
That fucking voice, man.
This turd is one of the most massive I've ever seen in the galaxy.
We need the turd for the dyad.
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness! What has become of us?
What turd is nothing?
What has become of us?
That's why he puts the mask back on.
Truly, we are the Phantom Menace.
This is what happens when you have an alt-right leftist stream. That's what this is.
Yep. Alt-right's like alt W-R-I-T-E.
Alt-left. No, alt-leftists right. Am I right?
Right. Alt-leftist, right.
Yeah.
This is all pretty gay.
Right, alt-left.
It says the Star Destroyers arrive. Are they the super duper planet destroying ones?
The super Star Destroyers?
Super
So
duper.
from what I understand, they need children to crew those. So it's probably just the first one.
All right, Timmy, now ease it right into position. Yeah, now press the red button and make the planet go away.
Wouldn't that be the best thing? You see these things finally take off. Children fucking ramming into each other and
it's nothing. They're all crewed by small children.
You could pick that would easily be in a parody movie.
Big for their heads.
Oh my god.
We had to.
All of this would easily be in a parody movie.
It would be great as well. I would laugh my fucking ass off. It'd be so good. Rey tries to help Chewbacca and she obliterates him with the Force.
Oh, fucking sorry, man.
I just don't know my own strength. Sorry.
They're looking for something and the ground caves away below them. They're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, at the very end, cut to black next scene.
Oh, I can only read this if you kill me.
Oh my god.
I really hope they keep this in because I want to talk about that for a while. The idea that the only way he can read it is if he also disappears, like he's deleted. You're like, that doesn't translate at all. And the fact that they're like, he has read it, now he shall be deleted. You're like, no, stop, don't do that
Like,
bit.
no, just stop here. Yeah.
I love the way that they're like, okay, let's program a protocol droid to translate languages, right? Okay. He should have the ability to translate this language, but he shouldn't be allowed to do that.
No, it's Sith.
We're gonna code it in so he can do it, but he can't actually say it. Like,
I'm picturing.
Let's code in the ability and then forbid him from doing it.
Yeah, he can understand the N-word. He can read it. He just can't say it aloud. And his penance for saying the N-word aloud is that he has to have his memory wiped.
Or George
just ask him what they should do on don't get him to translate it. Just be like, okay, so what should we do? Sit with the information. Like, what should our next course of action be? I'm lost. Why did they even need the dagger? What were they hoping to achieve with it?
Lando said the dagger does no. He said to go find Uchi, right? Ouchie.
Yeah. No, they were looking for the dagger. I thought.
Were they looking for the dagger?
Uchi had the dagger, I think.
Yeah, they were looking for the dagger before they found it.
True.
Okay.
Because it leads to the Wayfinder.
That's generally the
order.
Yeah, so
if C-3PO can't translate it, what? Okay, just take us to where it tells us to go.
Have they found that out without translating it?
He's saying just tell C-3PO.
No, but he knows what it says. He just can't tell them.
Can he write it down?
Yeah, why don't? Yeah, that's a good point. Why don't they just go? Okay, don't tell us what it says. Just
go.
Just point on a map. Point on a map where the thing is. Just you can do it. See,
that's so stupid. I can read it, but I can't tell you what it says.
It's so JJ though.
Don't play these games with us.
It's so J. And if you said to JJ any of this stuff, he would just be smiling the whole time. You'd be like, can't do that. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way because
how any of this makes sense.
And he's like, well, if you do it that way, then you won't have the emotional moment when C-3PO dies. And you're like, oh, okay.
Abrams has your ass we won't. Talent.
JJ talent,
character I loved. He's a talent black hole.
He has what is the opposite of talent? Like not just like an absence of talent. He has
anti-talent.
Anti-talent.
Anti-talent. Everything around him becomes incompetent.
What is antonym?
Ryan was a great director before he met JJ.
According to Google, the two words that are opposite to talent are inability and clumsiness. That about sums up JJ.
Yeah. He's Jar Jar.
He has the inability. That's his skill.
He needs to be exiled for his clumsiness. Yeah. It's coming full circle.
All right. Where were we?
All right. Here we go.
Oh yeah, the Star Destroyers arrive on Kijimi.
Yeah, after having followed our heroes there, as Kylo makes his.
Wait, sorry.
we skipped some parts, right?
No. It's just that
no,
I thought he got the location from his Skype call, not that it just said they followed the heroes there.
Well, that's sort of following.
Well, I thought that it was implying that the First Order followed their group as they escaped or something. I don't know. Which, by the way, why can't they do that with the hyperspace triangle?
Yeah.
God, that's going to present an issue in every single Star Wars story set after The Last Jedi.
Stop thinking about it.
No, you.
Your thoughts are causing problems.
My thoughts?
My thing.
My army of thoughts? How could you?
Your thought army. That's what multiple thinkings is. It's a thought army.
So, anyway, yeah, it's okay, fine, kick it, God.
Oh, yeah. So, Star Destroyers arrive on Kijimi after having followed our heroes. I guess they just waited for him. I don't know. As Kylo makes his way down to the planet, Zori helps the Resistance escape by employing the use of something. There's going to be another MacGuffin, I bet. By employing the use of something described to me as a First Order passage device. Something that transmits a signal recognized as friendly to the First Order, allowing the ship to pass.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Bullshit.
Right, whatever, movie. Just fine. Sure. No, yeah. It makes no sense. Hey, how come there's one ship coming away from the planet towards us? Well, it says it's friendly, so I guess we're just gonna fucking let it do that.
Whatever.
But sir, it's clearly not our ship. We have windows. We can look out and see it. No, it doesn't count. That's not it.
We'll have to see the context for this, but I'm calling... Well, what's the point in calling bullshit? The whole thing is,
Yeah. So, as our heroes make their escape, we see that sentence happens a lot. As our heroes make their escape, we see that Palpatine's orders to Hux and Pride are being carried out as children are being rounded up by soldiers of the First Order.
Oh no, the children thing.
Oh no, not
Someone
the
think
children.
about the children.
I'm just glad that these children finally fucking have a chance at a future. Jesus. All right. First, and also, at this point, do you not have like planets under your control that you can just like enlist people from? Like, don't fucking tell me. Or remember, the Supremacy has millions of people on it. Are those all kidnapped children? It's literally an army of kidnapped children.
The First Order reigns supreme. I don't
guess.
I think it's maybe because Palpatine's fleet is so fucking big. I don't know why they're taking kids. That doesn't make sense. I guess you can control them.
I just don't understand. Guess. Like the Empire had an army. They enlisted people.
Mm-hmm.
Like from planets and stuff. Be part of the Empire. You get like money and you can go up in the ranks and you could have a future for yourself and all that army stuff that people get from being in the army, Like there was a reason.
Clones have got to be better than kids. You can accelerate their growth. You can program them to obey your orders.
Yeah, you can do that with kids too.
The First Order would prefer to run around in a white van and round everyone up to enlist.
It's accelerated growth, but it's only mental growth. Their bodies are still of children. It's basically like having an army of midgets around.
Oh no, large midgets.
Oh no, with midgets is a problem.
Physical growth, but not mental growth. An army of retards. But they're all 6 years old, but they have adult body.
Well, at least they're the ones that can enjoy it.
That explains so much.
Rags needs this scene.
Just the thought of a whole army of tall 6-year-olds.
Yeah, when you see a planet, just press this button. This button? Not this. No,
the red button.
God damn it, Billy.
What color is red? Like this.
What color is red?
This is red. No, that's blue. Oh my goodness. They're just running around. They don't know what the fuck's happening. Watching their friends die. Oh.
This is gonna be worse than The Last Jedi.
And then there's a bunch of rooms
it's possible.
With like kindergarten playrooms all over the Supremacy and the Star Destroyers with like puzzle mats and pegs and I don't know, N64s. I don't even know.
You just see one of them batting at one of those like mobile type things with where they spin and the little things are dangling down. He's like,
no. They're literally playing T-ball. Oh my goodness. My throat hurts. Okay.
What do you think, chat? Chat, do you think this could be worse than The Last Jedi? Yes or no?
Goodness.
Yeah, just do yeses and nos,
I think
folks.
it's possible.
I think, yeah.
There's a good chance. Look how intensely complicated the plot is.
I think we should do a straw poll.
We're not even halfway through the fucking plot.
This is a tangled fucking web of nonsense and Uchis. I mean,
All
it's
right.
fucking
Because TLJ was downright simplistic compared to this.
Oh my god.
A lot of shit happens in this one. Like, a lot of shit.
Like, this is crazy.
And
right, so... I mean, we do have, like Doomcock has, had some reports that he had rumors that 75% of this movie was redone. You know.
Yeah, well, so this is the
know,
thing.
obviously.
Everything we've read today might actually just not even be a thing because of how desperately they're trying to fix it all.
I'm really sad.
I know,
I want to
but
see this.
Jay, it'll probably be even worse. You don't even, you know.
It'll be safe bad instead of like stupid, ridiculous bad.
Yeah. Uchi and the McMuffins are canon. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I will not accept it.
McMuffins. That's their band.
Uchi and the McMuffins.
Uchi and
Yes.
the McMuffins.
Uchi and the McMuffins.
Imagine if we get there, we're all anticipating. This is the only thing we give a f on this scene, and he doesn't show up, and we'd be pissed. We need this.
Anyway, where were you?
All right. So, Kijimi, back on the surface of the planet Kijimi, and having grown tired of a fruitless search for Rey,
Wait,
Kylo initiates.
Have you jumped over the or did you read all of the previous one?
Oh no, I have.
First Order Star Destroyer above Kijimi.
Yeah, big fat skip
As
there.
the
Okay.
heroes escape on Ochi's ship, the group makes the decision to use the passage device to board the Star Destroyer and recapture the Falcon.
All right.
Okay. All right. The device works as advertised, and their ship lands without question. But they're on Ochi's ship.
The ship lands without question.
Wait, well,
without question.
I really
But
need
it's
to
not a
before,
first order ship.
Before
It's
I can
clearly not a first
fully
order ship.
judge this, I really need to see the context of it because I don't know exactly what their device is. Apparently, able to just make them look like a good guy to the First Order, right?
It's basically their transponder signal is what it sounds like. So the friend or foe identification broadcasts like an Imperial signal or a rebellion signal.
I need to see what they actually specifically do, but like what Rags already brought up, the whole like, oh, there's one ship heading toward us. It's one of ours. Okay. Like, there's gotta be... it depends on what they do.
Look at it. It's clearly not a first order ship.
Maybe they can't see it. They can only scan it.
And they'd hail it and be like, who are y'all?
Unless Ochi was allied with the First Order.
They're like, Ochi, man, you're alive! Oh my god!
Contact in the First Order did it.
Well, and you remember back in Return of the Jedi when they had a shuttle, they still needed codes, for authorization. So obviously, it's a long time removed from that, so it could have changed. But that's what I would look at from established lore.
They don't need to look like a ship from the First Order because remember, the First Order is an army of adult children.
Oh.
Man babies? Okay. All right.
Not just the man babies, but the woman babies and the child babies too.
The device works as advertised and their ship lands without question. On board the Star Destroyer, the droids log onto the ship's computer network. I guess they just let them walk around! Oh.
Okay.
The droids log onto the ship's computer network to locate the Falcon. But in the process, they discover that Chewbacca is still alive. Oh,
okay.
He was on a different
one
the whole time. He was on a different one. They just didn't notice he was on a different one. There were two. Yeah. The team hatches
Turns out Rey is fucking stupid.
Yeah. The team hatches a plan for a rescue mission, but Rey splits off, feeling as if something is calling to her. Meanwhile, the others find Chewie, but the rescue attempt fails, and they are all taken captive. All right.
Oh, okay.
The calling Rey feels is caused by the dagger, which draws her to it in Kylo's living quarters.
Oh, Bouchica wow.
Oh, man. Kylo poops with the door open.
Dagger? I don't even know her. Oh, my goodness. I like how not Kylo isn't the calling. It's the dagger. This fucking piece of sharpened metal. All right. So, Kijimi. Oh, Kylo's not here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Kylo isn't here. It's the fucking dagger doing it, right? Back on the surface of what if it was like Kylo's toilet or something. It's gonna be like, oh, I have to shit here. The catharsis this will bring me is no, I hate Kylo. I was here. I shat in your toilet and I flushed it. I didn't even leave it for you.
Rey finds Kylo's toilet and it's just wired up with loads of hidden cameras.
He likes to watch himself.
Oh no.
Kylo,
why are you so
As
weird?
many people back as he can, and then feed them loads of food, and be like, "Oh no, don't leave yet. I've got a bathroom here. You can use it. It's fine."
He tricks people into using his bathroom.
Kylo's
Most 99.9% of the time, it's just random stormtroopers walking up and down the hallway. He pops out. Hey, what's up? You look busy. You need to take a shit? You need to stop in for a bit?
He just spends his time hanging outside, like the door to his quarters. So you need a shit?
It's really easy to convince them because they all have the mental state of a 6-year-old. So they're like, yeah, sure, mister, I'll go and poop in your house.
Hey, you have to take a shit. Oh, he did!
They never indoctrinated him to not talk to strangers. I got some free candy in my bathroom.
Give me free candy, but only if you shit it out in my bathroom.
Kylo's weird, dude.
Shit.
I'm getting more enjoyment from the stream than I will from the movie. I can say that with utmost confidence. Oh, okay.
Jesus.
All right. Okay. So, back on the surface of the planet and having grown tired of a fruitless search for Rey, Kylo initiates another force bond with her. Man, he's
So he can just do that then, whenever he
guess,
wants.
man.
Whenever.
All right.
It's literally a cell phone plan.
Oh
That's what they
no! I just spotted Endor down there. We're going to Endor at some point. Oh
No, shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
All right. He discovers that she is on his Star Destroyer, and a lightsaber duel breaks out between the two of them across 2 different locations.
Okay.
Are they just
so fucking dumb?
They're fighting each other while being in different locations now.
Oh, this is
Yeah, man.
the scene from the trailer where they destroy something random while fighting.
Yeah, but like,
The
how
white
does that?
place.
How does that? How?
Remember, when
is it just arguing now?
lightsabers used to be melee weapons?
Is it just that
No, apparently you just
bond-
argue with them.
The bond got that strong that just every. Can you just grab her and pull her into his? I don't fucking know, man. This sounds weird as
His
hell.
bathroom.
Yeah, why when she's like just walking near a ledge, she...
Yeah. Like, there's no way the landscapes light up completely. There's got to be some kind of fuck up.
Yeah.
Grab her and just give her a fucking swirly.
Oh, I'm already picturing some kind of crazy CGI insanity with this. That they put like JJ's just like have like a fucking animal like charge towards Rey and her world, and then she grabs Kylo and jumps into his temporarily, and then jumps back. You know, like some kind of goofy shit. I don't know.
It's like kind of like Doctor Strange and the
Yeah,
portals.
yeah.
And that's the thing. All of this, if they're doing it like this, it makes everything that's written after that and before it, kind of just makes you question what the hell is actually going on. What are the rules? What are the stakes?
Well, like,
and that's the fucking problem with this trilogy.
I'm picturing like if he explained this to Palpatine, like Kylo, he's like, oh yeah, I have this connection. He's like, how did that happen? He's like, Snoke did it. It's like, Snoke did what exactly? He's like, he connected us. How? What do you mean? It's like he put our brains together. Like, I don't like we can. And like Palpatine's just this deadpan face looking at him like, this doesn't make any sense, dude. Are you sure you're not imagining all this? He's like, no. This is definitely real.
In our brains.
He talks to Rey in person about all this, and she's like, literally, I've never. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. None of this has ever happened. He's like, oh.
Liar.
Of course you would say that. You're a Jedi.
Okay. All right. Kylo on the surface of Kijimi and Rey aboard the Star Destroyer. They're fucking force lightsaber fighting in their fucking visions. All right. During this encounter, Kylo reveals that there is more to the story behind Rey and her parents.
Oh boy.
Okay. Rey is the granddaughter of Emperor Palpatine.
No.
So, when did Palpatine just reveal that to her?
How does
Also, that
Kylo
means
know
that
this?
One of her parents then was the Emperor's son or daughter. I guess they don't. Okay. All right.
We don't need to know about that. That
Lives
doesn't
they
matter.
fucking led. That must have been interesting.
Oh well, yeah. I'm more curious about that character than I am about anybody in the sequel trilogy. Like, what was it like to have Emperor Palpatine as a parent, And what was it like post his
crazy.
explosion?
Well, he was fine, so it was much the same.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, like, were you in the position where you had to, like, hide yourself from people? You're like, oh, I'm not a Palpatine one. No, I'm not related to that guy. No, because that would be bad.
I mean, like, if this trilogy gave a shit about world building, then you would want to hide the fuck, away from the galaxy, from people finding out you were the son of the evil Emperor Palpatine. You would want nobody there. There'd probably be assassins after you all the time, bounty hunters. Unless nobody knew. I guess nobody would know. He probably kept it secret or something.
Palpatine was probably just like, fucking a lot.
He was a player.
He had.
Yeah. Oh, that's why they called him Creamy Sheev.
Creamy Sheev. Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
God.
He had a button in the throne room like the pleasure barge in Ragnarok. You press a button.
It's like Quagmire's couch and God.
Oh. You're probably wondering why I summoned you here.
Suck it.
Suck it.
Oh, that's the same button in his.
This isn't the only explosion I'll survive. Okay. All right. We gotta focus. Gotta focus.
Very serious work we're doing today. Okay.
This is important. All right. Well, Rey's the granddaughter of Emperor Palpatine. Of course, you're fucking it. He tells her that they are meant to join together on the dark side, and that it's all part of the Emperor's plan. It's clear that by this point in the story, Kylo is fully committed to what the Emperor's mission for him is. Once Rey and Kylo's Force bond duel ends,
fuck off.
Kylo makes his way back to his ship, and Rey grabs the dagger and Chewbacca's bandolier and bolts.
What? How does she get? Oh, she just grabbed them from...
She grabs Chewbacca's bandolier and then bolts and she leaves. Not also his bolts. That's what I thought it was originally. She grabs his bolts. I'm like, what? Crossbow bolt doesn't actually shoot bolts.
But she how did she find these
Oh my
specific
God, that
things?
means Chewbacca's naked if they took his bandolier. Like the indignity. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, how did she find those specific things? Was she just told where they are?
She's Rey.
She sent something, pulled her to that room.
Oh, okay.
Wait, smelled or some shit.
It was Chewbacca's bandolier.
The aroma.
Yeah, it smells like
it smells like wet dog in there. Let me investigate.
Pleasant Wookiee musk. All right.
Finally.
All right, once Rey, blah, 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 Chewbacca's bandolier, and she bolts. All right. Rey bumps into a fresh-minded C-3PO along the way. Okay. I guess he's just walking around. All right. Hands him Chewbacca's effects and the dagger and tells him to make a run for it, something that C-3PO's good at, by the way. Hands him the stuff, tells C-3PO to run for it while she stalls Kylo.
It's the second time that she's done that. In the first one, she sent them, right? She sent them to the ship to be like, I'll hold them off. Same fucking thing again.
I guess. When it appears that all is lost for our heroes that have been captured by the First Order, General Hux arrives and surprisingly not only allows them to escape, but points them in the direction of the Falcon. Hux was a mole within the First Order that Finn and Poe had received information from. Of course. I hope this is right, because if so, that means that I was correct.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You've got stiff competition, my good man. This is not over. Where's Finn? Where's Finn even been this whole time?
Oh yeah, where are those motherfuckers?
Hux being a mole is actually a pretty consistent leak for a while now.
No, well, like I'm sure he will be the thingy. I'm curious how they're going to argue it, right? Because if they say he's recently turned, that's much less egregious than he was always a part of the Resistance.
I don't think they're going to try to explain it. I think they're just going to try to make it happen. They're clearly not worried about explaining any fucking thing in these movies.
Even so, even if that is the case, as they walk by him, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing rounding up all these kids, motherfucker? Like, he's still actively rounding up children for Palpatine's army.
And he'll be like, "Oh, fuck off! I didn't do anything that Rose Tico didn't."
Didn't John Boyega say that like Finn gets some stuff to do in this film? Like, where's he been?
Just following people around again.
John Boyega's like, "My character, he gets to do things." Yay, me!
This is what it feels like to be a protagonist. I run places with other people. Yay!
Yeah, it's great. We did it! Hooray! All is vanity. Okay, so. That's Hux was the mole within the First Order that Finn and Poe had received information from. Rey and the other heroes make a break for the Falcon and escape. After they leave, Kylo kills Hux for treason against the First Order.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Just like that?
Yeah.
I'm the hero now!
Boom.
From this point forward, General Pride is the sole commander of the First Order military. We got a new person. The new person's in charge.
Why
now.
even bother with this? Like,
New person's in charge.
this is so dumb.
The Emperor contacts Pride and demands that he uses one of the specially equipped Star Destroyers to destroy Kijimi as an act of loyalty. And Pride complies. Kijimi's destroyed.
Okay, bye Kijimi. I hardly knew.
Bye. We get to blow up a planet. Speaking of blowing up a planet, Endor. The information gleaned from C-3PO's translation of the dagger's reading, that's not a phrase you'd expect to hear in Star Wars, but here we are, leads the location of a second Wayfinder device.
Oh.
Which turns out to be aboard the wreckage of the second Death Star on the forest moon of Endor.
That's not how that works. We've all been over this. You don't get to have wreckage of that Death Star. Sorry.
It's exploded.
It's
Also,
quadrupled.
any of the parts that were left, like Endor's fucking, like the pieces of that thing are gonna rain down on Endor. Like it's actually terrible. Don't think about it. It just evaporated from the explosion. That's so much better than the chunks and pieces landing on. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's great.
No, but Endor has low gravity, so the chunks can. Just
No.
fly
No,
down.
the chunks landed on a side of a mountain and they just slid nicely. They landed in the ocean.
Yeah.
Not that
Oh,
big
wait,
tsunami.
We've seen the fucking pictures, right, of the enormous
that's
chunk
right.
that it is. It's not like it's a ship sized or something.
It's like a third of
fucking
it.
Massive. It
It's
looks
the
like a
radar
mountain.
dish.
It's got the big disc part in it. The big gun
firing
array
disc,
thing.
yeah.
Firing disc, thing. All right. I guess the explosion just wasn't quite as explosion-y as we remember. It didn't even kill the people on board. Our memory must have been failing us. Clearly, this is the Mandela effect. All right.
They re-released the original trilogy with loads of changes so that this stuff makes sense.
Yeah.
It explodes. There's no real fire. It just splits into 3 really bad PNGs that float away, and then you just see the Emperor going like, ah.
It's like Aliens Colonial Marines when the ship blows up and it clips through your ship.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bad.
I'd be okay if we got all those changes to make this make sense, as long as we got the voice McClunky with every single one, just like we got for Greedo. That would be okay.
That Greedo stuff. You're opening up a whole another can of worms there. So.
Yeah.
So, along their way to the wreckage, the crew comes in contact with a person named Jana. It is revealed that she was press-ganged into First Order service as a child, but eventually escaped and found her way to Endor, where she has been living for some time. $10 says she's an insane badass.
I want to know what press
I take
ganged.
that bet.
I want to know what press ganged means.
Like,
I don't know.
forced?
I guess, yeah. Let's see. At this time, it is revealed that she is the child that Lando lost to the First Order all those years ago.
Cool.
Man, Jana provides Rey with transportation to get to the Death Star wreckage.
Still seems pretty
Alright.
fucking convenient to have bumped into her.
Wow, we just ran into Lando's daughter on Endor, where she is All right. All right.
It's a small galaxy, guys.
Yeah, I guess it is.
So it's like a couple
small,
meters,
tiny,
the galaxy.
Yeah, it's just 12 people in it. Okay, Rey makes her way to the Death Star wreckage and begins climbing her way through its twisted remains. It's possessive that does not have an apostrophe. One of my sources told me that this scene feels very reminiscent of the activities we see Rey doing when we are first introduced to her in TFA. She eventually reaches the Emperor's throne room and discovers a chamber connecting to that room that contains the second Wayfinder. Rey approaches the object and picks it up, which induces visions of a possible future for herself.
Oh.
In this vision, we see a version of Rey that has been enveloped by the dark side, as seen in the footage before.
Mm-hmm.
So
Not a
they
shock.
were just like, imagine putting that in the fucking.
My sources have also told me that the voice of Palpatine may be heard during this scene. The vision shocks Rey, and she stumbles back into the throne room where Kylo Ren is waiting for her.
Okay.
Kylo takes possession of the Emperor's Wayfinder, destroys it, and indicates to Rey that the only way to get another Wayfinder is to go through him and take Vader's. Vader's got a Wayfinder! Yay!
No, we need to stop a second, okay? So, she came to this place to get the Wayfinder. Why are the two Wayfinders? What have I missed? Why am I confused? Why are the two Wayfinders?
Why are there Wayfinders?
One of them is Palpatine's and one of them is Vader's. I don't really know what. Like,
that doesn't help anything.
I know, but that's
so
I don't understand it.
Well, no, there's one.
But there was one more. But there's the Wayfinders. Just call this episode 9, The Revenge of the Wayfinders.
Yep.
I guess maybe the Wayfinder leads you to this random where this square is floating in the middle of nowhere. They're seeing hideout, right?
Fucking video game. That's what this is. This is a video game.
Yay!
This is so stupid. What is the over and under that you guys think this is actually going to be reminiscent of what we get?
Well, this is the thing, right? Like, as much as
do you think these leaks are?
There will be reshoots,
Yeah.
sure, fine, and they'll shift everything around, sure, fine, but some of this is making it in.
80%.
And all of it is garbage, so we're getting...
There's nothing redeemable about any of this.
Yeah, and imagine being told, okay, we have some reshoot time. You know, we can change a few things. How the fuck do you fix this? By reshooting some scenes?
Well, again, that's the thing though. Is it's no matter what you did with this movie, it was not going to be good. I don't. It's like I said a while back when someone told me, it doesn't matter if The Force Awakens would have been a good setup, and it doesn't matter if The Rise of Skywalker would have been a good ending. You still got a piece of shit in the middle of your sandwich. So when you bite into it, it's still a shit sandwich. So nothing they do with this movie was going to be good. But now it looks like they're just chasing their own tail and just all type of shit into this.
The series does feel. It does feel light. It feels like shit scraped over too much bread.
I mean, with the whole shit sandwich analogy, it's like, well, this piece of bread is damp with shit. Like it
was pissed upon before the shit was applied.
And people are like, oh, look at that shit in the middle of the sandwich. You're like, I think we should be concerned about all of the pieces at this point.
Exactly.
Some of the crust is salvageable. Don't worry about it.
You know, the smell could be better, but
it's not all a shitty pissy mess.
That should be the quote they put in the trailer of the film.
It's not all a shitty
mess.
Yeah.
Not all a shitty pissy mess.
Look at that theme. Look at that shot. Look at those colors. Look, the Falcon. You're like, no.
Notice, just see how the yellow and the brown mix together to create.
With how much of a disaster this film is, by the way, there will be video essayists doing videos about how there's amazing themes in this film. There's gonna be somebody.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the theme.
There's gonna be probably at least 50% of the people who love TLJ.
They're gonna have to convince themselves that their fucking stupid retarded take from The Last Jedi was actually wrong, and now this new stupid retarded take is the right one. Like they're gonna have to try. People are gonna have to try and convince themselves that their vehement, impassioned defense of The Last Jedi, that turd, was actually wrong, and they're gonna have like a crisis of the mind.
Well, I mean, if that was happening, wouldn't they just conclude that JJ ruined everything?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Their
They're
ability to
gonna like
recognize.
they're gonna like both. They're gonna like TLJ.
Well, we'll get
and
all
this.
kinds of... There'll be people out there who love all three of them, people who hate all three of them, people who prefer TFA to the other two, and
who are right.
all the other combinations.
You mean people who are right?
Correct.
How could you say that,
Correct, man,
Jay?
yes. Correct, man.
Quick note before we get back to it. Every Frame of Pause is 6.5 on AMDb now.
Yay!
Yay!
Damn it.
Yeah, we're losing against Geeks and Gamers.
A bunch of I can't believe a bunch of incel right wingers went there and brigaded it with positive reviews.
Oh man, it's those Russian bots.
Yeah, you guys better not fucking go to EFAP on IMDb and give it good ratings. That would be fucking wrong.
That would literally be
That would be
racist.
gaming the system. It would be unprincipled.
That would
of you
not
to
be
do
an
that.
epic gamer moment.
That would
Well,
be
just-
that would
well,
be
just
bad.
don't. Geeks and Gamers has improved to 2.7, and I don't really appreciate that. Or from 2.7 to 3.4. We were at 2.7, now we're at 3.4.
Listen, motherfuckers. How dare you?
Almost as high as EFAP was.
Yay.
Appreciate that.
Should we continue?
We shall.
Should we? All right.
We shall.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are we doing this? The Vision Sharks Kylo. Kylo takes possession of the Emperor's Wayfinder, destroys it, and indicates to Rey that the only way to get another way through him and take Vader. I guess that's something he's just carried around with him. You know. A lightsaber battle ensues, beginning in the throne room and eventually transitioning to exterior wreckage among the crashing waves.
Just like the trailer. Yep.
Looks like we're at the third act again. Like we've
Well,
got.
that's the thing. We thought the movie was going to be done after we thought the first act was like the whole film.
Yeah.
Like so much happens, and we're like, oh, okay, this will be it. Nope. All right. Okay, so we go to now the Resistance's jungle base.
All right.
Off in another part of the galaxy. Off in a different.
What?
Yeah, off in another part of the galaxy, while Kylo and Rey clash sabers, a bright light in the universe begins to fade. Leia is dying.
What?
Just randomly.
Why?
She was hit by the Death Star explosion 30 years ago.
the radiation.
It's gonna be a parallel of Carrie. It's gonna be a parallel of Carrie Fisher's life.
Cocaine.
It's gonna be death sticks.
The cocaine.
Death sticks. I'm sorry. I feel like there'll be something in the movie. I'm sure of it. Right? There'll be something to explain. Like, oh, like you don't just cut to Leia and she's like, I'm dying. Like, what?
I want that to happen. That needs to be it.
And it's just they couldn't find those two words next to each other, so the game clipped. It's just like I'm dying.
It's like the I'm is the old Leia and the dying is the young Leia. It's like, I'm dying.
Somebody has messaged me saying Skywalker means Wayfinder. Sorry to message, but I remembered that in the canon books. Thrawn's species, the word for Wayfinder is Skywalker.
Ew.
Okay.
That's disgusting.
All right. Well,
I'm dying.
That's a poop sandwich. Also, someone has sent me this meme. I would like to express my enjoyment of this meme.
Oh, that's one of those.
Steve Rubio saying the N-word is like my favorite new meme. Someone has sent me this meme as well.
Stop sending him memes. I'm supposed to collect them and show them all later. Now you're gonna fucking show them all, so I'm gonna alter all my fucking memes. Piece of shit.
You don't have to show these on the stream.
What the fuck am I gonna do having all of you laugh at something they can't see, you fucking idiot?
That'd be rude.
That's this stream. This stream has been us laughing at things we can't see.
What are you the fuck are you talking about? We can literally see what's on screen, right? Like the leaks are right there.
They have no context for these ones. There we go.
It looks like Disney stole a fan's tie design and named in name for the Rise of Skywalker, the tie dagger. So
they stole a dagger design now.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that. There's a video about that. Like,
they stole a tie design.
Yeah, basically some guys like little fanfic. He designed some tie. I don't know what he called it. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. And he was pretty fair. He was like, to be fair, like all ties kind of share similar stuff. They have these certain angular wings, but yeah, it does look a lot like it.
Oh God!
Please show us what's making you make these sounds.
Jesus.
What the hell, Kyle?
Kyle, I didn't even realize the Kyle.
Does it hurt?
Oh my goodness.
It's beautiful.
Okay. And someone sent that one too. Oh goodness gracious. There we go. All right.
Fucking show the meme again.
Nope. So.
No, you're not allowed to show the memes.
Nope, can't show them. Gotta save for later. Where are we on our leaks? Let me see. Oh yes. Leia is dying. Leia's dying, everybody. Leia's dying. Before her death, we hear the voice of a familiar hero come to bid her farewell and pass on one last bit of knowledge. Okay.
Hopefully,
I guess
she
they're
can use it.
referring to Mace Windu. I guess I don't know. So
I would
on
imagine
Endor.
That'd be Luke, right?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Luke. I think it's gonna be Luke coming back and be like, "Hey, just if you want to tell people after the afterlife, this is how you do it." That's what I think it'll be.
We get lightning powers.
Anakin though, who fucking knows? Like, isn't he in this?
Supposedly.
Who fucking knows? We'll have to move on. Who
it's Anakin.
knows?
Hi.
It's Kylo. He's a
daughter.
Here to watch you shit.
All right, so on Endor. As their battle rages on, both Kylo and Rey sense the death of their respective mother and mentor. They both react, but Rey recovers from the shock sooner. Which makes sense because that doesn't make sense.
That is so
Kylo's
clunky.
the dark side. But Kylo's the dark side. Of course he would recover sooner.
No.
Yeah, why should he care? Didn't he try to kill her?
If anything, the light side people are
Does she
more
get a cheap
susceptible
shot
to-
on him while he's grieving for his mother?
You bet! She recovers from the shock sooner and leverages the moment to take Kylo's weapon from him and stab him through the chest with it.
What?
Oh, take that. Take that.
Wow, Ray.
That's what you get for caring.
Imagine Luke doing that in the OT. Like, Darth Vader finds out his mum is dying, so Luke's like,
Got you now, bitch.
You grieved your dying parent, fucker.
What a pussy.
In the aftermath of their concluded duel, Rey declares to Kylo that she will never be like him.
What do you mean? You just killed someone while they were grieving for their mom.
She exercises her newfound healing ability.
Oh
to
my
save Kylo
God.
from death, steals his ship along with Vader's Wayfinder device, aboard it, and takes off, leaving her enemy behind.
Why is she stabbing them?
She can
She's
recover
a fucking
people from
dick.
fatal blows?
No, it's just a chest stab with a lightsaber. That's never killed anyone.
Honestly, can she just heal anyone, like with any wound?
She can heal a worm. She can heal Kylo.
You're dead, JK.
Also,
bye.
Wow, just wow.
You know
wow,
those.
wow, wow,
you know
wow,
those
wow.
like those veterinary Animal Planet shows where they go around healing farm animals. That's just what she becomes after this. She just goes around the galaxy healing all the racehorses and sandworms and shit. Healing her butthole after her administers.
Jesus.
This script is intensely bad, dude.
It's
Oh
so
my
bad.
goodness. Okay, as after Rey leaves the Forest Moon, the remainder of the Resistance crew boards the Falcon, along with their found ally Janna, having spent the duration of Rey and Kylo's fight repairing the ship. So did she never go to Lando? Because she knew that Lando was...
Is Finn in this film?
No.
He's in the background. He's in the background, frowning constantly at C-3PO for saying the N-word.
He's still here because there's a shot in the trailer of when he Death Star wreckage, like while they're having the fight. I'm pretty sure
he is there in the Death Star wreckage.
Yeah, and he's running because he runs and screams Rey, which is just what he does. So he's definitely there still.
More important characters.
Anyway, having spent the duration of Rey and Kylo's fight repairing the ship and returning to the hidden base on the jungle planet. Broken and defeated. Remember how it took Mandalorian and his amazing mechanic friend like days to fix their ship?
Well, that's different.
I don't, because I didn't see it.
Okay. Broken and defeated. Kylo Ren remains on the wreckage of the second Death Star when he is visited by a vision of his father.
Han is gonna be ruined again.
Solo is a vision. Is we doing it? Han speaks to his son, telling him that it's never too late to return to the light and make the right choice.
Harrison Ford is going to be so funny in
Please
this. He's not
let
going to give a
please let
shit.
this happen. Please let this happen. Please let this be real. Please let this be real.
Force vision.
This might be the greatest moment ever.
Magic Han Solo. This conversation has a profound effect on Kylo, and in a symbolic gesture, he discards his lightsaber and walks away from darkness in the identity of Kylo Ren.
Oh, okay.
So that's all it took. That's all it took. It's like guy shows up and says, "Hey, stop it," and then he's like, "Okay."
I just picture being like,
second try from Han.
It's like, Han, I killed you. I don't. It's no.
All
Go
it
away.
took was a pep talk from Han Solo, old Han Solo, and yeah, Kylo's a good. Kylo's a
By the
good
start of
man.
the next movie, he's going to be evil again.
Kylo is a good man.
See, I still think Kylo's. That's why we disqualified him. Kylo's so inconsistent; it's insane. His character is inconsistency.
So we're doing this again.
Now,
So
hey guys, would it be better if the Force Ghost Han Solo was Alden Ehrenreich and not Harrison Ford? They could bring that's what I'm hoping for.
Oh my god!
Boom! I just dropped the bomb on you right there. It's gonna be Force Ghost Alden Ehrenreich.
You just blew up
Your
your planet with your Star Destroyer knowledge.
I will
That'd be
come.
crazy.
Greatest moment ever, right here. Can you imagine that?
Ejaculating.
If it is that, with everything else that's happened in this Tisby film, eventually audience members will just be like, their tongue is out of their mouth, drooling with they're just like, I can't take it. Too much bad. It's just like I can't do it.
I want that to happen so bad.
Well, you know Harrison Ford would probably charge fucking $20 million because he has no interest. So, God, that would be funny. But this is just let us remember for a second. This is fucking. If they try to make this like a Force Ghost normie Han Solo, you can't. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
He's
That's not how the
confused. He
Force
doesn't know
works.
what the fuck's happening. He doesn't know where he is. He's like,
Yeah.
I thought I fucking got out of this
I'm sorry.
franchise.
How is Han a Force Ghost anyway? Doesn't that like?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, was
He's
it?
Force
He
sensitive.
never did no Force shit.
You don't have
No.
to be Force sensitive. You could just
Oh
be
my
everyone's Force sensitive.
And
Fuck
we're
it.
really doing this again? A Force Ghost shows up and just undoes like years upon years of being fucking shit? Like, yo,
Shame
stop
you
it.
didn't talk to Kylo like
the greatest teacher
years
failure
ago.
is. That's what Han says to Kylo.
The greatest teacher failure is.
He does the Yoda voice as well.
And you know, literally a couple paragraphs ago, we just read about how committed Kylo was to the Emperor's plan. And all it takes is get his ass beat and then healed. His ass beat again and then healed. And for Han to say, hey, buck up, kiddo. And he's
Sometimes you just gotta stab someone so that they see things your way. I mean, that's the theme of the film.
I love how much of a pompous ass Rey's gonna come off in that scene. It's like, I could kill you, but I'm not gonna.
I'm not gonna.
Grieving man.
The top comment on this is Kylo and Rey fight 3 times in this second act alone. And then someone says, well, I guess JJ wanted the lightsaber battles to end for once.
And it looks as though he doesn't win a single one of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, well, dude, there's so many questions, but I guess we'll have to kick on, because a lot of this is missing due to the fact that it's not even all confirmed, but,
Right.
ugh.
Also, if Han Solo, okay, so Leia's dead. She is freshly dead. And so like once Leia dies, this happens. Leia's body's still warm, probably from the cocaine. And so Han is the one who comes to her in a Force vision, not Leia, who just died.
Yeah.
Nope.
It makes
That's
no
weird.
sense.
Leia never gets to see her son.
Well, no, it could have been Leia because she wouldn't be able to. Dead.
Yeah, no, that she is dead now. That's why he got fucking stabbed.
No, but as in that's why it would have been her, but they couldn't get her in to read the lines because.
Well,
she's
they've
dead.
gotten her to do all this shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, they had.
They had all of the things that allowed her to do all of these things. Okay.
I mean, well, that's what they did have, because if it's true and they've not reanimated her, then apparently that's what they had.
Is this your argument right now? Like, oh, they didn't do it because they
hasn't reanimated fucking dead Carrie Fisher to serve his bidding in the afterlife as an undead thrall.
If they are claiming to, if we believe that they are only using unused footage, then yes.
That doesn't mean they don't have to. That doesn't mean they can't use made-up audio by some other actress. Yeah, they could have done it if they wanted to. It's weird that they didn't. I actually think that would have made more sense.
It's an entirely like we only see the Force Ghost from behind.
It's gonna take 60 years of cigarettes and heroin to be able to replicate Carrie Fisher's voice.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna need a damn good actress.
I'm sure you could find one on the street. Just
the-
pay him.
The guy MooLer, the guy I was telling you, the guy that made the video about me and he was going after Anna and a few other people, he deleted his Twitter account now.
Oh well.
Oh no.
He only created it to harass us. He only created it just a few days ago to harass us, and now he's already deleted it. So, typical TLJ fans for you right there.
Wow.
So, hey, kill the past. Delete your Twitter account
if you have to. Are we kicking on with part 3?
Let's fucking do it.
Only if Alden Ehrenreich's Han Solo Force Ghost shows up. That's my new thing now. I'm dropping the Scott Stapp movement.
But Leia's still like old Leia, not old good-looking Carrie Fisher.
Yes, that's what's so
She's
awesome
like, dude,
about it.
what the fuck? How?
That's what's so great about it.
I mean, you just press F12, you get to like customize
Well, like,
your character.
in Force Ghost form, Hard is with Kira. Like, that's his true love, and Leia's like, wow.
Did you not see the dice? The dice are a thing.
I told Luke to give you the dice to tell you that I don't love you. That I love her.
Someone says it's not over. Oh no, it's just beginning.
Oh no. No.
Still Act 2.
It's Act 3 time.
We're ready for this.
Like I said, it's almost like a whole trilogy.
And this one is fucked, so it's gonna take a while.
This is
exhausting. Ryan, is this the one where it ends with Rey saying a certain thing?
Yes.
The N-word?
Oh my god, I can't wait to get to the end of this motherfucker.
May the N-word be with you. All right.
Powerful nigger dream.
So, back to Arc 2. Following her experience on the Death Star, Rey returns to the island on Arc 2. So this is the stupid Tism Island that Luke was on in TLJ, right?
Porgs.
Good.
Porgs Island. Throughout the course of the film, she is given into her aggression. Okay.
Who?
Rey, apparently.
Right.
Well, she did stab Kylo.
She used Force Lightning. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fine, whatever.
Sure.
Nearly killed her friend by unleashing a stream of lightning on a ship, learned that she is the descendant of a Sith Lord who reduced the Jedi to numbers that they have yet to recover from even half a century later, saw a vision of herself as a servant of darkness, and stabbed her enemy through the chest in anger. I mean, she still healed him.
Yeah, she healed him. Also, they were fighting lightsabers. They were fighting.
Is this actually like her through line of thoughts? Who's she talking to and expressing this? Well, I don't know. Or is this
Probably
just
what he takes
commentary
from the script, I
yeah,
guess.
okay. Her most recent encounter with Kylo was the last straw, and Rey has now made the decision to follow the example set by Luke and exile herself on the island where the Jedi began. Okay.
What?
Oh boy.
What?
Really? What?
I don't know, man. Like, that's. Don't we have other things to do first? Like,
Emperor, the First Order, all of your fucking friends.
also, that's not actually Luke's example, because at the end of TLJ he totally isn't doing that. So, okay, all of that is.
That he's wrong. The movie says, yeah, he was wrong to do that.
It's weird. Rey scuttles the ship she stole from Kylo and throws the repaired lightsaber originally constructed by Anakin Skywalker in it. Why does everyone keep disrespecting this lightsaber? What is wrong with you people? Like, it's a really good lightsaber.
Oh, I hate it more than you.
Oh, what is this? A ghostly
look at the next
hand.
part.
A ghostly hand snatches the lightsaber out of thin air as it's being
It's Luke.
thrown. It's Luke Skywalker.
It's Luke. Oh, no.
Luke's conversation with Rey is said to be encouraging yet realistically grim in tone.
What's realistically grim?
I don't know.
Like
what-
if you,
He's just like,
like
this
if
film
you-
is shit.
Seems like the leaker doesn't really have the details, I guess.
I guess that's just what he's been told.
Maybe he's going to say
I
something
mean-
like, you know, a lot of good people have been horribly murdered and assassinated in a character way. So, you know, you not got much to work with, but you can still try.
I could just imagine he catches it and then she turns around. He's got a glass of green milk. Hey, want some?
But I guess we've sort of glanced over the fact he caught a lightsaber as a Force ghost. That's interesting.
They fuck it with what Yoda did, right? With
Yeah, Yoda did it with the
blew up
sticks,
books.
so.
So
But even
there-
that was like getting something else to do something for him.
Well, no.
It wasn't
He
actually like.
he hit Luke
Oh
with
yeah,
his
hit him
smoking
with a stick.
stick. So.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But he just Luke says to Rey, "Don't worry, Rey. All the other characters have been assassinated, but you're safe. You never really had a character to begin with."
She's like, "Oh my goodness!" That pushes
You're
into the
key.
end. So Luke knows firsthand what it's like to face Palpatine, and that's not an easy task. Rey must confront Palpatine in the same way that Luke once had to confront Vader. What? Try and convince Palpatine to be a good guy? That's gonna work out.
I can't believe it. If that is that what they're trying to do?
I guess we'll read on. Luke encourages Rey by telling her of the faith Leia had in her. She saw the potential within her and hoped that Rey would be able to restore the balance to the Force once more, just as Anakin once did. Anakin didn't really, as evidenced by this film. He didn't really do a good job, did he? Anakin kind of fucked it up, actually.
Force is balanced for a couple of weeks.
It's balanced for as long as Palpatine doesn't show up or do anything. That's balance for you.
Yeah, exactly. Because he didn't fucking kill him. So where's the balance?
Well, it would be so awkward if Luke said that, and then she's like, "Anakin didn't really do that," and Luke's like, "Okay, well, it's subjective, really, what it means to balance the." She's like, "No, objectively, he didn't."
Do we get to see Luke find out that Palpatine is still alive?
I guess he knows. He doesn't seem to give a shit. Oh, imagine how much pain that
Those
would be.
assholes never learn.
I guarantee you, Mark Hamill on set when delivering all this shit was just like, let's just get it done. Like, snatches the script out of somebody and he's like, alright, what do I say? Palpatine's still alive and you can kill him because you're the one it's all been about, Rey.
No, I genuinely believe he will still be trying. Like, that's the kind of soldier he is.
I guess I'm trying to represent his mental state. Yes, he'll probably be the best actor at this film. Like, there's a good chance.
Adam Driver's got talent.
I like Adam Driver as an actor.
Yeah. Wow, that
character just
it's a lot of silence. A lot of silence then.
There was a lot of silence.
Oh, great. Yeah, good job, guys.
Adam
Yeah,
Driver's got talent. Whoa. Can't say that.
Adam.
We said something nice.
No,
That's right. We said something nice and fuck. Now what do we do?
Adam's good in the other stuff that I've seen. Kylo, he just seems to emote a lot to me. He's very. That's. Yeah, I'm just like, you're doing great, Adam. You're doing great. Anyway, Rey supposedly. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say a lot of these characters, like Boyega, we've seen him do stuff before. Oscar Isaacs. I love Oscar Isaacs and a lot of stuff he's in, but his character just fucking.
Oh
wasted.
yeah, Oscar Isaac is fucking great.
Why are you both saying Isaacs? It's Isaac.
I said Isaac. I didn't say Isaac.
I said
only one.
Isaacs because I like him so much.
Well, I like
Isaac.
Ouchie. Ouchie's my favorite.
Yeah.
Ouchie.
Oscar
Ouchie.
was the old plane in JJ the Jet Plane.
Thank you,
You
Rags.
have no idea how
and the
much, you have
McMuffins.
no idea how much I got called JJ the Jet Plane at fucking school.
Never been another little guy like this. So much in love with the sky like this. So buckle up tight. It's magical flight with JJ the Jet Plane.
How'd you know all that?
Because I'm the oldest of 4, motherfucker. I know all the songs.
All right then.
Yeah, JJ was a fucking little bitch.
I think we're even exhausted from this nonsense we're reading.
Oh yeah, brains have melted. This is true.
Oh yeah, no,
that's
mine,
right, we're
mine
here
is
for Star
fucking.
Wars.
Dude, mine is soup right now. Seriously, I can't keep up anymore.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Well, honestly,
I mean, in the planet where this trilogy exists, that's where I don't
I'm
want to be.
picturing the critique for this. I'm gonna spend like 10 years on every scene. I'll be like, right, there's a lot of things to talk about with this one word. Rey supposedly asks to speak to Leia at one point, but Luke responds by telling her that Leia has not yet completed her training, and he cannot yet feel her distinctive consciousness within the Force.
Wait, Rey hasn't completed her training? She gets better?
No, Leia.
Oh,
Leia.
Leia. Okay.
You know the dead character.
And now I'm confused.
I remember.
Like, more.
Apparently, when you become a Forceman, you can train to become a Forceman that can be seen by others. Okay.
Forceman plus one.
Well,
but Han has completed his training.
Han completed his Force training.
Han Solo completed his Force Ghost training. Fuck off, movie. What the hell?
All right, now we're seeing some reshoots.
That's an actual problem, though.
Can you imagine being the dude who's like the lore guy on set? Because I'm pretty sure they do have him, but you just fucking give up at one point. You slam the ground with a fist. Like, why? Like, why?
Like, God damn it! That's our 7th lore guy this week who gave up. Why can't they just tell us whatever we do is fine?
That's what they hire them for. They're just like a legal thing. They're like, yeah, we had a lore guy, totally.
Yeah, but
that's why they, they got away with the hyperspace RAM in TLJ. The lore guys are like, yeah, sure, do it. I don't care.
Yeah, whatever. It's I just changed the water in the water cooler, and they're like, hey, use $5. Can you do this in Star Wars?
Just write down everything is fine lore-wise.
Yeah, then sign your name here with your initials for legal reasons. Thanks
To
much.
get legal to do it.
I'm gonna assault this water cooler.
Gonna watch this water cooler shit.
I'm watching it pee.
It's only okay to watch someone shit if it's a woman watching a man.
Anyway, so by the end of their conversation, Rey is re-energized for the seemingly insurmountable task that lies ahead of her, and agrees to leave the island.
Oh my god! So we keep getting the Force Ghost pep-ups here. What the fuck?
They need them. They need Force Ghost to be like, "Hey, do it." Like, okay.
None of the alive characters are good.
Yeah. Remember the dead characters we ruined? They're back! Yay!
No, they're better when they're dead.
Better when they're dead.
Just
like you love, they're better when they're dead.
This is so fucking ridiculous. Luke raises his X-wing. The fact that they're able to interact with everything like that, it's just, it doesn't make any sense why fucking Obi-Wan couldn't help out Luke during the entire original trilogy.
Yeah, you just pictured him throwing things at Palpatine while the fight's happening. He's like, stop it! Stop it!
Eat a wrench. Here's a pipe.
Pours a bucket of sludge all over him. He's like, ah, what the fuck is this? And he's like,
oh my god.
Having destroyed the ship she used to come to Ahch-To, Luke raises his own X-Wing, previously seen submerged in the coves of the island, to allow Rey to face Palpatine.
God.
Even Luke's X-Wing.
Who's
How
been
many
like
ships do we have to
underwater
ruin?
for 30 years and it just works?
I don't know how long it's been there, but Yeah.
Any amount of
How did
time
we
would be
get there again?
suspicious. She flew Ochis, maybe? I don't know. She
Well,
flew
I
a ship
guess
there.
if it's, I guess if it's built to be insulated from the vacuum of space, it could keep water out.
I've been told that is not how that works.
Yeah, no, it's a pressure thing.
Oh
yeah, there was like a
significant role in this film.
There's like a Futurama bit on that. Like, oh well, how do you know this spaceship's gonna work underwater? Well, it's a spaceship, so the pressure should be between 0 and 1.
Yeah, and then the pressures are just underwater completely different. Anyway, yeah. In addition,
Also, it's not the pressure because it's like right by the surface.
You're still very different to a space.
also, yeah, I don't know the specifics on this, but having water surrounding it versus just nothing or whatever, like there's differences. I don't know what they are. Not to
There'd be
mention
some
fucking
corrosion.
rust, man. Surely that shit would rust.
No,
Yeah,
they build them out of stainless steel.
Yeah, Baowen
Like,
says that here
they're like-
spaceships keep pressure in,
They're like
submarines out.
spoons.
Go Google it, Rags. Find out if you're right.
I don't fucking know. I don't know how spaceships work. And
I said go Google it. He said I don't know.
No, I thought no. It's like I'm not that invested in this.
Oh,
And I mean, it's not gonna corrode or anything. Fuck.
This isn't exactly my biggest problem with this film.
Really? What else is there? Most of it is great. I must
The fact
be reading something
that
else.
I don't know is actually this is my only problem. If they fix this, then it'll be airtight. Haha.
Yep.
All
So I don't need
right.
that many reshoots. It's all good.
In addition to the starfighter, Luke
G4
gifts.
seals the X-wing.
This actually is the thing that fixes it.
It's
God, that's the
probably
thing she
gonna
probably
be
can
it,
do.
too.
Luke gifts Rey with a lightsaber that once belonged to Leia. Why didn't you just give her the one she
Leia
threw
had a
away?
lightsaber. Wow.
How the hell did he get it?
Leia had a lightsaber, and she didn't.
It was in
have
the
that with her
beginning
at all times.
It was in the beginning of the movie. Say they trained Leia, so I guess
Look at
that's
this.
just what it is now.
Well, wait, there you go. He tells her how Leia left his saber with Luke when she stopped training, and Luke kept it on him. But how does that translate to when you're a ghost? Like, how did it? What?
Maybe he loads over to his hut and hey, I kept it on.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So
don't
you'd
look at
think
my
that
phone.
she
That's
would
my
keep that
flashlight.
with her.
Didn't I thought he grabbed the lightsaber she threw? Why don't you give him that one?
Because you're fucking retarded.
That one's Anakin's. That one's not
You can
good enough.
sink whole ships. You can use the lightsaber too.
Fucking Leia had a lightsaber. Okay. He then points Rey to where he kept it in. Oh, it's in it's in a hut. Okay, okay. That makes it make more sense. Rey boards the X-wing.
I bet that lightsaber was definitely there through all of TLJ.
Yes, Ryan was very aware of that lightsaber. Rey boards the X-wing, armed with the coordinates for Palpatine's location obtained from Vader's Wayfinder, and leaves the planet. All right. The Resistance jungle base. After returning to the jungle base, several things happen. After seeing the sacrifice made by 3PO. Okay.
Several things happen because enough hasn't happened.
This is too much. R2 reveals that he has a backup of C-3PO's memories in his archives.
Of course.
Okay.
And he didn't bring it up when it was going to happen.
Listen, it's what droid friends do. They back up each other's memories. I mean, it's just
R2 was there. R2 was there for the scene where C-3PO's memory gets wiped.
So why didn't R2 be all like, "Oh, it's no big deal, just go ahead"?
I'm not going to say anything. This is going to be hilarious. I'll get my.
He wasn't there though. That was BB-8.
No, he was being a pal, and he wanted R2. He wanted C-3PO to like have his hero movement. Not hero movement. That's Rey in Kylo's bathroom. But I'm talking about his C-3PO. Like R2's such a pal.
But like, this is what we suggested when we were reading it.
Making the hero moment.
We were like, just have a copy of it. But then later the film was like, there was a copy the whole time. I was just like, oh, fuck off.
Like, oh, okay.
Okay, it says it's an older C-3PO, but it's better than no 3PO at all. Sure.
It's an older code, but it checks out.
Lando
So hang on. Wait, why couldn't, if they know that data could be copied, why didn't they all think to copy his memories before it happened?
Well, that's part of what we brought up.
Yeah.
Yeah, R2 was there. R2 was there while they're wiping his memory.
We'll have
Oh,
to.
he was?
He's literally standing next. Well, no, hang on. Let me send you a timestamp for it in the trailer.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter though because they could still edit it, Jay. They could still not be that.
Right, because Chewbacca's also there, right, Jay? And we know that Chewbacca's thought to be dead. So they edited that in so you think that he's actually friends.
Why would Why would R2 not be there though? Wait, no, hang on. I'm watching the scene now. Chewbacca doesn't look like he's there.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Like I said, they could still change it. But you're right. If they keep him there.
We're talking about the leaks at the moment.
No, yeah, I said, if
about.
Fucking hell, I said if he is there, it will be stupid. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna change it. And
hell.
also, Jay, you just cited the fucking trailer, not the leaks.
Yeah, JJ.
Oh yeah, Chewie is there in the trailer. Never mind.
Retarded blue plane. Got him.
So Lando re-enters the story. Okay, having changed his mind, coming to the jungle base and wanting to help however he can. Fine.
Gotta get everyone together for the final battle.
It's gonna be a big final battle. It is at this time that Rey begins transmitting coordinates to the unknown regions obtained from the Wayfinder to the Resistance. The Resistance mobilizes, readying themselves for the impending conflict. This is so everybody's going to team up to attack his army of Death Star destroyers, while Rey and Kylo team up to fight Palpatine. That's probably it. And then,
so how many Star Destroyers are there?
1.2 billion, maybe.
There you go.
Give or take a few.
Rey follows the coordinates found in the Wayfinder to the same spot Kylo did earlier in the film. I guess she found the cube. Rey lands outside the giant cube floating above the ground and makes her way through the same underground passage. The cube, composed of black rock, floats several meters above the ground and is so massive that one corner cannot be seen in the frame when the camera is at another. Whoa.
That's a big thing.
That's a big thing,
That's
yeah.
so big.
It can't even fit in the film.
Wow. It can't
even fit in the film.
Screen.
Aren't you guys impressed by this?
Screen. Oh man, think of how big it is. You can't even see all of it.
Woo-wee.
As Rey travels down into the depths of the planet, giant Sith statues can be seen. Oof. Where Rey and Kylo's experiences begin to differ come in with where Rey discovers Palpatine. Palpatine is not in the same chamber that Kylo discovered him in, but in a huge arena surrounded by Sith loyalists in dark cloaks in the grandstands. Okay.
The aides are back.
Oh, are they here?
Yeah, the aides are up and running, I guess.
Yeah,
all right.
Here. Yeah.
Palpatine is being supported by some kind of mechanical arm, possibly connecting him to life support machinery. Rey begins to confront Palpatine.
Oh, yeah, you need life support after what he's been through.
Just a bit, yeah. Like maybe just some morphine should be alright.
Yeah.
During this conversation, Sidious, that's not how you spell Sidious, reportedly confirms Rey's lineage and goads her on to take up a lightsaber and strike him down. Very much like how he encouraged Luke to do the same thing 30 years prior. I don't know if you guys knew that. Did you know that?
Oh, wow. It didn't even seem familiar to me at all.
It's like poetry.
He's really happy they put that in there.
Telling her that only in killing him will she gain the power needed to save her friends. Palpatine also apparently makes statements alluding to the belief that Vader could not betray Luke due to their familial bond, and that same kind of bond would ultimately cause Rey to do what the Emperor wishes.
What?
So
his granddaughter.
So it wasn't Vader's choice, he just sort of had to because he was a family member. I don't think that's how that works, but Emperor's...
Well, you made him a cop.
Yeah, that's...
Fuck. Yeah, Darth Vader didn't even choose to do the heroic things he did, so fuck you,
Darth
Vader.
He was related to Luke. He was fucked.
Fuck you, old character. You suck.
During his taunts, the sickly Sith opens the roof of the stadium chamber, revealing that the sky above is filled with Star Destroyers, soon to be embroiled in combat with the approaching Resistance. How exciting.
Wow. Really?
As the battle...
I can't wait to hear how they all get destroyed.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. As the battle between the First Order / Empire... I like how they've just almost given up calling them the First Order. It's like this fucking Empire. And the Resistance begins to rage in the skies above them.
Wait, what Resistance?
I don't know, the 20 people that now have become like 1,000 people or something.
And the ghosts from Star Wars Rebels.
Yeah.
That's it, that too.
They all got together.
Like, because we've seen the pictures of all these fucking Star Destroyers. What are the, there's like, how? What ships? Who?
Well, we get the shot in the trailer of literally it looks like they just took every style of ship they'd ever seen in a fucking Star Wars movie, comic, game, anything, and piled it all together for one fucking shot. So the whole galaxy of misfits are joining together to resist this. I don't know.
Okay.
Rey gives into the Emperor's commands and decides to strike him down. Through means...
Like what got all of these ships to assemble?
I don't...
Like, did the destruction of 5 planets not do it for you?
I mean, it's not really covered in this. Like, I don't know what brought them all together. I guess just, we gotta beat the thing.
They all have... Do they have someone steal skin?
Good reference.
Lando knows a bunch of people. I don't.
They're just a bunch of old there's a bunch of old contacts.
Yeah, he's like, I got in touch with some old contacts. It's like, God fucking damn it, dude.
Well, we've been told Wedge Antilles. So maybe Wedge knows some fucking old people from back in the day. They're gonna come assassinate their characters as well.
It's gonna be like a series of elderly people. Like, let's do it. We've got this. They're fighting for a good cause.
Parents, someone in chat said parents angry that their kids have been kidnapped. so they're gonna go kill them? What the fuck?
They're gonna kill a kid.
They're angry at the kids. They're angry at the kids for getting kidnapped.
Oh, see, this by the way, if this was the movie, again, the idea of having a cinema full of people who are ready to laugh at this, can you imagine the laughter erupting in the audience? It would be so great.
I want to go to a special, like, yeah, obviously it's going to be shit screening full of like-minded people.
That's what they call it in the like the Odeon sort of listings. Like the obviously it's going to be shit showing. Like,
Odeon.
Odeon is what is a company over here.
I'm going to be in Seattle around that time, and you know, being Seattle as crowded as it is, I'm wondering what the crowded theater is going to react to a lot of this. If it's true, if it's true.
Oh my god. At least we're close to the what you could call an end, I think. Through means that are still a bit foggy, Ben Solo was able to leave the wreckage of the Death Star and his former persona behind and travel to Exegol with the purpose of joining Rey to help face down Sidious. Before leaving the Death Star...
persona?
Yes.
He destroys his persona.
He destroys his fursuit.
Before leaving the Death Star wreckage, Ben abandoned Kylo's lightsaber, so now he's walking into a war zone with no weapon. Okay.
Good for him.
Yeah. When he arrives on the planet, he encounters the Knights of Ren, who are guarding the entrance to the arena where Rey and Sidious are. Ben reportedly dispatches each of them using only the Force. What was the point of that?
Alright.
That's consistent with what we know about
Oh
him.
my god. not Rey. JJ was so happy to bring him back, and apparently all they do is like stand around in one scene and then just get killed later. Like, oh, alright then.
Yeah, because I thought, weren't they in, like, I guess maybe I don't understand what happened to them. I thought they were in the shuttle that they thought Chewie was in. But.
Oh, right, yeah. We'll have to see the movie, because this is like one of the most inconsistent set of leaks ever. Like, this isn't just contradicting stuff we already know from other stuff. It's like, this script itself is so confusing.
But it's so detailed that it has to be fucking...
Yeah, like, I'd be surprised if all of this was made up. I seriously doubt it.
And that's the thing, it's consistent with what we see in the trailers as well. It makes all of the stuff we saw in the trailers make sense in a narrative way, which it's really hard to do from just a trailer.
Well, we're at the point where nothing is too nonsensical for Star Wars now, so that helps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's for Space Wizards. It's for children, guys.
Yeah, think about it.
I've got that written on a t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
He did do that, didn't he?
Rags, do you know about that? I think I showed you, right? The Patrick Williams shit, where he's just got... It's a space movie for the Space Wizards meant to... Fucking hell, I can't even speak anymore.
It's a movie about space intended for children.
Yeah, bro. Just like fucking Freddy fucking Princess for fucking kids, bro.
He had... But that sentence that Jay just said, he's put that on a t-shirt and he's selling it to people.
Oh.
The
Why
sentence.
would you ever want to? Oh no.
It's such an embarrassing fucking sentence.
That is. That is. Actually,
Why would you want that on a
is
t-shirt?
That is embarrassing. It's an insanely stupid thing to say.
Especially with somebody who loves the film to death and he can't get enough.
He argues it's a masterpiece with like incredibly deep themes, and it's how do you say that while simultaneously being like, guys, stop caring about it?
Meant for children.
And then that just brings in the whole, why can't you care about something that was made for a child? What?
He also has a shut up about plot hole shirt.
He was so wrong about that too.
The
internet told him he was wrong.
And put them on a shirt.
His
next shirt is going to be like a review from a white guy. Probably isn't going to have much to say about Black Panther.
Yeah, I noticed he didn't put that on a fucking shirt.
Oh.
Well, that's his next one.
If he makes a shirt about the rise of Skywalker, he's gonna fucking. The font's gonna be really small with fucked up about this movie.
Oh yeah, the name of this film is Rise of Skywalker.
I know what we're getting to with that.
All right.
Oh, please, let's just get to the end.
Let's
'cause
kick on. After doing this, he enters the arena as Rey is about to strike the Emperor using Leia's blade. Ben grabs Anakin's lightsaber and warns Rey to reconsider what she's about to do. To not kill the Emperor in anger.
Kill him in happiness.
Yeah.
Seeing Ben arrive pleases Sidious. He then uses his power to bond them together and begins to siphon power from that bond and direct it into himself.
Oh,
okay. What?
Why didn't he just start siphoning Rey's power when she was...
I guess you can only do it to the dyad, Rags. It has to be the dyad.
Just shows up. Oh, there you are.
As the power flows into him, the once silky and decrepit Palpatine. Why does it say silky?
Silky. Silky sheath.
The once creamy and decrepit Palpatine stands tall and strong once again, restoring himself to a much younger, healthier state.
Creamier state.
Oh, so we get original Sheev back.
All right, Sheev, man, welcome.
Untastically Sheev.
We get creamy.
It's gotta be a typo. What the fuck does silky mean?
Silky and creamy, I don't know. While all this action is happening on the ground, much more explosive events are happening in the sky. The Resistance and the First Order are locked in battle. The details I have on what happens during this branch of the plot are a bit sparse at the moment, but here's what I've been told. The Resistance arrives and they are confronted with hundreds of Palpatine's Sith Star Destroyers. Their goal is to take out the flagship of the destroyers, where General Pride is located. Taking out the flagship will supposedly sever communications with the rest of the fleet and prevent them from being able to navigate the perils of the unknown regions. Wow, that's convenient.
What?
It's because they're manned by children.
Well, you think about how many people are on these ships and how big these ships are, and you're like, can't they store information on these?
No, they have to have that one ship lead them all. Whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That's just... Remember the TLJ's logic of all ships have trackers, but only one of them is ever active?
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
That's so dumb. All of it's so dumb. But yeah, a convenient way to knock them all out at once. You just got to knock out the big... I just like the idea that it's like, General Pride, this seems like a weakness in our set of ships. And he's like, no. Just seems fine to me.
But our data plan can only afford to have one of our... Also, this means they can't navigate... What is it? Navigate the...
unknown regions.
The unknown regions, like, okay, so.
Is it implying that there's like an environment of like rocks and shit or something? That
And just stay here, win the battle, and then when you're done, like I don't
sort
know,
that out. Yeah.
Sort
Build
that out.
a new ship that has a communications rig.
Yeah.
That's really dumb. At one point during the battle, Finn and Jana, joined by others, but exactly who is not clear to me right now, land on Pride's flagship to destroy it. They recognize this as essentially a suicide mission, but Finn and Jana in particular see the price they may have to pay as worth it. I think that's supposed to be worth it.
Worth it.
And they're doing it because it will prevent more children from being abducted like they once were. Oh, how thematically relevant.
They're really pushing this child abduction thing in this film. It's like so fucking cheap. It's like, you don't want children to be abducted, do you?
That's a bad.
You wouldn't steal a child.
You wouldn't download a child.
Download a child. One of my sources described it to me like a D-Day type mission for the Resistance where they attempt to land on a moving Star Destroyer amidst the battle scene. Okay.
On horses.
Right.
Space horses. Intended for children.
Where do the fucking horses come from?
It's a movie about space horses intended for children.
I actually think that there's part missing. I think that like the Star Destroyers we saw in the trailer, they're like fucking underground or some shit. Because you see a scene of them like bursting up through.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think that they're gonna be the whole space horse thing. I think they're like just riding horses on the planet when the fleet begins to come out. So they're like happy to be on top of one.
You could be right.
Yeah, and that's what I've always thought, and which is, you know, the space horse is stupid. It's really fucking dumb, but I think that's how that scene comes about.
Oof. Anyway, having returned to full strength, Palpatine then shoots lightning into Ben, forcing him to fall into a bottomless abyss.
Well, we know those aren't fatal anymore, so he's cool.
Never to be seen again.
Yeah, bullshit.
That's it.
Fine. He's fine.
That's how he dies, right there.
No. He'll be fine if the planet they're on after explodes, because that'll cancel
That'll cancel out the AIDS. That's it for Kylo. He just falls off a fucking cliff.
Whoa!
Yay! That's one less shit character.
But
I just want to hear the Wilhelm scream. That's what I want to hear.
I need to know, like, what Kylo fans think of that.
They don't care about quality.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
They're like, wow, what a great send-off to my great character.
Yeah.
You've seen the videos, right? There's loads of
such a deep, well fleshed out character.
Yeah, there's loads of really deep video essays about Kylo, about how amazing he is as a character. It's like he turns up and he falls off a fucking cliff. Like that's good. That almost seems like JJ's fucking with him. I don't know. Really?
The best part is that there's no Raylo bullshit.
No. As he's falling off as he's falling off the cliff, he comes.
Just a spiral.
It's like a reaching out hand.
Maybe she force Skypes him on the way while he's down and gives him, flash him or something.
Well, it's a really long fall, so she has time to force Skype him before he dies.
One last force pull.
Shit for me one last time.
Oh man.
Yeah, all right. I don't know. I needed time to acclimate to that. I think
MooLer is broken. MooLer is broken.
The idea that he just falls off a cliff, that's insane. But okay, yeah, that happens.
I can't believe you care about.
It's not that. It's like watching someone you've never met before shoot themselves in the head. I'm like, whoa.
You mean like Predator?
And then you're like, why do you care? You haven't met that person. I'd be like, I don't need to have met them.
Yeah, but still, like, what?
It's literally like subversion of expectation, right? We have all this buildup of him in this movie. He finally seems to make a choice. He's turning back to the light side for good, and then he just is unceremoniously thrown off a cliff.
Fucking dead.
Yeah. Leaving Rey all by herself for now.
But no one's ever really gone. Oh my god, imagine him coming back in the sequel trilogy.
Or he'll just come back as the Force goes.
Yeah, or he'll just come back at the end as kind of a stinger.
Yeah, the last scene in the movie is just him he's just falls to the bottom of the cliff and he's like, ow, that hurt.
Well, because honestly, right, when you see something like this happen, however they film it, it's the kind of... You remember Gollum getting flung off by Frodo just before Shelob does her shit? It's kind of like, oh, he'll be back. And I love the idea that you see it and you're like, oh, Kylo will be back. And the credits roll, you're like, Kylo? Where are you, buddy?
The end of the movie, he's sitting on like a branch at the edge of a cliff, just like they do in the cartoons. He's like, oh, man, stuck.
No, he's at the post-credit scene. He's like Ramesses at the end of Prince of Egypt, where he's just like on his rock cursing. No, and that's just how it ends. You don't know what happens to him after that. He's just angry.
Sidious then shoots lightning into the sky at the resistance ships. That's a real thing that happens.
That's the picture. Remember that picture?
Oh my
shared,
god,
MooLer?
that's gonna happen.
Yep.
I'm gonna have such a huge grin
that.
on my face in the cinema when that happens.
If he's doing it with
You
finger
posted
guns,
that
I can
picture.
forgive this whole movie.
It's gonna be jazz hands.
Yeah, jazz hands.
As long as it's not clapping.
I mean, good lord. This is like, you have to take a step back sometimes and just be like, yeah, this is real.
Yeah,
Like, we're not in some alternate universe or anything.
Yeah, it is real. When you read it, it's very much kind of like Game of Thrones. You read it, you're like, oh, it can't be like that. And I can't wait till we actually get to see it. Because it is going to be this bad.
Reading the Game of Thrones leaks. Oh, it's probably going to be more fleshed out than that, though, isn't it? It's going to be like that.
They
It's
got a
going to be
shit
even
ton.
worse
This
than the
is-
film.
yeah.
Because
This is
people are
so-
saying,
there's so
like,
much.
you know, it might turn out to be a lot different. And I'm like, what if it turns out to be 1-to-1 with this?
Oh my goodness.
I would be so happy.
So I think that the ending is going to be the thing that can change based on what we've heard. It looks like the ending is where...
Alright, well, I guess, yeah, we'll get to reading this. So, he reportedly continues making statements about how Rey will join him. In defiance of this, Rey grabs both Anakin and Leia's lightsabers, and Palpatine turns his wrath on her. It's a lightsaber versus lightning at this point. Or it's lightning versus lightsaber at this point. And when it seems like all hope is lost for Rey, the specters of Luke and Leia come to her aid.
Oh, God.
They jointly work toward overpowering... Oh, no. Overpowering the Emperor, deflecting lightning back toward himself, killing him, and unleashing an explosion powerful enough to make the arena start to crumble around them. Darth Sidious, the last of the Sith Lords, is finally dead. No, he was dead a long time ago,
Bullshit.
film. He was dead a long time ago.
How does that kill him? But the exploding death star.
This
that
is
he's in now
actually terrible, by the way, having the Force Ghosts fuck the fight up completely, because this is exactly the same as the Hyperspace Kamikaze. You don't do this because nobody else has done it, and if you do it, you fuck up every fight that's happened before now. Thanks a lot. Like,
And now, if they kill him now, then he'll just come back as a Force Ghost, and he's even more powerful.
This is a joke. Like, this is every possible, like, stupid you could do that would remained after Ryan had done all of his stupids. Like, what else can we fucking ruin? How can Force Ghost being able to just alter fights like that? Really?
Yep.
I still can't get over the fact that this doesn't, like, contain further explanation. No, what? I survived. What?
These are what the leaks are. This is it.
Honestly, looking more forward to this film now after we've read through this.
I mean, you'd read this already, right?
Yeah, I'd read it, but just going through it and really picking it apart, I'm now more excited than ever. Thank you, MooLer.
No problem. At the same time, Finn and Janna complete their mission and succeed in destroying Pride's flagship. I guess that's just something they can do.
Of course they do. That's something two people can just do.
They fire their horses.
They figured it out. They found the...
They have horsepower.
They went into the control room and they pressed the button and it exploded everything. Nailed it.
And $10 says that in this sequence, Finn will be useless and Janna will be the most badass female character who was ever badassed ever. And she's just insanely good. She just kills all the stormtroopers and does all the button pressing.
Do you like how...
He's like, and Finn is goofy about it. He's like, oh, what? You killed people? Whoa!
This is like the super basic screenwriting thing as well. They're like, what can Finn do in this movie? We need to make some like sort of arc. What was his thing again? It's like, oh, he was like a kid who was made to be a stormtrooper and he escaped, I guess. Like, oh, make it so that he stops the First Order from stealing a bunch of kids. I guess that'll work. What should you do up to that point? Nothing?
Oh, no, he just comes in at the end.
There. Damn, John, you're gonna experience even more messages from people saying they were disappointed. Like, even more. So the two are prepared to go down with the ship, but they are rescued in the last second by the Falcon. Because, of course, Rey escapes the crumbling arena. Could you imagine Rey just died? Or none of us would believe it. We'd be like, no,
they would
not gonna happen.
No
Having won the
like,
day,
it ends with everyone being a Force Ghost. Luke, Leia,
they'll just hang it out,
and everything's better.
Even Sidious is there. He's like, now what?
Yeah. Trilogy.
You want to play Monopoly or something? I call the hat.
They all start battling over who wants the hat.
I'm the hat, goddammit. I'm a Sith Lord. I don't take this shit from people.
That's fine if I can be the car.
You're the plane, the jet plane.
There isn't a plane.
Apparently, what's been altered about this is that Rey's on the floor and she hears the voices of Obi-Wan, Leia, and Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, yay!
And she like channels all of that into herself and beats Palpatine herself.
How the fuck? Who does she?
Oh, that fixes everything.
I was gonna say that's just still just fucking terrible, but okay, whatever.
It's even worse. She doesn't know who Obi-Wan Kenobi is.
Does that matter?
She didn't even know like that Luke Skywalker was real like a year ago.
She didn't even know who Luke was. It's ridiculous.
So we're nearly there. We're nearly there. So having won the day. Obviously, the survivors of the battle regroup at the jungle base and celebrate. What follows is apparently a celebration across the galaxy, once again mirroring what we saw at the end of Return of the Jedi. Well, of course, because that's all this ever was it didn't quite end in Return of the Jedi. Okay, now it's ended.
Yeah, now it's ended. Now we can have a
Now
real
it's ended for realsies this
now we can
time.
Have a real
Until Disney wants more money.
I don't know if they can make any more money.
When is the galaxy gonna get sick of these evil empires destroying planets? When are they gonna do something?
I thought the
about that?
rules were that now that there's a bunch of Jedi, or at least Rey, the Force is gonna bring up a new Sith of equal power. That's how this works, right? That's how you balance the Force.
Yeah, it's completely fucking wrong.
It's for Rey to kill herself.
No, because then there'll be someone else, and no one's ever gonna be better than Rey. So she needs to stick around as long.
But doesn't she want to become better
And
by
who
killing herself and
replaces
becoming a
Kylo?
ghost?
Is Kylo good or evil? Is he? But he's a good man now.
He's
so
dead, isn't he?
I guess
he's a dead man.
You see, the
Never
thing is
seen
that
it
he
dead.
fell off a cliff, so he's fine.
No, we not in this fucking universe. I need to see a body.
What do you mean you just see a body? As if that'll change anything.
No, when have we seen a dead body that came back?
Yeah, it depends on what constitutes a dead body. Because like, does Maul count?
A corpse. I want a corpse.
Okay,
and I
so
want
a
a doctor
guy
to
in
confirm
half.
that it's
We
dead.
literally had Palpatine obliterated, and you're like, well,
Exactly. There's no body. Exactly. There was
Yes.
We didn't get a body.
Why are you obsessed with the body? Like,
Because we need to confirm visually that there is a
And
corpse.
I'm suggesting though that doesn't fucking matter in this universe. They will.
you don't need to confirm there's a corpse. You need to fucking like see the corpse and then see it be slowly like cut apart, into, like,
separated
tiny
by
pieces,
atoms. Like,
and then
No, did
burned.
Hold on, didn't we see? Did we see?
As long as if you see it, that's fine. Once you gotta have the body first.
I like the idea that they're
Does he
doing
have a
that
body?
with Palpatine. They're cutting him into atoms to make sure he's definitely gone. As soon as they finish, the camera pans up and Palpatine's like, as a ghost, yep, he's gone. You're like, fuck's sake.
Gosh, it'll take me like 4 months to reform.
Yeah, he's definitely gone. Except I have Force body heal.
I was just hoping you would say like, they show them cutting up Palpatine, so he's definitely gone, and then just the ending of the film as it pans up and Palpatine's still there, like, I survived.
Jesus, Rey, what the fuck are you doing to Palpatine's body, you fucking monster?
This is getting a bit weird, right?
Puts the lotion on its skin.
It's just that montage where they're all cut in pieces and Palpatine's one of the people doing it. He's cutting the piece with them, like, they really upbeat music.
Cutting his dick off. Like, dude, what the fuck?
Okay.
You cut my dead dick off.
Here we go. So for
You're cutting off the creamy
So bear in mind, this is probably not going to be what the actual ending is. There could be a whole bunch of endings. Whatever, this is one we got. So for the end of the film, the heroes then travel to where everything began. The desolate,
Naboo.
sand-swept planet of Tatooine.
Oh, no, that's Naboo.
I mean, yeah, Naboo's where it began, yeah, technically. That's where all the story began.
The space over Naboo, and Naboo orbit.
Yeah, it's like they haven't even seen Phantom Menace. Disgusting. Isn't it? Between defeating Sidious and this moment, Rey has disassembled Anakin and Leia's lightsabers and used their components to construct one of her own that I'm told contains a gold-yellow blade. Okay.
It's a holy blade.
Rey buries the leftover pieces beneath the Tatooine stands at the site of the Lars homestead. As Rey...
I'm gonna bury your lightsabers with your bodies, but not the useful bits. I'm keeping those.
Yeah, I'm keeping them. As Rey turns to join Finn, Poe, Janna, Chewie, R2, 3PO, BB-8, and D-O, because everyone loves D-O, a stranger calls out to her. The stranger apparently speaks of how nobody has been seen around this land for a very long time and asks Rey for her name. This is the second time in the film that this question has been posed to her. But unlike her response to Pasaana, Rey has decided who she is. She gives the name Rey Skywalker to the stranger, adopting the name of her masters and revealing the primary meaning of the title of the film.
Hear that though? Rey has decided who she is. This is all going into you can identify as whatever the fuck you want to identify as. It's a social commentary.
I identify as the character people love.
Fucking bullshit. Fuck you, Disney.
This is her
Fuck you,
truth.
Ryan Johnson. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams. Fuck you, Kathleen Kennedy.
Molly, you said that they can't, that this could all be up for change, but they can't change the title sake of the film.
Well, it could be something else. I don't know.
So
I don't know.
The part that people have been talking about is changing is the battle sequence between Kylo and Palpatine and Rey. Because evidently the first screening, like Rey just it was described as Rey curb stomped Palpatine, and the audiences were like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So they reshot it a couple times with different test audiences. That's the rumor.
Honestly, guys, I feel like this is probably it. Like, this is actually the film. Most of this, I feel like this is what we're getting.
It makes sense that it would be this.
As Rey begins to rejoin her friends, she catches a glimpse of some familiar glowing figures watching over her. The assembly of heroes look off to the distance at the horizon of the desert planet and watch the twin suns set on a universe filled with hope. Fuck you.
I hope we see Force Ghost Owen and
years from now, and we need another new evil galactic empire to blow up some more fucking planets until there's no fucking planets left.
I hope we see
watches.
I hope we see Force Ghost Jar Jar.
I want to see him too. And yeah, apparently there are more from this guy that are like changes, edits, and redos of whatever information that's cycling in and out and stuff. But I mean, that's probably the chunk of it. Adam Driver seemed pretty excited about the direction of his character just for Ben to be thrown off a cliff. I'm gonna get downvoted to hell, but I think this is terrible. Don't worry, buddy. we're right there. Who read this and thought it was great? Please tell me.
Comments are all just like finding issues with it, and it's just it.
I'm dead now.
Like,
I want this film.
At this point, it seems falling into an abyss to your death in the Star Wars universe just means you will come back even stronger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Somebody says, Darth Sidious, they quote it, Darth Sidious, the last of the Sith Lords, is finally dead. Finally. Man, I was so stressed out at the end of Return of the Jedi. I'll be...
They look into the sky with the fireworks, the music, and the happiness, and they're like, what are we going to do with Sidious still alive?
I like how literally nobody on the planet thought that Palpatine had survived.
He's finally
back. Boom, he's back.
He was already finally dead. They're a bunch of cunts. Like, there's no other way to fucking look at this. Like, how could you? Star Wars was really awesome. Like, it was really cool.
I like how... This is a good comment. So you're saying Force Ghost, Leia, and Luke watch Ben get pushed into the abyss, but they help out Rey?
Exactly.
That's like, oh my god, my mentor that I think I failed, and my son. Fuck him. Let's help out Rey. Jesus. If this leak is real, remember that the story is written by the same guy who thought it'd be better for Leia to mourn Han's death by hugging someone she's never met instead of Chewie.
Yeah. I'm sure he probably smelled a bit.
Where was Matt Smith in this whole thing?
He was playing Onision.
No, he was the Frick character.
What was
Frick?
it?
Ochi?
He was Frick.
He was Ochi and Frick.
He was
Babu
every
Frick.
character that we haven't confirmed like who they're played by yet. He was Kylo. Fuck it.
Adam Driver was excited about playing Kylo because they're working towards something in particular with him. I think I'd have picked a different favorite character if I'd known that something in particular meant being used as a re-energizer battery and then yeeted into the abyss. So bad.
Someone just says, thanks, I hate it.
Yep.
Sweet and to the point.
Taking out the command ship renders the rest of the fleet unable to navigate. Are you fucking serious? Can you seriously make the FO more incompetent than they were in TLJ? They're so non-threatening, and they're going to be even more non-threatening.
This is like they've actually managed to find it. They've managed to find the movie. Everyone fucking hate this.
What a trilogy, man.
TLJ fans, like people who were turned off at TLJ, people who were turned off Force Awakens, everyone's gonna hate this.
This movie was made for
People
fucking Eric Butts. This is who this movie was made for. Just stuff, things happen, fuck it, shit.
Eric
just
Butts is
goes
gonna
on.
love
Laugh.
it.
Laugh and clap, consume product, sheep.
This is
Also,
a fucking...
this comment here, Luke's X-Wing was functional, he didn't use it. This is really going to sit well with the TLJ haters. This includes myself. Yeah, it was functional the whole time.
Oh, fuck, I completely forgot. Yeah, lots of people are arguing it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah. But, yeah, this is confirmation that Luke could have just fucking left whenever he wanted.
Yep, but, pulled it up out of the sea, probably is better than ever, and has some barnacle blasters on it.
Barnacle blasters.
Can't wait to see C-3PO say the N-word though.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the big part of it. Well, that's the leaks, and I know that people are like, "Hey, there's more, there's difference." There's just like I think we've covered the bulk. And it looks like the differences are significant, but mostly like running along the same track, if that makes sense. I don't know. What do you guys? Any other thoughts before we move on?
I thought it was great. I really liked it. It's my favorite film.
No lie.
People will.
I mean, what people?
Well, I
will
mean, with
defend
all
this?
this, yeah.
People
I mean,
will
that's
defend
the whole
this.
thing. Is there's not the people that are going to be left to defend this are going to not be taken seriously at all. Whether I was a fan of The Force Awakens, and then after the Last Jedi kind of ruined The Force Awakens for me. But there were people that hated The Force Awakens initially. You've gotten everyone at this point that hates this trilogy, except for a few mindless zombies. And this is just going to confirm everything we've been saying about this trilogy. I can't wait for it. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm serious. I want Alden Ehrenreich, Force Ghost, Han Solo. I'm calling it now.
If it is just like this film's gonna be talked about for a while. This is bad.
This is going to be like this is going to be the beginning of the end for like this kind of shit happening in Hollywood.
Man, a lot of these comments are pissed off at Ben's death, at
They
Kylo's
can't
death.
keep getting away with it if they keep.
Well,
doing-
I mean, that's why
they
I
made
was
shit
stunned.
films, and then they made shit films, and now they've made films so shit that even the people who love those shit films are pissed off.
There's a
Yeah, I
comment
mean,
right here. There's a comment right here that I think we're going to see a lot of. This person says, "I've been a huge defender of the series. I've argued for Rey, said that much of her journey was similar to Luke's. Now I feel like a fool. I was hoping this last movie would validate what I was reading. Did the opposite."
Yeah, that's what we're going to see a lot of.
I mean, I would be
think.
curious to ask what that person was hoping for, because this mostly seems in line with what we've seen. The idea that she's got all these powers that she can just do. The fact that she's
You know
the
what
most
we're gonna see
important
a lot?
person in the world. Everyone likes her. Like, this is all stuff we've seen before.
You know what we're going to get? We're going to get people saying that this film is so bad because of the backlash to TLJ that they.
Oh, that'll be a take. Yeah, this is bad because of TLJ. And it's like, no.
It's bad because everyone hated TLJ, so they got JJ, and now we have to deal with this shit film. Thanks, TLJ haters.
Didn't Obi-Wan specifically say that he couldn't help Luke as a Force Ghost?
He says, I cannot
should make-
interfere, but some people like to
interfere,
try and interpret that to mean he chooses not to on a moral level, which I think is bullshit.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
make,
bullshit. The galaxy's at stake. That's some stupid shit.
Well, yeah, and that only addresses him. What about the rest of the fucking Force Ghosts? The fucking cavalcade of them.
Yeah, remember there was a whole Jedi Order, thousands of Jedi
So
across the galaxy?
this is the thing. If I had taken over before Episode 7 was even made, I'd be like, so this whole Force Ghost thing, we cannot let them be massively influential because that'll ruin everything. They have to be limited, otherwise our whole universe falls apart.
Yeah, it needs to be like the original, like in the originals. It needs to be ambiguous as to if they're even there, or if they're just appearing in the mind of the observer. Very, very, very amorphous. Very.
Yeah, but if Yoda can use Force lightning, why doesn't he just come back and fight? I don't understand any of this.
Exactly.
Ruining
Yoda doing all of this. How come he wasn't Force lightninging people?
Exactly. Like, why are you okay? You're there. You want to, blow up the whatever that was on The Last Jedi, and then we'll go back and fight the First Order. Help Luke. Go ahead, do your thing. It's just so
fucking
stupid.
broken. It's broken. Why didn't he help the first fight against Palpatine? Like, this breaks fucking everything. Star Wars does not make sense.
Again. They keep doing it. Like, this is, again, to reiterate what I said before about the whole, like, oh, this film, if it's gonna repair, it's got a huge, hefty, hard job ahead of it, but it didn't bother with repairs. It just broke everything even more. At least from what we've seen. So, chat.
Yeah.
Are you happy with what you've seen today?
Like, what do you guys think of what might be Episode 9, Rise of Rey Skywalker?
The sandworm pleaser.
That was a thing that happened. Oh my god, this film's so dense. There's so much in it. Like, there's a part where Rey heals a giant vicious sandworm. Like, why?
Just out of nowhere.
This comment's good. So the last film of the Skywalker saga ends with the last Skywalker being thrown into a pit and a Palpatine taking the Skywalker name.
Jesus.
Oh, that's painful, isn't it?
Would you guys agree that Kylo's probably the most popular character in this trilogy?
Of course he is.
Yeah.
And yeah, with them, if this is how he dies, and I think we all think he's gonna die. Every leak has had him dying, if I'm not mistaken. Ryan, am I correct on that?
Yeah, he definitely dies. 100%.
And so that's gonna piss off the one thing that you've got that's at least got a few people on board. They're gonna piss everybody off with this film. I love it. I can't wait.
Oh yeah, this is a moment of join us.
So hyped.
Join us on the team of this was always bad, because now you will feel that way. Because, like, retroactively speaking, a lot of people feel that Force Awakens is pretty terrible too. Like, and it's a matter of just going back and looking at it much more critically instead of... And this is the thing, I feel like it's like waves of being tricked is not working anymore. Like, a lot of people didn't fall for Force Awakens. A lot of people did. Loads of people didn't fucking fall for TLJ. A lot of people did. I don't think anyone's fallen for this film, apart from people like Eric Butts. Like, who the fuck's fallen for this?
So in the third act, do we simultaneously have the revelation that Leia hasn't finished her Force Jedi training and Luke can't feel her presence in the Force, and then at the end she is a Force ghost?
She finished her training at the end.
Yes.
Well dead.
Yeah. So I think they're trying to say, it's stupid. I think what they're trying to say is he can't feel her presence yet. Like, she's still like continuing or practice. I don't know what the fuck. I think he's the one that's coming to her for one final lesson before she dies, which is how to transition to a ghost, more transitioning. But I think that's what they're going for. It's stupid, but I think that's their explanation.
What's the advantage of being alive?
Yeah, that's a great question.
I can't believe she just dies, though. Are they going to explain that? Like, did she die of unhappiness?
A broken heart.
I just love, like, my people need me. That seems to be what it is.
Skywalker name. It's like just Disney. The ultimate fuck you to the old stuff. Like, no, Rey is Skywalker now.
Yeah, so this fucking sucks.
Yeah, there's a sense of I want to wallow a little bit. This is a bit like a
Rest in peace, Star Wars.
Because it hasn't happened yet, but the thing is, like, this reminds me of the season 8 Game of Thrones shit, where you read it all and you're like, no. That's not what it is. And
if you tried to write something worse, I don't know if you could. It'd probably end up being funny because of how bad it is. This is not the case. This is just bad enough to not be funny.
I mean, I think I'm going to laugh at least once in the cinema for this one.
It's gonna be funny. There are gonna be flies cut in half in this film, or equivalent.
Well, that's the thing. We were talking about how bad 2019 has been for films, and it's like the masterpiece of bad hasn't even come out yet. Like the one that we're really worried about right at the end of the year, just to cap it off. Joker is the one thing this year could do for us for mainstream movies. Wait, Shaft came out this year, right?
Yes.
I liked Shaft.
I'll tell you what, Ford versus Ferrari is a fantastic movie. I know that's not going to appeal to a ton of people. I mean, it might because of Bale and Matt Damon, but that is a great movie.
There you go. 3 movies that were decent enough. El Camino, that counts too, because it's not like everything else that we got. That's gonna be a thing. 2020, guys. What have we got? What's the good news?
2020.
Black Widow movie.
Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Trump.
Black Widow movie. Yeah, we got Black Widow movie.
And
We
then
got
everything else is gonna be like, ooh.
Do we have reason to believe the Black Widow movie will be good?
No, but it could be good.
Not at all.
Especially not with what she's been coming out and saying lately about her being hypersexualized and everything.
Yeah, I read that. She said something like it was because of dudes, some dudes, and I was just like, I thought that she was very on board with it, but okay, I guess I was wrong.
Concerning what she wears to red carpet events and things like that, I don't think she has a problem at all with it. That's my take anyway.
So you think she's been coaxed into saying it by people working on the film, thinking it's good press?
I don't know.
It's the fucking MCU is so full of strong female characters. It's apparently not one of them is allowed to be sexualized. It's allowed for characters are allowed to be sexy. When
Only
you're
for
not
men.
sexualizing every character, it's fine.
Well, if you remember,
sexy.
there was that thing, I can't remember if it was in a video or in an article or something, but Chris Hemsworth said that he didn't want to take his shirt off in the third Thor because he'd done it in all the other ones as well. And Taika Waititi was like, we've got to get bums in seats. It's going to end up in the trailer. We got to do it. And it's just like, oh, that doesn't get talked about. That's not a thing people discuss, really. It's just like, oh, that's fine. Sexualize the men. Go for it. But I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck if you sexualize men. That's great.
Sexualize Palpatine.
Silky sheave.
Show me that creamy sheave.
Creamy Steve.
We're about to watch a mainstream Star Wars movie that's got a lot of Palpatine in it. That's about to happen, guys. It's weird, to say the least. Alright. I got a bit of meme collecting I'm gonna do for the next minute, so you guys gotta entertain yourselves, okay?
Okay.
I made a straw poll. We put it in the chat.
Oh yeah.
I think Rags can do it. He's a mod. Get him to do it.
All right,
too.
everybody. I am going to put this straw poll into the chat. Doop-doo, ba-doo-doo-doo-ba-doo, ba-doo-ba-da-ba-da, ba-doo-ba-da-doo-ba-doo. Everyone, answer the poll. I need everybody. Go to the poll. Pokemon, go to the poll.
She actually said that. Oh, she said that.
That's gonna be a line in right.
That's the please clap of Hillary Clinton.
All right, the votes are rolling in. The votes are rolling in.
Oh,
click that button. Click the button. Click the button. Go, go, go. Click the
That's
button.
intense.
Go, go, go.
Oh, it's not winning.
We got 250 votes. We got 300. Keep
Well
going.
done,
Don't stop
JJ.
voting.
You made a
350.
film that 80% of people think is going to be worse than TLJ out of a group of people who hate TLJ.
Everyone,
That's what brought this
vote,
podcast
vote.
together.
We got 500 votes. Let's get to at least 1,000. At least 1,000. Come on,
A
everybody.
million. You can do a million.
There are somehow 4,500 people watching this, so I'm gonna need less than I know, right? Someone, I need a less than a fourth of you to vote, but that means you. Come on, no snowflake thinks he's responsible for the avalanche. Click that link. Vote in that
Mine
poll.
won't load.
I gotta say, JJ, you're doing something special if you can cause this reaction.
Like, so just think about it. This is a subset of people who fucking hate TLJ, and 80% of them think, "Oh yeah, this is probably going to be worse."
Yeah, I don't think you will find a more harsh group when it comes to the opinion of TLJ than this.
Good fucking job,
A more
JJ.
wretched hive of scum and villainy, wouldn't you say?
How stupid do you have to be to fuck up this hard?
All right, we're at 900 votes, 100 more. If you haven't voted, then you are not doing your duty.
I can't. That's fucking. There it is. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
Birds of Prey is coming out in 2020.
50,
Oh, God,
950. Come on, let's go. Let's get that fourth
Sonic.
digit. Let's get that fourth digit.
Foul.
Come on, you bunch of freeloaders. Vote in the poll. Pull your weight around here. What do you think you do? Is sit on the internet commenting all day? No. Work. Vote.
Oh, yeah. And we've got in 2020 we have Disney Plus, Winter Soldier and Falcon, where we get to see everyone react.
Yay.
All
Falcon.
right, we have
I can't wait for
1,000
that.
votes.
It's gonna be so
all right,
bad.
here's
Black
the
Captain
here's the
America.
result. At 1,020 votes, we have 81% saying that Rise of Skywalker will be the worst film. Not even close.
That's impressive.
Major state.
Not even close.
JJ's like.
Do you think it's because it's
such a
fresh?
high
Is that what's happening right now?
The freshness is
part
going
of
to be
it.
a part of it. Ask people a year after this movie's coming, which one's worse, and I think we'll probably get a closer split.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
man, this film like really rubs it in.
Yeah,
There's gonna
man,
be a lot
if
of
this
people
is anything
blaming it.
close to the real plot,
This thing,
then
I think
this is bad.
TLJ is bad, but this film is like conspicuously bad in ways that like fucking like this film is like teabagging you with how bad it is.
Suspicious amount of bad. in this film.
Suspicious amount of bad.
Suspicious amount of bad.
I think that you're going to see a lot of people blaming TLJ. Like we said, you're going to be like, well, it could have been good, but what could JJ do after TLJ? I think you're going to see a lot of that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, it's not that bad. It's as good as it could have been.
Yeah.
They did good with what they did.
All right. So anyway, I got some memes. Got some
Memes.
wonderful memes. They're like they're like an ambrosia in this sea of bad. So this was referencing how I said when I was pitching EFAP to the boardroom, and I would have little wolf and rag puppets and doing their voices as a sort of pitch before they were brought on.
Okay.
I
am my own doggo.
It's one of Pikachu's drawings for those future telling spiders.
Yeah, there we go.
Like I said, looking out for that oracle. Just be a spider, please.
God, that was so long ago. I forgot how stupid that was.
It's a rendition of what's been happening with Batwoman. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Head. For Jeb's sake.
Maybe I'm better.
Jeb's sake.
Fringy's out.
That's so good.
It's a terrifying Batwoman, but I love it.
It's a bobblehead.
Yeah. Somebody cosplayed as me for Halloween, I guess. That would be pretty much most of it. That's how you get there. Yeah.
Wow.
Good shit. I hope you spooked some people, and I hope that several of the houses you went to were like, "Oh, MooLer, yeah, I know that character."
They went to like Patrick Willem's house, and he got really scared.
He immediately slams the door like, "Fuck off!" Like, oh god. I quite love this one. It is another rendition of that alien that Fortier drew in the TKO match. This one, it has blinking eyes. It's awesome.
Oh, look at him! Yay! That alien.
Just waiting to be scanned.
It looks like Marge Simpson.
Well, I'm assuming he based it on that. I don't know. I'm guessing this
probably
is
based it on the shirt.
This is that's what I mean. This is in relation to us being a leftist podcast, I imagine.
Jesus, need the pole anthem behind that.
This is we've had a lot of work from this guy. It says realizing my current avatar is a little too elaborate to just throw into my memes, so here's another rags, big titty rags. Glad you guys enjoyed my work. So this person's done a whole bunch of awesome stuff.
I got some big old titties.
Yeah, you probably got some back pain, rags. Damn.
I know, right? And I've walked on all fours, so those things are just dragging around. Balin draws me with like 8. Just 4 inside going straight down.
I like the he's writing Long Man Bad on the the page as well.
Long Man Bad.
That's good shit. And this is another one from that artist. Tell me, Spider, what does the future hold? Well, we've gotten a big blast of it today, so not looking good.
Oh my goodness.
I like how they
future
put
is
loads of
scary.
effort into drawing the blinds that don't really have anything to do with what you're doing.
It completes the image.
It makes it look better.
This was in reference to a part in the beginning of the stream. What am I missing? Why am I not getting it?
It's Frozen.
Frozen, let it go.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about Frozen too.
Is it? But is like, what am I singing to?
Is it Palpatine's throne? Is it?
Is that you guys in there in some way?
Last Jedi, Last Jedi.
It's very detailed though.
Yeah,
Looks
no,
great.
it's done with like a 3D drawing tool thing. It's pretty cool. He does a couple of them. We've got a couple of them to show today, actually. This was a quick meme for the mishap, but suitable nonetheless.
Expertly edited.
Expertly. It's beautiful.
I like that we've had like 2 of those now, and they were both just like grabs of an image where they have
Like JPEG.
The background.
We've got a whole bunch of Jenny, Jeb, and the Dawn memes coming. This is we got a big meme section here. Okay, you're being warned. But these are all up to date memes. For example, debates are gay, hates Trump, the common enemy.
Alt left, alt right. Whatever we need to be that day, that's what we are.
We'll be your villain. It's fine. Pikachu
We're
drew
alt
this up.
everything.
Everybody needs something to fight, so you're
We'll
welcome.
be alt centrists.
You seem cool. Have a McMuffin.
Have a McMuffin. McMuffin.
McMuffin.
We got a couple of McMuffin memes. I think that it was only natural.
Daddy, I want a McMuffin.
I think this is a variation of the one you saw, Rags.
McMuffins at home. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say the N-word.
There's a fucking muffin guy there as well. Hopefully it's ouchy.
I think that the C-3PO saying the N-word is such an amazing.
Speaking of which, Rags, this should probably be your favorite fucking version of that meme.
That's fucking perfect.
I don't know what it says. It's just a different language. I can't possibly share what it
It's
says.
just gibberish. I don't know.
It's tagged as N-word pass too. On the
Robotic sweating.
Debates are gay.
Twitter is the big gay.
Twitter is
Wow,
the
it's
big
that
gay.
meme format.
Mm-hmm. That meme format is old but gold. Told you there's a lot of McMuffin memes.
Expertly crafted memeage.
This is actually a deep Simpsons meme. It's when Homer invents or has Poochie, and he's like, everyone should be asking, where's Poochie? But they've knocked out the P and the O.
Oh, yes.
This I don't know if you guys are prepared for this one.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
God damn.
Don't stop.
Oh man. It's so crude. That's what makes it good.
That's such a good drawing.
I
That's
know.
right. I'm going to say the N-word.
That's a big meme to come out of this stream. Is C-3PO saying the N-word.
Dude.
Look at his quads.
N-word.
Does he have a bulge? Robot has a bulge.
Be the pitch meeting again. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I have a proposition for a podcast. What's that? Let me tell you a story. Blah blah. Supposed misogyny. Blah blah. I'll be the long man. And that's EFAP. You got yourself a YouTube channel. Oh yeah, Rags doesn't know about this. The fucking guy. There's a guy we covered, Rags, who doesn't believe that people can get YouTube channels without producers and executives.
Yeah,
Money,
I have seen that. That can't be real.
I mean, I want to believe.
Rumors exist, Rags.
I want to believe, Rags.
I still don't think. I don't believe it.
I want to believe.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, man.
I don't believe it.
We used to have
You've
a
read
world where
all
things
of
make
these leaks
sense.
and you still don't believe people could be that stupid.
I don't believe people can do that. No.
C-3PO
Stupidity
was-
knows no depth.
This would be the
even
second gay
fathomable.
find. There's gonna be a lot of gay finders. Oh yeah, by the way, this is like apparently concept art or a possible leak thing for the Oracle person. So we got some spider stuff, maybe.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that is a spider.
What?
That's a fucking spider.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know what.
Calm
you
the
know.
fuck down.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know.
No,
It is spider.
why is it
Get
on a
excited, though.
baby pig?
If the Oracle is a spider in this movie, we know JJ Walsh is EFAP. We know that is a fact.
Confirmed, right there.
Dominating this elf pig. I don't know what he's doing to it.
This is a strange image, but the Jeb smells great, Rex. Thanks, babe. I like
Another big titty Rags.
Freeze hanging out with the chat. He's like weekend warrior hanging out with Jay. It's all good. Yeah, it's a big
The
family
Jeb
meal.
Smells great, Rags. Oh, the Jeb has an exclamation mark on it.
Excellent.
The Jeb smells great, lad. Jeb. Jeb. Jeb.
Jeb.
Creamy Sheev, best player on the galaxy.
He got around.
Yeah, boy. You want to suck the Emperor's dick?
Gotta get them N-word memes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god.
Oh, that 3PO. Oh god.
Also, E-Man Gameplay's been making some good rats, apparently.
That's good right there.
Yeah. Excellent stuff. Army of good
There you go.
rats.
Storm Vermin.
I'm just glad he knows the difference, because Brown Table certainly didn't teach us what the difference was.
Yeah. Ladnick's got some of them good rats.
JJ the Jeb.
Well, your childhood's back to haunt you, my friend.
It is.
So, Ochi is just passing out them McMuffins.
Literally.
God.
Look at this shit. What is this meme?
I love that that stock image exists.
Yeah.
Mine is that stock image exists.
You know, those fucking wheelchair wheel theme.
Oh yeah, this has been mocked up by somebody to try and make fun of, I guess, EFAP. But they've made a mistake. Apparently, if I was to make a breakdown of this film, it would be under 24 hours. That seems pretty ridiculous to me. What do you guys reckon? Like that's
Well, it's part 1 of 7.
yeah, but you know,
Yeah, come on,
the
no,
first
yeah.
part under 24 hours, really?
It might be that bad. It might be that bad. I'm not gonna...
So something's going down.
Hmm?
Well, that's what I see.
Oh right. Well, either way, I just think there's an inaccuracy. There should be a colon and another 2 numbers at the front of all of that.
I agree. They're shorting you some time for sure. They clearly have no idea what they're talking
Like, if you're gonna gun for the long man, you could at least make your thing long. That's just my opinion. So this is a set of memes now that we've had since the legendary thing that happened 2 weeks ago. So we got loads to catch up on. Nothing but exciting artwork and memes. First being, I think some people might not even get this. Georgia picks up massive MooLer Jared Wilson for 2021 Classic. That's a lot of significant words to EFAP in that piece of news. But all right. Someone spotted this on the road. It is excellent fruit and produce.
Oh!
Nice.
Whoa! Excellent fruit and produce.
I think we're being
We have-
ripped off, right?
We've got some excellent fruit on this podcast.
True.
Yeah, dude.
Well, MooLer over here claims to be an advocate of gender equality and then boasts about how Rey is a Mary Sue. See, this is an anime reference. I can't be expected to understand them. But
yeah, sorry.
Titties.
oof.
Ooh, I love titties. I got some.
This is going to be very relevant because there's a lot of Jeb memes. Send your Jebs.
Send Jebs.
Wait a minute.
What?
What's that in the background?
It's like a...
Is that
a spider?
No, the character above it.
It does
isn't that...
look a little spidery.
No, there's the little character above the spider.
Who do you think
It's
it
like
was?
a Ray.
Who's that guy? Puppet. It's killing my brain is soup right now. But who's the puppet fella that showed
Voxus?
up on the show one day? Yeah.
That does not look like Voxus.
Just above the spider.
Racist think all puppets look alike.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude.
I don't think it helps that the image is kind of small, but like, I don't know. Shut up.
Okay. Boop. So it was pretty cool. Dawn made it to be the Time Person of the Year. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's pretty neat. The man who inspired thousands by being an apex heterosexual.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Straight pride worldwide.
It's just neat, you know? Good job, Dawn. I think he deserved it. I'm glad
Hard
he's
to
getting
believe he beat out
recognized.
Jeb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got Clinton 0, Trump 0, objectivity is 100%, I guess.
Objectivity.
Now, there's a lot going on in this. You got, I'm not even sure what game this is, because that's how out of the loop I am.
It's probably some weeb trash.
Since nobody's recognized it here, it must be weeb trash.
Must be.
I'm waiting for chat to tell me exactly what it is.
Jeremy's the Nintendo guy.
Yeah, and I don't know what that is.
Grand Blue?
Fire Emblem? Is that what it is?
Oh, Fire Emblem.
Oh yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, Fire Emblem. I've had a couple of memes sent to me. I don't know what show this is, but there's like a gas mask character in a suit, so I get referenced a lot.
Oh, it's that new. It was that independently animated thing.
Is it the Hotel something?
Has been Hotel. Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm a main character in it. Neat.
Yeah. Congrats, man.
Ideal female body.
I like this meme.
Yep.
Film Robert. This is that guy with a funny mustache. There is just no flattering picture of this man, is there? There's like
No, that's the scary thing. All these pictures are flattering. He doesn't. You don't want to see what he really looks like.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in the shower yet. That's true.
Film Roberto's nose and glasses look like the silly ones you pick up at a store and put on.
It really does. And he's like,
I just keep looking from his face back to Don Harrison, but it looks ridiculous.
Good old Robert. Oh yeah, this is a hyper specific meme, but I was like working my ass off to get things done in the one of the streams when I was a human for the gaming thing, and all of chat was constantly like balls a daily, balls a daily. I wasn't for at least one of the rounds. It's a relevant meme. This is kind of pixely but funny. Just like the Jeb in the corner.
I
like,
love that. I love it.
Oh right, so this one's interesting. You guys are gonna have to sort of sync it up with me. So it is a Reddit post. If you go to 0, and then prepare to press play if you can.
Loading from me.
You might have to click this one to bring it into an actual browser.
Oh, there we go.
Ready?
Ready.
Everyone on 0?
Yep.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, play.
Oh my goodness.
Jay has been kicked.
Oh my goodness. Poor Jay.
blue check marks attack EFAP, and then you've got this.
Oh no.
Ra's got his house on his rooftop. I got another great Simpsons meme. I can't remember if I showed this already, but sometimes the rotation gets some doubles, but you kick Jay,
love this one.
and he's right back.
He's back.
This was great. So, you got the gay, and I'm like, destroy it. 2019 says no. Considering what we just read, 2019 does not want to give up the gay. Did someone say die for the dawn? Which would absolutely be within the parameters of EFAP. I really like this one. So you got everyone's complaining about EFAP 59's length. You've got EFAP 50. Like, you know nothing of length.
You know nothing.
I got my rhino milk and objectivity. Nothing. I take down a whole police force, apparently. That's probably me on Twitter, I guess. I don't know. There was the minigun was required. Thief busters.
I'm afraid of no themes.
I would watch this film.
No themes.
So, rare image of Tonald being sworn in. We're able to get this thanks to a lot of people.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Yes. Yes.
The face.
I know. Yeah, this is the face he uses on the majority of his fucking thumbnails.
What thoughts stir within his head?
He's very serious about this job.
Got a nice picture celebrating all of the cast of EFAP, I suppose. Even got Big Idiot sitting there.
So many.
Why am I a sexy tiger lady?
Yeah, that should be right.
I'm not against it.
Yeah, I'm a sexy furry lady.
Weekend Warriors gunning for that Dawn cake. I mean, tonal cake, but oh yeah, Dawn's up there. He's one of the wings of a dragon, I guess.
He's one of Joseph Anderson's wings.
I don't know what that means thematically, but I'm not gonna stop it. So, TKO is a thing, and this was one of the shirts that was made, and someone decided to... Yeah, I don't no context.
I remember that.
Someone decided to draw up a version of it themselves that's a little different.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. So we got this turned into this.
I wanted that.
That's so much
That's
talent.
amazing.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
And you thought it stopped there, didn't you? That's what you thought. So this is another shirt that was made.
Oh, I remember.
This man decided, this person decided to cook up another image.
Oh no!
It's actually terrifying. When you take a children's drawing and turn it into something horrifying.
Jesus.
Look how terrified that bottom face looks.
We need this line from Rey, I think. Shut up, Sheev.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then he extends his creamy tongue into her brain.
Stop mansplaining, Sheev.
So we actually showed this one on the meme stream, which is currently locked in the pits of hell, but it was pixelated. Now we've got like the full version. So you got how many EFAPs have gone without memes? And I said about 4. And so this is my meme collection at this point. It's like, Jesus, are you serious? Like, I assure you, it'll be fine. I open it up and got us a meme overload. The first selection just saying Jeb. We've got Lawful Jeb, the Full Metal Jeb, Jeb Strikes Back, Chaotic Jeb, Uncompetitive I think is in there, Black-pilled, King of Joker Driver Video Wed. We'll get around to it. And, I suppose this is me trying to keep track of all of my memes. Oh yeah, we had Angry Jew, can't forget about that.
Can't forget about Angry Jew.
So this is like I guess a pre-existing movie called Hachi, a Dog's Tale. I think it wags a Jeb's tail.
Siempre a tu lado.
Yeah.
Una asombrosa historia real de lealtad.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright. Which leaves us...
Wags a Jeb's tail.
Which leaves us
That's
with
funny.
the main portion, and after these, we will be done with the memes for now. I can't believe
Oh my
we've gone
goodness.
this far. I'm gonna post this and just tell you guys, don't actually think it's real, but it's wonderful.
Excellent. That's great.
Yeah, you're always
I wish
welcome
I
on EFAP, okay?
Yeah. We'll talk about weird shit. I assure you. Talking about rape.
It gets better. Jeb had some other things to say.
Go outside and think about sex, please.
Please look at the retweets.
Please. Oh my goodness.
There's like fucking more than double the retweets than there is likes.
Whoa.
1 billion retweets.
Oh. According to the sources, the Oracle sequence has been removed from the film. No spider oracles.
Oh.
No, but they thought about it, and that's what's important.
Yeah.
Oh, so many people have just PM'd me this. I've got like I was like, oh, what do all of these PMs are? Like several people. The Oracle scene has been removed from the film. Sad.
They want to make sure you know. Like, it's a very sad thing that's happened. But yeah, we've got Jenny Nicholson on Joker, and then Jenny Nicholson on Fantastic Beasts. She liked Fantastic Beasts, you know?
Yeah, she comes for it.
She comes for it, yeah. Weird comment, but you know. And here come the Jeb memes, starting with a wonderful Kylo Jeb.
Oh, wow.
We got,
So simple.
If I told you MooLer was a Jeb-pilled YouTuber.
Handing him a little Jeb.
The glasses.
Yeah. So many Jeb memes. Can't see no themes. I like how it says made with Meme-matic in the bottom left. I have no idea what that is, but hey, you can make memes with
He
it.
kind of looks like Bruce Campbell in that photo.
Yeah, he does, actually.
Wolf loves the Jeb memes. You see, that's where the trouble began. That smile. That damn smile. And then to make it even better, everywhere I go, I see his face.
God.
As you like, we've already got this far. Many people work hard to make these things. Like that's that's our podcast. It's incredible. Like, look at these. It's just so many Jeb memes. Should we ban clapping? Of course, that would upset him.
Oh.
Poor Jeb.
Oh.
Better not ask people to clap anymore. Then we've got a Jeb-exy. I had to show that. It's important.
Oh, that was glorious.
There's a random Major League meme in here. I mean to order these, but sometimes it doesn't always work out. you get to look at women, and you get to look at women. Though, suitably, this is right after it. This is actually a thumbnail from Downward Thrust. Just put Jeb on it.
Oh, that's perfect.
This is where you... So I think now begins our selection of movies about jabs. We got Jabbing Miss Daisy, summer 2020.
That is really good.
Jabos, The Hands of Fate.
Oh God.
You got Jenny in
Please
this.
clap.
What? I don't even know if people have seen some of these movies. What's Eating Jeb at Jeb? They're all Jeb, I guess, all the main characters, because, I mean, of course.
I would so watch that movie.
I don't know if you guys saw Joker, but yeah, this is just a screenshot from the trailer, I guess.
I've heard of it. Oh, we'll go over that scene, yeah.
Candidates of the Election, Curse of the Black Jeb. This is an awesome movie that came out a while back about pirates.
I like how everyone else has faces cut out, but Jeb's sort of square.
The Jeb Shank Redemption. Jeb can hold you prisoner, Jeb can set you free. He's got Jeb Bush and Morgan Jebman.
Morgan Jebman. Jeb can set you free.
This is
Did
obviously...
we ever see like where that the origin of that pose came from?
Oh, I got no
I have
idea.
no idea. I got no clue.
Because it's in this one too.
It was some campaign appearance. Maybe the one where he's taking a sweatshirt off. I don't remember.
Kind of reminds me of the old Howard Dean scream.
Escape from Planet Jeb.
Oh, it's such a great moment, the Howard Dean scream.
Yeah.
This was that. This film didn't do too well. If you guys remember the Jeb Busters
Escape
2016
from
movie.
Planet Jeb?
No,
Oh, yeah,
Jeb Busters. I was always very impressed by his work playing all of the characters, though. Do you
I love Black,
Black Jeb?
Black Jeb. It's just darker.
Black Jeb is like my favorite.
It's like he's a perpetual shadow.
Leslie Jebs.
So you guys, you must have seen Jeb and I Man, right?
Oh man.
So many Jeb memes.
It was a powerful meme. Like, there's no fucking denying it. You got that shark movie, Jeb. So badly done.
It's in Spanish.
Spin, no expense. Mr. and Mrs. Jeb.
Wow, that's a crop. The massive black border.
Have you ever seen the Jeb Bush cringe compilation on YouTube?
I've seen a few. He's hilarious.
Okay.
Jeb Man into the
So
Jeb
good.
face. Oh, everyone remembers G.I. Jeb.
He's so
He
happy.
looks
to
like
be
a
here.
he looks like a badass.
He looks into it. So, that Fallen Order came out. Game came out. Jeb Fallen Order, I think it was. Yeah.
Jeb followed.
Yeah, me and Rags lended our voices to that game. It was obviously once
we
we
did.
found out Jeb was involved, we couldn't refuse.
Absolutely. We did it for free, just to work alongside the great one.
I love the simplicity of this one. Jeb.
I love that. Yes.
Like, who wouldn't go to see this?
Jeb.
And then, just like Fallen Order, the new Star Wars movie, starring Jeb, of course. He's a lot of the characters again. He's such a versatile actor.
Yeah, I know, right? There's no role he can't play.
Excellent, excellent stuff. Again, Jiggly, I don't even know if people fucking knew this movie. We got Jebly. Jeb doesn't play by the rules.
Jebly.
Jebflick, Jibniford Lopez.
Jebliford Lopez.
So,
Jebliford.
I really love this one for the silhouette. It's so awesome. Saving
Yes.
Private Jeb.
need to know where that image came from. I really need to know where that image came from.
It's like peak memery. You guys ever see that Jeb Brothers movie? I always thought Jeb Brothers was really good.
Jeb Brothers.
Because of course Bionicle seems to slip into a lot of our memes. Mask of Jeb, the movie. A hero will be revealed. I like how these all used to be they were just the things we were laughing at in text. No, there's so many movie posters of these as if they exist.
Oh my goodness.
You mean as if they exist?
Look at Jeb's hair.
What is that movie? I don't know it.
It's
I don't know.
It's got Kevin Hart and Will Ferrell in it. I can't remember the name of it though.
Oh, you know, Will Ferrell could play Jeb in a movie sometime.
Get hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of the best Bond movies, Jeb-full. I think you guys all remember The Good, the Bad, and the Jeb.
Yup. The Good, the Bad, and the Jeb.
I mean, you know, it's a maligned film for sure, but his performance was fantastic in The Last Jeb.
The Last Jeb.
That beard looks good on him.
Good.
I've found the origins of that image, but it was someone posted it to Reddit in the Donald subreddit, but I don't know where the actual original.
Yeah, no, the pose in which like he found it necessary
Yeah.
to do that pose.
That's what I can't find. Where did the actual pose come from? Because I'm fascinated with this.
You think you can simply find a treasure like that?
Oh no. It is older than time.
I was expecting it to be Beauty and the Jeb, but I'll take it. So this one's a controversial film that I really thought was great for his yes, actually.
50 Shades of Jeb.
Again,
that's not which one I thought Jeb would be. All right.
Well, a controversial film. People thought that it was one of his worst roles. I think he was exploring a part of himself. Like, can we accept that about actors these days, please? You know, he gave it a shot. It worked out, I think. You know, and it led him to getting a role with the Dawn on that Wild Hogs film or whatever it was called.
Oh, with Medea and Tonals, of
Yes.
course.
Stop sexualizing Jeb.
Wild Hogs was a thing.
You guys ever see The Big Lebowski?
The Big Lebowski?
This movie in my life right there, especially. Oh, I need that movie in my life.
Again, just one of those really talented actors who can sort of just absorb the role he's in. This is probably one of the most impressive roles I think he ever did. Jeb with Mark Wahlberg. Or Jeb Wahlberg.
Clap.
Please clap. He looks into it, you know?
It looks happy.
Leads us to our Jeb pills and Jenny pills. You know which one's the correct pill to take.
Take the Jeb pill.
Yeah.
And now we've got a fucking assortment of memes. I guess this one's J specific.
Oh god, there's so many more legs.
This is a live depiction of us choosing what videos to cover. Sometimes it's hard. So, Legend of the Guardians, the Owls of Ga'Hoole, because Nickelback did the music. So yeah, Wolf and Rags were unaware of, I guess, the specifics of Dark Fate, and I revealed to them that Arnie's name was Carl. There was just this silence for like a few 10 seconds or so. It was dramatic. Again, this is like a poster version of what happened on Twitter, I suppose. Toxic Brood were right behind me, so it was all right.
Yeah.
That was the editor, by the way. I don't know his name, but the one with the black and white sort of image.
Yeah, the guy from Huffington Post.
Right.
I don't know why Jeb's there. I think Jeb's on your side.
Yeah, Jeb's probably going to be supportive. Everyone has a Jeb. We know this.
He's the mole.
This is a pretty cool screenshot from the game Alien Isolation.
Yeah.
Jeb and all of us.
So check out Alien Isolation if you guys want.
Android.
Yeah, it's
Didn't even need to be altered.
It's a spooky android from Alien Isolation. Nothing else about this image. It's pretty cool.
I just want to point out that I don't care that 99% of these memes have been men. The fact that you're featuring a woman
I'm
in
so
a meme
sorry.
means you are sexist, and you should go out.
Go outside? Yeah.
Go outside and think about sex.
So this is epic post. The EFAP Wars 2 Attack of the Clones. You got, I guess I'm against the clones. You got a lot of the Isle of Man flag floating around. Lots of things going on here. Tonald is in the stars, naturally.
The stars. Living that cosmic life.
I like these memes, they're fun. The EFAP is a leftist pop culture podcast. Rags is a far-right neo-Nazi dog whistler. Who will win?
They can't decide which extreme I am. It's like, he's on your team. No, he's on your team.
The Last Jedi was an enjoyable movie. Yeah, that's fine. The Last Jedi was an objectively good movie. I get my fucking EFAP axe. So this is a Batwoman meme. You got brutally dispatched multiple people. Yeah, that's fine. Steals a dead person's skin and fucking Kate goes nuts. Avengers level 3. Oh man, shit, Rags, we got that tomorrow, haven't we?
Oh my goodness, you're right.
Nothing but fun ahead.
I'm so ready.
And look at this. I find this meme to be inaccurate. You got Good Morning Sunshine with EFAP Mini heading towards Batwoman. Batwoman is a huge, hearty cow.
Oh, she's a big old.
These buckets EFAP is carrying aren't enough. Like, that's not even close to enough.
She's a creamy, milky cow. She's just gallons weekly.
Bursting at the seams.
Gallons weekly.
So this is an interesting story, right? This meme, you got what white knights think EFAP 59 is, and it's us beating up Jenny, and it's like what it actually is. You've got Terminator, Angry Jew, I guess, me, Rags, Wolf, Jeb, the Owls of Gahul, and the 8 out of 10 thing for Jeb. So it's great. The guy who made this, he posted it to Movie Circle Jerk. It's a subreddit that despises EFAP, and they upvoted it. They thought it was a meme against us.
Oh no.
And like, I think once it got to like 50 points or something, they started to realize, they were like, oh wait, because what they interpreted it as was what like EFAP white knights think we're doing, which is like destroying Jenny's opinions, and what it actually is this embarrassing nonsense. Like, that's how they took it. It's just so funny to be like, that's one of our memes, guys. Like this is one of ours.
I'm so glad that they like our memes.
Yeah, you know, it just proves how good the EFAP audience is at making memes. Talented. So you got the Scan Me, I Dare You. The Fly reference. Good shit. Oh god, it raises too many questions. I think that's talking about when I was in the commentary saying that if you teleport somebody, it raises a lot of questions, like about what you're doing to them. We got, I guess, Tonal's pretty happy about winning the election again. I vote for Tonal. That's just me.
Look at the excitement in his eyes.
That's his excited face.
It's a really terrifying face. Like, what's he gonna do?
Happy face.
I feel like Wolf has seen this one on his stream, but he's still gonna Toad and the Blind Jab. That new game, fuck, I forget what it's called. Something Stranding. Tone Stranding. That's it, a Bigidius game.
Tone Stranding, and he's got
He's got Tonald on his arm as well. The Dawn is the baby.
What a Bigidius game.
Oh yeah, look at that.
That's a Bigidius original.
Good rats.
Our stream was getting suspended on the meme stream, and then got the Dawn trying to protect it, and it came back up temporarily. Good shit. And yeah, that's proof, by the way, for those who don't know, the meme stream did exist. It was a thing. It will come back one day. It's just what we're doing right now, but for like 5 hours.
It'll be like Woodstock, where more people claim to have been there than were actually there.
Yeah. I like how applicable that is. Well, with the word change. Arrested for link crime.
Arrested for link crimes. Oh no.
Got the assassination of the Dawn by the coward Carol Danvers. I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's a very good film. Dawn was just a humble, noble guy, and Carol did it for the fame. It's terrible, really.
Will be missed.
Look at her in the background.
Yeah. The good, the bad, and the Dawn. And of course, Dawn delivering presents to the orphans on Christmas Day. I thought that was quite... I don't know how you got this picture, but it's wonderful. He's a good man.
Is that a Photoshop?
No, that's absolutely a real thing that happened.
Yeah.
Then we got this banner of, I guess, just EFAP doing its thing. I'm surprised Aiden is displayed as not sleeping in this picture, but I'll take it.
I want some fucking clothes.
I'm a sexy tiger girl again.
Oh, why do I get boobs now?
What I've seen this one before.
I'm a tall person.
Maybe we did see this one before. You might be right.
Oh, this was on Twitter.
There was one similar that had like this sexy tiger lady in it. There was like the
oh yeah, it's just
thing.
we checked out
like
a couple of these
cover.
on his Twam stream.
Oh.
So I don't know if you guys checked the local news when that EFAP went out, but you got Longman Bad condemned over remarks on Jenny. I can't quite. This is the original highest def picture I got from him.
Single and loving it.
There is description here. It's kind of hard to read out all of it. Attempts by MooLer to draw a line under his remarks that the victims of EFAP 59 were taking things out of context have drawn a furious reaction from survivors and campaigners. The rapper Jeb Bush joined Rel. Can any of you understand what that says? Rel. Including the verified... I don't know what that word is, but including the verified people on Twitter who died after being attacked by the Toxic Brood, in angrily dismissing the Longman statement that they should watch the stream for context. The notorious leader of the Toxic Brood issued a tweet saying he'd been taken out of context after daring to stream for 11 hours about Jenny's review of the Joker movie. Quinton Reviews, who has previously been harassed by the Brood, said MooLer was an idiot whose remarks revealed how terrible it is to have to deal with EFAP. MooLer's response is too late. He told The Guardian, we've already seen that he is evil and will not bother to watch his video because context doesn't matter. Also, here's the thing, I fucking hate Trump. The Justice for Jenny group described the Longman streams as appalling, and Jack Saint called MooLer's comments crass and insensitive. Long critique is not deep critique, the brave YouTuber tweeted. Jeb Bush, who has long been a defender of Jenny after his victory in the 2020 election, spoke out against MooLer's response to the live stream, saying, please clap. Yeah, so yeah, this is about the people who live stream lacking the most basic humanity or empathy. Yeah, it made the front news, but, you know, what can you do, man? They always spin it. They always take you out of context, these rags, as they say, for magazines.
That is amazing. The detail.
The detail.
Yes.
Jenny, where are the themes? There's actually a couple of theme images here. I quite like this one as well. Are you afraid of the opinion hold? No, I'm afraid of what's inside it. The theme of Joker is that you should stop taking your medication.
Oh no.
No.
No, it isn't.
I mean, you know, it's just her opinion, Rags. What the hell?
Yeah, it sure is.
I quite like this version
sure
in relation
is.
to the themes thing, too. the jabs in Jenny Nicholson's head trying to find the themes of Joker. It's all over. Yeah, this is in reference to the good old meme stream, copyright strike. Who would copyright strike this stream? I mean, it's not like they're denying it. They probably publicly announced that they destroyed that stream, but it will return at some point. Oh look, a meme about me talking about how you can use badgers in order to teleport lots of tech in Terminator. They could just, you know, if you can...
Badger to travel, just stick a badger in there. What about a beaver?
Whatever works, right? Whatever works. One of those wonderful Bigidius memes. I respect women as representatives of femininity. Thus, the more pretty a woman is, the more likely I am to defend her. So, clever line from Bigidius, I think that's very applicable. Late in the year 162 AD, it came to the attention of Bigidius that a group of proles on the forum had engaged in a conversation for 11 hours about shepherding. In this conversation, they had negatively reflected on the musings of Jebaiah, a young poetess who claimed that sheep are a type of fungus and the wool can be curdled into cheese. So wroth was Bigidius about these attacks on a noble woman of high birth and fetching looks that he published a public proclamation. Thus it spoke. Imagine being so mad at women that you talk for 78 hours about what bitches they are. After posting it on the Senate door, he appeared at Jebaiah's villa to comfort her, bringing a vase of wine and some flowers with himself. Well, I hope it worked out for him.
Oh yeah.
Defending Jebaiah. Bigidius is an intellectual. I'm not going to take it away from him.
Yeah.
This is like a classic, I guess. I'm literally starving to death. I literally died when I saw your message. That girl is literally a pig. And Rags is like, keep using that word. Don't think you know what it means.
Man's got to stand for something.
Oh yes.
All right.
Just gotta. Oh, this was like fucking the greatest shit. This meme for after all the Twitter crap that happened. So you got. Nobody panics when things go according to plan. If tomorrow I say that EFAP will cover Brown Table, or that Movie Bob has a take that's purtism, nobody panics, because it's all a part of the plan. But when I say that Jenny Nicholson has a Joker take that's shit, well then everybody loses their minds! It's pretty much one-to-one what happened. We've made very long streams about a lot of people. For some reason when we did it about her, it was a no-no.
Oh...
And this also represents that. You got, yep, that's fine. That one, yep, that's fine. Oh, look, that's the one that you guys were on before. I mean, Jeremy. You got 36, that's fine. Oh! Like, they should give her a crown.
NPC face.
I think this is just one of your standard renditions of Wolf and Just Right beginning to battle. I can't say I know what the result is, but I could guess. I guess this is Linkara gunning for EFAP. Unbeknownst to him, I am on Twitter, so it didn't work out.
But yeah, like I'm still quote unquote on Twitter, just basically as an observer.
My God. This is something someone found in a restaurant. It's a wolf eating pizza, so they felt that they needed to tell me about it, and I think that's fair. You could have just picked it up and drawn something EFAP related and then claimed the whole thing was yours. But they didn't do that. They didn't do that.
They could have. They could have.
I'm not sure what to think of this. Help me think about it.
Oh my goodness. It's gosh, it's like a Salvador Dali painting. It's so wow. That is something else. Oof.
Your existence looks painful, MooLer.
the tonal T.
That's rough. So we got some 3D drawings, which I guess are made with tilt brush then. This is me trying to get my video away from the copyright bots, but obviously I wasn't successful completely with EFAP 60. Getting there. And we've got I guess you click this one to see the parts to it, but I'm trying to remember all the context for this. So this is the stream, artificial barriers of blockage,
Angry Jew,
dangers of a broken Jeb. This has got to be episode 59. Angry Jew is killing, is that
French?
A French bug? And then there is...
a French, like a fly or a spider? A French...
Someone is burning a brain box. There's a lot to deconstruct here, a lot of themes. A lot of meaning.
The French. Oh, okay.
Is he French? Oh, the Frenchman is gonna. Oh yeah.
It's a rendition of Metal trying to explain that his airplane was actually a swan in the Alien game.
Oh yeah.
So guys, it makes sense, I swear. I quite like this. You got... So, massives, they have opinions, they have thoughts, and they are long. A level 5 critic, or, you know, an evolved critic, does not have opinions, does not have thoughts, is not long. I'm representing this to my class, obviously. This is just the undeniable truth. And if you notice, on one of the windows is sort of spelling out some form of a message. Can you make out what that says, anybody?
I don't know. It'd take a while for me to put it together. I gotta translate it. You see, here's the thing. I can read it, but I can't tell you what it says.
Oh,
I didn't see nothing.
So maybe you could write it down.
Don't ask questions.
I'll give you your Epstein pass.
Oh. But that means you're going to delete
Why
rags if you do
one?
that.
Your
yeah.
This is the 3D art rendition of what we've just been reading about. When he's just falling off the thing, like... Goodbye, Kylo.
In fact, Jesus. Drew all that in such a quick amount of time on this.
Well, actually, funnily enough, this was drawn.
before.
This was drawn before this stream, but it's just because he read the leaks and knows that this is.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I got there's a sign of tripping hazard.
Slipping hazard, yeah.
Not even that could warn him. I have no idea what this was made in, but a guy's made like a version of me, I guess, with I want to say, like, it makes me think of car parts for a weird reason. It must be the shine, but it's like a spooky, awesome, badass thing. Couple of versions or shots.
That damn
So
smile.
it looks like, yeah, the head was created in a game, and then the rest was drawn. It looks like.
Cool.
So it's like a nice little amalgamation of the arts. Yeah, right there. That's really cool.
I could be a villain boss in a game. I could totally do it.
Yeah.
It's neat.
Your boss fight would be very long.
I will throw Kylo Ren down a pit.
Do it. So this is Bigidius with his Book of Good Rat and Freudian being able to share what our memes are, and they spread into the ether, and I assume they come right back down into EFAP. That's how how it all works, basically. In case anyone didn't know. This is the pixel artist, but putting all of the different pixel versions together.
Oh, cool.
That's Das bullshit in the bottom left. I see you.
Yeah, hello.
Why is there a swastika in the middle?
Oh no.
Well, the problem is that could be referencing a lot of different memes, actually. So, there's the Isle of Man was made into a swastika a couple times, right? Then there's the drawing one of us did on that game. The little stick man, it spelled out a
I think
swastika.
it might just wait. Is it? Hang on. Are the eyes in the mouth? Is that the eyes in the mouth of ER? Is ER?
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, like it's ER?
See, that's ER's mouth in the middle, and then like the eyes, like diagonally in the opposite direction.
Yeah, a lot of people in chat saying it's ER. There you go.
Yeah.
It's ER.
ER has become a swastika.
Jay's got his lightsaber. I have a gun. I think it's all natural. Little Weekend Warriors smiley face. Got Al for tier. Whole bunch of recognizable casts, and then the EFAP logo. And I like you got the TGP, the Great British Podcast guys, all as a 3 but there as well.
Yeah.
Tosspot the Pizza and CJ.
All that. It's bullshit.
Who's next to Froggle? Is that Robot Head?
Where...
I think so.
Yeah, that's Robohead.
Kind of looks like Weekend Warriors giving a thumbs up, like critiquing Wolf's ass.
So this is Ra is an alien, I'm guessing, and
he's a Squidbilly.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Sorry, and he's collected the head of. Is that Dale? I can't remember who that most
Probably
looks
Dale.
like. I think it looks like Dale. Ra really liked Dale, though, so I don't know what that could possibly be about. I don't know.
Ra liked Dale?
Yes, Ra loved Dale 110%. It was one of his favorite guests of all time. I'm not being sarcastic. Also, this was... Someone drew this when Jay left Twitter.
I like this one. It's cute.
Jay hugs.
It's sad. It's sad and cute.
You're sad.
Yes, in this picture he is sad. So apparently how I hug is to wrap my arms continuously around someone. I'm sure they don't find that terrifying in any way.
The long arms, just rope them.
I'm sorry. The most disturbing part about that hug, that you're just like wrapping your arm continuously around, is that you,
like a rope.
Instead of sitting next to me, you have squatted with one knee
Hey
right
man,
beside of me.
I'm a longman. How else could I possibly do it?
Just sit next to whoever you're hugging.
Shut up, Jay, you're happy now. This is footage of you after you break on Twitter. So I like this drawing. You got EFAP 55, the EFAP's Tismic thesis. Congratulations. I think that's the Aiden one. And the thing is, I can't specifically remember exactly what this is because there was a lot of it that was drunky stuff, but I just like the drawing.
A lot of that was drunky stuff.
Belch.
Congratulate your belt.
This is awesome. You got EFAP on air, then USS Liberty 13 out of 50, and I'm like, time for super chats.
Oh god.
This one says all Jews that. Oh, okay, this one's from Rod.
Jesus.
Oh, Ra is giving you the super chats.
He's got this look like you better read all these, motherfucker.
There you go. I summon Ra. I guess I would use Ra against certain enemies. It makes sense.
Are you saying that Ra is the cosmic chicken?
Maybe you're addressing the cosmic chicken, and you're like, I summon Ra, cosmic chicken.
Well, then that'd be a comma.
Well, this person isn't great with punctuation. That's the only way I can explain it, Jay. What do you want me to
Ra,
do?
if you're watching, confirm or deny whether or not you... Please give us your take on the cosmic chicken.
It's Pikachu's rendition of Jay getting kicked.
Oh, it's cute. I'm like, oh.
Pikachu's actually made fat art, art in relation to uncompetitive. God. Also, Rags is racist, the wolf should have stayed God. It's like, you fucking serious? I like how, look at my casual clothing in that one. I guess I'm drinking a tea.
Very cute.
What's the quote in the corner?
Very cute.
I have discussed the usage of both forms of the N-word with black friends on the gaming podcast I am a panel member of, and they were shocked with Jay Longboat and said she was a racist. Okay.
Alright. I'm sure they did.
And then, I think you've seen this already, Jay, but it's Pikachu's rendition of you.
It's very cute. I like it.
Happy, friendly Jay. All restocked after a Twitter vacation. And of course, we've got a Christmas Rags, too, from Pikachu.
Yay! This season, something birthday. Jesus in the cold December.
We have to apply our Christmas icons in like just over 10 days. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, we're almost there. We're getting close to Jesus season.
Mm-hmm. This is
getting close to.
Fuck! I need to make a Christmas icon.
Christmassy time.
This is our EFAP Mirrorverse. You got the long man versus the short man, the dog versus the cat, the Jay versus the Jabby,
the Jebby,
and the Dawn versus the Plague. Well,
that creepy ass Porg. That Porg is terrifying.
Yeah, Porg has been lobotomized. Like,
jeez.
There's so many cool things I have to save now.
I know, it sucks. There's so much to catalog and file. It's wonderful.
We have to catalog our memes.
I wanted, like, if EFAP was like a cartoon, I desperately want to see this episode where we meet the parallel versions of.
This is perfect. Look at Jeb.
Jeb's in
Jeb in the back.
in the book.
Shit has happened.
Jeb is a harsh judge.
You just didn't like her takes on Joker. What?
No, they were terrible.
BB-8 is saying help.
Help.
BB-8 somehow, like, even though BB-8 is normally a big ball, somehow in that one BB-8 looks obese.
Yes. This is I think Pikachu's take on Rags meeting Taxon.
I'm you, but a pussy. That is funny.
And yeah, that mostly does it for the memes, as far as I am currently aware. But there's always going to be more.
Oh my goodness. We got the super chats to go through.
Yeah, and
Yay.
unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to stay for those. I got some fucking work to do.
I was actually going to say, there is one more meme. I mean...
Oh, okay.
Rags, what do you think?
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Damn.
Oh man, can we show that on YouTube?
Too late now.
I guess.
Rags is
Man,
ready for the
I never
monthly
got
thrust.
I never got my monthly thrust from Tonald.
Please, Tonald.
Huh?
Are you gonna pass on that, Tonald?
Yeah, who would pass on that, Tonald? Come on. What are you, gay?
Debates are
I never
gay.
got my monthly thrust. I give him $5 a month to get that monthly thrust. And of course, I signed up, right? Kind of when he did his little break thingy. Here, let me check his Patreon and see if there's any news.
I was just gonna say, it's so sad that like you would have gotten your monthly thrust if only you'd signed up earlier, probably.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Imagine you buy like a hooker and they charge you per thrust.
Just depositing the pennies as you go. Like...
I keep putting tone old instead of tone. Like, I don't even think about it.
Tone old.
Not downward. Thrust. Here it is. All right, posts. Loading up here. September 11th was his last update. Yeah, it's the same one as earlier. There's been no new ones. Oh, obviously we need to send him. I need to send him this image.
Oh,
Oh,
so that he will. So he'll bring it to me.
Just if you like tweet at him and say where's my monthly thrust, it might push him into doing it. Like, you'd be like, oh no, somebody's missing their monthly thrust.
I would tweet this to him if I could, but I don't have a Twitter account.
Oh,
Here,
yeah.
let me just.
Do you not have like a lurking Twitter account that you just that doesn't have your name on it?
No, I can lurk on my old one.
Oh.
I can still see everything. I just can't like comment or like or message or retweet. Can I? Oh, I could message him. I'm gonna message him.
Do it. It says the Dawn said no video made memes. Sad face. I'll try and see if I can sort that out for the next EFAP. The video ones, I just need to cycle through them and see which ones have copyright and which don't, and then split them into 2 different groups so I can essentially do a mini for the ones with copyright and then do a non-mini for the ones with not copyright. It's gonna be great. But yeah, it's just tough to get all of it in line, you know. But I will say, we're essentially in a position where we're probably going to be jumping into super chats now, which is going. It's gonna be tough for me and Rags to finish it in 5 hours. Okay. That's where we're at. So, like, what I'm saying is that this is the point where you are absolutely all welcome to make very adult decisions, such as doing things that involve other things in life, because this has been 7 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I didn't actually notice too much of that myself.
Time honestly kind of flew, even though my brain is soup after those leaks.
Oh yeah, that was tough to read. So yeah, I was gonna say.
Sitting through him a second time's not funny. But I'm looking forward to the movie more, and I blame MooLer for that. So
yeah, afraid so.
You're blaming me for having more excitement. I accept that blame.
Gonna see it day one. Wrong reasons. I'm gonna bounce because I've got some stuff to do with.
Well, I was just gonna say we'll do them one by one. So Das Bullshit, do you wanna Do you want to tell people where to find you before you skedaddle?
My channel's kind of on stasis right now, but you'll find me over on youtube.com/bullshit. I do like Gmod animations right now because I don't know how to do Maya right now. So, but yeah, it's kind of in stasis. Don't expect anything to be uploaded yet. Yeah, but that's what I do. I'm not really known for reviewing or anything like that, but
except when he comes on EFAP.
Except when I come here, yes sir.
But yeah, it's been good shit. Thanks for popping in again. You were on the meme stream too, and that's currently dormant, but you'll shine once again with all of us. So
yeah, that was a fun time, and this was a fun time too. And I'll see you on the next one.
Absolutely.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Mr. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, where can people find you?
You can find me on Geeks and Gamers, my YouTube channel, along with my team. It's not just a Jeremy channel, even though Wolf didn't know that when he called me out. I'm just messing with Wolf. But you can find me on Geeks and Gamers. You can find me on Twitter at DDayCobra, DDAYCOBRA, and that's it. So MooLer, Rags, Jay, you guys, I appreciate you having me on. I'm always love being here, and I appreciate you guys having me on. So
no problemo. Thank you for coming. It's been an interesting 7 hours.
McMuffins and all. So but anyway, I'll see you guys later, and enjoy your super chats. They're probably going to make you talk about those leaks even more, which is probably the best part of the show. So all right, have a good one.
You're on, dude.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right.
And would anyone else like to eject?
Yeah, I think I need to get going too. I got my wife who giving me stares because I've been talking for 7 hours. I don't understand what the problem with that is, right?
Wife.
I don't see a problem.
Is your wife Longman batting you?
She is. She's Longman batting me. And,
oh my god.
She's like, you're supposed to play with the kids, and it's a big thing because I don't understand how I have kids. I'm supposed to be an incel, being on this podcast.
You're doing it all wrong, dude. Stop.
I know. I gotta get Jeb-pilled. I don't quite understand.
Jeb-pilled.
Well, yeah. Tell people about your channel. Where are you at?
Yeah, you guys can catch me at my channel, Ryan Kendall RK Out. I also do stuff on Geek Gamers, also on Sports Wars, Jeremy's other channel, and I talk about Star Wars, talk about comics. And during this, I don't know if you guys noticed, during this we had a huge Snyder Cut movement going on Twitter with Ben Affleck, Gal Gadot, Jason Momoa all coming out in support of it. It's pretty crazy. #1 trend in the world.
Are you guys getting any closer to having it released?
We'll see. I hope so. We'll see what happens. But I'll probably make a video on that tonight. And yeah, it's been awesome coming here, hanging with you guys. Nice talking to you again, MooLer and Jay and Rags. Incredible honor meeting you guys and being on here with you.
Oh, hello. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been good shit, man. I mean, it's good for you. You survived the 7 hours. Not many guests can take that claim. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I did a 6.5 hour stream talking about an expanded universe book, Dark Force Rising, just last night on my show in preparation for this. So my body was ready.
See, and you tell us you're not Jeb-pilled. It sounds like you're Jeb-pilled. I don't know.
Well, maybe I am. Maybe I took it. But yeah, but
Maybe.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, man. See you around. And then there were 3. Jay, you abandoning or no?
Here's the thing, right? I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty sleepy. Yeah, I fucking love Jeb.
Well, I don't know. That's fine.
What I can do now in my new place is my desk is right next to my couch, and I'm pretty tired. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swivel my mic around so it picks up on my couch. I'm just going to lie there, and I'll probably fall asleep. But I'll be on until I fall asleep.
And Rags, are you up to anything or?
I mean, I'm just tired, but I'll hang in there as long as I can.
All right. And so it begins.
And so it begins.
I'm gonna go grab some supplies.
I will open with the Streamlabs ones, and then I will tackle the super chat. Okay, so I missed one from when I was playing a bit of that video game on stream, and it said, MooLer, I'd like to propose the official evolution of the critic Movie Bob, ... And it just says Movie Bob. I don't know if they were going to make a joke like Movie Blob, and they didn't end up spelling it that way, but it just says Movie Bob, so...
Oh.
I don't quite get it, but I think I understood the goal with it. I would like to propose the official Critical evolutions of Bob Chipman, Movie Bob, Film Robert, Cinema Roberto, Motion Picture Robertson. I guess they corrected it with this stream, funnily enough. Because it's 5 hours late. Wait, it was only 5 hours later? Okay, it doesn't matter. Also, where is Wags? Wags is back. He's here.
I am back. My my alarm just didn't go off. I guess the volume had been reduced or something like that. But yeah,
you might even say the alarm was being a massive.
It was being a massive pain in my side.
Jeb Nichols has a spider review video. How did Jeb become so entrenched in the sacred lore? See, I don't know if you can trust her review of spiders. That's my controversial take, if I'm being completely honest. Be careful with that. I can't believe some guy made a 1.2 billion hour response to my video. Bigidius Boggins. Well, I mean, again, we're kind of students of Bigidius. I don't think he'd have a problem with it. Unless he's referring to someone else. Some other massive. You get to look at women. I don't care, dude. Looking at women is gay. Like, if that was...
That's true.
That was no bullshit response.
Looking at women is gay. Gay.
Supreme Leader Kyle Ben at Galaxy Burger. Can I get one order of cosmic chicken nuggets with a Sith McMuffin?
At Galaxy Burger.
Rag, since you're a fan... Whoa, I accidentally clicked a thing. Rag, since you're a fan of Isaac Asimov's Foundation series, you might be interested in Just Right's recent video about Asimov, Game of Thrones, and sociological stories.
Oh, I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will.
I'm not into Game of Thrones.
Not into Just Right.
Stuff that I read. I just don't want to sit through a Just Right video. I'd rather just lay in bed and stare at the ceiling and think about it myself and be more productive, I feel.
Yeah, I think Theo watched it. I asked Theo what he thought. I can't remember what he said, but just ask Theo for the take, and I'm sure that'll you'll get all your answers.
If you have a short synopsis, you could DM me. I will read that.
So I looked through the comment section of the last EFAP, and I stumbled upon someone planning to do a video exposing Wolf and his poor take on Guardians of the Ga'Hoole movie.
Oh no, I've got to defend Guardians of Ga'Hoole.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf will snap back. Guardians of the Ga'Hoole, man, that's his bread and butter. That's his whole thing.
It's Zack Snyder, right? So there's gonna be someone out there.
Release the Snyder cut of Guardians of Ga'Hoole. Oh,
remember those people who had like a block list of 140 YouTube channels,
1.2 billion,
like block everyone who said shit about Zack Snyder they didn't agree with. So, hey, maybe if he made good films, that would be a problem.
Oh, Jay, you can't say that.
What? His films are bad. Like, why do people?
You do get. You're lucky. Ryan just left. He's like a super pro Zack Snyder.
Well, he's lucky he left.
we would have had a war for a second there, guys. Jay versus Ryan. Me and Rags would have just looked on in wondrous wonderment. All right, now is the super chats, and I've just scrolled all the way to where they began on this stream. Man, I don't know. If we don't make it to the 12-hour mark, depending on how many there are, we'll have to do a second stream. I don't know. Let's get going. Hail Ryan, which is yeah, fair enough. If Ryan was here, indeed. It's from Mary Mayhem. I believe I met Mary. That's one of the members of the Fandom Menace. I'm ready. Also, MooLer, tell Metal to give me his tism. I don't think you can do that. You can't just ask a man for his tisms like this. It's a little bit fucked up. I don't know. The first live stream in a while. Happy to be back. War to your Jebs. Yes, happy to be back. Yeah, we were gone for 2 weeks. That was partly to do with trying to get that 60 stream sorted. We were unsuccessful in that, and also because of the Jenny stuff. But good news is in that time I managed to get TFA Part 3 redrafted fully, and I'm going to be recording it possibly tomorrow. More days than just one, because it's 3 hours, and that means that I usually do double takes as well as making mistakes. So that's going to be like 7 hours of recording at least. Spread across more than one session, I imagine. Even though we just passed the 7-hour mark on this stream, so you know, maybe not, but yes, we're back, and there should be like no more week gaps for EFAP, and you'll get a bonus episode eventually with EFAP 60, with the actual 60 getting changed into 60 whatever as time goes on. Anyway, this is an amazing panel. Hello everyone, love all your channels, excited for the stream. Oh, I hope it was a good one. That was said 7 hours ago. Also, I want to read that one ahead of time. Jay, you think Spaceballs is a bad movie. You have no room to talk about whether a Zack Snyder film or any other film is bad, you massive.
I'm fine. Why do people around me keep liking things that are bad? Did Zack Snyder make Spaceballs? I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god.
I'm returned.
You're gonna piss off it. Jay just said it wouldn't surprise him if Zack Snyder made Spaceballs.
Just because it's bad.
I think the chat will take care of that.
Yeah, chat will probably take care of that. Weirdly, I didn't expect this. We got Kick J in the chat. Like, I don't know. Spaceballs is good. That is a take to have, Jay. Spaceballs is bad. I'm surprised. This is a movie that you're not allowed to not like. Did you not get the memo on that?
Probably makes more sense than episode 9.
Spaceballs, yeah, definitely. There is much more of a narrative. Kick him now.
One person in the chat says #ice amongst Kick J, Kick J, Kick J. Jay has the big gay. Kick J, kick.
Jay does have the big gay.
That's true. Why would I talk to Jay, dude? He's got this gay. It's just gay. Anyway, petition to remanv the chat. I guess that's rename. MooLer's right-wing death squad. Press 1 to sign. Oh my god. It would have to be MooLer's right-wing leftist incel death squad. You gotta get all of it in there.
We gotta come up with like a funny name. The letters that spell something.
Hello, all my Jeb words.
Oh, hello.
Jeb Nichols logic didn't have very strong.
My Jibba.
Just all of the Jeb words at this point. Everyone's a Jeb. There's got a Jeb in all of us. That's what I meant to say.
No, he's like Jesus.
Why is everyone in chat saying 1? Hang on. What?
We can't explain all of the lore that just happened, Jay. You really expect us to just repeat it all? Jeez.
One for you have terrible taste in films.
Yeah, why would we tell you about something narrative related when you can't even understand good narratives? What about that? Silence. Jeb Nichols logic. Didn't have very strong feelings about the movie, but still shot and edited a 33-minute video to criticize it. I mean, it's not like you can't do that. It would just be like, have something to say. Well, she did have something to say. Just wasn't very great. My celibacy is not involuntary. What am I then? A voluntary celibate?
A celibate.
A volsel.
A volatile. A
what is
cuck.
No, that's different. A voluntary celibate.
Would it be V-cell?
Yeah, somebody who doesn't want to have sex.
It's
oh yeah, they're looking
celibate.
for the name though. V-cell, right?
Celibate isn't celibate someone who does it intentionally, like by definition.
But I want to make it sound cooler with V-cell. V-cell is cooler, Jay.
It just sounds like Vsauce.
A celibate. I mean, a celibate is a noun as much as the celibate.
There you go.
Celibacy is voluntary. That's why they put involuntary celibate.
If you have too many butts and you would rather have less butts and more money, what do? You celibate.
You celibate? What do you mean?
You celibate.
I don't.
Is that really?
You mean celebrate?
Where do you celebrate having too many butts?
Like Rags, you got his terrible joke, right?
By definition, too many of anything is bad. Even butt. So I wouldn't celebrate too many butts. But how many butts is too many butts? I don't even think I have the answer to that. And I love me some butts. All right, I'm butts for days over here.
What if they're like kind of smelly, like kind of like, you know, when butts like go in the way, and like they're
go in the way.
they've got like they're a funny shape, and they
A funny shape.
I can't
butt?
describe the funny shape I'm thinking of.
It's
Specific
like a
funny shape
It's not
butt you see.
pearish.
Not pearish. Pearish is like the ideal shape of butt.
So they're like pumpkin-y, and they've got those like more than one
More like-
crack.
Imagine like, it's like the butt is significantly narrower than the hips, so like the cheeks don't the cheeks like clamp in towards the center of the butt instead of being like nice and rounded.
Deport Jay, immolate Jay.
Oh my goodness. Because he's a flamer who doesn't understand butts.
Alright, so this is a 4-parts super chat. You got, okay, Muselet. I'm heading to Japan, and I'm looking at a 17-hour travel day because I'm an avid EFAPper. I have already seen all of the FAPs. Because of this, I thought I'd ask the EFAP hosts, you and Wolf, as well as a recurring guest, Rags, and Manager Jay, what your favorite FAPs are for the flight. Now, I thought this would take care of all my free super chats, but I have an extra one now after this, so do me a favor and kick Jay.
Alright,
yeah. So...
Well, it lets me check his profile. I can mention him, message him, and I can add a note. I'll add a note to kick him later. User volume, mute, invite to server, show activity, show on activity feed, remove friend, and block. No kick, though.
Well, you could just do all those things, I guess.
Yeah, I could do all of those things.
But yeah, so the question is, what is your favorite FAP? I'm assuming he means which EFAP episode.
I really liked the episode 50. And 51
episode
were
50
both-
will get you the whole way through.
Yeah,
50
you could
part 1, 2, and
just
3.
Rewatch 50? Yeah, that could work.
I love that.
The drunk one with Aiden was pretty good.
That was it.
Maybe we're biased with that one, because that was just fun for us, but I haven't actually listened back to it. I don't know if we sounded like idiots or not.
Well, I think the more fun it is for the cast, the more fun it will be for the listener.
Theoretically, yes. Chat, what was some of your favorites? And don't just spam random numbers.
Well, they're gonna do that.
No. You let me finish. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna pay attention to number ones. You have to be a number and then a dash and then a reason for the episode. That's how you know the trolls from the voles. So let's see the results.
Jay.
But that's nonsense. I hate it. You know, 50.
I'm still with 50. That's the thing. There's a lot of good ones though. If EFAP won, Jay wasn't in it. There's actually a lot of good ones though. 59 was one of the better ones, I think. But man, the 24-hour EFAP anniversary one, man, that was
29 hour.
Well,
176 for the glorious future it represents. That doesn't make sense. Loads of people are going for 50. Not so great debate. That's only going to last him an hour, though. Aiden one was really good. Yeah, there you go. 59 Rags lost his mind. True. 13, the Major Lee video, because the video was so stupid, it was incredible. So, yeah, it's a strong choice. Loud Soup with Jay Longbone, that one was pretty good.
Oh, that was a good one.
For the best quote of all time is, I think the milking is my favorite moment of all of Star Wars.
Oh, is that 3?
That is a good one.
4?
I think that they said it was 4.
Yeah, that was Patrick Willems.
Good old Patrick. Aiden one was mind melting. Yep. Well, I mean,
FAP 69.
alcohol does stuff. Well, yeah, there you go. There's a lot of options. I think we're going with 50. Is our choice?
It's my favorite.
Yeah. All right.
But there's also loads of other streams.
But loads.
If you type in, I typed in today to try and find the EFAP. I typed in MooLer streams, and a playlist of like all of the extended universe streams. It's got like the debates on it. It's got Wolf streams. It's got it's not got metal streams, but they should be there. They're just on a different platform.
Oh, is it just like all streams that have me in it?
No, it's not. Not all of them even have you in it. That's why I thought the playlist name was kind of weird. It's got. I swear it has like. Hang on.
Oh yeah, I just saw it. It's got
It has the
stream-
the stream I did by mistake before the stream with Patricia Tax on.
And you got the stream Wolf did with Fenner is in there as well. Oh, it's even
Yeah.
got my stream playing Fallen Order. All right, it gets updated, new stuff. They're probably watching the stream right now, for all I know. Anyway,
Well, probably anyone who's into the streams enough to archive them all in a.
they
in a
could be
playlist.
asleep, Jay. People do sleep. All right.
Oh, but I thought
God.
you meant like just watching. When you say watching now, as in
No, I meant
people
right
who
now.
are listening back on the
this
archive. Again.
very moment now. It's very hard to believe that a decade ends in a month and a half. Amazing how culture can change for the worst in just 10 years. Mm-hmm. That is kind of actually kind of crazy. Yeah, we're entering 2020, folks. It's gonna be fun. I look just like Jenny Nicholson, Bilbo Baggins. I don't think he said that personally. That's my I've read Lord of the Rings. He never says it. I've read all of The Hobbit. He never says it. I've watched all of the movies. He never says it. Hello, MooLer. Any review for the new Terminator? Yes. Once I get my hands on a Blu-ray. Though looking at it, Episode 9... If Episode 9 is anything close to what we read in those leaks, that's going to absorb a lot of my my interests for a decent chunk of time. Hey Massives, this Wednesday is my 21st birthday and we'll be getting my first ever gaming PC and I'm beyond excited. What PC games would you guys suggest I play first to test it out? Praise the dawn.
To test it out, a good testing game, a good testing game. Let me see if I
I was going to say, you could probably find that out easily online. If you're looking for advice on which games
Yeah.
that you think you should just play in general, it's like there's a whole bunch. It really depends on your interests.
Oh yeah, one good way to find out how big the improvement is to play a game that you used to play on console, but on your PC now.
Yes.
And then you could probably see the difference. That's one of the things that I did, and it was like, I think Battlefield 3 was that game for me, where I would, I played it on console, and then I got a PC and played it, and it was like, fuck. Damn, this is what they've been talking about.
What damn people say.
Oh yeah, but everything from like even a lot of old games, like Left 4 Dead 2 is a great example where it runs insanely well, and a lot of people still play it, and it still holds up pretty well.
Yeah.
So playing that on a modern like PC is like, whew, wow. Doom is an excellent example. 2016 Doom, as well as 2016's Titanfall 2. Both of those are really excellent games that benefit from being on PC quite a bit. Go for those. Give those both a shot, or those three, I guess. Give those a shot.
Yeah, because the
Give 'em a
reason I'm
try.
stuck is just like, oh, what genres do you like? What pace of game? There's everything is available. So go
You
have
have just had a massive, dare I say it, world opened up to you.
Mhm.
All sorts of genres, all sorts of things.
Can't wait for EFAP 66. 66 may actually line up with the Star Wars one we're planning. So we're on 60 now. 61 next week, 62. 63, 64, 65, 60. Oh, so 66 is currently lined up to be on December 5th. If everything goes the normal sort of way it does. But if that meme stream comes out, 56 would end up being on the 29th. And I believe we're planning on doing one soon after the release. So yeah, it'll be close to being the one that thing releases on. I'm not sure if we're supposed to do something special for 66. Because, like Order 66, right?
EFAP 66.
What are we supposed to do? What's the specialtisms?
Kill
Kill
all
you?
the Jedi. Commit genocide.
Kick all of the
Jedi
J's.
side? J-side? Janocide?
Oh, and then there's episode 69. Are we supposed to do something for that too? I don't know.
Supposed to
It's too
fuck.
hard to keep track of all this thing. The Spiders foretell. Salutations, Ragamuffin. Oh my god, they predicted
Hello,
Muffin. The spiders, man. They know what's up. Hello, all my boomers. Hello.
Hello.
Viva la EFAP. Yeah, that's just wonderful. The assassination of Jesse James by the Jeb. We actually had the assassination of the Dawn by the coward Captain Marvel. I actually quite like that version, you know?
Cowardice.
Jeremy has time for EFAP, but not the High Council. I know that meme, and I know you'd appreciate that. I'm afraid they've gone, both him and Ryan. They could only stay for 7 hours. It's like, ugh.
Doesn't have that much time for EFAP.
No, not that much time at all. Is EFAP kid-friendly? MooLer glances nervously at Rags. No, absolutely not. As if I'm fucking kid-friendly.
You're kid-friendly. Not me, though. I'm a bad influence on the little...
God.
On the children's and all the and such. I'm a bad influence. I'm a bad man.
MooLer, please read this in the cutest voice you can. I don't do cute voices. Not a thing. It says, God is dead.
Give it an attempt. They donated.
But I don't do cute voice. That's the big gay. No Bullshit told me never to do that. He said, like...
No bullshit.
I trust him.
Well, if he said it, though.
I trust him.
You mean Mr. Shit?
Okay, they've written it in a way that forces me to use partial cute language, so we'll see how this goes. God is dead. God remains dead, and we have killed him. How shall we comfort ourselves? The murderers of all those murderers. That's really weird. Those are W's.
Murderers.
What was howiest and mightiest of all that the world has yet owned and bowed to death undo our knives? Who will wipe this blood off us? What woe is there for us to queen ourselves with?
This is a long super chat.
Yes. What festive woes of atonement, what sacred games shall we have to invent? It's not the greatness of this deed too great for us? Must we ourselves not become gods simply to appear worthy of it? There we go, I did it. What a nightmare.
Hooray, you did it.
Mine, no. There was no ooh. My name is MooLer and I'm a dumb massive. Oh no.
You said it.
They've got me now.
That means it's true.
They cut half the old Pokemon. How lazy. I have heard that being a major criticism. I know nothing about the new Pokemon, but there's like a big fight going on with a lot of people about whether or not it's garbage or not. I hope...
I've heard this and that, so...
Yeah, I've heard that and this, so...
I don't play Pokemon. It's not my thing. I don't care for it.
Lol, free money from YouTube. I'm about to leave for a work flight. Rag, since MooLer can't receive my custom Don Funko Pop, can I send it to you?
Yeah, you can.
Do you have like a P.O. box or something, or?
I do actually. I've only got it recently, so I don't have it. I don't have it posted anyplace. If they could email me, I can send it to them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, email me. Email me. Give me an email.
What do you guys think of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order? I'm at work right now and I just got the notification. My first super chat ever. Love you guys.
Thanks for the super chat. If 5 is an average, 5 out of 10's average, I'm kind of looking at about a 6 right now.
Yeah. From what I played, I'd probably give 7, and then I could see myself lowering to a 6 after enough time of playing the same sort of stuff that I got already, which seems to be what's going to be happening.
It's like it's like Dark Souls, but even I don't really... I don't know. It's like it wants to emulate it, but it doesn't do it really all that well. I have issues with
variety.
Kind of, yeah. Even in terms of like the combat and movement, for being a Respawn game, movement feels clunky and poorly animated. I don't feel like a lot of the... Now, I've only played it for like 4 hours, so keep this in mind so far. This is all based on what I've played so far. But I don't really like the combat. It doesn't have this fluidity to its animations and the motions that are made, which is really important, especially in melee combat for like reading attacks and things like that, knowing when your block is done and whatnot. It doesn't feel like it's responsive enough for a lot of things. It's fine. It's serviceable. It hasn't frustrated me yet. Oh no, it has. Yeah, the Ogdo Bogdo, the first one you fucking find that 2 hits you. But yeah,
frog creature.
Yeah, it's the frog thing with the tongue, and it's like the first mini boss you find, and I don't know. It's the whole. No, you have to die to it 7-10 times, and then you learn the pattern, and then you could kill it without getting damaged.
That sounds a lot like Dark Souls to me.
Yeah, like that's so much fun. I love that. That's fun, but it's okay. It definitely feels like a Star Wars game.
I defeated that on stream, by the way, by having it jump off the map and kill itself.
Jump off the map? How'd you get it to go off the map?
I didn't do it on purpose.
No, like because you fight him in like a cave.
Oh well, I didn't fight about a cave.
Oh no, I'm talking about like the actual mini boss. You go into a cave and he's inside the cave.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of a different frog, I think, with a tongue.
Big frog with a big tongue.
Yeah, there's the thing.
There's multiples. You can fight like 3, and the first one you find for some reason, is like the mini boss, and it fucks you in the asshole. And the other 2 are just sort of like normal ones.
Well, the normal one gave me a funny. I would show you it.
Well, no, my assumption would be the first one you find, whichever one you find first, fucks you up.
Yeah, the boss version, basically.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
like
it sounds like Rags is describing something else, because...
Yeah, it's got a health bar on the top of the screen, and it'll hit you... It'll 2-hit you, but also it has an attack that, like, if it hits you with the first one, you're stunned and you have to get hit by the second one.
I was playing on the hardest difficulty, so this thing 2-hit me anyway, this grunt creature.
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, the hardest difficulty has been punishing. I'm curious if I'm gonna pursue it or not, as in, like, it depends how annoying it maintains itself to be. But, anyway,
yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
MooLer used the power of Ra to win. Yeah, I threw that thing off a roof. Fuck, marry, kill, top 3 porn stars according to Pornhub.
Who are they?
I don't know.
Let me go to
Pornhub.
Can we? Is that something they can sort by? Like,
I've got I think I've got like Virgin Media. Virgin Broadband.
Media.
So I've got the safe. I've got the parental settings on my internet, so I can indeed.
You still haven't fixed that?
Let's go to weekly.
Because I can visit Pornhub. Like,
wait, I thought you were saying you couldn't.
No, I can. I can visit. The only thing I've encountered that it stopped me from visiting so far is EFAP.me.
That's lame.
All right, so
the parental controls are fine with Pornhub, but EFAP.me, that's not okay.
So let's go to porn stars, sort by most popular weekly. Can I send you a screenshot of the list, or?
Well, you can probably send me it. I don't know if I can put it on stream though.
Yeah, you can't put this on stream. One of them's got a dick on it.
Oh my goodness.
Do I need to do a private message to both of you, or can you just delete it afterwards?
Oh wait, you know what? Just throw it to us, but we'll get rid of D-Day Cobra, Das Bullshit, and Ryan.
Oh, yeah,
they don't have to see this.
Oh, okay.
They'll be confused.
It's fine. It's just that one of them has a yummy looking dick on it. So.
Wait, so this is top 3 we've got to do this with.
3.
Okay.
Top 3. I'm gonna put Riley Reid up top. He looks fairly young, good complexion.
Oh wait, sorry, no. So out of the 1, 2, 3, out of those 3, you gotta fuck, marry, kill. That was the question. Sorry.
Oh, fuck, marry. Well, kill doesn't matter. I don't fucking know these people.
Well,
I don't know anything about.
Well, then marry one.
We have to base this entirely on looks, I guess.
Okay, this is entirely okay. Fuck Riley Reid. Marry. I would marry Lana Rhodes, and I would kill
Mia
Leo
Khalifa?
Lulu, because I can't see your face.
Wait, why do you say Mia Lulu?
Leo Lulu.
No, you don't get. You have to
we've got a
choose.
different list,
Mia
I think.
Khalifa is your third person to choose.
Yeah, Mia Khalifa is the third
Oh,
top one.
of the top 3.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I got you. Yeah, I guess I gotta kill Mia. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I agree with your takes there, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna marry Mia.
Really?
She seems pretty chill.
Does she? What makes you arrive at that conclusion?
I've seen her interviewed.
You have?
I have.
Really?
Yeah. But other than that, I can't remember. I don't care about like the distinction between the other two. They look pretty much the same to me. So just flip a coin.
By the way,
Wow.
Despulsion was like, "You removed me, so I can't contribute." I was just like, imagine I hadn't removed the 3 of them, and Rags just posted that. He'd be like,
I mean, it's all fine except for the second one because there's a cock on it.
"No, I know. It's just
Mia has her tit out.
imagine they were like,
She's
what are
got
they?
it grabbed. She's covering up the nipple with her hands. By the way, ring on her finger.
Yeah, Jay, what the fuck?
It's probably not a wedding ring because it's the middle finger. But look at those nails. No.
And hey,
I
with,
like
with
my
Riley,
ladies-
you get the free
I
cock.
I
huh?
like. Yeah, I like my exactly. It comes with a free dude with a yummy looking dick on it, and right, you've got look at the hand with the nails on it. You know, like the pointy white nails. I like my ladies' hands au natural, like I like the rest of them. You see, I don't like any of that pointy nail stuff going on.
Jay, defend
Don't
your
need
woman.
that.
I'm not a fan of the pointy nail stuff.
Damn.
There you go.
I don't think she normally has that.
I guess you would know. I don't know.
Riley looks like she's trying to put that dick behind her ear like it's a pencil.
Do you not?
No, she's just snuggling up to it because she likes it.
Yeah.
She does look very happy.
I know.
She's got a
I like
big
a
old
happy.
smile.
I like a happy girl. I don't like someone who's dour and down in the dumps and they're sad and they're crying and make their eyeliner streak down their cheek. No,
Rags,
Especially
I
not
found
when
what I was
they're holding
looking
a
for. There you go. That's the timestamp. Just play that for a few seconds and you can see me defeat this horrid creature. Oh, I should probably put
Oh
this...
yeah, that's not the right one. Yeah.
Well,
That's
it's
a
just...
different one.
Just watch what happens anyway.
All right, let me watch.
Chat were very happy to see this, 'cause this thing ate me several times. Defeated with skill.
Hooray!
I'm gonna grab a pizza.
Did you get it? Oh, did you get any XP for it?
Oh, well, I killed it later anyway, so it didn't really matter.
So,
this thing's only like a grunt, so...
Well, in this thing too, I barely got any XP for killing it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know... It's.
I'm
I
like,
think it's one of those
okay.
creatures where once you figure it out, it's probably quite easy to deal with most of the time, especially when you level up your shit. But yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
EFAP 59 comments section: the Virgin White Knights of Jeb versus the Chad Legion of Ra. Well, and blood was spilled. A Serbian Jeb. Oh no. Do you know about a Serbian film, Rags?
A Serbian film?
Mm-hmm.
Called what?
That's what it's called.
Oh, no, I don't know. No.
Do not find out anything about that film. It is horrifying. They made
Oh,
it just to
okay.
be horrifying.
Okay, I won't look at it then.
My name is MooLer, and I'm a boomer. Why are you doing this to me, people? Making me say such horrible things. Did you see Eric Buck's reaction to the Rise of Skywalker trailer? I did, and you know what? It was when I was uploading episode 5 of Batwoman reaction stuff. Because Metal was over here, and I was downstairs, like, just looking at the video ready to put it out, and then someone sent me that, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll watch this, and then he turned up, and I was like, oh, let's watch this shit, and I don't know how Eric Butts is going to react to all of it. Is there anything they could do that would Eric Butts would be upset with, do you reckon?
Them announcing there's not going to be any more Star Wars movies.
Oh no, that poor man.
Right there to announce there will be no more Star Wars announcements.
That would destroy his soul. Like, oh, I wouldn't want to do that to him. That poor man.
If they say it's gonna have slightly less fan wank than we thought it was, then he'd be upset. Like, oh, we're cutting
fan wank.
He's like specifically
Palpatine
about
scene.
like, I need my fan wank.
By the way, if people wanted to kick me before, guess what kind of pizza I'm eating?
Pepperoni.
No, that would be an answer. That answer would not get me kicked.
Hawaiian.
Yes.
See, what you didn't grasp, Jay, was that you'd get kicked no matter what your answer was.
No, but like to anyone who wasn't gonna kick me before, I'm now eating the pizza that it's a meme to say is bad.
It's not a meme, Jay.
It isn't. I'm sorry. How even if you think it is a bad pizza, which you're wrong, but even if you think that, it clearly is a meme to say that it's bad. Like
only those who like the pizza think it's a meme.
Probably just gonna tell me my opinion's fucking wrong and
you're eating pizza wrong. How does that make you feel? I'm gonna put that on a shirt.
Alright, do you ever eat pizza with mayonnaise?
No.
Who's she?
Who's she? Who's mayonnaise?
Yeah. I think I saw her on the list in the top 15 or so.
She was like top 11, I guess. She was just out of the list.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Weirdman
The
Bad.
Aztec Sun, yeah.
Jubidius Bushins.
Jubidius.
Would you rather drink a loved one's pee or watch Shrek 3 on DVD?
Shrek 3 on DVD.
I would take Shrek 3 on DVD.
Shrek 3 on DVD.
I would just try and fall asleep.
Do both.
Okay.
I would love a tasty beverage while I watch Shrek 3.
Can I drink Shrek's pee?
Oh, I imagine it's like some foul acid or something.
No, man, I'm thinking it could superpower you. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
I don't know, man. Think about the stuff he eats.
Yeah, he converts it in his Shrek body into power.
Power. There's something left over.
Yes.
That ogre ain't shitless, you know.
Thoughts on new Sonic trailer? Looks meh.
I like the Sonic a lot. The movie's probably like it's gonna be meh.
It's probably gonna be a pretty average movie.
Sonic looks great.
No, I'm sorry. The scenes that were in like the first trailer.
You cut out. What did you
comedy.
say?
The scenes that were in the first trailer. The scenes that were in the first trailer are still probably going to be in the movie with like the painfully uncut funny.
You kind of cut out again. Could you say that one more time?
The scenes that were in the first trailer are still.
All right, we got up to still.
The scenes that were in the first trailer are still probably going to be in the movie. Painfully unfunny comedy with like.
We got up to gonna be.
You said probably gonna be in them, and then it cut out for me.
In the movie. Why am I cutting out so much? What's the problem?
Why are you what?
Why am I cutting out so much?
Why are you cutting?
Oh, he's probably saying, why are you cutting out so much?
Oh. I don't know.
People are now advocating to ban Jay, I see. It makes sense.
Ban is the step up.
Jay's mic is kicking him.
The film still looks like it'll be bad. It's neat that they responded to criticism. A lot of people assume it was all planned. I don't really think so myself, but maybe.
So. The Sonic looks good. The rest of the movie looks meh.
Yes. Greetings, Massives. You actually made me watch all of The Expanse, and now I'm more excited for Season 4 than your reaction to Episode 9. Oh my goodness, alright. Enjoying media is a good thing at this point, because running out of things to do that with. Also, Chris Jen is best girl. Also, hi, Jebs. Do they mean Chris Chan? Chris Jen?
Chris Jebs?
Jenny Christelson? I'm not sure.
Christmas.
Jenny Christmas.
Thoughts on that new game about space wizards intended for children? Ah, we covered it. I feel like we might get asked that a few times.
Yeah, we did cover it, yeah.
Are Metal Streams canon? No. They are spin-offs, and they're going to get decanonized eventually, as far as I'm aware. I've spoken to the producers and the managers. They're not happy with Metal Streams being canon unless specifically identified as canon. That's what I've been told. My hands are tied. But you still get to see some of your favorite characters engaging in some bonus content. A lot of fans consider it disrespectful. I don't know. It's really up to you guys.
Once we sell the EFAP rights, then they will be officially decanonized.
It's all like alternate timeline stuff. Those streams.
Yeah, it's the multiverse. EFAP Worlds 1169
So
or
it's like,
something like that.
universes like what if Spaceballs was funny.
The EFAP.
Why would you reference our own world instead of one that's like not ours?
The Eckham.
That's what it comes down to. We're just from different universes. It's the Mandela effect, but a version of the world where Spaceballs is just terrible.
Well, and everybody's just saying it's good for no reason.
You've got a version of the world where it's good, and I've got a version of the world where it's terrible.
Well, welcome to my world, Alien J. How do you feel?
Pretty good.
All right.
Make a pizza.
Hi Jay.
Hello.
Kick Rags.
What is this bizarro world that we've started?
I mean, it's suitable, right? Considering we
this is the
just
world
said,
I just came from.
Yeah. I lost the start. What did I lose? So the beginning portion was a complete recap of the Twitter thing, and it was filled with funnies. That's what was missed at the beginning. When do we counterattack against Jeb's Legion of White Knights? Donis Vault. I think the counterattack was not only engaged, but highly successful. EFAP has not even suffered a scratch. So that's neat. Jay, did your hand ever avenge his home, family, and people?
Yeah.
Oh, there's
there
your
was a whole
answer.
episode of Rick and Morty about it.
Oh, I remember that, yeah. Disney buys EFAP and makes you drink green milk. I wouldn't sign up for that. You know what would happen? Disney buy a canon, then they offer me money to come back, and I'm like, no. And then they're like, but Rags and Wolf have signed on, and all the fans are asking you to. I'd be like, oh, okay. And then I do, and then they fucking kill you both in, like, the first 10 minutes of the episode. I'm like,
oh no.
What the fuck? The guy who hacked Astartes' channel is making smug community posts. Jeremy, could you help the Astartes guy get his channel back since you got hacked? I didn't know that was happening. Why would anyone hack that guy?
Because they're fucking dickholes.
Like, has he pissed anyone off? Or doesn't he just make awesome stuff? Like, why would you want to hack him?
Guys, set up if you care about an account, set up like several steps of authentication.
Oh, two-step authentication is so fucking good. I just put it on everything pretty much at this point.
Like,
it's funny, by the way,
account.
because I got a laptop recently, and I signed in on it, and fucking, like, my phone and my PC were freaking out. They were like, someone's trying to sign in, what the fuck? And I was like, it's okay. It's me. And they're like, okay. But it's good that it does that. It should do that. And we gotta be careful with everything these days, because I'm pretty sure there are hackers out there that nothing will stop them, like, unfortunately. But, you know, you just do everything you can to get it back as soon as possible.
But that's the thing, they're probably not after, like, a hacker that's that good probably isn't after, like, you know what, I want to hack some film critics' YouTube accounts.
But, I mean, like, this is the thing, though, if someone hacked, like, me or Rags, I could be like, oh, well, yeah, EFAP makes fucking shit tons of really angry enemies, so it doesn't surprise me. Even though that's a retarded reality that we live in. But the Astartes guy, I don't know who he pissed off. Like,
I don't know. I think it's, who knows? It's just
people just like
probably just some guy who's just being a dick. Because I don't know. I guess they just think it's funny for whatever reason.
I've been made aware that your eating is pissing off Ra to a significant degree, Jay.
Nom 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 nom.
No, fucking starve.
He said, "Stop crunching, you fairy." Jay, how do you respond?
What
Yes,
are you
I
gonna
thought
do?
you fairy.
Damn, that's just what a fairy would say. Wolf Ayn Rand is not some crazy libertarian. She's just a rational author who's sadly slandered and misunderstood. Sorry, but it's a pet peeve of mine. There you go. I don't know anything. I have not read Ayn Rand's books.
I have read 4 of them. I've read The Fountainhead, Atlas Shrugged, We the Living, and what's the other one? Not Anthem.
Interstellar Marines?
No, it was Anthem.
It wasn't Interstellar Marines. Okay. Well, were they good?
Anthem, Fountainhead, We the Living, and Atlas Shrugged.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume you liked her work in order to have read 4 of them.
Rags the ANCAP furry. I am not an ANCAP, I promise you that.
So what did
I would rather be an ANCAP than a communist, though.
What did you think of the books?
I liked them all. I like them all. They're very thick with her personal ideology, objectivism. But as long as you kind of can go along with that idea, I think the base premise is pretty nifty. I think some of the characters are fairly sympathetic. Read them a long time ago, but they're not bad books. I enjoyed reading them. She's like a hyper individualist in a lot of ways, and I'm sympathetic with that to a much larger degree than I am with an authoritarian. So I was able to just go along with it.
Some say Joaquin Phoenix Joker is the best. Some say Heath Ledger's Joker is the best. To settle the argument, we can all say Epstein didn't kill himself. Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no way that guy killed himself.
That Movie Bob tweet about Mjolnir and Thor, yikes. This person super chatted just because they wanted to share that was a bad, horrible tweet. It's so true. Did you get to that bit, Rag? No, that was like right at the beginning, wasn't it?
Which part?
Oh, if you scroll up in our group chat all the way up to the top, you should see a tweet from Bob of House Movie, or Movie of House Bob, I guess.
All right, I gotta do a lot of scrolling.
Yes, I decided to try it as well. It's after the Pepes, after the drawings. Yeah, there it is. You can see
here
it.
we go. Call them not cinema if you like, but consider how the MCU has forever claimed Mjolnir no standing right away from the pause.
That's the reaction. That's right there. That's the reaction.
They have claimed Thor's. So they've taken away. Do you think white nationalists give a fuck about that?
No, man. That was like the whole thing. Remember when Hitler talked about Mjolnir?
If you think that, that's quite the silver lining, Bob. Well, at least this will make it somewhat, potentially, maybe marginally more difficult for white nationalists and neo-Nazis to use Mjolnir as a symbol. That is, okay.
But if you look at his tweets responses, like, nobody fucking agrees with him. It's just like, what are you doing? This is such a weird take.
What?
My favorite thing about that as well is, like, in the tweet, he's like, yeah, it's going to be so great to see the hammer lifted by a Jewish woman next to the black queer Valkyrie. Except Valkyrie's not queer in the movies because they want to sell that shit in China and Russia.
Yeah.
You know, that's how they do it, you know. Loads of black characters, loads of Asian characters, men, and no gay people.
Oh yeah, wait. I was gonna say,
we want that China money?
Wasn't there like they were kind of alluding to the idea that Valkyrie and Thor had a thing in Ragnarok?
Yeah, that did seem to be. They did have chemistry. They had very much. Like,
well, there was like that moment I think when she gets into a new armor and then they like give each other a bit of a look, and it's like, oh, something might be happening here. I don't know. But I don't remember any details that she was queer. I don't remember that being a thing.
Yeah, you know how
it's not
a
in
lot
the
of the
movies,
times
they've just said it in interviews.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of the times we anti-SJW types have a criticism of the SJW types and say that they use diversity as a replacement for quality. This tweet helps to encapsulate that idea.
I mean, it's Movie Bob. Most of his team don't actually like him.
He is a crazy person. He is a
Every
strange
time this happens, though, I think back to Patrick Willems saying that he's like the only person he approves of is like YouTube critics that are traditional. I'm like, Patrick, what were you thinking?
Man. Oh no!
I wonder if he knew about the eugenics shit when he said that.
They must have met each other or talked somewhere to the point where
get their story straight.
I don't know, man. How did that happen? Why Movie Bob of all people? Like, Just Right, I can totally understand. Like, that makes total sense to me. But Movie Bob, like, I don't know.
I assume they've got to at least third base.
I think that's conservative, but all right. I'm looking at a 7th base at least, maybe even 10th. Have a free super chat. Why, thank you. MooLer, I'm blaming you for JJ getting the idea of bringing back Palpatine. EFAP episode 3, you said Palpatine coming back for some reason. Did I? Well, the thing is, when you brainstorm with a bunch of people on what the worst ideas are, JJ just gets light bulbs. He's like, oh, yeah. Oh yeah, the Force Ghosts battling with Rey to defeat Palpatine. That's a real thing that could happen. That's where we're at, folks. Force Ghosts fighting with Rey to beat Palpatine.
Making a piss saber and taking Luke's name. Out of the...
It's not a piss saber, it's a god saber, okay? Yellow and gold is cool. Cool.
Gold is cool. When I played Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, you bet your ass I went with a yellow saber. That shit's tight.
You went with the
Mine
P
was
saber.
blue.
Yours was blue because you're a normie.
Oh, that's an angry J.
Yeah. My shit is that my saber with yellow saber, tight as Riley Reed's fucking little pussy.
MooLer also predicted Kylo falling to his death. I don't believe all of this. There's no way we predicted all of this.
Of the
I
comments
believe that's the
on
kind
that,
of joke you would make.
People did not like the Kylo falling to his death thingy.
It's probably too late for them to fix that, isn't it? Like, the JJ's probably like, nobody liked it? Oh no, fuck. Oh, I thought it was perfect. Why?
Oh, they can change it so he, like, sacrifices himself to save Rey or something.
Someone else said you did. I'm gonna need a timestamp, because... is it gonna be some passing comment like, lol, if Kylo just falls off a cliff, or something like that?
It's obviously going to be that. That's exactly the kind of joke you would make, though.
Wow, Jay, you think you know me so well. See that silence? Proof that he doesn't. Finn will be inconsistent. This movie, they'll go to some Force First Order installation he actually hasn't previously been responsive for mopping. Finn, do you know anything about this base? He's like, I did mop this one. They'll give him like a look. Like, what the fuck?
That's when they confirm that Palpatine's still alive. It's like, oh yeah, Finn's like, oh yeah, I used to mop up his throne room. He was there, he was fine.
It was during a metal stream he said Kylo falls to his death, so I made the tilt brush image without reading the leaks. Oh yeah, but that's because I heard that. Like, someone had told me that, like, he falls over and dies, but I didn't take it seriously. That's why I was, like, joking about it or whatever, and I think I even say in metal stream, it's like, oh yeah, the leaks are including stuff like Kylo falling over off a cliff and dying, or something like that. Like, I didn't know that that was the actual leak. This is like Game of Thrones all over again, seriously. Predicted Space Horses. Smudboy apparently predicted Space Horses. I've heard that. Anyway, if it takes 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies and Cookie Monster has 15 ovens working 24 hours a day every day for 5 years, how does it take Cookie Monster to make 6 million batches of cookies? I know what that's referencing.
Well, it's like a baking thing, like with the cookies.
So
you have to bake 6, like...
How many is a batch of cookies?
Some sort of a... I'm not sure.
Could that be millions?
How many? I don't know. Well, I think they use the I think they ship cookies in trains. So how many cookies can fit on a train, right? Like a train cart.
Just one cart?
Yeah, just like one, like
That's a fucking
box
shit
car.
ton of cookies, dude.
How many cookies can you cram into a box car?
How big are these cookies?
I don't know, but we're gonna assume that you're not taking into account like their safety or their personal health or like personal space. If the cookies could even understand such a concept.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And these cookies, they're being cooked, yeah?
I don't know.
To a degree that they're still just fine. They're not destroyed.
I assume, yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're not like broken up or anything like that. They haven't been like slapped in an oven or anything.
Well, since I'm not a chef, how could I possibly answer this?
They haven't been baked, you know? Because I don't know. I just have to go by what other people say.
Oh yeah, that's actually would be my position on this question. I would ask a chef.
Yeah.
I would ask whoever was there when such a thing would have happened.
Yeah,
because I don't fucking know.
What I want to know is why people want this many cookies. That's my question.
That doesn't mean you counted them.
Huh?
What?
Having been there at the time doesn't mean you counted the cookie.
Right, but I would probably.
I'm saying I wasn't there, so as a result, I wasn't there, and I haven't done a lot of research myself. I generally, whenever the baking question pops up, the BQ, I just kind of defer to what experts say, and you know, I trust that they're fairly accurate, you know.
Yeah.
I don't feel like they'd want to mislead me about, cookies being baked.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up. Oi, Morley, when are you going to make an unbridled praise for your favorite MCU movie, Iron Man 3? I will make a video for that one day. It'll happen. It's on a list. The list is getting larger and larger as time goes on because I can't seem to catch up with my own list, but it's gonna happen. Also, hi, Rags.
Hey!
It says, you best, boyo, you.
Oh, that's nice of you to say that. Thank you.
If Twam is EFAP canon, does that make my name Steve?
Twam?
I don't know if we've just... I don't know. Since Rags isn't even aware of it, I don't know if we can call it canon yet.
Twam? Tell me of this Twam.
It's Jay.
Explain.
It's our manager's show.
There have now been 3 episodes of Twam in which me and Peoples look at things we're sent on Twitter.
It's an acronym for Twitter was a massive, and he asks Twitter questions.
Yes,
Twitter was a massive. Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
But we'll have to ask the manager if he thinks it's canon.
Yeah. Someone is telling me that the cookie experts are cookies themselves. And if that's the case, then that's interesting. That I don't know if that would skew data or if they would be like so sympathetic to cookies that
I've never met a sentient cookie.
Surely some of the experts are cookies and some of them aren't.
I guess. I imagine. But I mean, surely.
See, I don't.
Not all of them can be.
I don't really think about whether or not someone's a cookie. I don't, and I don't really think to ask. Maybe if they're a cookie first, or if they're if they're like a white chocolate cookie first, or if they're just a cookie first.
Yeah, that's very true. You have to ask Knobs about his.
I like that we don't. That's not even an inside joke because EFAP have seen it now.
Oh man.
Thank you, no bullshit.
He's intimately familiar with cookies.
He gave us a winner in that set. Thank you, Sitch, as well for organizing that stream. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was amazing. That was magical. I feel complete.
Things George Lucas defends: midichlorians, Jar Jar, CGI dancing frogs, sand is bad, Han shooting second. Things he does not defend: the original cut. All right then. I mean, there's a bazillion cuts at this point, as far as I'm aware. Closer Look made a video criticizing Far From Home. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of people didn't like Far From Home, from what I gathered.
You thought it was fine. Thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was good. I'd go as far as saying that.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as Homecoming, though.
What was No, I agree with that. Oh wow, his video is called "How to Make Spider-Man Boring."
What?
Really?
Yeah.
All the complaints. No.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he's got 88%. Closer look. Don't make us cover you again. I don't want to do this to you. You were a nice man. Maybe we can have him on and we can cover his video with him. Do you think he'd do that?
Is that affording him a special privilege you wouldn't allow to anyone else?
Well, no, I mean just because that would be fun.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine with it. Sure.
It could be the first time we ever do that and see what happens, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
You can earn special privileges by being a knight.
I wonder if he'll, go back on everything he said, or if he'll...
Well, yeah, so I'll check that video out. The fact that his own fanbase seemed to have some issue with it is interesting. Do you know, I can't remember if I told you guys, I don't remember he said this on stream, but I spoke to him a day after he came on the stream because he was still a little bit upset with some of the stuff that was said, and I wanted to smooth it out. I've also said to him that I'm happy to do, he said he wouldn't want to do EFAP, but he wouldn't mind doing EFAP movies at some point, just to sort of rip into a funny movie and stuff, and I was like, yeah, that's cool.
Alright.
But he said the biggest difference between him and sort of us on EFAP was that he looks at movies like a writer, and we look at it like the audience.
What?
That was my reaction.
So, that's not true at all, though?
No, it's not true at all, because the funny thing is that you're dealing with Fringy, Wolf, and myself, who are all very invested in the idea of actually writing stories at certain points in some way, shape, or form. Some of us I say this, like, Wolf is currently writing and editing his own fucking book, as far as I'm aware. He's released a book at one point, and you'll find that
that's backwards.
Well, I don't like the dichotomy. I don't looking at something as a writer versus an audience, and he was.
I mean, can an audience not like recognize shitty writing?
I can't remember how he explained it, but it was
inconsistent plots, bad characters, conveniences and contrivances. Like the audience can notice all of these things.
Well,
like, what do you think we are when we watch the movie?
Surely he's the audience too.
No,
he is. He has ascended as a critic.
Oh my. Sorry, I've been getting distracted reading some of these responses. I'll give you. This is the first line of one of them. I believe you missed the mark on this one by a lot. Damn it, man. We have so many takes to cover. The next EFAP was already planned in my head, and the one after that. So depending on what he says in this...
That's what you get for you and your plans.
No, plans are stupid.
Surely this one can just go on like the
EFAP backlog, yeah?
Right?
Where the EFAP backlog is horrifying. Like...
Oh no.
It's this enormous blob. We were supposed to get through a whole bunch of them on 50. We got through 7.
Hey, 7's a lot.
7 is a lot for EFAP.
7 actually is quite a bit.
Can you believe?
But I will say this. You know, once Star Wars hits, man, it's gonna be.
It's over.
That.
We can't cover anything else. There's gonna be so many takes to cover. All right. Well, yeah. Like I said, I'll check it out. I'll see what he says, and then maybe I'll talk to him and see if he's up for watching it live with us. That'll be. I want to bring Fringy on for that one. Fringy loves Far From Home. We'll have, and then me and Rags, I guess, will try and be the mediators. You know, we'll be the nice mans. We'll be like, hey, look, you're wrong. That'll be our mediation.
If he makes comic-based arguments, get Birdman on.
I seriously doubt he will. I have a feeling what a weird title, man. How to make Spider-Man boring? Like, of all the problems you can have with Far From Home, boring. That's not one I would have thought.
I certainly wasn't bored at all.
I watched it 3 times.
Besides, isn't it boring? Isn't that a complaint an audience would make?
It is.
No, a writer would say that.
Is boring a criticism that a writer would make?
Bum, bum, bum.
Something the audience would say.
I have a theory.
How strange. How the tables have turned.
I have a theory. There is evidence to suggest Aristotle didn't really exist historically. I propose he was actually Bigidius the whole time, and kept it a secret so that the paifs, sophists, wouldn't know his true identity.
You're only fucking realizing this now?
Jay, we can't talk about this, okay? Sure. What a crazy idea you just had. Interesting stuff.
Yes, Scully, couldn't possibly happen.
Interesting idea. You get boned by a real furry. What creature is it?
A real furry?
Am I having the choice here?
Does the real furry mean like an animal, or does it mean like one of those creepy things from Cats?
It means
no. Well, I mean,
one of the things
they're underneath the umbrella of furry, so you could choose it if you wanted to.
Oh no.
I don't
like what? Like they're basically asking, "Who's our furry daddy?"
Can I not just have a person like?
No, no. The question is that you got to get boned by your furry daddy. Who is it? And I generally will defer to Cass from Legends of Zelda. He is a daddy. However, there are many correct answers. But that's up to you to decide upon. So you guys discuss it amongst yourselves, and I'm curious to see what you'll say.
My mind is blanking on like any furry character.
You know, you say that, but I don't believe you.
Well, give me some fur.
Give you a furry character?
Yeah.
All right. Richard the Lionhearted from Robin Hood.
The only one I can fucking think of is Brian Griffin.
Oh my goodness.
What? Brian Griffin.
Brian Griffin. I don't know. Does he qualify? I guess he's under the umbrella somewhere.
He's probably related to that in some way. So it's Sonic in chat. No.
Sonic.
Brian,
I'm
why
pretty-
did you choose?
Yeah,
say
I'm
Brian?
pretty
I
sure.
didn't
the
choose
dog.
Brian. I'm saying he's
Your
the only one I
brain
could
chose
think.
Brian. Oh yeah, I could just pick Rags.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, all right. So, Jay, what do you got?
Brian.
Fuck it. I'll go with Brian.
No, you can't. No, Brian's a dog. I guess I'm a
He's
dog
like-
too, but
he's a human dog.
I think it is a valid
He's
choice.
also
Actually,
the only one I can think of.
that that's not true. What about Robin Hood from the Disney movie Robin
I've
Hood?
not seen that.
You have? Oh my God! Damn it, Jay.
what the fuck, Rags? This is Jay you're talking to. Like,
Yeah, but Jesus Christ. Okay, how about Zootopia? Have you seen that?
I have seen that.
there you go. All of
Okay,
the characters
you
in
had-
that.
Yeah, there you go. Fucking Zootopia. What isn't like the chief of police like a big ass water buffalo? Pick him. I bet he's got a big old dick.
Sure, I'll go for that. Why not?
Chief Bongo?
Chief
I think that's
Big Dick.
probably racist.
All right.
Chief Bogo. It
Well,
autofill.
he's played
Yeah,
by
Chief
Idris
Bogo.
Elba, is he not?
Oh fuck yeah. Oh, and there's like a line. Oh, and the stripper tigers are in there too. Man, you got a fucking gold mine with Zootopia, my
I don't
dude.
remember the stripper tigers, but they sound pretty.
Yeah, they're pretty great. Anyway,
Remember
there are
when
many. Like as I said, there are many right answers.
Remember
Proceed.
when MooLer didn't believe the leaks in the first 5 minutes of Dark Fate? Oh, such innocence.
Oh.
When Nerdrotic told me that John Connor just gets killed, I was like, no, no.
That can't be. That's not a thing. They wouldn't do that. No company would be that stupid. And then you're like, oh.
Stupid,
this is
disrespectful, embarrassing, nightmarish. There's a lot of different ways to really go into it, and they did them all. We all proclaim the right to don diligent duties, delivering dismay and disquiet to the Don's detractors. A dazzling, delightful day to you darlings. Also, hi, Rags.
Hey, what's up?
Excellent alliteration. If you could insert the Don, Jeb
That's
Nichols.
consonants.
Hmm?
Oh, I'd love to insert.
Is
the
it
Don.
wait? Is it consonants or alliteration?
Alliteration. Isn't it?
Consonants is, let's see, recurrence of similar sounds, especially consonants in close proximity. Yeah, I think alliteration. Let me double check.
Pretty sure it's alliteration.
It's alliteration.
Alliteration, same letter or sound at the beginning of adjacent or so they actually both fit. Interesting.
We learned today.
We do.
I wonder if chat are gonna fight over that as well.
They can fight. It's both. It's actually both.
We all. Oh wait, yeah. If you could insert the Don, Jeb Nichols, and Luke Skywalker in place.
Insert the Don.
In place of any characters in TLJ, which would you choose? I like how it says if you could replace any of the characters with Luke Skywalker in TLJ, like he's not even in it.
All right, so say the question one more time.
So we got the Don is one of your selections, Jeb Nichols and Luke Skywalker. You can place them in place of anyone in TLJ. So I'm going to go ahead and knock out Jake Skywalker and put Luke there instead.
Yeah, I'd
I mean,
much
that's the first
rather
thing to do.
have actually Luke.
Then he's still got to have been like.
I'm
hiding on an
assuming
island
the
or something.
question means we replace the characters, like the characters themselves. This means this changes the
Well, so
story
if
entirely.
that character gets replaced with Luke Skywalker, then basically the whole film changes, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And then we will
Oh,
have.
okay.
Where should we
Yeah,
put the
indeed we
Dawn?
do.
Where should the Dawn
I think the
be?
Dawn should replace Admiral Holder.
I don't know, man. I might replace Rey
I
with the
think-
Dawn.
You think?
The Dawn finds Luke and they work together. I don't know, man. I want to see it.
Yeah, two forces of actual good.
And then Jeb Nichols will probably be replacing Snoke, I guess.
Yeah.
And like, I
All
wouldn't
with our
care
armored
about.
defenders ready to irrationally defend their leader.
I will admit that getting rid of Holdo for the Dawn would be a great choice, but man, do I want to see the Dawn and
Yeah.
Luke hanging out.
Don and Luke. Oh, jeez.
They would not be stopped. You know what? They would find out that the whole ship was destroyed with Holdo on it, and then Luke would be like, I could sense that they were all traitors. It's okay. It's just us two now, and we're gonna dominate. We're gonna fuck everything up. It's gonna be great. There'll be a trilogy just for those two. Would love to see you and POTN cover Buffy takes. There's not. Someone actually directed me to what they said was the only negative Buffy take they could find, and it's like this guy who has like a webcam and he's ranting for about 20 minutes about how Buffy sucks, and it looks like it was made like 10 years ago. So not a lot we have to work with in both the sections of Buffy praise and ripping apart, but yeah. It would be fun.
What about people praising the stuff that's supposed to be really bad?
Oh, like in Buffy?
Yeah.
I mean, it would be kind of awkward to sort of separate it out. And then the problem with Buffy is very hyper-specific. A lot of people in this chat won't have any idea what we're talking about. I know Rags obviously won't, and you wouldn't, and Wolf... Well, Wolf would, but, you know... It could work, maybe not. It's one of those... It would be in the backlog selection of maybes, you know? Hello.
Someone says that Buffy is just a knockoff of Planet of the Apes.
Yes. Yes, it is. Why would anyone say this?
I had no idea.
Buffy fucking tore everything out of Planet of the Apes. It's true.
I had no idea.
Hello, Maub Schluby. Hi, Rag.
Hey.
Hello. Jay is also here. Just say hi. And that's all I've got to say about that. So I really like The Mandalorian, but it needs to pick up in terms of story or to lose my dressing blessing. It's a bit Blandalorian.
Ooh.
So yeah, we meant to talk about that. I completely forgot. I guess
seen the first 2 episodes. The first one I liked quite a bit. The second one was still not bad. Bit slower, more of a filler episode.
I would call it slower, and there were what was it was like 2 tisms, maybe 3. I can't remember. One of the tisms was the knife that kills the enormous monster. It was like, what?
Yeah, it's a little. I ain't buying that. They should have done something.
And then there's. I guess this one's up for debate, I guess, but like the whole he gets electrocuted off the sandcrawler, and they didn't do anything about that. The Jawas, I was like, oh, surely they would like be like, oh, we beat him. Now let's go scavenge, because he's wearing like really expensive armor, right? Or at least stuff that's worth quite a bit. And if you've got him knocked out, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they were just too afraid, or they didn't know if he was. Really
there's wiggle room there. I'll agree to that.
Yeah,
and then
some wiggle room.
I get like I was thinking about the they strip his ship, and then they give him all his stuff back. I guess they really did include every last thing he needed to be able to be space ready. Like,
yeah, I guess.
To me, it seems a little.
He had that
lucky.
guy with them.
Yeah, like there's reason.
Yeah, they had the guy with them, and it took them like days to do it.
But yeah, the second episode was
more...
weaker than the first for me, but I'm still up for it. I'm very game.
Absolutely still interested. Yeah. Also, I guess they didn't really care about like the 6 Jawas. He just disintegrated.
Oh, that was the other thing. Yeah, I didn't really believe that they would give up all of that technology for an egg, which was essentially like a nice drink for them. That
maybe it has some sort of weird cultural significance. I don't know. Seems weird.
You'd think they'd be able to get it themselves. They had those like the army of blastery, electricy things. I guess those just don't work on the creature, you know.
No, I guess not.
All right, we'll see. I think I'll be better able to judge it once we get more episodes.
Definitely a weaker episode, but we shall see.
My friend is going to be mildly shook when he sees I'm watching this live.
Mildly shook?
Mildly shook.
Why is that?
Are you gonna shake him?
Maybe his friend is a long man bad. I don't know.
I hope your friend's not a long man bad.
Maybe the friend's with Jenny Nichols.
Oh no! Why though? Like what actual value is there in her commentary?
How could you say that? Just because she's a girl.
Like with her as a person, like they know her.
Oh maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe. Terrifying thought. That's what I just said. Yep.
Terrifying
thought.
Do any of the Aussie guests live in New South Wales? If so, did one of their ancestors steal from one of yours, therefore landing them in prison colony in New South Wales? If so, you have claims to all of their belongings.
Ooh.
Well, I guess I'll look into it.
Hop on that, man.
Yeah, definitely. Free stuff. Jay, they could do so good social commentary if lol, no, they're Hollywood holes. They can't do any social commentary. They're biologically
Hollywood
incapable of ever gleaning insights of anyone. Oh, Jay, did we tell... You were there for this, right? I think it was me, Jay, Fringy, and Wolf. We were talking about Ra's interest in referring to certain kinds of people as holes, that being wannons. we were sort of talking about it, and Wolf was like, what a weird thing to call somebody, like, what does that even mean? And we were like, wait, do you not follow? And he was like, what do you mean? It was like, do you know why he's saying that? And he was just like, well, like a hole in a person? Like, why?
You thought it was trying to get past YouTube's filter, and he was trying to say ho.
Yeah, he thought it was supposed to be hose. And,
I'm sure he would have.
And yeah, it was, when we like explained it to him, he was like, "Oh." Wolf is innocent. Oh, MooLer, people like Bob are too fat to feel anything. Too fat to feel. It's all been blanked out. Also, read and watch JoJo. It's miles better than the current sludge that is Western comics. I'm sure that's the case. Too fat to feel. Like, when you get to a certain fatness, your nerves just all die off because they're stuck.
Sounds like an album.
Too fat to feel.
Too fat to feel. An album by Bob Chipman. Being fat is political.
Well, I don't think Bob Chipman thinks he's fat.
He thinks he's just superior via mass.
I think he thinks
superior via mass. I want him to tweet that out.
Superior via
mass. I want him to be sent a t-shirt that just says superior.
Thank you, Massives, for another great stream. Found a video.
He wears a shirt that says, "This is what the Ubermensch looks like."
Found a video about everything critics got wrong about TLJ by Count Jacula. But when they say critics, they mean people bashing it. It's purtism. Why do I imagine that it's gonna say stuff like, Luke's character was totally in line with what we've known the whole time, or something like that?
He called him a boy.
He called him a boy.
Called him a boy.
Oh, this video does exist.
That's why Kylo Ren killed the Emperor. Wait, what?
Oh, it's like a vlog.
A vlog?
Yeah, it's like an hour-long vlog called Everything Critics Got Wrong About Star Wars. I don't want to watch that.
I don't want to, maybe not.
Anyway, Episode 9 leak. Rey travels into the MCU to kill Infinity War Thanos, take his gauntlet, dusts everything pre-Disney across all media, and become God.
Oh.
Tell you what, she would earn some respect from a lot of people.
Gets my vote.
Oh yeah, that was the thing, by the way. I guess the time travel thing from Red Letter Media is out. That whole theory with how I guess the idea was that Rey was going to go back in time, and Kylo, I think. I don't know, but if the leaks are to be believed, I don't think they're doing time travel. Which, by the way, fuck it, throw it in. Just throw it in, do it. Have Rey time travel back to before there was anything. She floats in space, and she is the universe.
She gets pregnant at the end of the film and travels back in, and then births the universe.
Yeah, and that would be a really great ending to seal the Skywalker saga.
She becomes. It's a very graphic birth scene.
Do you catch that, by the way?
Becomes the cosmic chicken.
This film is going for the whole like Skywalker saga because up to this point it was always about blood, but ultimately, if you feel you're a Skywalker, you are.
Yeah.
All right then.
Sure, that's how it works.
It's like, it's.
Don't be confident in who you are. Just fucking be someone else.
If you want the message to be, it doesn't matter what your lineage is.
Then why would she adopt Luke Skywalker as a name?
Adopting the name.
Exactly.
Yeah, wouldn't it make more sense for them to be like, "Hey, what's your name?" And she just goes, "Rey."
Ray.
Just Rey. Rey.
Just Rey.
Honestly, I actually think I would have less criticisms for that ending.
What do you mean, honestly? Yeah, obviously, that's better.
Wow,
they
Jay,
set up,
you criticizing a woman?
They set up the
fuck.
No, I wouldn't do that. They set up. That's a great place to subvert it. It's like Well, no, they don't even need the setup, really, do they? They just need to say that at the end.
Well, if you have it at one point in the film that they ask her and she goes, Ray, and she thinks for a while and then she doesn't quite answer, and then at the end she also doesn't answer, but it's a confident no answer.
After she knows she's a Palpatine, would that be seen as her, like... Because we're thinking of this in contrast. No, it should be earlier on. She calls herself Rey Skywalker, and like she's proud of that, and she's like, "Look at me taking this cool name." And then the end of the movie, the payoff
She
is her
learns
going,
that that's not what you should do.
Yeah, she doesn't need to be related to someone cool to be a good character, and that's her journey. If she just says, "Oh, I'm just Rey," then it's not really a
Well,
payoff.
if you remember, by the way, Hello
What?
Greedo has a video called Ray's Parents Are Nobodies, and I like that.
Yeah.
So
many people have that. Imagine how unhappy Major League.
Oh, poor... No, there's no kissing scene for Kylo and Rey.
They don't even touch hands.
I don't even think they touch hands.
Well,
oh
yeah,
my
but
god.
he does watch her shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Major League's gonna be like, oh my god, fourth base.
Fourth base. Home run.
Oh, it's gonna be so funny to see the carnage once episode 9 comes out, man. The video essay carnage.
Oh,
Major League is going to be disappointed because he was really like he was like the only person who predicted that Rey's parents were going to be nobodies, and now she's a Palpatine.
Oh, you know, no one important.
Oh, you're right. He was so proud of his prediction. It's not even right. His prediction is bullshit.
Going to fucking like, he's going to fucking like disown this movie. He's going to hate it.
Man. Imagine how upset Jenny's fanboys will be when they discover she's already in a committed relationship with her porgs. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're not gonna be able to beat the porgs for comfort, right? You can just jump right in, as Jeb
Be
showed
able to
us.
beat the porgs, so come.
Oh. What up, my massives? First time catching you live. Hope you guys...
Beasts.
Fantastic beasts. First time catching you live. Hope you guys have been keeping those Jebs watered. Absolutely.
Always water your Jeb.
Mm-hmm. Would you rather sacrifice your significant other to save your mother, or sacrifice your father to save your significant other? Sincerely, Mr. Massive.
Sacrifice.
Someone who's currently
I don't have a
single.
significant other. So
Yeah, the problem with
couldn't-
this, I need a lot more variables. Like, a lot more. Because it's a theoretical significant other. Are they like, oof. Not a fun decision to make, for sure.
Yeah,
but...
if we're talking the best possible love of your life, married, kids, the whole 9 yards.
And you have to choose between them or your mother or father, then
No, whether or not you would kill your significant other to save your mother or kill your father to save your significant other. Was that it?
Yeah.
Did you read it one more time?
So sacrifice the significant other to save a mother, sacrifice your father to save the significant other. Sort of a strange selection, but this is the thing. Like, you're dealing with... Someone's got to die in these scenarios.
See...
Yeah, I would sacrifice my father to save my significant other.
I would want to talk it through with the person.
I think my dad is probably the kind of person that he takes it for like someone younger.
Yeah, I feel like my dad would be like, just take me.
I feel like my dad would too. I do think that, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it would be, you know, harrowing.
It would be harrowing, but like I don't know. There's a part of me that kind of understands that if my mother had to live with that kind of guilt,
right? That's
like,
We're assuming that they know.
Right. If this is a choice, like gun to your head, sudden choice, no one's allowed to talk to anyone about anything. It probably. I mean, this is the thing. Someone has to die in this scenario.
I would still take comfort in the knowledge that if my dad did know what was going on, he would probably
he would die. He would be dying essentially for his grandkids to save his grandkids' mom.
Yeah, it would be awful to have to explain this to everybody, but that would be the grim reality, I suppose. Imagine caring what those kind of people think. Those kinds of people think. I'm assuming they're referring to all the Twitter stuff. I imagine. 12 hours of bashing that e-girl. I feel like I want to make a meme of that scene from Goodfellas where Billy Batts has a meeting with Henry and the guys. I mean, you theoretically could, right? You theoretically could. Beware the pagan supremacy. Ooga booga. Lulz.
Oh my.
Oh. Hello, MooLer. It was great seeing you at Winter's End this Friday. Thanks for the great content and memes. Also, hi Jay, hi Rags.
Hi. Oof.
Hello.
Oh my, Jay.
Get
that voice
funny.
fixed up there. You should add Star Wars only to the list of guests.
Star Wars only?
I'm guessing that's a channel.
What does he talk about?
I have no idea. Probably only, whatever that is.
What is only? Is that like a anime?
I think it's an album, like one song actually.
Oh, the song only on the album only.
Yeah, he just talks about that.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, it's a good song. You can talk about it forever, really.
There's a lot of ways to approach it.
We're still talking about, we're still talking about another brick in the wall.
Fallen Order so bad that Wolf quit Star Wars on Twitter. He quit Star Wars?
I mean, I don't know if it's that bad. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty comfortable calling it a 6 out of 10. But then again, that's only based on 4 hours. So maybe it gets better. Maybe it gets worse. I don't know.
This is a tweet from Wolf from 1 hour ago. So me and my friend were talking about the movie where Gary Oldman plays a midget and how amazing that is, but instead they should have cast a true midget. And I thought about casting a baby midget, which made me think of midget fetuses, which would be a good bad name. Also, I'm high.
Baby baby fetuses?
Midget fetuses.
Midget fetuses.
Midget fetuses. Well, I guess I'll... Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just looking for any tweet to do with...
Twitter.
Oh, he's fun to have on Twitter, and I'm sad that he's going to get knocked off it soon because of his tendency to meme hard.
Well, is he insisting on continuing to say the...
I don't know. I don't think he likes to be censored, so you'll probably say it until he's knocked off, and then you'll be like, fine.
word.
That's the... He's going to be censored. That's the... Whatever he does, he's going to be censored on Twitter.
So, what is this? There's a tweet that says 1945. That is the length of time before there is a female speaking role in the first episode of The Mandalorian.
Okay.
Such a
we see that was. I couldn't always put my finger on why I like it so much, but that just might be it.
That's probably it. Yeah,
that's probably it.
Those
Also,
darned
Shut the fuck
femoids.
up and let the men have their
Also-
Star Wars.
When 2 cities in Japan were nuked.
What?
1945.
Oh, okay.
That's the correlation. It happened because a woman spoke.
Oh.
It happened because a woman ate a fucking apple, if the stories are true, so.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. Well,
It's crazy how like I was thinking of Pandora's box. It's like crazy how those two
Really?
stories. Are so, like,
You know Pandora?
Pandora's box.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were close.
close
You know
enough to
what?
access her box, apparently.
Jesus.
I'm not going to acknowledge this.
This is, I mean, you know what?
Go on. What about tell us about Pandora's box?
Yeah, go on then.
Well, it's just funny that they're similar stories. It's like, oh, everything was cool, and then this woman came along, unleashed all evil into the world.
Well, it wasn't done maliciously. Besides, it had to be somebody.
No.
This is gonna, Jay. It's gonna be somebody.
Yeah.
Might as well be a woman.
It makes the most sense. Would you agree, Jay?
I'm just saying it. I mean, from an objective perspective, it is more realistic.
Can you justify that?
Yeah, women are fucking retarded.
Okay.
I've got it on good authority that women are gay.
I've got it on good authority that holes are gay. No, women are great.
Dude, I hate debates. Debates are gay.
A little loud.
Fallen Order so bad that Wolf quit. Oh yeah, right, I read that. Movie Blob is the ice cream falling off the cone into sand on the beach of the internet. All right. Subhuman blob of jelly, and he smells. How do you know he smells?
Why have you been smelling?
Look, to be fair, I could smell Movie Bob when I see a picture of him. So
you can teach you can't smell pictures. A picture of Movie Bob.
Not with that attitude.
Listen, he looks like I could just by looking at him, I can catch the whiff coming off of him.
You can smell that a mile away.
I know. Listen, I'm a doggo. I got a nose for these things. I wouldn't get within 30 feet of that human.
Well, like,
how can you be sure he's a human?
Regardless,
he's the
I
uber
would not
mensch.
want to get that near me. Near him, he might want to eugenics me.
He might want to eugenics you. Do you not think that you're up to snuff to live in Bob's perfect world?
I'm not sure what Bob's perfect standards would be, and I have no idea if I. Probably not, because I'm not much like Bob, and I think he thinks he's pretty great.
He thinks he's the fucking tits, man.
Yeah.
He's got a few of those.
He thinks the sun.
How many?
Down his ass.
I can't say. I mean, it's difficult to count them. Jay, have you seen the creature?
I've got more tits than he does.
True, but he has many.
But mine are nice.
Jeb Nichols blocked me because I made fun of her because of her tweet. So sad right now. Oh well.
Well, if you make fun of people, then they might block you.
You'll be fine.
You don't want to be antagonistic. You just want to be,
Some shackles for your opinion. Also, kick Jay.
Yeah, Jay. What the fuck?
Jay, what the fuck?
You can't even be part of Film Robert's perfect world.
Mm-hmm.
How can you be our friend if you're not good enough for Film Robert?
You're not good enough for him. See, me and Rags passed his test.
Oh, what was his test?
Well, if you couldn't pass it, then we can't reveal it to you. Otherwise, you'll have the answers.
Yeah, it's like it's like Harry Potter and the
quiz or
weird fucking test game.
He sort of cut you off there, and it sounded like you said Harry Potter and the quiz. Like that was the film.
Yeah,
sounds intense.
This is like Harry Potter and the magic goblet cup,
just the quiz
and Goblet of Fire, and you can't tell people if you find out like the next game challenge. You can't tell other people.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. Harry Potter is the only book in the world. Therefore, we have to abide by its rules.
No, but that's not the rules of Harry Potter. Like Harry specifically goes and tells Cedric what the next challenge.
I know he breaks the rules doing that.
Yeah,
no,
he breaks
not a
the
rule
rules.
He's breaking.
He's breaking them all.
No,
he's breaking the rules.
He wants to keep it quiet because he doesn't want his competition to have the advantage over him.
Does he think that they're all like standing behind him?
No. I'm not saying he keeps it quiet. I'm not saying he's like quiet literally.
Listen,
he wants to keep it hush.
One of you turbo virgins in the chat, I need you to back me up on
tells
this.
Harry.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have. Cedric tells Harry after Harry tells Cedric.
It's not a bad place for a bath.
Cedric gives him a clue.
It's such a shitty clue as well. It's just like, hey man, have a
it's
bath.
it's almost like the books aren't actually that good. But I will say the movies. Controversial opinion: the movies are better than the books because you can get over with them quicker.
They've got so many cliches in them.
As the turboist of Virgins Rags is right, yeah. Cedric the Entertainer. He was a sparkly vampire man, wasn't he? Is that Robert Pattinson?
There's that joke from Mitchell and Webb, whatever, where they're like, there's just never any special Hufflepuffs outside of that one guy who died.
Hey man, you gotta take one for the team.
How self-conceited you have to be to assume that an 11-hour podcast is all about you? Clearly got a parched Jeb.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Well, sometimes, I mean, people will look at this one and be like, wow, they spend 12 hours looking at the leaks for Star Wars? And it's going to be like,
Correctamundo.
Absolutely, that's all we did.
We got a gay old time. And I got my ass dropped. So, yeah, what about that?
Jeb Nichols fans be madder than Richard Spencer. Maybe. Yeah,
well done, Slytherin. However, That's funny.
If you laughed at it, it means it was funny. For you.
Yeah, that's by definition.
Funny is subjective, yeah.
Privet Mine Comrades, Heil Jebler. Yes.
Privet.
ADL lists Thor's hammer as used by some white supremacist gangs, but it's also ridiculous to think that a Marvel movie would reclaim the symbol.
Also, it's just it could be just a hammer.
Is that a serious
You know, a
thing?
symbol,
I
like
don't
a
know that.
hammer is a symbol. It doesn't have to be Mjolnir. It could just be a fucking hammer, because hammers are weapons.
It is a thing. I read it on the Wikipedia page.
All right, then.
What is?
It being used by white supremacists, Mjolnir specifically.
Okay, they just ignore them.
Right, that doesn't work. They'll spread.
Sorry,
we have to put a spotlight on them and say, "No, you're naughty."
It's like, see, some white nationalists are using Pepe. That means no one can use.
Remember the OK symbol that was taken away from us?
Signal, yeah.
He was happy that people were using Mjolnir. White supremacists.
In the name of the Dawn, Jeb, Nichols, and the Cosmic Chicken bless this EFAP against the massives. Seen his Dark Materials yet? Never read, but like so far. I have not, I'm afraid.
I'm a fan of the book, so I'm excited to watch it.
Wait, what books?
His Dark Materials.
His Dark Materials?
The based on the the Golden Compass shit, right?
Mm.
I've not got that confused. I've not started the show yet, so
the book Dark Materials?
No, the show His Dark Materials is based on the Golden Monkey, the Subtle Knife, and the Northern Lights.
Nothing subtle about a knife.
The Golden Monkey?
Yeah, I believe that's what it's called. I've not read
Is
them
it?
for ages.
I thought it was the Golden Compass.
No, the Golden Compass is the movie, which is terrible.
How dare you? Liam Neeson was in that.
Can I? What if that isn't there a big polar bear in it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Why don't you have that big ass polar bear? Fuck you.
Yeah, there you go,
Jay.
Jay.
Yeah, that could be your
just
furry
a
daddy.
bear. It's not a human bear.
I think it
Brian-
comes under the
is-
umbrella, like we agreed.
Is it like? Can it talk and speak? Is it sentient?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can speak.
I
Yeah.
went with tiger strippers, and I'm happy with my decision.
I mean, I would be too. That's fair enough. Yeah, I won't dissuade you. They're tiger strippers.
All right. Giving gas masks a bad rep is my thing. Fair enough. MooLer, why hate women when you can look at women? See, I don't think that's a dichotomy. You can do both.
Why? Yeah. Why not both?
You can give a hateful glare.
Yeah. You can give a hateful yet lusty gaze towards the women.
Hmm. Would you guys say Joker is your favorite film of the year? Yes.
So far, yeah.
Well, when episode
Barring
9 comes
episode
out-
9, of course, yeah.
That'll be the favorite, yeah.
Obviously, that'll be our favorite.
MooLer/panel. Do you have an interest in becoming a writer for movies or working in the writing process in some way? If not, why? And if you are, what has your experience been so far? Any advice? So,
go ahead.
Well, I was going to say that like I have an interest in writing stories, but honestly, not too interested in doing anything mainstream because of the amount of restrictions that would probably come with it. As in,
yeah, that's what I was going to say.
if I was to be a screenplay writer and not the director/producer/editor, then my work is going to get destroyed more than likely. At the very least, changed significantly. And that's not even necessarily out of malice or anything, that's just people doing their thing. So I'd probably want all of those jobs, and then at that point I'd be like, oh fucking hell, do I want all of these jobs? This is insane. So, the closest I'd probably get to it is making, I guess what you'd call indie films. Out of scripts I'd write, and I wouldn't mind writing some stories, maybe a book, whatever. But mainstream movie, doubtful, because there's gonna be a lot less of me in it, and that's
They wouldn't let us do
off-putting.
the shit we want to do.
Probably, yeah.
Which would be lame sauce.
What do you guys reckon?
Yo? That was pretty much
same.
going to be my answer, yeah.
I would probably want to do like animated stuff, so you don't have the restrictions that normally come with a
You
budget.
heard it here. Jay wants to make anime.
Yes, anime.
Not hentai?
Well, I mean that's implied.
All right. I have an upper respiratory infection that's kicking my butt. It sucks, but at least EFAP is always here to help a poor sick. He's a sick man.
You bet.
Yeah, you
I
got.
hope you get unsick better.
This will be another 12-hour stream
Harder,
probably.
stronger.
We're at 9 now, which means we got 10, 11. We got 3 hours to get through the rest of these.
Oh my goodness. Can we do it?
I'm gonna go ahead and say it's gonna be a close one probably. I don't know. It depends on how in depth these questions are gonna get or not. You know, it's really up to them.
Oh, yeah.
Jenny's white knights have 0% chance of wooing her, yet they still have more of a chance than Quentin does. Oh, Quentin's got less than 0. Damn. Not a movie, we're talking about a trilogy. I'm not 100% sure of what that was a response to or referencing, I'm afraid. But yes, true. The Jebby Nichols Defenders' reaction to episode 59 is nearly as disappointing as Jay. Well, thank goodness it didn't get to that level, huh? EFAP now officially not cringe. Yeah, we've gotten the stamp of approval from cringe mods. So, how about that, guys? We did it. Yay! Long live the toxic brood. Long live, sir.
Long may they reign.
Trying to harass people for criticizing people you like, that ain't cringe, bro. That's pathetic. Yeah, you'd think that there'd be some kind of irony for them. Be like, these guys go after this person. Let's all dogpile these people. Like, well...
That's a slur.
Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Yeah, gotta respect my co-host there. I'm so sorry.
And I'm not one to turn down a good dog pile, but I feel like
Mhm.
it was a little bit.
A rhino milk toast to Ryan Kinnell. Kick J.
Ah.
Very well. And yeah, thanks. Every frame a pill. Is that for when we all need
red
medication?
pill.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Whamming a gay. Yeah,
That's true.
From what I understand, yeah.
Yeah. Women, lesbians, same thing.
So you got Jenny. Someone make the 12 hours video about me? Ahaha, we. Me. No, you, stupid bitch. You wish. You were Stacy, you fetal alcohol-faced Pillsbury dough-bodied Michelin ma'am.
Raw.
That is raw, yes. He even threw some emotes in there of like a confused face. He was like, blah, blah, blah.
Wow, getting artsy.
Hey MooLer, Linkara blocked me from his Twitter account after I took the screenshots I sent you about why he was blocking people. Yeah, so I guess I didn't give all of the information with the Linkara thing. So after he blocked me, he made like a big Twitter thread talking about how he was like, oh, apparently I've misrepresented somebody. I guess I'll announce now that yes, I didn't watch all of the 12-hour video because I'm not gonna do that. Like a whole sarcastic rant about how, yeah, I guess he's in the wrong, but not really. And then, I don't know, I guess time passed and he unblocked me, and then I did a thread explaining why what's happened is really lame, and then he was like, okay, my bad. So it still worked out. It's just that there was a bit of dickishness, you know, here and there, which is fine. Every super chat is an ordeal. Hyphens, commas, lack of spaces between emojis and words. I've legit lost track of all the things that get super chatted censored. Oh yeah, it's. I imagine it's an adventure if you actually want to say some edgy stuff. You gotta get creative. Twitter needs to get thrown off a roof. Well, yeah. I mean, I still like. Do you? How often do you use Facebook? Either of you? Oh, I guess
I use Facebook to talk to friends, and that's it. I don't use it for like its feed.
Yeah, I guess I kind of do that as well. But I was just gonna say, like, Twitter and Facebook, it's kind of interesting to compare them because, like, scanning through Twitter is something I don't mind doing, but Facebook is like a nightmare.
Well, Facebook is full of shit.
And it's interesting how they evolved that way, because Facebook is still doing great, right? Like, in terms of users. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe.
Alright, anyway. It sucks being born a clown. I think that was just supposed to be clown, but yes. I'm literally the most toxic man in chat every EFAP. I'm Arab, which means I am Semitic, so if they criticize EFAP for toxicity, they're being anti-Semitic. Alright. Automatic shield.
Oh.
Shawshank Redemption is just the prison movie. Oh, right. This was about how, people referring to Joker as the clown movie, like as if to sort of insult it, and it's just like, yeah, you can do this with any movie ever. Just, you know, and just do a nice and sarcastic voice, and you'll be fine. I have internalized ableism. Cripples are lame. Oh my goodness.
That's true.
EFAP is just a massive movie. I mean, yeah. We've got character arcs, we've got setups and payoffs, we've got, what you could call different vistas, we have different villains, we've got seasons.
It's more of a series, really, isn't it?
No, I think it's a big movie.
I mean, EFAP is one of those few things where if you were told, oh hey, there's going to be a new EFAP and it's going to be feature length, everyone would be like, is that it?
Yeah, they'd be disappointed. They'd be like, feature length? And you go, no, feature length, and then if you look in the top, it says ×5. You're like, oh, I guess that's alright. Law, you pronounce those the same, Welshman. Yes, I do. I don't say law and lore.
Law.
Law.
Wow.
Lore, law. In Britain land, we say law and law.
Law.
Lol.
Why did you throw that in there? Yes, but those, yes, so the breaking the law and establishing the law.
Breaking the law.
Rags, did you hear the guy who made Astartes got his channel hacked?
I did hear that.
Yeah, from a different super chat, actually, but yes.
Yeah, whoever did that's a fucking asshole.
See, the super chats have setups and payoffs. So how are my favorite alt-right leftist incels? Doing great.
Doing great.
Still wondering what our political stances are, but other than that, fantabulous.
Can't wait for someone to tell us.
We'll get there eventually. Have you guys seen T4S DBZ Abridged series, and would you guys ever do a review or watch together on it? I have no idea what that is, and since it's Dragon Ball Z Abridged...
DBZ? I don't know anything about DBZ.
I've got
That's the Goku man.
See, me and Rags...
there's a green man named Piccolo.
Me and Rags watch quality shows like Batwoman. Like, we don't interest ourselves on this DBZ stuff, you know?
I have no clue about your fucking... your orchestra show with your piccolos and your oboes and your... I don't know. Stuff.
Also, I used the last of my money on this super chat. Aww. Why, thank you. Hey, Rags, when is your next video coming out?
Probably gonna be a little bit, because I'm working on a big project, and it's might be the longest video I ever make by the time I'm done with it.
My God.
It's gonna be something else. I'll do dog bite stuff. I got 2 dog bites videos that are done, actually, and rendered. I just need to upload them, so I'll get those put up tomorrow.
Can we have an arc where Jay becomes evil again? Jay?
No, that would be great. It kind of feel kind of like regressive though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I feel like people will be like, oh, they've done this before, they're just doing the fucking reverse. We'll have to figure it out. Our writing team has been great so far, but I do feel like they might be running out of steam. Gonna have to poke them.
What is a time travel episode where we go back
We watch an old EFAP. Is that what you're suggesting?
No. So like the EFAP crew back to maybe like 2016 or 17. And then
what happens?
Meet old Jay, when old evil Jay, and there's like a battle episode.
That's Bullshit said he can come back on, and fucking Ra has been like, hey, MooLer, That's Bullshit can come on. Ra, do you like That's Bullshit? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I know he doesn't like you, Jay. You're like, what one might say as a disgusting person to him, I guess?
Accept my fate.
Jay's a hole.
I wonder if Ra likes Brian.
No.
A fap in time.
I'm calling it now. Ra does not like Brian.
Oh.
Ha! Ra does not like bras?
Brian.
Ra, no bras for Ra.
Why do you do that with your thingy? Why can't you be consistent?
Oh, he's talking about the icon, I guess.
Oh, Char would make really good for...
Oh, mine! Oh, no, I'm sorry. I forgot to change it back. Well, too late now. I don't care anymore.
Oh, Char would make great furry daddies.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so I should put a little water bottle on his head and just kind of rebrand. Call it good.
Yeah, no, go for it.
Yeah, here we go. I'm rebranded now, boys.
Better than a person.
I know persons are boring.
I like how Rag said Ra hates bras, and Ra said braless better. Yes,
braless is better.
I'm glad we've had this conversation.
I won't disagree.
You disagree?
I won't disagree.
Oh, okay. Can we have an arc? Wait, oh wait, I read that. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that there are people advocating for you being evil, Jay. All right. Would you consider watching first episodes or two from the other CW shows as a comparison to Batwoman? I don't know how much of a Pandora's box we want to open there. How much we gonna like delve in. We just watch the CW for the rest of our lives.
All right.
I hope
I'm falling currently into the sleepy sloops. So I'm just gonna drop out at this point.
Do you want to plug yourself, Jay, or are you too tired?
I do great, amazing work. It's all really good. Yeah, it's great. Go watch it. That was my plug.
Jay, they don't know where you do it.
On my channel. Goodbye.
What is your channel?
Jay's channel can be found at No Bullshit. NOBULLSHIT.
I like saying Quentin reviews instead. There you go. I'll even put a little The Dawn. There's a link if you guys want to check out Jay's channel, assuming you haven't yet. All right, back to da super chats. Hello, EFAP gang. I've been watching every stream since the Major League incident, and I love this style of content. Thank you all for your hard work. No problemo.
Calls it an incident.
I think we all do. That was a thing that happened.
Oh, yeah, like the Twitter thing, right?
Oh no, I'm assuming he's referring to the debate.
Just the debate. It was that was fun times. I still think that was fun times.
H-Bomber guy reminds me of a prostitute's breath after blowing a fat man. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
No.
It smells like cock and it's nasty sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
Your nose is going to be bumping up against his gut.
Jay Epstein did not kill himself. Big Bo Jebbins.
Big Bo.
You hear Batwoman's already on the chopping block? So I've heard.
Yeah, I guess he's not going to make it past the first season.
I mean, I'm okay with this. Honestly, I feel like it's a win-win, right? So if there's only one season, that means 22-ish episodes of EFAP minis covering that shit. That's fine. If we get a season 2, I love the idea that we take a break and then we all collect back to check out more Batwoman. Like, that'll be fun. But if not, fuck it. There'll be other stuff we can check out. It's fine. That thing being financially successful, probably an insult to existence, just as a whole. So, if it goes down, so be it. So be it. We'll get over it. It's fine. Rags, take me down to Browntown with your prehensile power piston.
Boy. We're going to Pound Town, boys.
A senior White House official has said that Donald Trump screened Joker for guests including family, friends, and some staff. It is reported that Trump liked the film. Hello, base
Nazi
department.
confirmed.
I didn't. That's interesting. Imagine seeing Joker in the fucking White House with Trump. That'd be such a bizarre experience. You'd be like, yeah, all right, let's do it.
I know, that'd be crazy.
You gonna cover Eric Butts' final Star Wars trailer reaction?
If he had one of my amazing Trump steaks, the finest steaks that have ever been made, possibly of all time.
So I have not intended to cover Eric Butts on here ever again. There was just that one that was amazing, where he cries. But yeah, you know what? Good for him. You do you, Eric Butts. At least somebody's getting something out of these films in a positive, happy enjoyment. That sort of way. We'll be laughing, like we'll be having fun too. But,
Yeah, but I'm telling you, when your wife's boyfriend's kid is born and you don't cry that much, you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, she's gonna be upset. And what if the kid says like something like it sounds like a noise, but it sounds kind of like force? Would you be like, "Oh my god"?
Oh my goodness.
A limerick. There was once a man from Beijing who penetrated Rag's ring. He released all his lust in one monthly thrust. Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
I like that.
I just felt the okay sign right there too.
I like that. That was really good.
Something I love about EFAP is that Ra didn't die a villain, but instead lived long enough to see himself become a hero. It broke the Dark Knight. That's what Ra did.
I believe it.
No one badmouths our Lord Ra. Knives out. I think it'd be roofs out, but yeah. Here's one of my free super chats, Longman. Why, thank you. There's a lot of those going around. I guess this is to do with YouTube Red, is it, or something? You get free super chats every once in a while? I don't exactly know how it works.
I think every month or so you either get like $2 or $5 just free to just throw at somebody. I actually threw mine at you guys earlier while I was out.
Neat.
Yeah, so you'll see me down there somewhere.
Wolf mentions Saving Private Ryan from time to time. I wonder what you guys think of Fury. We'd love to see you guys look at war movies from time to time. Also, hi, Rags.
Hey!
I've seen Fury. I liked it, but then I can't remember. There was a lot of criticisms of it that I didn't quite think about, and a lot of accuracy issues I've heard about. Also, it doesn't hold a candle to Saving Private Ryan, but that's not even fair because nobody does. Why did they spelt Saving Private Ryan as Ryan like Ryan Johnson? Don't do that.
I have to wonder if that was intentional.
Maybe they've just seen the name Ryan Johnson too much. First time getting you live. Watching some single digits, I forgot which. Probably won't catch you saying this, but hi, Rags, and I'll listen to this later with some milk. There you go.
Oh, well, to your future self, enjoy your milk.
Jenny was used to seeing no-brainer Marvel movies. I mean, she covers mostly everything from what I can tell. And I don't know what it takes on the Marvel movies where. For all I know, she didn't like them, or at least maybe, I don't know. And she didn't like Rogue One, and she did like TLJ, and she didn't like Suicide Squad, and she didn't like Joker. There's this selection there that's like, ooh, alright, this is strange. But, yeah, whatever works for you. At work, so we'll have to listen later. Love you guys. Alright. Also, hi, Rags.
Hey!
And MooLer is the alien this time. DNA scan him. No. Jenny should watch out. She'll be kicked out in the SJW crowd for being too white. Oof. Too white.
Too white.
I'm offended. How could you cut out Ra and his rooftops? Wait, who cut out Ra and his rooftops? Seriously, if ever there's like a...
That's a hate crime.
You know, like an EFAP, but like League of Legends style game? I forget what MOBA, I guess, yeah. Like, Ra would totally be a character. His ulti would be throwing a rooftop down the lane. It would just roll all the way down, and anyone who's hit by it is like picked up and thrown off it, sort of thing. I can picture it. Always a good day when EFAP is live. Most Sundays is essentially the plan, but I'm not gonna keep to that. I told everybody it was gonna be Thursday. That didn't happen.
Yeah, I couldn't do Thursday, and then like we couldn't do like Saturday. We really shuffled this one around this time around.
I think we've been consistent now still, because if we ignore all of that, then we've been doing Sundays for a long time now.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Which, yeah, because most people start at work then on a Monday, and so... Well, I was actually going to say it wouldn't really work for the Monday. Tuesday would be fine, because the EFAP would be up on MooLer by then, so there's that. You should put the link to the cut version in the description / pinned comment of EFAP 58 too. Makes it easy to find it. I mean, well, this is the thing. If you're watching EFAP 50... Wait, you mean EFAP 59, I think. Then you don't need the cut version. And so it's in this one, because this is the sort of recap coverage, and so if anyone's interested, they can check out the cut version. I figure that makes more sense. Anybody who's...
Do you prefer them, do you prefer your FAPs cut or uncut?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because I don't really have a preference. Each one of them, they're kind of, special in their own way.
Yeah, whenever someone cuts a FAP, you can often find that some stuff that's important is gone, but then some stuff that maybe you didn't need is gone if you do cut it. So it's a complicated question, right? There's pros and cons, I think, to a degree, but often it comes down to preference. That is my extended take on that subject.
Oh yeah.
No words, no words. That is a super chat. All right, no words.
No words.
Anyone who won't sit through a whole EFAP is a tism. Yeah, it makes sense to me. That's pretty much just logic, right? That's as basic as like mathematics at that point.
Yeah, 2 + 2, tism.
Long man bad. A profile called Emperor Donald has super chatted F. So yeah.
Oh well, F.
F indeed. What you just posted is funny. Several minutes of makeup. I like Nick Nolte.
Yeah.
He's in Tropic Thunder as well. He's what's he called? A 4-leaf Tayback, the phony Nam survivor dude. Rags, I'm already a long man. I'm not sure what that's referring to, but at least we've gotten now to the portion of Super Chats where Rags is back. So we know we're coming along quite well. Rags, I still poop with my door open, waiting for you to look you in the eyes as I do. My demands have not been met. We'll look each other in the eyes as it drops.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen sometime
What drops the incredible tension?
I think something else is being dropped in this scenario.
I think so. Is Kylo Ren, does he get to watch?
It's gonna make a plorp sound, more than likely. The J, I've lost the wolf, I've lost you feel it too. The J I've lost, the wolf I've lost, you feel it too? I don't quite get it.
I'm not certain.
Well, now I'm lost too.
Thanks for playing my Long Man Bad video on stream. Glad you enjoyed it.
Was that the one we saw last week? It was only like 2 minutes long.
This one, oh well, it could be. This one's from this. I think he means this stream.
Oh.
The
one where he said that was the first time he's ever edited, right?
Yeah, that's him. That's Scruffy Pumpkin.
Yeah.
No, maybe. I think it is. Hang on, I can check. He's got a channel.
Yeah, double check real quick.
It is. It is. That's the one. The one that does the fun recap. Yeah, dude, that video was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was great. I really enjoyed that.
Good stuff. Glad you enjoyed it. Hope to get better at editing and make more. Read Berserk, you massives. I think Wolf reads it. Does that count? Something. Wolf will read it and report back. Me and Rags will totally read it at some point, right, Rags?
I think so.
There you go. Hi, Rags, you filthy leftist. MooLer equals filthy Welsh supremacist. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? EFAP is both...
dirty bedroom talk. Just someone calling me a filthy leftist. Pound me.
I mean, that's what they get turned on by. I don't know. EFAP is both alt-right and now true leftists. Congratulations on reaching apex moderate status. We did it, everyone. Don't be praised.
Apex moderate. We are true alt-centrists.
Yay. Jeb Grand Red Sun will rise again. Absolutely. No BS is a piece of shit, and Adam Friended is porch atheist Jordan Peterson kiss-ass who doesn't have the balls to debate nightmare fuel.
Porch atheist?
Yeah, porch atheist Jordan Peterson kiss-ass. Alright. I don't know anything about Adam Friended.
Yeah, I don't
nor nightmare fuel, but I will agree that no bullshit is a piece of shit. That's not a controversial take.
Let me look that up. Porch atheist. Porch atheist. Porch atheist. Similar to porch dick, a porch atheist is a person who sits on their porch and yells at you just to let you know what's up. The difference, however, is that porch atheists try to educate you from their porch. All right.
Yeah, okay.
What? Okay.
Okay.
I ain't coming to your church.
MooLer, I just reread Discworld series sequentially, and I'm amazed no one ever called out J.K. Rowling for borrowing from Sir Pratchett. Thoughts? I've not read Discworld, I'm afraid.
I'm only very... I'm familiar... I'm aware of Discworld, but I know basically nothing about it.
Yeah, I mean, if that's true, sounds like some video potential there to compare and contrast.
Speaking of video potential, there was that super chat earlier that said something about DBZ abridged. It's funny, but it's not really EFAP material, I would say. Anyway, I don't know. Just figured I'd jump on that real quick.
I love EFAP because it supports my political opinions, which are fuck politics. Aww. So wonderful.
Well, not doing politics is politics. Haven't you heard?
That's a political position to not do politics, so.
It is a political position to be apolitical.
So is The Mandalorian any good? I think it's... give that first episode a shot. See what you think. I was talking to Jay about it, and I was just like, honestly, having it start with just... No, Jay hasn't seen it. Having it start with...
Mandalorian's actually good?
Yeah.
I mean, so far, I think it's worth seeing. I can't speak to the whole thing yet. There's only been 2 episodes, and one of them is very short, so...
okay, well, anywhere I can see it, like
Disney
Amazon
Plus,
or some shit?
Disney Plus,
and nowhere else would we wouldn't even suggest that you attempt to find it at any other locations.
Okay, all right, I get you.
But yeah, like I was saying to Jay, that it was like really refreshing to have it's just a guy. You follow Guy to bar. It turns out he's a bounty hunter. He's getting his bounty. Takes the bounty in. Like that's the first like 10 minutes, and it's so focused to me that it's just like, it doesn't have to be enormous.
It's so nice.
A fucking story about 10 planets and fucking armies and explosions and Death Stars. It's just a guy trying to make his way in the universe. Like, oh, thank Christ! Like, it's weird how much that's I've been wanting something like that. But hey, are you guys excited for Rian Johnson's Knives Out?
No.
That's a big no. Though there is a plan to, once it's out, we're going to do an EFAP movies with Critical Drinker, apparently. That's the idea.
Oh.
And no idea if it'll come out in a way that's worthwhile, but I will be... that movie's out soon, isn't it? I remember somebody saying it was coming out in November. Or is it December? Have a look. Knives Out release date. 29th of November. So 11 days.
Huh. All right then.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect, man. Could be garbage, could be okay. I doubt it'll be great.
Watch it be like brilliant.
Ripperoonie, if that's the case. EFAP is now officially an alt-right communist show, perfectly balanced. Also, you should watch 1978's Lord of the Rings cartoon with Wolf and Jay. Bonjour, Rag.
Hello, and I would like to watch that.
We could. I don't see why not.
Is that the Ralph Bakshi one?
I think so.
That was strange. I remember seeing that as a kid.
It is strange.
Like in a classroom.
But there's some stuff people feel that was better in that than the set of films, but more things are better in the main films, for the most part. Just a bit of throwback to MooLer's Last Jedi. Luke memes and then leaves. That's the quote that got me. I'm already looking forward to EFAP about the Rise of Skywalker more than the movie itself. Fuck, I can't even remember the context of Luke memes and then leaves. I think was I just referring to the fact that he's an asshole? Because that would make sense. Notices Le Bulge. Oh.
French furries be like, oh, what is this? Notices Le Bulge.
No. Disney remake of BFG, Big Friendly Giant Midget.
Big Friendly Giant Midget.
I think we need some clarification on what is and is not SJW. Well...
Oh, man.
So, if you break it up, social justice warrior, so you're just fighting for social justice, right? That would make you a social justice warrior?
It seems to me that, like, just the central point of contention is the people that get offended on behalf of everyone else. And that's just kind of,
Yeah, because they're like, that's an injustice, and you're like, why? It's like, socially, you should be nicer to these people, or something like that, and so they're fighting for that.
Yeah, this offends
I
them,
think-
and then when they say this doesn't offend me, they're all like, "Well, you're not real then."
There's a bit of SJW in everybody, I imagine, to some degree, but and then they exist in the extremes on both sides of the political aisle. I think we probably agree with that too, and it's interesting what brings it out of people, I guess. So that would be my conclusion. But yeah, just break up the words, have a look at how people are using it for the most part. It can be tough though, because as far as I can tell, No Bullshit would probably say we're SJWs. I don't know if he would.
Pretty sure he would.
I don't know what he would reference, you know?
He wouldn't. He just would. He'd just say it and call it a day. You see how he reacted to PSA Stitch? He'll just call it a day.
He fucking exploded when
he did. That was really something. He was getting pissed at the guy who wasn't saying that his
It was
wife
amazing, isn't it? He detected it as an insult to his wife when it was highlighting how his wife should be defended.
He was like, "What do I do in a debate? Oh yeah, go on the offensive. You mentioned my wife.
Fuck you, dude! Don't bring my wife into this.
Yeah,
dude.
how dare you fucking talk about my wife?"
When in that video he says about Destiny that he's a deadbeat dad who doesn't love his kid. It's just like, okay, seems fair. How could you not know the producer of EFAP? Well, I think that was when we were looking at. Oh man, are we actually at that point now? We're looking at the IMDb page. We're getting there. That was.
All right.
Wait, that was.
We have to be as good as the Lord of the.
I was about to say that's before we even touched the leaks, so maybe that's not actually that far into the stream. But yeah, I was looking for James Moore as a producer. Rhino Man bad. Fair enough.
Rhino Man.
I don't know who Rhino Man is,
Rhino
but
Man?
maybe that's
Jay
Jay.
Rhino?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And there I was, casually debating a movie with random people on the internet. Then suddenly, I'm gay. Damn.
You didn't ask for this.
Watch Jojo Rabbit, you massives. Seriously though, it's a movie that isn't being talked about enough, and Disney tried to throttle it.
Really?
I mean, I'm not against watching it. It looks like a fun premise.
I would love to watch it. It looks like fun. It looks like a fun movie.
I'm out of the loop. Is that recent?
Yes, it's Taika Waititi's new movie about a kid who has Hitler as imaginary friend.
Oh right, I did see a preview for that a while back. That does actually seem pretty interesting.
No bullshit, master debater. He's special, all right, very special. Hey Rags, how orgy debates have you had?
I'm sorry. Huh? How orgy debates have I had?
I mean, that's one-to-one what it says. Hey Rags, how orgy debates have you had?
Wow.
All I can imagine is you say how many debates have you had, because
And then like autocorrect like completely
autocorrect changed
Like-
many to orgy.
Not many. I don't really do debates, honestly. I don't know. Nor have I debated the topics of orgies. I would take the pro position though.
Yeah.
I'm pro orgy.
And then he follows up with a super chat saying debate milk.
Debate milk.
What would the topic be?
I don't know.
No, maybe it's debate someone about milk. I'm
Milk,
pro milk.
yes
too.
or no?
Yeah,
Milk,
yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with yes.
Yeah, milk is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy milk. I think that milk is good.
Yeah, and it goes with a lot of things.
And I
Let's
don't
go with a
like
lot
them
of
putting
things.
chemicals in my debates. They turn the friggin' logman gay.
Turn chemicals in my milk.
That's a super chat. I like it. Brooks is a legit Riri.
He is a Riri.
Yes. Which one are you
He is
first,
a Riri.
MooLer? Long or man?
You have to choose.
Long. I'm sorry. It has to be long.
Gotcha.
My
Alright.
the long comes before my humanity.
Yeah.
New petition. Rename the chat MooLer's Big Gay Jewish Right-Wing Death Squad. Press 1 or give milk to sign. Gonna keep pushing it. I guess we'll have to see what chat thinks.
Milk.
Palpatine, The Art of Camp by Full Fat Videos. Oh, that's a video, I guess? Palpatine, The Art of Camp.
Really?
I don't know if I'd describe Palpatine as campy.
I wouldn't either.
He's eccentric.
He's outwardly sinister.
Yeah, like he's kind of one of those, like, a lot of people do describe him as, like, you know, two-dimensional evil, and he's just or one-dimensional evil, whichever. And he's just like, I'm just bad for the sake of being bad, but people still like him, and like there's not a lot of villains that can really get away with that. And I guess
he
a
does
lot
it
of people
well. He's
attribute
got a
it to camp.
plan. He knows what he wants. He wants power. He wants to kill the Batman. He comes up with plans. He tricks them. He wants to pit people against each other.
And he seems to really love being bad.
Oh yeah, he revels in it.
Mhm.
Not to be confused with rebels in it.
Right.
He doesn't do that.
You're a rebel even after you've won.
He doesn't. He doesn't rebels in it.
Someone has actually made Movie Bob or Nazi, and you get quotes to choose whether or not it was Movie Bob or Nazi. And the first one is, I'll never forgive the troglodytes who stole the future I earned to prolong their worthless existence. Was that Movie Bob or a Nazi?
That's Movie Bob. That one's Movie Bob. I remember that. I remember that tweet. That's one of the tweets that kind of gets.
What's the thing? I don't remember it, and for a second there I was like, that could be either of them. I don't know.
Right.
Although it's like the dead giveaway is the word troglodytes. I can't imagine.
I thought troglodytes as a word has been used forever. Like that's.
No, I thought. Well, it's attributed to D&D though, isn't it? Like some kind of board, like tabletop sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, that's a good word.
It's a nerd thing. So yeah. Because if troglodytes was said by Hitler, I think like a lot of people would actually have, like, you know, they'd pull back when they'd hear the word more.
Yeah, well, I'll put that in for maybe like just before a meme section sometime.
Yeah.
But
is there a few entries in there? Like,
oh, there's a lot.
Oh, really?
There are times when I really hate that Jim Crow era laws ruined the idea of intelligence testing for voting. See, I assume that's yeah, because Jim Crow was after Nazis. Well, I mean, the question is, what are is it like Hitler quotes or just random Nazi quotes? Because yeah. Oh, look at this one. There are no bad tactics, only bad targets. That's Movie Bob.
Yeah, you should say
God,
that.
what an awful quote to have attributed to yourself.
Like there are literally things that Hitler, like the Germans would do things to the communists that they would not do to like the Allies, the Americans and stuff. So I mean, in that sense, Hitler's actually more moral than Bob.
Well,
like the Germans and the Russians in World War II, they had exploding ammunition. So like rifle rounds that would, when they hit, they would explode.
Also, I don't think they are all Movie Bob.
Against the Allies.
I just read the ones that I did recognize that are so fucking controversial and yet are Movie Bob. But yeah, we'll try and check that out at some point. That looks like fun.
I know more controversial Movie Bob quotes than controversial Hitler quotes.
MooLer, at this point you're gonna have to release a Godelb every day of the first week of April to get all these quotes in. I've got my work fucking set out for me, apparently. I'm gonna have to get all my Rise of Skywalker stuff done before April hits, or March even.
Jesus.
I got some work ahead. Anyways, have a great week, you celestial apex debater. Alright, thank you, dude. When episode 9 reveals the Emperor, it'll be Ian McDiarmid saying, "It's me, Skywalker. It's me, Skywalker. It was me all along, Skywalker." Lando says, "Oh, son of a bitch," in the background. Hashtag best writing.
My name is Sheev Skywalker.
Why didn't they just do that? He was the Skywalker the whole time. Like, I hate you.
Oh no.
MooLer, I first saw you with Captain Marvel Man. I gotta say, Don is the hero I didn't know I needed. Oh, yeah. If only he had a spider to tell him his future. He doesn't need that. He can deal with anything, man. He's the Dawn. No bullshits. Jeb has the gay. Niclitius Bagglespunk. Oh my.
Niclitius Bagglespunk.
Oh my. Took me 30 minutes to write those descriptions. Oh, the EFAP. I guess that's the guy who made the EFAP IMDb. So yeah. Check that shit out, folks. It's good. It would be cool to see it get all fleshed out and chunky-tisms. And yeah, I guess a different group of fans found it first. Like, because of the significant amount of downvotes and down ratings, it's like I wonder who... Somebody must have shared it somewhere. It was like, ugh, EFAP on IMDb. Stop them. Best supporting cast goes to EFAP chat. Oh, yes. Jay, how many seasons are funded for EFAP? How many seasons are planned? I don't know that he's allowed to give out that information entirely. Like I said earlier, we got the 100 episodes confirmed. We were allowed to say that. Anything else, it's all, you know, up in the air right now, you know.
Be renewed for a third year? I don't know. We can't say. We just got to keep things rolling and hope that, you know, stuff stays on the up and up.
That IMDb thing reminds me. Check out Downward Thrust's page on Wikitubia. There's an EFAP section in regards to Tonald's lore. Good. That sounds good. I hope there is. Going to make an IMDb account to upvote EFAP. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate it, and so does the guy behind it, I'm sure. I've been working 43 of the last 48 hours with no end in sight. Save me, EFAP. Save me, Ra. Use your roof powers.
Jesus. Is that, like...
Jesus.
That's 48 straight hours?
43.
43, yeah. I hope that you've gotten some...
43 of 48 hours, so it implies that he's still got a ways to go.
Hopefully he had some breaks in there, jeez.
Well, within the last 48 hours, he's worked 43?
Yeah. Well, no, he says he's been working 43 of the last 48. He's got to make it to 48.
He said
he
no end is in sight.
43 of the last 48 hours.
So
of the last 48 hours, he's worked 43 of them. So he had like breaks and maybe a nap.
Like a 5-hour break. Or 5 1-hour breaks.
Where does he work?
Yeah.
And
well, I was going to say, if he's still going right now,
tweeter.
At least you could listen to this if this is a show that he finds easy to work with.
So, man. I hope this helps.
Definitely. That's
Stay in, like, keep in, there. Turn that frown upside down. Stick with it and enjoy the overtime pay.
Or at least I hope that they do it. Jesus, if they work for a company, I also gotta wonder.
Unless you're on salary.
Yeah, and I also gotta wonder. Yeah, like 48, like 43 hours.
He's already on overtime. He's guaranteed overtime.
Oh, hardcore! But I gotta wonder, like, isn't it kind of illegal to go over like 18 or 20?
I don't know. It depends where. Where I am, as far as I know, you can pretty much work as much as they want to pay you, except once you get to a certain point, you have to get paid overtime pay.
I remember
as long as you're above, as long as you're an adult.
I know there were certain states that they would kind of, if you were a contract worker, then they could like fuck you.
They could put it up your butt.
Let me see. Arkansas labor laws require employers with 4 or more employees to pay employees overtime at a rate at 1 times the rate when they work 40 hours or more in a work week, unless an employee is otherwise exempt. There's probably work hours in Arkansas. Minor, let's see. Minors are for yeah, if you're like a minor, you can only work a certain amount of time.
Yeah, because it's dark in mines.
There are no state or federal guidelines regarding how many hours Arkansas may work within a day or week. So basically, if your employer is willing to pay you and pays you proper overtime for your hours, I think you can just, if they let you, you can just keep going and going.
Work until you drop.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, then again, I don't think they can make you. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I remember while I was living in Seattle, like 20 was the cutoff, and then like you'd have to be sent home. Like there was no possible way they could do it. There was a law against it. So that's why I was thinking, wow, isn't it kind of illegal to be 43? But I guess that's not the case in most states.
Ooh.
Anyway, I don't know. I was just really curious about that. Didn't mean to derail.
Hexagonal J3R line less than symbol. I don't know what that means.
Three less than?
No, like, well.
Did he misspell heart?
Maybe?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go with it's a heart, and we give a heart back. That is the nicest possible interpretation. I'm willing to bet money that Okay. I'm willing to bet money that Palpatine will be just as, maybe more useless than Snoke. Hell, the slave kid at the end of TLJ might kill him at this rate. He's apparently going to electrocute a whole bunch of stuff with his lightning tisms, so...
Yeah, I guess. He's just gonna zap him right out of the sky. His lightning knows friend from foe.
It's like I said, he'd better use finger guns when he does it.
Pew pew.
Mm-hmm.
You better say that too. Pew pew.
Pew, bang, bang, pew.
MooLer say gun egg 3 times for a meme, please. Gun egg, gun egg, gun egg.
Gurn
Wait a
egg?
minute. I know what he's trying to make you say.
I get it too.
Yeah.
Rey is, but is struggling with it. Well, continuity breaks confirmed. It's going to be a lovely train wreck. Yeah, the idea that Rey could struggle with anything is ridiculous. I'm upset on behalf of Rey fans. She shouldn't struggle with anything. She's
How dare they
all-powerful.
imply she's weak?
Mm-hmm.
No doubt, because she's a woman.
Saw Terminator 1 and 2 for the first time. Amazing. They are fucking great films.
Good stuff.
Yeah, dude.
Now, if you watch the last trailer slowed down, you can see the Sith dagger in Rey's left hand when she and Kylo dual smash the statue thing together.
Why would you use Why would you use a fucking dagger with a saber?
What?
Well, it's
why would you
implied
use
because of the dagger.
When
the
you have a
dagger's-
lightsaber.
Yeah, but like I think the leak said that the dagger was a MacGuffin, and it's not an actual like weapon to be used. So she's like just holding it, like she can't just drop it anywhere.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Like
fucking
a
know how it
backpack or
works.
something.
Are you gay if you experimented with the same sex but ultimately have no real interest in them? If not, is there a term? Also, hi, Rags.
Hello and no. If you don't have a sexual attraction to people of the same sex as you, then you are not a homo.
You're not the big gay.
Yeah,
Nope.
just if you tried it and you didn't like it, that confirms you're not gay.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Wag.
Hello.
Going to the US for a 4 in July and August. Mostly to California, Utah, Nevada, and Arizona. Since you went to Grand Canyon recently, you have any recommendations to definitely check out?
Grand Canyon. I go there. Very, very lovely. Las Vegas isn't too far away. If you can go to Vegas, spend a night or two there, man, go for it. Enjoy yourself in Vegas. We took like a trip down the Colorado River in the canyons near let me actually see. Let me double check here. This is the Horseshoe Bend at the Colorado River is where we went. I forget the name of the just if you look up Horseshoe Bend, that it'll tell you what it is. Page, Arizona is where it was. We went there, spent the day there, but there's all sorts of stuff to do around that part of the country. A lot of sightseeing, a lot of hiking if you like that. But I will say this: where did he say where he's coming from?
No.
What was the payment in?
Euros.
Euros. Before you go to the West, drink like a week. Start now. Drink lots and lots of water. You want to get your body used to having lots of water going through it because the climate might fuck you up. Or no, it's the altitude. Sorry. When I go out there sometimes, like a day after I'm there, I get a really bad headache for like the night, and then it's done and I'm normal. And it's the altitude that can really fuck with you. Some people just don't. It's a little rough for them to get used to the altitude. I'm one of those people. So yeah, drink lots and lots of water. You'll need it, and when you're out there, you need to be drinking a lot too, because it's a desert. Drink lots of water. Prepare
When you're talking
your body.
altitude, are you talking the flight or location?
No, not the flight, because the flight is pressurized on the
Right.
inside. But the altitude of being that high up in Nevada and places like that.
Right.
If you come, like I'm in Arkansas and we're not very high up, but over there in Nevada and the Grand Canyon and stuff. Ooh, you're high up. Air's thinner. So water helps with the altitude and with the desert.
And the follow-up is, also, I want to go to a shooting range since we don't really do guns in Europe. You know a good place to go, or just the sort of place to go to while not falling into some tourist trap?
I know there's a place that is around Vegas. I forget the name of it. I lament the fact that I wasn't able to go there myself, but I saw that there was a gun range out there that lets you rent like automatic weapons and stuff like that. There will be plenty of gun ranges in the U.S., but that one in particular, if you go around Vegas, might be worthy of booking a place there so you can go all the way. Big stuff, machine guns, and all that good stuff.
It ends.
Plenty of shooting ranges. There are plenty of shooting ranges.
It ends with, lastly, hi wag.
Hello.
You did not read my super chat in EFAP 59, and I watched the super chat section twice, so here you have 5 uroniums to forget it again. Also, hi, Rags.
Hey.
Why don't they just say the thing I missed in the super chat? Sad face. Also want to go to... Oh, yeah. The Oracle's apparently a parasite. In other words, they ripped off several journeys of Remus.
Ooh.
Well, apparently, according to Jay's sources, there's not even going to be an Oracle now.
Oh, no.
How horrible.
Oh, yeah.
But we shall see. Longman Bad. Watch Mandalorian and Rise of Skywalker. Consume. Oh, we've been consuming. We will consume.
The consumer. that response to the movie, Bob.
Oh, yes. That's because he says like words like that because he's from Boston, right? Like his accent seeps in, so he would say like consumer.
Consumer. If that were the case, it would be consumer with an UH at the end there.
Gents, did you ever think Disney Star Wars would come to this, being so apathetic about the next movie that you go through leaks on an EFAP? Oh yeah, see this is the thing. If I was very invested, I would be like, no fucking way I'm touching leaks.
I've never gone through leaks like that ever before. I despise leaks, but here I don't give a fuck.
At Rags, another channel got hacked. Major kill.
Major kill.
I don't know that one, but yeah, okay.
Let me take a look real here. Maybe I remember it.
Do you think there is time to get the music guy for Batwoman to write the soundtrack to Rise of Skywalker? I'm trying to imagine, like, the Batwoman version of the soundtrack for Star Wars.
That's interesting. He's another Warhammer YouTuber.
Ah.
Looks like, yeah, an hour ago, there was a stream of Binance.Bitcoin BTC giveaway broadcast. He's a Bitcoin, looks like a Asian Bitcoin scammer.
And this is the channel, and then this person got hacked?
Kill, yeah. I guess they streamed they streamed a CEO of Binance exclusive interview with him, Changpeng Zhao, which is a name that I trust a lot. Yeah, I guess he. So that's they're both him and Astartes. Both Warhammer channels. Interesting.
Terminator Resistance is a kind of lo-fi budget shooter, mostly okay. The real draw is that the story was clearly done by people who enjoyed T1 and 2, and the setting actually captures the future war feel. Well, I mean, that's good. From what I saw, the mechanics were very impressive, but I mean, at least if the world is, like, fun for someone who's a big fan of Terminator, like, you know, you have that. That's not something that you often get as a Terminator fan, so... I mean, have a look into it, folks, if you think that would be something that you'd like.
I can't deny I'm curious.
Do you think foreshadowing is always required in order for a twist to be effective within a story? To what capacity do you believe it's too much or too little? Also, hi, Rags.
Oh, hello. I don't think so. It can help, but at the same time, as long as a twist makes sense,
Yes, good. The makes sense
really
part
the
is
big
really
thing.
the important bit.
Yeah, it really needs to make sense. Whether or not it's foreshadowed or not, I don't think so. I
It's
think
usually just a neat
good
thing
twist,
if it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a good twist is a twist where when you get it, you look back and you're like, oh, okay. That was a
Yeah, and,
foreshadowing, but I see how that could have made sense.
Yeah, and I
Making
feel like
room
maybe
for it to make sense is different than foreshadowing.
Yeah, and maybe the other term can be like incorporation or reincorporation, because foreshadowing can be like, thematic and all that shit. But when you have like reincorporation, you can notice a character did something in the background that you missed earlier, and then maybe it'll come into play later. And they'll be all like, "When did that happen?" And then you can rewind. It's like, "Oh, he fucking sneaky bastard there in the back,"
Foreshadowing's interesting. The example I usually have to go to is first episode of Game of Thrones. Ned Stark, whose sigil is a wolf, finds a dire wolf with the antler of I guess a stag in its neck, and it died from that. And then the end of the season, Ned Stark's head is taken off by a Baratheon whose sigil is a stag. So it's like, oh, I can see how they were going for that kind of thing. That was kind of neat foreshadowing, but never anything. I think I said this in the Game of Thrones video I made, where I was like, foreshadowing isn't like the reason a thing can happen. It's usually just sort of like a neat thing. Honestly, I would put them in because I think they're cool. Like the way you can frame something, you could have a character standing in a position in your scene where in the background there's like a knife that's hanging, and if you aim the camera right, it looks like it's hanging over them or something. You could just do that, and then you could be like having some kind of thematic relevancy with the sword of Damocles, as they say. But a twist, there's all different kinds of ways to make twists effective. As Rag said, the main thing, just make it make sense. Get that in order first, and then look into how you can let the audience have some awareness of it being a possibility. But just be subtle about it, I guess. Because foreshadowing is a different thing. But I mean, there's probably plenty of videos on YouTube that can go over that, just to flesh out further what it means to foreshadow stuff.
Yeah, just be responsible with it.
YouTube gave me 3 super chats to give you. Hope to hear Rags respond to Patricia Taxon soon.
Oh,
probably not. Like I said, soon. It won't be this year. There's no way we're gonna be able to fit it in.
Fucking worthless.
There are way more videos that are worth mentioning than there right now.
Don't hold your breath.
Like, it would be logistically impossible for this year, and next year the fucking first third of it will be taken up by Rise of Skywalker stuff. I think we're gonna forget about that video, honestly. Like, that seems to be what's gonna happen. Thoughts about green eggs and ham? I enjoyed it. I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming it's a piece of media.
Isn't that just a new animated movie as of recently?
If so, I haven't seen it. Traveling through hyperspace ain't like dust in crops, boy. Without precise calculations, we could fly right through a star or bounce too close to a supernova. Han seems less likely to impact directly. Oh yeah, like this is the thing, right? So if you go by the rules of hyperspace, it's like this mode of travel where you enter into a stream and then you enter back out into reality, but you've traveled. It doesn't make sense to do what Holdo did, because that's not how that would work. So, but Han would be correct in what he said, in that you could fly, like you if you end up in a star as a result of your thing, or fly through one during hyperspace. I don't even know what that would do. Maybe they don't even know what that would do. I think he said, wasn't it something like you end up in like fucking pieces flying everywhere? And so this whole what did they call it? Light springing, right? I think that was it. Doesn't sound like I think it's going to piss off a hell of a lot of people. Let's put it that way. But I love the idea that they've invented it to try and counter the hyperspace tracker. That's very amusing to me. Why not just have the TLJ tracker be an experimental prototype, and with the fleet gone, so is the tracker? I think that's a little contrived at this point. The idea that they lose it because they lost the fleet. You'd think there would be something to recover, and that several Star Destroyers weren't actually destroyed. And this thing is apparently in production since Rogue One, so... because they have like a little Easter egg for it. So I imagine that's not going to work, but I would say why not just not have it at all? Let's just go that route. In Halo 1, Cortana did have the coordinates to the Halo ring based on the runes of the Fall of Reach novel, not a blind jump. Again, I don't know enough about Halo, but I think that was a comment Rags made. Think. How do you determine the difference between a lack of info in a story being a plot hole or an open-ended element?
It could be open. A plot hole is when it's actually contradicts something.
Yeah, like, so, for example,
Or if it's
Batman
impossible,
getting back to Gotham when he had no resources, that's not a... If we've described that as a plot hole, what it should necessarily be described as is an enormous convenience that he was able to do it. It's contrived.
Extremely convenient. I would say it requires an explanation to be complete.
But, yeah, if he literally snapped his fingers and teleported to it, we'd be like, what the fuck? That's a major plot hole. You can't just teleport. That's bullshit. But obviously we didn't see that happen. We saw nothing. Maybe he wasn't even there. Maybe it was all a dream. How about that? Yeah. On the flip side, how do you figure if it's holding your hand throughout the whole story? I mean, you can be subtle about your information. It's not exactly a known science to be able to figure out exactly how much information is considered hand-holding, but typically you're going to want to try and get as much out as you can in as small amount of time as you can in the simplest of understanding, but also representing the complex elements correctly. Very complicated, but that's where writing comes in. Like, writing is a tough skill.
This is where the talent comes in.
In Halo 1, it's revealed that the Pillar of Autumn actually didn't light spring. Cortana used coordinates found on an artifact to make the jump.
It's been so long. I can believe it.
It really has, but that their Master Chief collection is on the way.
Cortana got the coordinates to the Halo ring prior to the events of Halo CE. She used them to escape Reach because they could not go to Earth.
Was this information that we learned in a later Halo series? Or was this in the books? I'm curious where that was. Because there's the books, and then there's the games, and then there's the later game, which go more into Cortana. So, it was in the books.
Yeah, was it explained,
so like the original books? So we talk like Fall of Reach and First Strike, and Fall of Reach, First Strike, and the Flood, or
apparently it was in the books.
Oni knew about the Halo ring already. All right, I didn't know that. It's been so long.
Yeah,
because I didn't think that I didn't know that Oni knew about the ring. So,
I would rather listen to my parents get divorced again than finish that stream. I'm not 100% sure what that's referencing. Maybe EFAP. I don't know.
He said that stream though, so he's got to be referring to another one.
Oh, the no bullshit one, maybe.
Oh, that yeah, the one between he and Stitch. That sounded really hard to listen to. Is it Sitch?
Mm-hmm.
I was calling him Stitch this whole time. Like
most people do. I think I did when I first ever saw his name. And I was like, oh, it's not Stitch, it's Sitch.
It's Sitch, and I'm just not paying attention. Cool.
Recommend Norm Apollo's video breaking down Joker's psychology. It's amazing and detailed. Also, got a Joker SpongeBob meme I'd love to share with you. If we haven't shown it, try Twitter. If that doesn't catch me, it should eventually. There are some memes that get past me and then I eventually show on later streams. Episode 9, The Cube. Episode 10, The Ether. Episode 11, The Orb. Episode 12, The Scepter. Episode 13, The Eye. Episode 14, A Soul for a Soul. I don't know if that's referencing something specific, but unironically that could be the future of Star Wars. Just these things. These amazing objects, items, locations. I guess it's always been that way. To a degree. So what you're saying is that Palpatine is Bowser from Super Mario Sunshine and they are ruining his vacation on his ice paradise. Yes. Hi, Jay. Keep kicking Jay. No, keep Jay? You arguing you want to kick him and keep him? Because that's, you can't... It's impossible. That's an impossibility.
That's abuse.
I was referencing the Infinity Stones. Oh shit! I should have picked that up from the ether, I guess. Well, that can be referenced as a lot of things. The orb. What's the orb in the Infinity Stones? Oh, a soul for a soul. That's what should have given it away for me. I was just thinking about them as actual like objects and stuff, but the scepter, you know, the Eye of Agamotto, that one makes sense. The orb. Power Stone is the orb? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, you could call that an orb. Yeah, all right. I follow. Yeah, I'm just, I'll be honest, I'm super hungry right now, also tired, but we've still got 2 hours, or well, 1 hour and 45 minutes remaining to get through these. We've still got a chunk left, so, keep on going.
We would read them if we could for you, so you can grab a sandwich, but we can't.
But if Sidious really wore a cloak every time, he wouldn't have gotten full-blown Sith AIDS. I'm pretty sure, as we talked about, he got full counter Sith AIDS too, so it didn't even really matter.
Nope.
Remember, just gotta get blowed up, and then you'll be fine. I'm not looking forward to all the sequel trilogy apologists defending Palpatine being Rey's grandfather, saying, wow, now you guys don't want Rey to be related to a powerful Force user, you guys just can't be satisfied.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah,
we don't know. This whole time, we've never known what we want. We definitely have. We have no basis to say what's good.
So, well, so my criticism, if someone was like, what do you think about it being Palpatine's granddaughter, well, I'd be like, ooh, we can make something great with that, I think. And then you're like, what about the one we got? Like, that story in these three, I was just like, oh, they did terrible with it. Like, it's revealed, like, fucking halfway through the 3rd movie, and it doesn't really even make sense. Apparently, Palpatine's kids hid their kid for reasons. I don't even think we discovered those yet specific to those people. Like, we can imagine some stuff, but okay. But yeah, I don't know, the storyline could have been that she was really powerful. That's fine with me. And she slowly becomes a little bit obsessed with this power, right? Like, she's power-mongering, and she slowly turns super evil. Like, you could start the story, she's this generic hero, but the fact that she doesn't even know what she's fighting for or why, but she just does the good thing. And then slowly the good thing starts to turn to different things as she figures out what she wants rather than what's good. And, you know, I think there could have been something there, and then you reveal she finds out some kind of bloodline thing. I don't know. I probably wouldn't want to make her related to Palpatine, because it's just a little bit too...
Oh, those leaks didn't even mention Rose Tico.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering, it's like, it took a while for them to mention Finn, but then, like, not a single glimpse of Rose.
Thing about Rose. They didn't say her name once, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, no, I didn't see a single Rose reference.
Maybe she's in it, but just not relevant to the story that much.
She's just sitting in the background playing with ball in a cup.
I'm a general now.
God, when she pops up, assuming she does, when she pops up, she's gonna be like, oh, God.
Oh, no, I thought we were done with this.
Can you believe I made it to general? And hard to believe that 2-3 years ago I was a nobody. You can just be a general in 3 years. Just that.
What do you mean 3 years? Where are you getting that from?
1
year.
Isn't that the time
It's even
difference?
worse.
I thought it was 1.
Yeah.
Oh, is it only 1?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's even worse. No. Stop. Why'd you do this all the time? You make it sound better than it is.
Imagine getting to general in 1 year. Jesus Christ. What kind of an organization is this?
An organization with 20 people. That's what happens.
I guess if there's 20 people, yeah.
But, well, apparently there's more, so fuck it. I don't know. One of those ones where you don't really ever understand what's happening, and you're supposed to smile and nod. This is probably the peak of, like, consume and move on kind of content.
Yeah. That's Star Wars now. Star Wars is just consume and move on now.
Yeah.
Everyone complains about why couldn't Luke just teleport instead of dying, but apparently Palpatine teleported away from the Death Star instead of dying.
What? Okay.
Well, see, the thing is, like, it was really vague on how he survived.
Yeah, we don't know.
He just said, like, oh, he just plain survived. And
I'm assuming the film is going to have extremely vague language. It's going to be like, I survived, and you'd be like, how? I survived. Okay.
The power of the dark side.
I sealed myself in a force capsule. Like, okay.
He's oh my god, he's gonna do the,
and teleported my ass to a different planet.
he's gonna do the Leia thing, isn't he? They established the whole Leia thing, and then he's gonna do the Leia thing, and he's just gonna survive longer because he's Sith Lord.
Like all Sith can do that, right?
Didn't you know?
Right? Can't you?
I'm Ben now.
Star Wars: The Tism Menace or The Phantom Tism?
Menace.
Really? I kind of prefer The Phantom Tism.
Phantomism. The Phantism.
The Phantism. Palpatine survives fall and explosion, goes to Cloud City to get Luke's lightsaber, runs into Maz Kanata, they have an affair, creating Rey. Brilliant. And explains how Maz Kanata gets the lightsaber too. Nice. There's
Maz Kanata.
What are you looking for?
I'm just reacquainting myself with her visage.
Yeah, she's apparently in this movie. She wasn't mentioned either.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would not.
No,
I wouldn't.
Nobody would.
I wouldn't fuck.
No.
I wouldn't fuck her.
Some big orange.
I bet she has like mandibles around her vagina or some bullshit like that.
There's a book by Chuck Wendig which says that Palpatine considered an empire that failed to protect the Emperor, him, a failure that has to die. Okay.
Star Wars Episode 9 of Mickey Mouse Operation. Oh, chat. You never cease to amuse me.
Palpatine is a Reylo shipper. I can believe it. Snoke will be an imagination of Kylo-like Joker's GF.
Fuck in front of me so I can ascend to my true power.
Kylo's imagining Snoke the whole time. He was never actually there. That's the way Jontron said dad with Aaron one time. Dad.
Dad.
I mean, I don't want to sound pretentious here, but Itchy and Scratchy comprise a dramaturgical dyad? Dramaturgical?
Dramaturgical dyad. A drama. Okay. Never mess with a dramaturgical dyad, aka what's wrong with this year's season of Rick and Morty. That's from 2017.
Okay.
Dramaturgical dyad. Yeah, it's this is Itchy and Scratchy comprise a dramaturgical dyad. Huh. Okay, I guess I gotta go here and... Man, if people want me to learn about this thing, they're not making it easy. They ain't making it easy.
Is it going to be something like they complement each other while also being each other's foils and exist together and can't exist without each other, something like that? More powerful together? I don't know.
Dramaturgical dyad. Yeah. I guess I would look up dramaturgy and sociology Wikipedia page and then Control F dyad, which doesn't appear on the page. Yeah.
Anyway, hey guys, I wrote a story about EFAP defeating Planck and Pay for my college fiction writing class. Would you be interested in seeing it? Maybe doing a dramatic reading? It has footnotes.
It has footnotes?
That's
a risky maneuver, man, for your college paper.
Yeah, just, you know what, just, how did it go? That's all I'm interested in.
Someone's saying that I gave Chewbacca a Dutch rudder. I don't know what that is.
I can believe it.
A Dutch rudder. Having someone complete the act of masturbation by pulling up and down on the forearm while the male holds his own penis. Oh, okay.
Neat. I used to think the Squeal trilogy was a tragedy, but reading these leaks, I realize it's a comedy. I mean, that's honestly true. Like, if you were to read if these three films were all lined up this way, imagine this is how they were always planned to be from the beginning. What a fucking clusterfuck. And like it got leaked, all 3 scripts. Just be like, wow. We would be stunned into silence. Palpatine surviving is like if I survived the Titanic by swimming to New York. I mean, I think that's more realistic.
I think that's more, yeah, I think that's like logically possible. I would rather swim across a planet than attempt to teleport from an explosion in space. I know that one of those is at least theoretically logically possible.
I would probably choose the latter, actually, because I think I'm going to die in both, and at least the second one would be quicker. Freezing in, like, icy waters.
Icy waters? Fuck off with that.
Motherfucker, you just sank in the Titanic. That was the prerequisite.
The Titanic. Oh, is the Titanic the prerequisite?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'd still... I mean, some people survived the Titanic.
I don't think they survived by swimming from the Titanic to the shore.
No, but they could have gotten, like, onto a boat.
Fucking, that is not the spirit of the question, and you know it.
The spirit of the question? I still would rather go with the one that's logically possible.
Well, in fairness, it says swimming to New York from the Titanic.
Swimming to New York from the Titanic? Location of Titanic crash. I know this is probably splitting hairs. I'm gonna see how many bajillions of miles I have to...
I was gonna say, I don't think it's possible, especially
Shut up.
with the temperatures.
Okay, so... Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's
Is it away? Is it away? It's quite far away, isn't it?
Here, what I'll do, I'll just copy paste this here, and you could see it's kind of like fucking far. It's
a few meters, like
it's only like 2 inches on my screen.
So it's not far.
It would, it would take you a few hours. I think that's possible. Yeah, you're right. You'd need.
Let me see how many miles it is from New York.
Like, swimming is subjective. You could be swimming in a boat in a pool in a boat while the boat took you to New York. You know what I mean?
Okay,
there you go.
It's only 1,250 miles from New York.
You could do it. I'm sure of it.
When I was in Boy Scouts, I did the mile swim. I swam a mile, and I was pretty fucking tired after 1 mile. So if I can just imagine that multiplied by 1,250 times, a couple breaks here and there, maybe a quick lunch, and then I might be all right.
Like you start this scenario, you do like 100th of it, then you go, I'd like to have a break now. Hello, guys.
I could doggy paddle 1,250 miles.
Palpatine just wants to swap bodies with Rey so he can understand what it's like to have tits. Oh, it's a strange goal.
Does that seem out of character for Palpatine? I don't think so.
Palpatine? Yeah. I don't know. He's got that creepy Sith cult. He could probably tell him to flash him a few times a day just to keep him on his toes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even have to leave his body.
Yeah, man. He'd just sit there and stare at tits, have a force wank.
MooLer, would you rather watch the sequel trilogy 5 times, or watch Season 8 of Game of Thrones 3 times? Or watch Lelouch Gias Euphemia 100 times? Oh... Honestly, with those... I don't know if I'd want to watch the Euphemia thing 100 times, because that would take a while and be really boring. And then the sequel trilogy versus the Game of Thrones one? Oof. Probably.
Well, what about if they're both terrible? Is it going to be like a matter of length?
Well, this is the thing. I don't think I can, off the top of my head, figure out which one's going to be longer for these. 3 movies 5 times, or a season 8 of Game of Thrones 3 times.
Well, let's give it. So the movies are like 90 minutes each, or how long was The Last Jedi?
Last Jedi was 2.5 hours, and the new one is supposed to be 2.5 as well.
Asshole sideways.
Yep.
Oh so 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours. So we're already at 5 hours for those two.
I think Force Awakens was 2 hours 10 minutes. I want to say, I can't remember, but let's just say that's the truth.
7.5. That's like 7 hours at least.
I just realized that actually might be longer than season 8 of Game of Thrones, because that's 6 episodes.
Especially because you get to do it less. Yeah, season 8.
All right, season 8 of Game of Thrones.
Season 8, yeah, man. if this is just a simple mathematic equation, man, oh, we'll do it.
Episode 9 gonna generate 30 to 40 EFAPs all by itself. Unironically true.
Will.
We've still got TLJ EFAPs to do.
Oh my god. We'll disrupt the monotony of talking about the rise of Mickey
We need
Mouse,
to
and
do
we'll talk
the
about Last
EFAP
Jedi.
before the Rise of Skywalker EFAP needs to be a TLJ EFAP. Basically just going
it
over some
does.
autism takes. They are copywriting Dark Empire comics, but in a bad fanfic style. I've heard that is the case, apparently. A lot of it is just getting copied badly. Wait, is Cats coming out on the same day as episode 9? Is this true? That sounds like the worst idea ever.
December 20th.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
What could you say about... Alright, yeah. Good luck, Cats.
You can do it. You can do it, Cats. I would rather... there's a part of me... I don't know. Actually, it looks creepy as fuck. I would much rather watch Star Wars.
I like... You were on your way to saying it, and then you were like, no,
and
fuck
then
that.
then I remembered that the trailer exists.
And then,
So
yeah,
like,
you had to drudge through some repressed memories and realize that you're
Oh, I
making a
can't
mistake.
believe Seriously though, the trailer was kind of like a repressed memory. For a moment there, I actually forgot that I had seen it, that it terrified me. My soul shivers at the mere memory.
And now you're going to watch either one out of sheer morbid curiosity.
Oh my goodness. I'm cringing on behalf of something that I've watched that I have nothing to do with it, but it's like secondhand cringe.
What an interesting prospect. You've got a movie that's probably too weird for people and furries. It's like, how do you do that?
And there's so many famous people in it. Like,
Yeah,
Ian McKellen is in
if you
it.
made him like hot with big fucking tits and stuff, at least it'd be like, yeah, it's furry bait. At least there's that. But this is like that weird middle ground that no one likes.
Yeah, it's like that Predator meme. It's like normies, furries hating the Cats movie.
At least Zootopia was like, yeah, these are clearly just anthropomorphic animals, and everyone loves it. Great, they're cute and funny and ha 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 and expressive.
Mhm.
And you don't have to be a furry to appreciate it. But man, fuck, I mean, Cats is just, it's like, I'm not gonna say uncanny valley, because they're not trying to be human, and they're in that middle ground of human and cat. It's really weird.
Uncatty Valley.
Ha ha ha.
Nailed it. These spoilers sound like a cheap ripoff of the EU. Good lord, I don't think I want to be anywhere close to the fucking what that was that we read. Don't want to get anywhere near it. He has a human fetish. Have you noticed a lot of people have a human fetish? What is that about? Like, very common. Very weird. Well, tickle my pickle, I caught an EFAP. Hey guys. Hello.
Hello.
Episode 9, Rise of Skywalker. There's going to be a few Skype calls, and they're apparently going to be very important plot-wise, so that's going to be great.
I mean, apparently he can just call her whenever he needs it.
Yep.
Yeah. Want to do it like 3 times during the leak?
I mean, yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
1.2 billion planets explode in episode 9. MooLer here is compensation for your part 2 TFA video. Looking forward to August 2020 for part 3. Dreading April 2020 when A. Goodell melts my brain. You can do it, man. You can survive. Das, here's some money for that McMuffin.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll have a nice depressed morning.
McMuffin money.
Yeah.
McMuffin.
McMuffin.
Wait, how does Kylo grab the McMuffin through a forced Skype call? I don't know. He just does.
Yeah, he just up and grabbed it while it was around her neck during the Skype call, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna happen. The McMuffin was around her neck. An episode in CW covers Uncharted LS jumps. The coordinates, so Clone Wars. The coordinates malfunction and sends them straight into a star. Also, the Republic is eventually able to find them by looking at last known trajectory. Well, their logic in this is that They jump, 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 and that's how they lose the First Order, which apparently that's how that works. Like I said, the way they figure out where you're going with hyperspace is reliant on knowing where you were going. Okay, we'll have to see the movie. I don't know how they're going to justify it. Sexual harassment. Anyway, guys, here is a McMuffin. Oh.
Ooh,
Yeah, thank you.
The necklace is actually a toy in Galactic Happy Meal. Okay. I can believe it. It's a McDonald's Happy Meal. Get a McMuffin with a McGuffin and a hash brown. Yeah, I mean, sounds tasty. I don't know. Yeah, I'd like a McMuffin with rhino milk, please.
Yum.
That'll be the EFAP chain of fast food restaurants. We will sell McMuffins and rhino milk.
Yep. Comes
Just
in blue and green.
Just finished Fallen Order. Don't waste your time. Oof.
Yeah, it's we're getting some. It's pretty split down the middle so far. Whether or not people really like this thing.
Ray to Kylo, be my Force daddy. Oh no.
The Force daddy, watch me shit.
Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Various MacGuffins. Looks like it, honestly.
Yeah, there were like 3 or 4.
Rise of
or
Fetch
5.
Quests.
Oh, this will tell you where we are in the Super Chats. Wait, Finn is Lando's kid? No, actually, it's Janna, the other one. So they make Lando a deadbeat now, too?
Wow.
Lando's kid got stolen, and he just sort of didn't even try to look for them. He just gave up and stayed on a planet. That's so bad.
They're just gonna keep fucking the Millennium Falcon. Just concern himself with that.
Also, who's the mother?
Yeah, did she give a fuck? I don't know.
Did he fuck like a coffee machine and a kid popped out? What's
no. Rey is holding a dagger in the final trailer in the scene where she and Kylo are destroying the statue thing. Yep.
Yeah, that's. I'm starting to believe it more and more.
What's with the ST having older men just give up and stay on their planets? I don't know. Hastatis channel was hacked. Rags, please rally EFAP to his Twitter account and help him get YouTube's attention and his channel restore. CM Valrek, Chapter Master Valrek, by the way, protected your accounts. Oh, protect your accounts? I guess that's what that means. And like, yeah, just as we said, 2-factor authentication is probably the best way to go for a lot of things. But
I'll probably tell Arch he needs to watch himself here.
Yeah, anything anyone can do to help. I don't know what the process is for something like this. I'm assuming he's trying to get in contact with. I was just thinking to myself, that creator chat that they give us is probably gonna be so useless for something like this. What has everything been hacked for him, or is it just like his Twitter account, or is it? Because getting the YouTube account hacked can't be fun. As far as I'm aware.
Well, the bad thing is that what if like the worst thing that they hack your channel and they delete all your videos?
Apparently, because I've seen that happen before. Apparently, YouTube can recover them in that case.
Good.
Even though when you do it, it says forever delete your video. I don't think YouTube actually forever delete your video. It's probably placed on some kind of temporary thing, and once it's been there for a while, they'll be deleted. But it's in case of the fact that someone hacks you and deletes everything. But yeah. Episode 9 also reveals that Mace and Lando are also related to Jango and every other clone in Star Wars. Of course. Everyone's related. So it's a two-way screw for Lando and Finn. Ouch. No, it'll be fine. Coming to Disney Plus this winter, it's Ouchie and Scratchy Show. Or Uchi and Scratchy.
Ouchie and Scratchy. You said Ouchie.
I prefer Ouchie. If you just call a Sith Lord called Ouchie.
Ouchie.
I'm Ouchie. Thank you for this epic podcast. And hello, Rags.
Hello.
Ouchie man, take me by... Oh, sorry. Ouchie man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land. I'm just gonna fucking Ouchie... Ouchie is a meme now. We'll have him. I hope he's real. I'm gonna see him pronounce it, and it's like Sith Lord Uchi. Read 09BW comics. Great. Not SJW at all. No one cares. She's gay. Actual characters with flaws. Crisis promo is wrong. She knows what MV is from Elseworlds.
Oh, 9.
All right. Every time Uchi is not on screen, everyone should say, "Where's Uchi?" True. The Dagger says, despite being 13% of the population, ... and C-3PO begins to sweat. I actively hate Rey now. How can the huge universe of Star Wars revolve around a single character without which nothing can happen? I want to die. Ugh. Rey is what it was always about. The first 6 movies that came out, that was about Rey. Star Wars is finally becoming what Alec Guinness feared it would be. Sci-fi nonsense. Well, yeah, actually, reading those it is sci-fi nonsense. It's fucking nonsense.
It is nonsense. Like I said, one of the big problems with discerning whether or not these leaks are real is that we can't rule anything out as being too stupid for Star Wars now.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird position.
It's what would Daenerys say? They're using it stupid as a shield. They're using their stupid as a shield against me.
I'm fluent in over 6 million languages except this one. Well, he's fluent in it. He's just not allowed to speak it or whatever. I can't. Fucking hell, man. That's gonna be so stupid.
He can read Ebonics. He just can't talk in them.
Because that would be racist.
That would be racist.
They're killing 3PO because the actor said the sequel trilogy was shit. I mean, he's not dead, though. They bring him back later, so yeah, I don't know. Hey, guys, here's $0.0000002 billion. Well,
ooh.
How about that? Hi, Jay. Surprise Moon. Are you looking forward to another Surprise Moon? I enjoyed watching you talk to Patricia, by the way. Give this to Jay. Will do.
We will consider it.
Rey sucks off the worm. No. I don't think that's what happens.
Sucks off his what?
Well, his worm.
Wormception.
It won't be a proper Star Wars movie unless they built a spherical station that can destroy 1.2 billion planets. I mean, they've got a series of ships that can do it, so... I can't believe Hux is going to be revealed to be the fucking mole, and then he's killed a moment later.
And then they just blow him away.
That's going to be... There's so much to say about this film, these films, what they've done. It's unfucking real.
So, this is interesting. Someone linked me this Quora thing. There's a question on here called, did Darth Sidious ever show any care for or pride toward Vader? Apparently we have a quote from Palpatine here. Of all the monsters I have created, I still regard Darth Vader as something of a minor masterpiece. No, he was not an entirely alchemical creation, but he was my monster nevertheless. Even though he failed to live up to his full potential, there was much pleasure in transforming Anakin Skywalker from a bright-eyed, tousle-headed youth into the greatest Jedi killer of all time. Yes, he ultimately turned against his master, as monsters sometimes do, but that was my fault, not his. Given the opportunity to create Vader, I would end with zeal. So apparently it's from Jedi vs. Sith, The Essential Guide to the Force.
Well, that's bullshit now.
Amazon.
Go away.
So...
Remember,
I don't know.
He considers Vader like a fuck-up because he wasn't the dyad. Rags, that didn't mention the dyad even once. What the fuck?
Well, this is from Palpatine, apparently, a quote, but it said, he ultimately turned against his master as monsters sometimes do, but that was my fault, not his. Given the opportunity to create Vader again, I would and with zeal. So when is he saying this? When is this quote taking place?
Is it supposed to be some kind of like weird his commentary on... I don't know, man. That doesn't make sense unless that book was made implying he did survive, which...
Apparently, this is The Creation of Monsters was the third volume of Emperor Palpatine's Dark Side Compendium. Sith Alchemy, Bookfinger, The Weakness of Inferior Creation was unfinished at the time of Palpatine's... So this one was unfinished at the time of Palpatine's first death at the Battle of Endor. So I guess, even from the Wikipedia, this is his first death.
It's not much of a death.
So, yeah, I suppose... Yeah, I guess this takes place... Okay. Dark Side Compendium. This is from the Wikipedia. I don't know. Fuck it. It's all stupid. It's all
Fuck it.
shit.
Yeah.
It's all shit.
Anakin was supposed to be Space Jesus. Well, no. Rey is Space Jesus. Is 3PO Rose's sister?
To be fair, Anakin did more to end slavery than Jesus did. So.
Is 3PO Rose's sister
am I being a porch
reincarnated?
atheist?
Yes. Now you need to debate no bullshit.
Okay.
Is 3PO Rose's sister reincarnated only to be killed? No?
Say what?
Why would 3PO be Rose's sister reincarnated?
Rose's sister reincarnated. Oh man, imagine being that hot in life and then you die and you get uploaded into C-3PO.
That's a rip
Oh
right
no,
there.
a terrible mistake has been made.
Oh no.
You thought you would find a hairdryer, but it was Dio. Get it?
Uh-huh.
Can I tell you how happy you have all made me? I found EFAP about a month ago, and I never knew anyone hated Disney Star Wars movies as much as I do. I've been listening to the old EFAPs and love them. Long man, good.
Oh, thanks
Well,
much.
Yeah, thanks.
Long man.
Oh, there's a lot of people who hate Disney.
Yeah, but the opening hour of this stream, you could check them out. There's a lot of
Yeah,
them.
and frankly, you don't have to look way too far for that.
I hope you guys will check out Glidus. Oh yes, I know that channel. Game of Thrones piss takes, honestly hilarious. I think you get a kick out of it. Yeah. So Glidus and his Game of Thrones videos. They're good shit. I believe I'm subscribed. I don't feel like I haven't seen a video from him in a while. I might not be, but yes, good stuff. Check out. Fun Batwoman fact: Alice's actress compared her character to Walter White, citing they are both redeemable villains. Oh my god! Not even close, Alice. Not even close.
No.
I remember hearing a particularly bad take that somebody was comparing Daenerys to Walter White. I'm like, no, maybe if Walter White just suddenly decided to murder his whole family and didn't feel bad about it, but that's not what happened, so fuck off.
They use their innocence against
It's a weapon against me.
Good god. Next Disney crossover, Uchi and the Dawn. I'd watch it.
So see, now we don't know what Ochi looks like. So now I have to wonder who's gonna, bring Ochi into being.
Ochi.
These leaks sound all fine and dandy, but I have one question. Where are the droidicas? That is one of the dudes in Phantom Menace says that. And yeah, the droidicas, they're gone, unfortunately, but not forgotten.
They are not forgotten, no.
What are you doing there, 3PO? Taking one last look, sir, at my N-words. Aw. Imagine being a guy cast as a Knight of Ren in 2014. You'd be like... so shit.
Like, sweet, I'm in the new Star Wars movie. I'm one of the Knights of Ren.
They filmed me for one scene in Force Awakens, but they told me that it's going to get fleshed out like crazy a few years later. Alright, we're in a movie. We're in a transport, it gets blown up. I guess I survived. I'm dead. Okay. Well, that was something. Good stuff, guys.
Alright, well, it's a paycheck.
Act 1? What's the point of the other acts? Because sometimes you need more than one.
That's crazy. When we were getting to the end of Act 1, we thought the film would be wrapping up, but we're like, oh no, this is only Act 1. Yeah.
This film's gonna be dense, dude. Dense as fuck. MooLer, check your Twitter. You're reading an outdated version of the leaks without the reshoots taken into account, so stuff like the dyad, the flashbacks are no longer there. Oh my god, they're gonna get rid of the dyad?
I can't believe it. I'm not gonna see it. If there's no dyad, then they get no money.
That's betraying everything.
You gotta have the dyad.
I love the dyad. God. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. That's why it's a win-win, because ultimately we'll be surprised still by what we see in the cinema, hopefully. Rey uses the dark evil ways, so she does it. I get it. Dark evil ways.
Dews like Mountain Dew.
You can copy droid memory. They did it in Solo. Well,
of course you can. You could transfer files from one hard drive to another.
I was gonna say it's not a shocking premise, is it? Like, but the fact is this movie seems to go like, actually, we did make a copy. Lol, 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 lol. C-3PO's fine. It's just like, why did you tell us otherwise?
Also, R2 was there, wasn't he? And he didn't say anything.
I don't know, man.
Also, we're saying this in fucking past tense, like it happened.
Well, hasn't happened yet, but who knows?
By the way, can you hear me okay? My Skype kind of, or my Skype, my Discord crapped.
That's right. We were making fun of Star Wars.
A gut shot is infinitely worse than a headshot. Chewie wanted Kylo to die in pain. Can you imagine? That's what Chewie says. I shot him so he would die in pain. MooLer, please read the updates. The same guy you're reading now released the same stuff you're reading, but he crosses out the parts that changed. Integral parts of the story are read out or cut out because Disney thinks audiences won't understand it. Won't understand it? It's not about understanding
it's so fucking complex.
I understand full well what they're going for. It's embarrassing. This message is just Palpatine's Wi-Fi password, lol. I mean, could be. It'll get you access to his files too, his password for his computer. He's got all of his different fetishes on there, but you know, he doesn't want to talk about them. We should leave him alone. We just got to mainly just defeat him is the goal. So getting the Wi-Fi password is what, like step 3? Getting there. C-3PO, it's okay, I've committed the message to memory. Other guy, I'll wipe his memory so he can read it. What? Won't you forget the message? No, because he reads it and then he has to get his memory wiped or something. I got no idea how that's gonna work. I'll be very curious. It would be better if after C-3PO says he's looking at his friends, they show Force ghosts of Leia, Luke, and Han. It wouldn't make much sense, but it would be better. I like the theory that in his head, he's like replaying images of the friends he actually has, and he's not actually looking at the people in the room. That's the canon I choose to accept, assuming this actually happens, which seems like it probably will. The Rule 34ers are gonna have fun with this movie. I mean, any more so than usual, I guess. There were tentacle creatures in The Force Awakens, so I feel like that's the movie they would have had the most fun with, but what do I know? Kylo, I see you eat a lot of corn. Oh, because of the oh. I'm trying to drink a milkshake, you rat bastards. I think that was when we were making the toilet jokes.
Oh yeah. Don't stop.
Don't stop. Star Destroyers were all crewed by orphans. That explains it. Happy Sunday, you gaggle of SJW KKK members.
Wow.
Happy Sunday.
I mean, see Kyle.
Who's more likely to guest on EFAP first, Bob Chipman or Jim Sterling?
I would say Bob. Well, no, I'm sorry. I was thinking. At first, I was thinking like, who would be more entertaining?
Who would I rather have? Bob. I just want to pick his.
Yeah, I would rather have Bob,
brain.
but
yeah.
I think it would be much more likely to have Jim.
Yeah.
So there you go. Star Wars is just a sequel to Lord of the Flies. Very well.
A sequel to Lord of the Flies?
I mean, I don't see how, but
I don't see how either. You're gonna have to follow that one up, my dude, because I don't see it. Star Wars is a sequel or a prequel?
It says sequel.
Sequel. Star Wars is a sequel to Lord of the Flies. No. What? That's it's well. To be fair, it's only a sequel if you interpret it as such.
Rey genocides orphans. Does Rey is based?
Rey genocides orphans? Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, sure. He does.
Begun the orphan youngling wars have.
Oh no.
They're kidnapping orphans. Activate the dawn signal. Look at this, shines his face in the sky. Commence Operation Free Candy. The First Order is an army autists. I think it's supposed to be an army of autists. Rumor has it that Kylo Ren's real identity will be revealed to be Onision, and that he's working under the orders of Jeffrey Snoke. Ah.
Jeffrey Snoke.
Big twists coming, huh?
Oh.
MGR's child soldier brains in adult cyborg bodies? I remember that. Ochi went back to his home planet and just died. See, that's a joke, but like, that's what's gonna happen to Leia, apparently. She just dies.
Yep, they're just having a fight. It's like, remember me? I'm dying.
I'm dying. It seems your princess is in another transport. Ah. Goodell voice. Send more super chats. It's free. I'm noticing a lot of parent deadbeats in this. Yes, Lando sucks, Han sucks, Leia sucks, Luke as a surrogate father/teacher sucks. I don't know, man. It's a lot of tisms. Remember when Buffy broke you-know-who's ribcage performing CPR? That's the new Star Wars is. JJ brutalizing the corpse of a beloved franchise in a desperate and futile attempt at saving it. I don't think he's trying to save it. There's no evidence in there that he's trying to save Star Wars. Check Cinema Roberto's Twitter. He's apparently in favor of firing everyone even accused of sexual assault.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, if you kill everyone, no guilty people will get off free.
Like, why doesn't that surprise me? Like,
because he's a psychopath who
like,
doesn't value human life.
Immediately I'm like, yeah, that's probably his take.
Oh, well, oh yeah, well guess what, Bob? 10 years ago, you sexually assaulted me in a bathroom. So get up against the wall.
Oh god. Then he'll accuse the officer arresting him of assaulting him, and then that officer loses his job, and it's just an infinite stretch. But yeah, weird, Rags. Like, in just a moment, you've shown that it could possibly be manipulated.
Oh man, I had to flex my
fucking
galaxy brain muscles there.
Took a long time, but you managed to prove the point. Nice. Clean your room. Do it. Alright.
I think he's referring to Palpatine and all the kids.
Do it. Please cover OSP's trope talk on EFAP.
OSP's trope talk?
Overly sarcastic productions, I think that is. But which one? There's like a load of them. I don't know if any of them are particularly tismy or agreeable. Maybe both. Palpatine had plenty of concubines in Legends EU. Is that even a possible question? We knew that was happening.
He was creaming and sheeving all over the place, man.
Why?
Every day, a whole crew would come in with mops and buckets to the. They would just dunk it all over the side into the shaft. It was. So.
Why won't Discord let me curse in super chats? I mean, I figured they would let you. Well, I guess it's tiers. You could probably say naughty words, but not too naughty words. Or naughty. You get what I mean. Have y'all watched Arrow? Seasons 1, 2, and 5 are fantastic. Better than Batwoman for sure. Being better than Batwoman is not hard.
Low bar.
And I've heard Arrow is the best one out of all of them at its best. That's at least what people seem to be saying. But holy shit, I do not have a good impression of the CW just as a production sort of channel-y thing. Like, I wouldn't trust anything coming out of them, basically. This is from Creamy Sheev himself. It's true, my name comes from the way I make women cream their pants at the sight of my wrinkly, creamy, lightning, shooty dangus. They're quite shocked.
that is the way that rolled off your tongue was fantastic.
It felt right.
Someone linked this. The CEO of FedEx has just challenged the New York Times business section editor to a public debate.
Over what?
Apparently, the New York Times published a distorted and factually incorrect story on the front page of the Sunday, November 17th edition concerning FedEx and our billions of dollars of tax payments and billions of dollars of investment in the U.S. economy. Blah, blah, blah. I hereby challenge A.G. Sulzberger, publisher of the New York Times and the business section editor, to a public debate in Washington, D.C. with me and the FedEx corporate vice president of tax. The focus of the debate should be federal tax policy and the relative societal benefits of business investments and the enormous intended benefits to the U.S. economy, especially lower and middle class wage earners.
I look forward to promptly hearing from Mr. Sulzberger and rescheduling this open event to bring further public awareness of the facts related to these important issues. Oh, I can't believe there's a FedEx New York Times face-off. This is amazing.
Do it, I guess.
I want
Go
companies
for it.
to openly hate each other.
Do it. Do it.
Star Wars MacGuffins and Convenience Edition.
Fetch quests and MacGuffins.
Are you describing TFA or Rise of Skywalker?
Or the newest Fallout game.
C-3PO is now the one fish that loses his TV show because of Krabs realizing he's not dead. I didn't watch enough
Krabs?
SpongeBob to get the reference, I'm afraid.
Oh.
What?
It's referencing a SpongeBob episode.
Scrotum Bob.
Scrotum Bob.
Scrotum Bob square ball.
Scrotum Bob square balls.
Scrotum Bob square ball.
Oh no.
You try pitching that and they're just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Scrotum Bob square balls.
Scrotum Bob square ball.
Scrooge Bob, where's the mayonnaise?
This, from Creamy Sheev again. No, you will cream. Sheev Gideus Pal Paspunk.
Abstemious didn't just kill himself. Yes.
That's like a Harry Potter spell.
In the immortal words of Mike Stoklasser, endless trash.
Endless trash.
This is going to be great. Trash forever, folks. The Wayfinder, if they don't play the Is This the Way to Amarillo song during the film, they won't. They're not that cool. This is what I mean by, like, if go full memes, I'd totally do that. I'd involve that. WakeMeUp.mp3, yeah. This is where the super chat is starting to accept how terrible this script is. Relaxing watching football and EFAPing, yes. Alright, yeah, good stuff. Hey MooLer, have you read the Revenge of the Sith book by Matthew Stover or listened to the audiobook? If you haven't, definitely try the audiobook. The voice acting from Jonathan Davis is fantastic. Jonathan Davis is... What's the guy in Game of Thrones, right? He was the High Sparrow, or am I... Is that Jonathan something else?
High Sparrow.
Jonathan something. Jonathan, let's have a look. Jonathan Davis,
should
American
rename it.
singer. This is not who I was thinking of.
American singer, yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm sure it is neat. Maybe I'll check it out one day, perhaps. No, Jonathan Pryce is the guy I was thinking of, and Gimli is John Rhys Davies, so... Jonathan Hyde, yeah, there's a lot of Jonathans out there. Hello, all my fellow Jebusites. Jebusites? Jebusites?
I would have accepted Jebutants. But, you know, go ahead.
Jebudites.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Rags. Hi, MooLer. Send
Hello.
Wolf my love. Will do, and hello. Kylo's become
shall
less
be spunked
threatening than
upon
Team
in your
Rocket.
stead. Who?
Kylo's become less threatening than Team Rocket. He just... Kylo Ren is blasting off again. Literally falls in a fucking chasm and then a little light goes ding.
And he shouts that on his way down.
Oh,
Looks like Kylo
Jebuits.
Ren's blasting off again.
Jebuits, that makes sense, actually. Rey is Gretchen Thunberg's older sister. Change my mind. I'm not going to want to change your mind. It sounds about right. Han shows up to talk to Kylo. Luke doesn't. Anakin doesn't. Rey is saved by Luke. Kylo isn't. Hollywood needs to be genocided and women barred from working. Oh my goodness. By that ending, you might be able to guess who that was. Toxic Brood's... Yes, it was Jeb. Toxic Brood's reading of episode 9 is light years more entertaining than the movie will ever be. Also, hi, Rags.
Hello!
I like to believe that.
Yeah, I mean, if we had the script as released, we probably would have way more fun reading that out than actually going to see the movie.
Yeah, we've got competitive shitting, retard stormtroopers. I mean, come on, dude.
Best part of new Star Wars? Domhnall Gleeson. The actor who plays Hux. He's been neat. I mean, I think he's a great actor on his own. It's just that Hux is kind of one note, shouty, shouty, shouty. You know.
So here's the thing: when we did our big. Oh, we didn't. Did we ask? God, is it PK? Was that his name in here? I forget his name.
His name was Ryan, and yes, I asked him the question.
Okay, good.
You went with Finn.
He went with Finn. I just want to point out that I think it's only me and one other person who've said
Robot
Hux.
Head.
Robot Head and myself. So, I'm telling you, man, we.
No, you definitely a strong contender. It's gonna be tough to beat it.
People don't think about Hux. See,
Well,
I was like,
I mean, it was a good choice because what you could have ended up with was them just making him General Man, and then he just gets killed in an explosion, and that's it. Like that could have happened, but instead they've gone with this nonsense. It's like, okay. Beginning to think Ryan Johnson actually wrote this. Well, JJ didn't exactly do a great job with TFA, so. YouTube is letting me do this. Praise our overlords. Yes, praise.
Praise Google.
Thoughts on writing apocalypse fantasy stories?
Tips on writing apocalypse fantasy stories?
No, just thoughts.
Thoughts?
So apocalypse fantasy. So like an apocalypse in a world that's actually made up.
So, I'm sorry, is his question thoughts on an apocalypse fantasy story?
Well, so the question is thoughts on writing apocalypse fantasy stories.
When they say fantasy,
I mean, go for it. I mean,
swords and shields and shit.
You kind of have that in
I guess
Looper.
Dark Souls is kind of that.
Dark Souls is sort of like that. But yeah, just add a but basically just go with like a post-apocalyptic kind of world. And you could, if you want to start off with a blueprint in your head for, you know, to keep things together, you can start out with like a Fallout or something like that, and then remove the things you don't like and maybe ground it in other ways. And then maybe add like small elements, like make it like use like a low magic fantasy setting. A Witcher would be a fairly good kind of idea for that, where mages and stuff, they're not very common, but they're like a big deal. You know, they're very powerful and important, you know, that sort of thing. And then kind of insert those into a post-apocalyptic thing, and maybe you can say that due to an explosion at a facility that happened to cause the world to go bad, radiation mixed with a certain machine, blah, 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 to create a genetic mutation that blah, 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 and certain blah, blah, blah telekinesis. So you can do something like that, you know? Don't try to explain it, but just lightly refer to it every once in a while, you know?
Or maybe the magic has really started to go out of the world, and a lot of people put too much reliance on it, and then now people are starving to death and dying in droves or something like that.
Because they put too much faith in magic?
Put too much reliance on magic, and now the magic is kind of fading out of the world, and people are dying by the truckload.
Maybe. I know Borderlands has the siren thing going on, where it's rare, very, very rare, but you know, they have powerful abilities, something like that. But yeah, focus on, you know, you go post-apocalypse. I like kind of realistic stuff, a lot of character, a lot of moral choices, and a lot of where do we go, what do we do, how do we divvy up resources, you know, what does our faction need us to do, do we have to go to really stress the whole abandoned complex idea. Fuck it, set it in the USSR kind of area. It doesn't have to actually be the USSR, but you know, those kind of thematics and, you know, stuff like that.
I mean, this is the thing for me, apocalypse fantasy, it's like, holy shit, that's broad. There could be a whole bazillion different things you could be going on.
All sorts of stuff.
There's also just general writing advice versus specific, but because what comes with writing believable apocalypse-style societies versus what is believable fantasy-style societies, and then combine that, and you're like, oh, jeez. But I would be intrigued nonetheless in a story that premise was a fantasy world in which an apocalypse had taken place, and this is the result. I'd be like, oh my goodness, so much to absorb.
Yeah, it's like we said, Dark Souls is a perfect example. That world is fucked.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
JJ should go back to doing what he does best, lens flares. I guarantee you we'll get a shit ton of them in this movie. To balance the Force, a lot of children have to be killed. For example, a Jedi temple worth of younglings or an army of mentally 6-year-olds. Hi, Rex.
Hey.
Yeah. The X-Wing is broken. She Force flies it, obviously. Yeah, she uses the Force to keep it together, and she uses the Force to fly it to where she needs to go.
Oh my god.
That makes total sense. Chekhov's X-Wing. In the final scene, Rey and Kylo are beaten by Palpatine. Then Mikey Spock appears in her Iron Man suit to create the stars. Then Lady Trieu appears and shows them all they've been trapped on Endor. End. I don't know what the fuck just happened when I read that.
Funny and brave.
I am not drunk enough for this. I don't know if I could ever be drunk enough for this. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah, don't try
It was getting exhausting after a while, I'm gonna tell you.
It was like, and then.
Yeah.
And then. Like, oh my god, stop.
Where's my Force Ghost Qui-Gon been this whole time? No, he doesn't care. He's out. He's chilling. He's on like a beach somewhere.
Yeah.
At this point, Starkiller should just be made canon to kill Marae Su, an emo descendant, after being trained by Palpatine. Starkiller would be refreshing. He would just kill them all. And then
he still couldn't beat Rey.
Oh no, he'd never be able to beat Rey. She's godlike. What if JJ leaked the script so that he could have people proofread it for him? We barely fucking proofread that. We just laughed at it all. It's not going to find it very useful for him.
He's been listening this whole time. He's like, all right, everybody, start over.
6 million Star Destroyers. That's an interesting number. I mean, I don't think he's going to have 6 million Star Destroyers. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of Star Destroyers. I don't know if they can. I just don't think they can handle that. Tonnage.
If Vader couldn't betray Luke because they're family, then what was Kylo's excuse? When he killed Han, yeah. I hope that's not a line in the movie. It's like, of course I should have expected this. They're family. It's like, what the fuck? Look what you're doing to Rey. She's your family.
Yeah, great.
Have any of you seen YouTube original show Impulse? Team drama based on the movie Jumper. Should be garbage, but it's actually exceptional from episode 1. Never heard of it.
Jumper was the teleporty one, right?
Well, this is spelt Jumper without an E, like Jumper.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, I don't know if that's the same thing or not, is all I'm saying.
I don't even know.
Could be something else, but yeah, I hope it's good.
Tinder.
Well, if something else is called Jumper and you want to be called Jumper, you can cut out the E and then you can be a cool new Jumper, okay?
You don't save any syllables.
Yeah, but that's the point, right? You can get spelled differently.
People probably will take longer to spell it because they have to remind themselves to actively not press E. You know, if they do, they have to go back and change it.
The
E and the R are next to each other, but you just want to.
They're just pulling Force abilities out their ass now. They were doing that the whole time. It's nothing new. Nothing
What's
new.
Growler? Oh, the Gay Bear Social Network.
Hey.
Oh, I might want to sign up for this shit. Find myself a hot bear daddy.
If Palpatine survived Return of the Jedi, what the fuck was Snoke? I don't know. There's going to be a throwaway line for Snoke, apparently. I will be gluing them ears to the speakers at that point in the film. I swear to God. They turned into a Shai from Samurai Jack finale. They turned him into a Shai.
I'm in Arkansas, so they'd be a bunch of like fucking redneck types.
I have not seen Samurai Jack, unfortunately. They kill Kylo by throwing him down a hole. Yeah. How do you feel about that, Ra? Kylo's defeated by a hole.
If it wasn't from a roof,
yeah.
Thrown off a roof into a hole. That's the ultimate death for Ra.
It's just a little shack built next to the hole. Just waiting for the day he could toss somebody off of it.
Can I sue Disney for filling my head with such nonsense if I end up getting brain cancer? I think I can, because by the look of it, anything's possible. Yeah, you could sue people for all kinds of things. You could try and find a way. Finale of EFAP season 5. I think we're on season 4, so I don't know where the finale of season 4 would be. Actually, I feel like this is the mid-season, the Jenny thing. Like
Yeah.
the Jenny stream was the end of season 4 part 1, and this is the beginning of season 4 part 2. That seems to make sense to me.
Yeah.
Ghost Help is literally from Harry Potter. Well, I mean,
Ghost Help.
Ghost Help, like that's a thing that is typically understood.
Harry Potter probably did not come up with the idea of the spirits of the dead helping mortals.
That's like your opinion, Rags.
It is my opinion.
The Leia Luke thing has been cut. Instead, she hears every Jedi ever giving her a pep talk, and then Rey gets a power boost. That's still terrible.
Every Jedi ever. Mace Windu.
This sub Jedi is supposed to give like an inspiring quote, and they didn't know. Like they were just chilling out in their own way. They're just like so you hear like, "You can do it, Rey. Like believe in yourself." And then wait, what the fuck's going on? Like that's just one of the lines. Like,
yeah.
Wait, what's happening?
What's happening?
Is Snoke explained in any way, or how do they know Sidious is the last? And won't the Force just rebalance and more dark side? Like, yeah, yes, all of this, yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's all dumb.
Also, when they die, that's just not even the end of the battle. Now that's just going to be Force Ghosts fighting Force Ghosts, and then when they die, who fucking knows?
Mm-hmm. At this point, it would make more sense for Sans from Smash Brothers to appear as a Force Ghost at the end and tell a pun so unbearable that everyone's head explodes, like in the movie Scanners. That's the guy who celebrates Sans being in Smash Brothers every stream, and this time he used it to try and suggest a better ending to the film. I appreciate that.
And you know what? I think it even works.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great. Yet another evil empire. What else can you do in Star Wars? I like that, because Rich Evans has been saying that for a while. It's like, they followed his plan of, you know, like, they had to do all this stuff. It's like, but everyone hates it. Well, I say that,
I just don't agree. There's a bajillion things you could do in this galaxy, in this universe. I wonder if we asked him that today, if he would still stand by it.
Because his point was...
If he actually thought about it.
His point was less to do with whether or not you can do it. It was more that whether or not people will go out and see it, right? Because you remember they develop it into like, who is it going to blow up? And then he's like, nobody would blow up in this theoretical like story about a different thing. And then he's like, well, then it's not going to work. And I just like to think that like you could have had a Mandalorian movie. That could have been Disney's first one, and it's just solely about this brand new character. I feel like that would have done well.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's the one that would be the hardest for them to fuck up, because it would just be, you don't have to have characters or good writing. It could just be a bounty hunter doing bounty hunter stuff and just being a badass of it.
And then you have another
Carrying
movie
out a big job
about this person doing a thing. And what I'm trying to advocate for here is you easily could have had your stupid money-grubbing MCU of Star Wars. You could have had all these different characters doing all these different things, and then big budget, crazy movie where they all cross paths in some epic thing. Could have just done
that could have... Yeah, I mean, even if it was nothing but them, every once in a while there'd be a confrontation between them, or they'd meet up, or they'd have to cooperate, or maybe fight. You know, I mean, man, that would be nifty. The universe is perfect for it, but they just don't have the talent to do it, I guess. I don't know.
And who knows what we're going to get coming forward now, because they keep stumbling all over the place. We shall see. Episode 7, they shot themselves in the foot. Episode 8, they cut off their legs. Episode 9, they swallow a grenade and triple flip into a pool of lava. I agree with that. This is on par with Samurai Jack's finale. No more. Oh wow, I guess if that's the second reference, it must be quite close. Don Willing, episode 9 is the end for Kathleen Kennedy. Who knows? Who knows? Hi MooLer, I'm sad. I'm getting to the point in my life where I need to choose a career path. I want to be an artist, but that seems slim. I could really use some words of comfort. Words of comfort.
For being an artist?
Well, interestingly...
There's a lot of artists, but at the same time, there's a lot of artists who stand out, who make their own, make their own way, who have their own unique styles.
Yeah, and oftentimes when you feel a little lost in terms of like what the career is going to end up being, it's sort of like I mean, in my situation, it was just pursuing the thing you love doing, and then it turned out to actually be able to be monetized in one way, shape, or form. I don't know if that's applicable to what you're after, but it could be.
Maybe focus on a more traditional job and then transition slowly but surely into art as your job. Get a little thing here, get something there. you know, put more effort to it in here, do more work in it there, devote more hours to it there. Slowly but surely, you know, go from one thing as a money source to the other thing as a money source.
Yeah, like you can, if you end up with a job you don't like and know you won't pursue, but it is bringing you in money, just use your time that remains to focus on that thing you want to do and want to be. A lot of people end up doing that for the most part. I'd say like that's what turning a hobby into something that can make money is definitely something everyone likes to try and find a way to do to a degree. Or
and spread out in the kinds of art. Maybe don't just stick with art. Maybe learn some animation. That sort of thing, you know, so that you could increase the amount of skills so that you can use your art in tandem with video creation, with animation, with graphic design and stuff along those lines to put it all together and kind of create your own sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, get more skills, you know, broaden what you can actually do. Build up your portfolio. Say, I could do this, 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 and this.
Surprise ending, Vader also survived, collects the lightsaber pieces Rey left on Tatooine, and swears vengeance on the woman who usurped his son.
Oh, if you want to make... Oh, I'll just be frank. I can't believe I didn't think about this for earlier. If you want to make it as an artist, just draw furry porn. I mean, I'm gonna be flat out fucking honest with you, man. Just draw furry porn for people. Some people make a shit ton of money drawing furry porn.
Well, he's not wrong.
It's a crazy industry out there.
Just tell your parents that you do commission work for
you draw for other
private
people.
interests. Yeah,
custom pieces.
Yeah.
But yeah,
draw assholes for a living.
The idea of Vader surviving, by the way, it's like give him time. Vader will come back probably. He's gonna be trying to bring Vader back as much as fucking can. Only my second live EFAP. Thanks for the good times, boys.
Hey.
No problemo.
Yeah.
So she does commit identity theft. Technically, yeah.
Sort of. I mean, it's certainly going to cause confusion.
Also, that's where we're at in the super chats. We're at the end of the leaks in the super chats now.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah. Holy diver, you've been down too long at the desert fair. Sand's rough, coarse, and it gets everywhere. Look out.
Oh, no.
Was that, did that rhyme?
Fair everywhere. Yeah.
That's clever.
Just hearing the leaks makes me physically ill. Oh.
Yeah, it makes me physically...
There's lots of emotions.
Empty, resigned, and just grudging acceptance of this terrible fate that's befallen this franchise.
This could be the one that breaks the dentists. Like even they've had too much of this now.
It's like watching your best friend drive away for the last time.
My Jeb fell over trying to understand all the tism.
It's like being at your uncle's funeral where you didn't know him really like that well. You weren't that close, but you're still sad. And you can see all of the other sad people around you. And really that's more impactful than the actual, funeral part is. That's kind of what reading Star Wars leaks is like.
And then the casket bursts into flames.
And the casket bursts into flames. And the body spills out and the casket falls on top of it.
Oh, no.
It just explodes.
So wait, is everybody like Gandalf? Yes. Everyone can return and will return, and nobody can die. Okay? It's just how it works. And everyone knows how to be a Force... I love the fact that he says Leia hasn't figured out how to be a Force ghost yet, but Han Solo did. Like, that's so fucking dumb.
Han Solo's completed his Jedi training.
Freshly squeezed...
He was secretly training.
Freshly squeezed rhino milk for everyone, even Jay.
You know how some people have guitar lessons? Well, Han Solo took Force lessons, and every week on Tuesday...
He took Force ghost lessons. Like he knew he was going to die.
He's like, I don't want to learn how to, pick up stools and shit. No, I just want to, when I die, I want to be a Force ghost.
Well, if you found out that that was a thing, you might be like, I mean, sure. That sounds kind of interesting. At will, I can manifest myself and control the world, and I never age, and I have all power, almost, like superpowers. Like,
think of all the stuff that you could do for the world, absolutely.
Yeah, man.
And you wouldn't get, tired, I guess, because you don't have a body.
Yeah, imagine a Force ghost being like, I'm a bit tired. It's like, what?
You can just go anywhere, too. You don't need a ride. Just teleport.
Wait, why did it... So, No Butter Man said, you take the lesson after you die, MooLer.
Duh. When you die, you go to Force Ghost Purgatory, and then all of the Force Ghosts there teach you how to proper Force operate.
I mean, that's... Yeah, because I was going to say, that's even worse. It makes even less sense. Also, hi, Rags.
Hey!
That's from Bilbigidius Bagificus. When did Palpatine become as dumb as Eggman from Sonic Adventure 2 and his plan was to blow up Earth in order to create his Empire Stadium? Sounds hilarious.
I don't know about the thoughts that go through this person's mind. Maybe he's grown senile and old. When his brain got reassembled, all the atoms didn't quite fit together, so he's a little retarded now. That's why he's just indiscriminately shooting force lightning at the sky. None of his Sith followers have the heart to say, "Oh, he's getting old. He's getting old." And like, yes, I know Darth Asmodeus or whatever your name is. I know. Just let him do his thing.
Hey, MooLer, how about the YouTuber Rebel Taxi? I have never heard of them.
Yeah, no idea.
Me either.
Who has watched Red vs. Blue?
I have watched Red vs. Blue many years ago.
Yes, me too.
I watched a lot of the seasons a long time ago. I don't remember a lot of it now. This is what life is now, sad face. Pretty much. With Dark Fate, Game of Thrones, and The Predator, these were all things where I was like, this isn't true yet. It still might not be. But it was. So, I think this is just another one of them. This is gonna be true, guys. We're in the nice stage where it isn't true yet. It will be, though. Das, could you make a nutshell vid of this movie in Gmod? Also, where did... Oh, wait, I guess there's multiple questions. So, nutshell vid of this movie in Gmod.
Yeah, it'll be easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this yeah.
No, yeah, no problem. 20 minutes. It'll only take me about another 20 minutes. Good to go.
Also, where did Rose go? Is she dead?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Exactly. Rose is a fucking general.
Oh, yeah.
I guess she really died from a coma in the last film. No, she'll be around.
You know what?
If it's a year, I can't believe she went from nobody to general in a year.
Wasn't she like engineering commander or some shit like that? It's... I don't know, man. Like... We're gonna have to wait until they tell us exactly what it is. We're gonna get there. It's gonna happen. Hey guys, got my date for USAF January 28th, so a few more months of EFAP. Thank you all so much for being amazing and inspirational. Also, hi Rags.
Hello!
Yeah, so good stuff, man. Please tell me Chewie's not dead. Vinny did end better. No, Chewie's fine. They're gonna bait his death, though. It's gonna be funny. This is the end game of female social empowerment, education, and suffrage. Everything you know and love repaid and sacrificed on the altar of equity by corporations that enslave people around the world to make and purchase their products and tar and feather all dissidents who challenge their authority. Remember that these corporations run literal slave farms around the world to manufacture your clothes, shoes, electronics, even your chocolate with no compunction. Soys who worship and defend them should be shot. Oh, you're going with shooting this time. Ooh. No rooftop, alright. And then just a super chat that says, I love it. I'm baffled. Thanks for the stream. This sadly makes TLJ a better ending to Star Wars than what Episode 9 has to offer. Yes. TLJ alone would be a better ending if what happens in those leaks happens. Episode 9 will be more gay than debates. Oh my god. Pretty gay, dude. I need a hug. Oh, this is after all the leaks. Everyone's really sad. So Force Ghost fighting directly equals if the armies of the dead took out Sauron after saving Gondor? I mean, yeah, to a degree. That would have been awkward in Lord of the Rings, wouldn't it? If they had just said, I will release you if you go and kill Sauron, and the ghosts just pour over his tower like fucking ants, and he's like, ah, stop it. If these leaks are real, and they most definitely are, then Rise of Skywalker will make The Amazing Spider-Man 2 look coherent by comparison. I will say, the plot of this film looks utterly insane if the leaks are to be believed.
just with how busy it seems to be.
Yeah.
Like people are moving, they are grooving, they are jetting here, and they are getting shit done.
Also, we have 40 minutes remaining. And I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. We will try. Doom. Alright, this is probably for the best. It'll be ugly, but hopefully this will kill Star Wars and lay it to rest. No.
I doubt it.
No. It'll keep going.
No, it won't.
You're going to see Knives Out by Rian Johnson? I'm not going to go see it, no. I will wait until it comes out. While this movie sounds like absolute garbage, and I will despise it and its many inevitable defenders, really enjoying this season of EFAP. EFAP Season 4, we're going to need a taller roof.
Gonna need a taller
Yes. The amount of things we've thrown off the roof are starting to act as a bungee for the thing, well, like a trampoline, sort of, for the people we're throwing next to just land on it like, hey.
I'm just looking for
It's not killing him anymore. There's just too many bodies down there.
Razor Fist is...
The bodies soften the new bodies, and they don't...
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Razor Fist is missing out by not seeing Joker. Yeah, everyone should see it. Everybody.
Yeah. Why are you not seeing Joker?
I don't know if he's got some kind of position against it or something.
There's a reason that it's becoming a $1 billion R-rated movie.
Almost every male hero has been shirtless at some point in the MCU, but God forbid women can be sexy too. No, that's objectifying them. With men, it's just fine.
Female gaze.
This film is going to be worse than Star Wars 2 Attack of the Pleasure Pods. Look that up, it's a real thing. There isn't Star Wars 1.
No.
There's no Star Wars 1, but there's a Star Wars 2? Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry for giving money to Disney for TFA, Rogue One, and TLJ. I'll never do it again, I promise, but Band-Aids don't fix AIDS, and AIDS kills you, like Disney killed Star Wars. I laugh because I must not cry. That is all. That is all. I will never buy anything connected to Disney ever again. Get fucked, surveillance capitalism. Star Wars 2 is a real thing, yeah. What do you mean by worse? I don't know what that's referring to exactly, I'm afraid. Also, from Weekend Warrior, I hate copper, lads. That's the thing about the kids restriction thing, right? I wouldn't have thought he would get in Weekend Warriors way too much. I wouldn't have thought he would consider his stuff kids content, but yeah, if it's getting in the way of shit, sure. What do you think about the writing in Red Dead Redemption 2?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not played that one yet.
I have not played it.
I'm just kind of waiting. Like I'm not the kind of person that really is interested in like the Wild West sort of things, neither in movies or games. That's just kind of a personal preference for me. And if I'm gonna try it, I'm gonna wait for PC.
I want to play
it,
but I haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, apparently it's busted right now, so we gotta wait for it to fix.
Great. Fish from Sponge to Todd. You, sir, are the greatest artist who ever lived. Meme this, please. Okay. Sorry, what do you think about it? I don't know what that's referring to specifically. So I was right. Most inconsistent character in 9 is the Force itself. There's an argument to be made for that, for sure. I guarantee that Disney intended this trilogy for small children / preschoolers who don't think too hard or ask too many questions. Probably 60% of the reasoning for some of the stupidest decisions. But that wouldn't make sense because they bring back characters that people who were 6 years old couldn't be invested in, you know? It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Rey kills Palpatine. How is there any doubt? Did you ever imagine hearing that statement? No. So, like, picture watching The Force Awakens all the way back then and having someone tell you Rey will kill Palpatine.
Yeah. You're all like, okay. So
it's funny because I would immediately be like, oh, clone? Or like some kind of, you know, some kind of thing. Like, it's not going to be the thing. And like, no, it's the thing. I'd be like, oh. Is it solely...
Killed him again.
Is it solely about money and politics? Is it really the only reason they are purposefully destroying iconic licenses? I need an answer, please.
They don't give a shit.
The answer is yes.
They don't give a shit.
I mean, I'd happily throw incompetence
they gotta please the shareholders.
Oh,
yeah, I think it's incompetence too. Like, I don't think they're purposefully doing it.
They just think that this is how you're supposed to do it. This is the only way they can think of doing it.
Yeah. This is from JJ Chica. JJ Abrams is an embarrassment to JJs everywhere. It's true. I'm absolutely
Including jet
going.
planes.
I'm absolutely going 80-20 Rise of Skywalker because it's fresh. JJ is a master of polishing turds. Ryan outright shoved fistful of shit into everyone's faces. I think that's about the poll. The script sounds like Brett Keane wrote it. He would do a better job. Which shall be worse, TLJ or Rise of Skywalker? Well, TLJ successfully destroyed the characters we knew and love, and the new characters we didn't care about, but Rise of Skywalker destroys the entire arc and purpose of the whole 6 movies. Rise of Skywalker wins.
I thought they already did that at this point.
They kind of did it a bit with TLJ too. Yeah, this is the thing though. Palpatine coming back is a big deal.
It's a big fuck you to the OT.
So
All that
it
celebration
killed all the
was for
characters,
nothing.
and then this movie basically kicks all their corpses.
Metal was in this stream when we were doing it earlier, and he's just woken up and said morning. Hello, Metal. That's Jeb Nichols to you, longest and ragumist.
Oh.
Sorry, it is Jeb Nichols.
Alright.
Anyone who likes Rise of Skywalker, I assume they watched upside down in a seat with pants over their head, shoes on their hands, and shirts on their feet while shoving popcorn into their bung. Oh.
You don't want to shove popcorn into your bung.
No.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of the new
Great
Sonic
part.
redesign? Also love you, Rags.
No, thank you very much. That's kind of you to say. I think the new Sonic looks great.
Yeah, looks really good.
Yeah, I'm fine with it myself. I've got no problems. I'd be curious what fans think. If they're okay with it, then yeah, go for it.
Oh,
I've heard nothing
it
but
seems
good
it's
things.
unanimous that everybody really likes it.
I've heard.
That old thing was a horrifying creature.
Oh my god.
Hey MooLer, gonna ask a girl to be my girlfriend tomorrow. What should I say? In what manner should I present her with the McMuffin? Also, hi Rags.
Hello.
See, for me, it's hyper-contextual. Depends on the girl. Rags, do you have any general presentation advice with McMuffins for girlfriends?
How should you present your McMuffin to your girlfriend?
To your potential girlfriend. You want this person to be your girlfriend.
It depends. Are you like strangers or do you know each other?
I'm going to
fairly
assume
well?
that they probably know each other.
And he's just trying to, like, move it up to the next level.
Move it on up in there.
I mean, it depends on how. Well, it depends on what your relationship is like now. But be personable. Be just. It's hard to put into words, I guess.
Surprising how much honesty pays off.
Yeah, just be honest and be forthright. Don't be too blunt, though. And just be I guess that's kind of the best way to sort of put it. Don't be like dull, blunt, but be forthcoming and be honest and be complimentary. Listen, be funny.
We got some advice in chat. First one is just say "Let me smash." That's one
Yeah.
option. Another is muffin her bungus and tell her she's beautiful.
Okay.
Don't be too cliche, I guess. Don't like you don't want to come across as if you're following a script you read somewhere. But I mean, that's the thing. Not all gals are the same.
That Star Wars girl says bring flowers.
There you go.
Flowers could be a way in, yeah.
That kind of depends.
This is what I said hyper specifically. It depends on the girl.
It really is. Yeah,
Yeah, it
like
really does depend on the girl.
Yeah, some
depends on
gals
what your
take
relationship
flowers.
is.
Some guys take flowers as trying too hard. So yeah, I've had a few of those.
Take that bitch to the zoo.
You always recommend that.
That's why
actually not a
I'm
bad
telling
idea.
you, take that bitch to the zoo. There's a long time for you to be together. There's plenty of opportunities for you to look at things and not like super focus on her. So if you ever need to just pause and think of stuff to say, you can always look at. It's not like you're sitting there awkwardly at a table together. You're walking around and looking at stuff, and there's a lot of things to ask her about. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? You can comment on things that you see and see what she says, and it's not expensive either.
And if she hates animals, then you know to ditch her. So
yeah, bitches love animals.
And if they don't, they're evil.
Absolutely. And plus, it gives you, and then if you go anywhere afterwards, it will always give you a fallback of things to talk about. So if you ever run out of things to talk about, then you could always talk, oh yeah, that's right, we just went to the zoo and all the stuff that, you know, was there. Chicks like guys who like animals. I have spoken.
Yeah.
I know that reference. Free super chat. So take the money you'll be owed after consuming.
No chat. Take them to the zoo is not rag speak for banging.
Take them to the zoo.
But it should be.
Free super chat. So take the money you'll be owed after consuming the clumsy handling of these space wizards intended for Patrick's in Rise of Skywalker. Jeb was in the running behind the Dawn, only she tripped up trying to find the theme in Time magazines. Oh. Jeb, obviously, Jebby, in that case.
Jebby.
You're right, MooLer. 24 bad, 58 hours is more like you. Oh. All your
24,
Jebs.
58? 58. Okay.
All your Jebs are belong to us. That is an old meme, but it checks out.
Mm-hmm.
Old
and golden.
Checks out.
She's trying to say send Jebs or Voxus. Wait, she's trying to say send Jebs or Voxus gets it.
Oh yeah, it was when I was when I noticed the little Voxus in the background. Nobody else but me saw it.
What? I mean, it didn't look like. All right, you just racist to puppets. I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. I know what I saw, dude.
Hey guys, I'm sorry about how awful the leaks are. Hope you guys have a good time ripping the movie to shreds. P.S. All hail the magnificent doggo.
Oh hail!
Trying to drink whiskey, but I'm laughing too hard at the leaks. Cheaper by the Jeb-pilled. Someone please make this with Jeb and Tonald as their little Jeblins.
Cheaper by the Jeb-pilled.
This is more of a request for chat. Can you spam kick J for a meme I'm making? Alright, chat. You've got your orders. Though I will say this is the late shift for chat. I don't know if they can rile up enough enthusiasm to kick J. You'd think they would. Oh, Rags has gotten it started. There you go.
Yeah, boy. Just a second.
All right, let me get it on this.
I like how Metal said, "I'm EFAPing in public. Is that legal?" Kiss Jay. There you go, Jay. You've been kissed.
There you go. Your meme's getting real healthy here.
Kylo didn't kill himself. That's not Ra. There's no rooftop. Oh. Actually, the sun god is a hawkman, not a squid. True. But, you said it was like a hillbilly squid thing, that drawing, I guess? Oh, this is the meme section. Squidbillies.
Yeah.
Why does everyone think Jesus died on a cross? Ra threw him off a roof. Oh. Okay, big disavow on that last super chat. Ra did not throw Jesus off a roof. We have won the great Twitter war of the 2019 Longmen. Oh yes. It was a glorious day. Ra is like the Doctor, but a roof instead of the TARDIS. His roof can take him anyway, yeah. No video made memes? Sad face. Next time, possibly. No blasphemy on my watch. That being said, yes, I think the Winged Demons is a good look. Versus Chad aesthetic. Egyptian, so we get the cultural context for roof tossing, and a cosmic connection to the cosmic chicken by way of Horus. Ah. Ra's thought this through. I've got more money to throw at you, MooLer. You didn't get to my last super chat yesterday. Here are the questions. Why you no excite for Elden Ring? Ewoks... Oh, wait, so I don't know what Elden Ring is. That's probably why I'm not excited for that. Do you guys know what Elden Ring is?
Not a clue.
Alright. Ewoks or Gungans? I prefer Ewoks, but Gungans seem to have better technology. So, you know, it's tough. But in terms of company, probably Gungans, because they can speak better English. There's a lot of different things to take into consideration. What are the objective flaws with Return of the Jedi? There's a whole bunch in the opening half an hour in terms of what the hell was the good guy's plans. And then there's other things, but I mean, that would probably be the main focus I would have in looking into it again. But I'd need to really go through it. It is a very confusing opening plan. This channel is now approved for Imperial citizens. Excellent. Also, we now have about 15 minutes. Gonna have to try and speed it up. Hello, MooLer and Co. Also, hi, Rags. Could y'all tell us some deep lore you might know from your favorite franchises / IPs?
Deep lore?
Deep lore.
From your favorite franchises or IPs.
Let me see. Deep lore. Give me a second to think about that. One moment.
Huh. Got some hot pockets.
I mean, a lot of the ones are going to be stuff we already talked about, because like Star Wars, not really doable. Game of Thrones is not. I guess here's a thing. I believe this is how it goes, but Tywin's dad, Tytos, despite having the lion as their sigil for their family, was on a walk in some way once, and he was attacked by a lion in the sort of countryside and terrified of it and running away from it, and then a man saved him, and it's like a super embarrassing thing to have happen because obviously sigil, and a guy saved him with 2 hounds, I think it was, and it was the Clegane family, and that's why they've been so closely connected with the Lannisters. I remember looking into that at some point, so that's a thing. And then Rag said he's gonna think about it, I guess.
Yeah. I don't have a heck of a lot to contribute to that conversation, because like a lot of what I look into, like I don't focus on a lot of TV shows and stuff. A lot of what I like are like video games, and they're the kind of the ones that everybody's played. So I'm kind of a simpleton. And I really want to come up with a good answer, but I'm struggling. Like I got to admit it right now. So.
You're not even a nerd.
I'm nerd.
I'm stretched across a lot of stuff, so I'm not really sure. Deep lore. I'm not into the lore for a lot of stuff so much that I'd be familiar with most deep lore, whether it's Witcher, Doom, Warhammer, Mass Effect, any of that stuff. I just not super into it.
Apparently it was 3 hounds. Yeah, that might be right. Like I said, I can barely remember that. I just remember liking the story. He stays aloof, makes people fly. His abode is a roof. He's our god of the sky. All hail almighty Ra. Bilgegyptus Bagferonians. I got it. Jay, you think Spaceballs is a bad movie? Oh, I read that one out. Jesus is a Mary Sue. He deserved to be punished, Ra. Ooh. Guest 5 will get to accompany me to the pearly gates and get yeeted from me there on high. Oh, that was in response to that super chat. All of the 2 films Jay's seen have been Snyder's. Oof. At Rags
Really?
and Assload.
Ooh.
All right.
I don't know, man. My ass loads are pretty voluminous.
Also,
I can fit a
we
lot
got
up there, man.
we've got literally about the way this works. 10. It's like 20, just about 20 minutes if we really push it. So I'm gonna have to really. We're on the last page.
Oh shit, go.
So yeah, I'm just gonna rush these. But what's gonna happen, right? If we don't make it, it's fine. I'm just gonna start where we left off on the next EFAP when we get to the super chat section. Hopefully it won't double up. We'll be fine. Okay. So
We got this, we
2
got
freebies for you. Thanks for the hours of entertainment, you absolute massives.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Playing Doom on 150 FPS is a drug trip.
Oh, I know. The first time you see it, woo boy.
Yeah.
This is from
I remember
someone.
my first time.
This is from someone called Das Bosch. No idea who this is. It says free super chat expires soon. Hi Rags.
Hey.
Hey, that's a stupid fucking name.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Yeah.
Wongman Cute. Oh, I know what. That's see, like we're in the super chats part of the super chats now. Thoughts on using emulators? I use them for older games that are unavailable on PC and are simply no longer for sale on any platform. Absolutely, go for it.
Absolutely.
Not to mention, if you're able to, let's say you have a GameCube and you can play Mario Sunshine on it or whatever, get it on the emulator too, because you can play it at way higher specs, or at least presentation.
Yeah, it's funny you should mention that because I had a friend over just yesterday, and we decided we really, really wanted to play Mario Kart Double Dash on the GameCube, and he found the Dolphin emulator, and we were able to get that sucker going. Like the anti-alias thing was really good. We were able to get it into like 1080p. Looked pretty freaking good, dude.
It's quite crazy to play him like that.
I played a shit ton of Game Boy Advance games on emulators. I've beaten like 2 Pokemon games and like all the early Fire Emblem games on it and other stuff.
Yeah, emulators are wonderful.
Yeah, go for it. For EFAP 66, you should watch Backstroke of the West finally, or at least do an EFAP mini. You need to see the grand adventure of Ratio Tile and a la Gold. There's a good chance it'll be in EFAP movies, to be honest with you. Pokemon Info. People are upset, but once people stop playing the game, a lot of the problems fade into the actual good story. Alright? Star Wars Robot Chicken has a more believable storyline than this movie. It's probably the same for the Family Guy Star Wars movies as well.
I believe it.
I'm sorry, I used to be subscribed to Movie Bob.
You're forgiven.
You are forgiven. Critique the plot of a bad erotic film for EFAP 69.
Sure.
It's not like we, yeah, it's possible.
I would be down for that, yeah.
My
proper
dog...
censoring. Yeah.
Oh, this isn't fun. My dog died in my arms a few hours ago. Your stream always makes me feel good and is helping with the grief.
Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that, man.
Keep up the good work, you masters. Yeah, man, you know, sorry to hear that.
Sure, he was a very good boy.
Yeah, dogs are the
He'll
best.
live on in your memory. Don't let him fade. The rest is on you now.
EFAP card game update, 95% complete, 652 cards, printed and cut out cards for game balance testing should be ready in 2, maybe 3 weeks.
Wow, he's really going all in.
I'm almost scared by this thing. I don't know what's gonna happen. It sounds intense. Hello, MooLer and Rags. Hello.
Hello.
What actors would you pick to play yourselves in a movie?
Ooh.
Obviously Danny DeVito.
In
a dog, Danny DeVito in a dog costume.
A dog costume.
I want Danny DeVito in a fursuit.
Get that guy who plays Lurch in the Addams Family movies. He's like the tallest actor there is. Do that. Make him wear clothes that are striped as well, that go straight down. Jay likes Hawaiian pizza, therefore his opinion is wrong and his management should be questioned.
Huh?
That's an answer.
Oh, I was thinking about it and we moved on. Fuck.
You're not getting away with that.
Oh, no, wait. Who's that guy? Tim Curry.
Yeah.
I want to be Tim Curry.
Okay. Jay likes Hawaiian pizza, therefore his opinion is wrong and his management should be questioned. Oh, his management's always been questioned.
Yeah.
There's never been a time where we weren't questioning that shit. Hello, my N-words. What is your favorite movie to watch while drunk? And a big fat girthy hello to Rags.
Thank you. Daddy.
Mostly, I way prefer watching comedies when drunk, and there's a whole bunch of good ones that work. I liked watching... I watched Thor Ragnarok for the second time while drunk. That was great.
Oh yeah, we watched that together.
It was just pure entertainment. Yeah, what about you guys?
Sorry, EFAP is my favorite.
Yeah.
Movie to watch drunk.
Oh my god, that's a long movie.
If you mean a more traditional movie, though, what is the question? Was what movie do we like to watch drunk?
Yeah.
Probably some bad, terrible movie.
Oh yeah,
Just
those
anything
two.
Terrible. I don't know. Resident Evil, fill in the blank. I don't know.
How many of them are? Who fucking knows anymore?
Just me, or does No Bullshit sound different outside of his videos?
He's using a different mic, obviously.
I was gonna say, it's probable. I mean, you might use filters or whatever, right? Like, or some basic filters on your videos, maybe.
Well, I imagine he sets his mic up and he's got it in a very particular way. He sets up. Maybe he records in a closet like some people do when they.
He sounds, yeah.
So that's what that is. No doubt about it.
I mean, he sounds awful either way. A friend unironically told me that my opinion on TLJ was invalid because I watch anti-TLJ video essayists, implication being that I like TLJ before seeing your content. How do people think like this?
People live in a world where they don't think that minds can be changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's that.
Yeah, it's like you just watch these videos. It's like, well, these videos convinced me, and I believe them.
Yeah, that's happened to me plenty of times with media. I'll watch a video deconstructing and I'll be like, oh fuck, okay.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, and I can't think of a good rebuttal, so there you go.
How much money would you need to be paid for you to chew on a piece of chewing gum that someone had spat out into a urinal? You can't rinse the gum beforehand, and it must be for 30 consecutive seconds.
Say that one more time.
How much money would you need to be paid for you to chew on a piece of chewing gum that someone has spat out into a urinal? You can't rinse the gum beforehand, and it must be chewed for 30 consecutive seconds.
How much money?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's tough. I don't... I mean, I don't... I mean, I'd do it for $1 million.
I think most people would do it for that.
I'd do it for $10 million.
So no less than $1 million, huh?
I don't know. I mean, probably. I'd say almost certainly.
I'd probably go as low as maybe 1,000. As long as I don't swallow anything and clean my mouth immediately afterwards.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, because you seem to be allowed to spit and like wash your mouth afterwards. As long as you can hang in there for 30 seconds is a pretty reasonable amount of time.
Yeah. And it doesn't say you have to chew vigorously or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know how to swallow.
Nope.
And hey, maybe the urinal is relatively clean.
Yeah, and you can hold your nose closed so you don't smell it.
Mm-hmm.
Or taste it.
So, 1,000's all right. I'd do 1,000.
I'll go with 1,000. Because it's pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Hearing Jay hog down his junk food makes me want to unironically go Brad Pitt at the end of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood mode IRL right now. Alright. Thank you for the content. Have some free money. Thank you.
Yeah.
Atlas Shrugged was basically Twilight for assholes, but with 10% more rape. Okay.
Okay.
Good stream. Take a little bit more of my money. Now I'm actually broke. Also, remember, kiddies, Star Wars is a film franchise ended in 1983. It ends at a different point for everybody. I know that a lot of people will say, remember, people, it ended at TLJ. We never got this nonsense. We'll be like,
oh, yeah.
Okay.
It ended with the good one.
So we got 14 minutes. Ooh, I don't think we're going to be able to make this. So like I said, when we hit around 14 minutes, I'll probably end the stream, and like I said, we will catch up from where we left off, but I'll get through as many as I can. I thought Val and Hulk were more of a thing than Val and Thor. They set up both of them in a way, to a degree, but I always thought that Valkyrie and Thor had more of a thing. But maybe. In episode 9, Finn will say he was cleaning Snoke's toilet and he saw Palpatine's ghost, and he will know how to beat Palpatine. We can only hope.
And I'll say they will have an opportunity to really explore the psyche of Thor a lot, because Mantis will be with them, and she's good for that character stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. Rags, theory.
Yo.
Camarilla are punishing V, thus he has been absent, and Emil turned him in. Please mention at next episode. I'm curious if others agree.
It's possible that that's a real-world explanation for it, but we haven't been given any specifics by the GM. Perhaps V will return one day to our campaign. We are not certain. And so for now, we are just essentially just carrying on as if he has vanished. He did a dumb, though. He did a few dumbs.
Hey Jay, I was the guy who said my friend loved Another Life because it was classic great sci-fi. Turns out she was just trying to get me to watch it. She still loves it, ironically. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Hi Rags, caught you and MooLer on DP earlier this month. I heard of that bizarre McDonald's story some time ago. What the fuck? Also, Jared is a pedo now?
I don't know if he's a pedo.
He got banned recently.
Weird.
From what I heard. Apparently he showed
Jared?
porn on his stream and got banned. That's what one of the other super chats said.
Don't do that, Jared.
Yeah, don't do that, Jared. Love you, MooLer and Rags. You are dead to me, Jay. Foxy Robin Hood is my favorite film. Aw. That was from Kiba Kids, the EFAP.me guy.
You have a...
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Jay, piece of shit. Watch everything already.
Worthless.
At the $2 tier, YouTube is charging 4 cents per character for a super chat. At the $500 tier, YouTube charges a whopping $1.43 per character. I thought Palpatine was evil.
Oh my.
My goodness. Let me clarify. My friend will be shook because he spent months brainwashing me into watching EFAP and it actually worked. Hi, Kirky. Kirky, you
Hey.
apparently convinced this person to get into EFAP. How could you do that?
What a good one.
She is a Disney princess. Is that referring to Rey? Oh, I don't know. Do you think Red Letter Media will finally admit Force Awakens is garbage once Rise of Skywalker comes out?
Red Letter Media didn't think Star Wars was garbage?
They don't... I think their opinion
Because they
on...
do nothing but like make fun of it now.
I think they've gotten to the point where they say TLJ is garbage, but Force Awakens, I don't know if they've come around to saying that's garbage. I can't remember.
Oh, right, okay.
If you give Jay a kick, he's going to ask you for a glass of rhino milk. When you give him the milk, he'll probably ask you for a geode. When he's finished, he'll ask you to watch another life. Good night, Massives. That's,
Good night.
Yeah, Jay is full of surprises. It's undeniable. Movie Bob probably smells like cigarettes and old cheese. I think that's pretty strong as a descriptor, actually. Cigarettes and old cheese, yeah.
I can already smell it.
Just finished the new Batwoman. She hangs a gay flag. It's so bad I can't wait for a 2-hour mini. Also, hi Rags and kick Jar Jar the jet plane.
Hey, I can't wait for
Gay
Batwoman.
flag. All right.
We just gotta pander some more, bro.
Hey Rags, check out F Compton by Tim Dog if you want to see buff black guys swinging a light cord, lol. Okay. Here you go, Rags. You
Keep
got
that
a
in mind if
recommendation.
that's ever something I have a passing fancy for.
The Lighthouse and Parasite seem pretty good, IMO. Both films other than Joker I unironically enjoyed this year. Oh yeah, Lighthouse is another film I need to check out. I heard a lot of good things. On the real, since I hear you love political sci-fi, check out 80s anime called Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's really good and relatable. Alright.
I'm a galactic hero, so...
At Rags, if you want some good furry dads, look up Hrothgar from Final Fantasy 14. Handsome cat dads.
Yes, the new monster.
Oh
species.
yeah, I've seen some of them. Oh yeah.
They decided to branch out from the 5 human races with varying degrees of ear sizes and neck sizes, and went to
Yeah,
a
that's
furry
one thing I
race.
really hated about Final Fantasy 14. Is like, what kind of human do you want to play? I'm like, oh, is this
And
it?
they're all pretty weird, and then they're like, okay, well here's a furry. It's like, okay,
Okay, well, we got options.
now you're mixing things up a little.
Madlib
It's no
time.
charming.
EFAP, give me an adverb, adjective, noun, noun, adverb. Hope you guys are having enjoyable lives. May the dawn be with you.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
You want us to give an adverb?
You might save that for later.
You know what? I actually will. I'm just gonna copy that and put it somewhere. I will address it at some point. It'll happen, I swear to God.
Mhm.
If we are to actually find a way of giving a strong answer to that. Okay. Here is money. Thank you. Short man good, long man bad. I disagree. Do you guys own pets? If so, what kinds?
I do not have pets.
I do not
Currently
have pets.
don't. I'm thinking of having a dog, but I live on my own, and I kind of get concerned on whether or not I'm going to take a trip and who's going to help me take care of it while I'm gone, and that just kind of bugs me. Plus, I want it to have a yard.
I feel the same way about those two things, actually.
Yeah.
Have you guys considered being on alternative platforms? Also, hi Rags.
Hey!
We will probably transfer to another platform if YouTube boots us off. Right now, we'll just stay here.
Yeah, we don't have we don't have a reason to go yet.
Mm-hmm. It's all a dream, dudes. Well, maybe. Jeb and the holograms. Jeb is truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. That's a reference to Tarek. I know my League of Legends still. Even though that's actually referencing something else. I just know it more so from League of Legends at this point. Have you seen Hannibal TV series? If so, thoughts? Pretty good. I only saw the first 2 seasons. I've heard that it doesn't end fantastically.
Have not seen.
No, there you go.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Have you seen Oh, sorry. Here's the last of my free YouTube money. Can I send it to Wolfu's kitten? Woloff's kitten. Yes.
Oh yeah, Wolf as a kitten. I've seen a couple photos. That's a cute little guy.
Hugh Catman.
Yeah.
Cats.
Here's another on YouTube's tab. Who would win in a fight of Captain Marvel or Rey? They both have their plot armor, also high rags and MooLer.
Hey.
So the thing that Rey has over Captain Marvel is the Force, and by that I'm actually referring to the Force as an entity will allow Rey to win anything. Captain Marvel may have the power of the universe, but what can that do against the best plot armor that money can buy?
And let's be frank now, the legions of the undead.
She's got a lot of undead for the Captain Marvel to battle, so... Yeah, I'd honestly probably go with Rey in terms of writing, in terms of power level. It's tough, man, to actually really be honest about it with how stupid everything is for Rey in these movies. Like, I don't know. Can we still view your Jedi Fallen Order stream? Yes. Use the link in the description to get to the Discord, and once you're in the Discord you can find it through the channel Watto's Junkyard. I throw all of my unlisted gaming streams in there.
Cool.
Troglodytes are basically Tizamy lizard men of D&D. Oh, there you go.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
You need to cuck Nando versus Movies Joker video. It's a disgrace to the movie. He must be punished by the toxic brood. Kill it with memes. I have seen of this video, heard of this video as well. It doesn't look very good. It's on the selection of all these bad Joker takes that we haven't gotten around to yet.
How are we doing for time?
Sure, we'll get to...
We've literally got just 4 minutes left. So I think I'm going to answer like a few more, and then we'll just do a sort of outro, and then I'll save the rest for next time. We only have about 30 left. As a
only
native,
have about 30 left.
I know. As a native Bostonian, I am beyond embarrassed that Cinema Roberto is also a Bostonian. Of course, I'm also embarrassed by our lack of support for the glorious God Emperor, but mostly Movie Bob. Resident Doctor work insane hours. Oh, Resident Doctor work insane hours and is a stressful job. That's in reference to the whole how legal is it to work?
43-hour sort of thing. Yeah, gotcha.
EFAP is about alt-right children intended for centrists. Sleep time now. So one last super chat before bed. Later, long man. Good night, wags.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Fun fact, MooLer, I was introduced to your content after falling asleep to Mr. H reviews and waking up to your TLJ critique. Hope you can get him on. I don't know that guy, but possibly. Possibly. Yeah, cool. Sorry I've not sent a chat in a while. I fell off a roof 3 weeks back. Can Ra confirm his whereabouts last week of October? Ra, it's on you, buddy. Star Wars was clearly hacked. It would make sense. Watch G-Man Lives Terminator Resistance review. I think I mean G-Man Lives, and I mean, yeah, if that's a good source for what the game's all about. Keep Jay after no bullshit thing. He earned it. Well, we did.
Yep.
I heard a rumor that Disney is killing Star Wars to revive Walt Disney. A worthy sacrifice. Oh my goodness. Bring him back.
Massive blood circles underneath the entire HQ. They're gonna sacrifice all of their employees as a blood sacrifice to bring back Disney himself.
Fuck it. No one else getting these free super chats. There's a lot of these free super chat things coming around, I guess.
Oh man.
Yeah, mine was going to expire shortly, so I think maybe they're in the same time frame.
Oh, it might be it, yeah. Much like Jar Jar was in episodes 2 and 3, much less after Phantom Menace, Rose will show up much less after TLJ, or she will be written better. I doubt it, but maybe. And yeah, I think I'm gonna stop there. Like I said, there's like I said, there's about 30 left. Alright, we can get... I might try and do that right at the beginning of the next EFAP, get them knocked out quickly, and then we start the main thing. So that it's covered. Sorry we didn't get to all of them, but we're about to hit the cap. It's literally going to cut me off in just under a minute. So, I guess we'll just say thank you all very much for watching. The Toxic Brood survived the Twitter war. This will be up on MooLer soon enough because there's nothing copyrighted in this one, I think. I hope. Yeah. Thanks all the guests for coming on. Appreciate it. All the links to this stuff is in the description. Thank you all for the community stuff as well, like all the artwork and the memes. Meme videos shall get their coverage. And thank you all for the very kind and generous donations. Is there anything you guys want to say before we peace the fuck out?
Happy to have you all here. See you next time.
I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Right. And yeah, sorry about the super chats not getting covered. They will be covered next time, 100%. There's not a huge amount left. It's just that YouTube have said we can't stream for longer than 11:55. That seems to be our cap, of which we're 30 seconds away from. So, thank you all for watching, and good night.
Good night.